Hello, everyone. Welcome to the very first ever mega live stream. We are going to be building the Eisely Cantina. Up there is the box. Sorry about that. I was hearing myself through the through the other stream that I had open in another tab, so that wasn't good. But that's good to know that everything's working right. So here we have the large instruction manual. I'm so excited, and what makes me even happier is seeing how few stickers there are here. There are a few though, which kind of is upsetting. I wish they were all printed pieces, but alas, we do have some stickers. Some of them are cooler too, like the droids one right there. I just wish that they were printed. I really do. I really do. And we will be doing a Q&A session for a little while, and then at 1 o'clock we will have our very first guest on. It will be Grandpa Nate, and then throughout the live stream we will be having several other guests here. Hello everyone, I see all your comments. Ayo, I don't want to touch. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Can't wait to have you on the show later on. But yeah, I cannot wait to finally build this. I know it's been a while since I announced that I would be doing this, but at the same time, I'm glad to finally have the time and the opportunity with you guys to share this experience together for 12 hours straight or more. Who knows how long this will actually take. So if you're going to be here all stream, strap yourselves in. I don't expect anyone to stay here the whole time. If you do, I'm kind of concerned for you, but I'm glad to have you nonetheless. So if you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the chat, and I will be answering them as we go until probably about 1 o'clock when our first guest will be here. I do need a few seconds to grab something, and I will actually be going live on TikTok at the same time to try to bring some folks on over here. I'm just looking for my little phone carrier thing. Give me 1 second. I don't want to touch that. I haven't built the set yet, so hope this doesn't take too much more than 12 hours. Me too, man. Me too. Give me 1 second. I will be back in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I promise. I promise. Maybe. Where is... Sorry, this is not professional. This is not professional at all. Where is my phone thing? It's gone. It's absolutely disappeared. Wow. Would you look at? Okay, we have to do a makeshift thing then. We have to do a makeshift thing, which is fine. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take my iPad. We're gonna prop it up so that we can prop our phone up. Right? That works. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Okie dokie. And then we are going to go live on TikTok as well, just to set everything up, because maybe we can drag some people on over from TikTok. You never know. Mos Eisley Cantina building stream. Woo. Okay. And we are going to start building as soon as we get this going. Okay, I am going to take these out because that wasn't working. Because I could hear myself on TikTok. I don't like that. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Hello, TikTok. I will be doing a building stream on YouTube. Oh, this isn't going to work. This is me not being prepared, guys. I am doing a Mos Eisley Cantina live building stream on YouTube, guys. So come on over to my YouTube channel as well. Okay, here we are. Hello, Elizabeth. Matt's watch time going up. Hello, Elizabeth Wickham. Thomas Efco. I hope you buy the UCS Millennium Falcon. I hope that I buy it too. Obi-Wan, I built this on 6 different TikTok live streams, so I feel for you here. Well, thank you, dude, for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm excited to get my watch time up. I don't want to touch. Oh, there went the stickers. They just went the other direction. Oh, my goodness. This instruction manual is beautiful. So we have the LEGO Star Wars design team. It's a really, really nice, very high-quality instruction manual. Very high quality, as you can see, TikTok as well. Everybody on TikTok, I am building live on YouTube as well, so come on over to my YouTube channel. It's the exact same name as my TikTok username. Then we have, oh, wow. Meet the model designer. I will eventually read this, but right now we don't have the time. Then it shows all the different bags and what is in them. Yo, thank you so much for the TikTok donation, Nathan Train 15 on TikTok. Shout out to you. Thank you for the fiery TikTok donation. I'm sorry, guys, if I don't catch every single donation on TikTok. Oh, they even show you how to use the brick separator. Look at that. Look at that. Very fancy. Very fancy. Okay, bag one. Bag one. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is it. This is it. I don't really like the way my phone is. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. And then we're going to start building. We're going to start building. I found the thing to put my phone on. Finally. Okay. We're back. We're back. I think we're back. Okay. Bag uno. Are you ready? Let's do it. Ah! I'm really flamboyant today, ain't I? Okay. Bag number one. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Sorry, TikTok. I won't be looking at you guys as much. I will be more on YouTube. So come on over to the YouTube live stream if you would like to see. Ah, my phone is falling off. This is so unprofessional, but it's fine. It's fine. We're having fun, and that's all that matters. Right? Right. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're all set up. I feel good now. I feel good. Okay. How long is this going to stream? I have many times. Only want to know that. It won't be hopefully too long. I want it to be around 12 hours. So from like 12:30 in the morning to 12:30 at night, but we will see. We will see. Hey Matt, I came from TikTok. Thank you, Nexus Animations. Shout out to you for coming from TikTok. Guess what? I bought this set. It's a creator expert set. Says Trocadero 420. Yeah, it's a master builder set. I'm so excited. This is my first ever technically master builder set. Ah! There we go. So I've never really put together a set like this. The only set that's come close is the Lego Death Star, and that is technically a UCS set. The bags are quite forgiving. That's all the hope I can give you, says OP1. Hopefully they are as forgiving as I am. Hopefully there won't have a part two if it's taking too long. Well, I don't want to touch. The reason that took so long was because my phone crashed, and my phone was what I was using to stream the build on. I also am not very good at just, focusing on the build because I like to talk to you guys. So hopefully when I have a guest on, I can give them my full attention. TikTok spazzed out for a second, so I'm going to make sure my phone is plugged in. I got to hit all the boxes, guys, all the boxes. There we go. Phone's plugged in. We are ready to go. Laptop's plugged in. Nothing's going to die on me this time. Hopefully. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. We can only hope. We can only hope. Harrison Meme, thank you for the TikTok donations. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Piece number one. You're my idol. Oh, thank you. Are you sure? Are you sure you want me as an idol? Are you sure you don't want to pick a better idol? Joking. YouTube live stream for the Falcon 2. I don't want to touch. If I get it, I can't find the Falcon. That's the problem. It's a very hard set to find. I'm actually going to flip the camera around on TikTok because I want them to actually see what I'm building. I'm not going to see the comments on TikTok. That's the only problem. That is the only issue with doing this way. There we go. I think. There we go. Okay. Hope you guys can see on TikTok. Let me just make sure. Yep. Okay. TikTok can see. TikTok can see better now. Beautiful. Beautiful. They just won't see my beautiful face. That's all. Hey, Matt. What's up? It's me, Tiger. Hey, the name's Joey. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Matt. It's Arc Bricks. Hello, Arc Bricks. Hello, everybody. Like I said, I'm just going to be doing like a mini Q&A for a little while until we have our first guest on. So if you have any questions for me, let me know. I have that set, but I don't have money to buy it. See, this is a very interesting point because the only reason that I was able to purchase this set was because of what I'm doing with TikTok and YouTube. So the live stream donations that I've received on TikTok are what I use to purchase Lego. And really, it's all thanks to you guys for being able to allow me to get this set, because I wouldn't have been able to without you. Because you guys support the content that I create. And that means the world. That means more than I would ever think possible with what I'm doing here. I'm just glad that people genuinely enjoy what I do, whether they donate or not. And I don't expect people to always donate to me. I don't, because I understand I'm broke. So yes, I was able to get this set because of you all. And to start this stream off, I just wanted to thank you all for supporting me in the ways that you have, because it means the world. Thank you guys. What is the first building bag? So let's go back to the beginning just to make sure. Just to see, I think I know what it is. I think it is this ship here. Could be wrong. Yes, so it's half of the ship that gets flown. If I'm turning it right. There we go. I don't want to rip this. This is so big, it's hard to like move around. It's that ship. That's bag 1 and 2. Half of that ship is the first bag. Do you play Lego games? And if so, which is your favorite? Lego Star Wars, the first Lego Star Wars game on the Game Boy Advanced, I always kind of jokingly say is my favorite, but that's because there is so many memories tied to it. How could I not enjoy the first Lego Star Wars game on the Game Boy Advanced SP more than any other Lego Star Wars game or Lego game? It was the original, after all. These instructions are very nice. Very nice binding on them, but it's not as great as the Falcon, I'm sure. The Falcon definitely is something special when it comes to the instruction manual. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm putting this on appropriately. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. Sorry, I'm just counting. Just making sure. It's all good. I'm not in the Lego community, but I still love to collect Lego, and I love your content. I'm not in the Lego community. Well, the name's Joey. It's all good if you're not in the Lego community. You're welcome to join the Lego community if you enjoy what I'm doing. If you start, building Lego on your own, you're more than welcome to join us. Do you have the UCS Millennium Falcon yet? No, I do not. No, I do not. I wish I did. And maybe someday I will be getting it, but who knows when that will be, because that set has not been in stock for some time. It's not that I don't have the funds at the moment, but it's also something along the thought process of, should I actually be paying that amount of money for a Lego set? Is that really okay? Is it really good to spend that large sum of cash on that when I should buy something else, maybe a gaming PC, something that I can make my live streams better with, the quality of it? I don't know, because I know that there's a little latency here right now. To be honest, when I was 7, I was absolutely flabbergasted when I found out Lego Batman on the DS had a villain mode. Well, I never played that game. That's really cool. That is really cool. And that's the thing about Lego games, is they are a little more creative in the sense of going outside the norm of what a video game was really thought to be before. And they do have surprises along the way, which I really enjoy, especially if you're a fan of the franchises. Um, what Lego Star Wars set should I buy if I have $500? I find these questions very hard to answer, very difficult to answer, because the problem is, guys, I don't have your taste, right? I don't know what you like. I love Lego Star Wars. I'm partial to it. I have my own perspective. And I know that not everyone feels the same way that I do about Lego and what themes they enjoy, etc., etc. So, in all honesty, whatever you like. If you don't want to spend all your money on Lego, you don't have to. Especially being that it's, $500. That's a lot of money, guys. That's a lot of money. That's not just play money to throw around. $500 is a lot. It's not easy to come by $500 once you get older too. For some reason, it's easy to save a lot of money when you're younger. I guess that's because you don't have any expenses, right? But once you get older, it gets a little bit more difficult. Just a little bit. I'm actually going to plug in my headphones really quick to my laptop. Yes, I am streaming this all from a MacBook Pro. Just wanted to put that out there as well. So we are low tech today. Low tech. But it works. It works, It works. It does the job. It does the job. If anything quality-wise is off, let me know for the stream, and I can try to fix it. But we should be good. As best as we can be. And I'm afraid of messing up with this because, like I said before, I'm not good at just paying attention to what I'm building when I'm building like this on a stream. So it should be fun if we have to go back in the instructions and I don't know where a part was that I missed along the way. I'm sure at some point that will happen, though. As we speak, I am playing Lego Marvel Superheroes. That's awesome. Scorpexy. That's awesome, dude. I hope you enjoy your game. So this is what we have so far. Show TikTok. This is what we have so far. Like I said, bag one is building half of this ship that flies on through Mos Eisley. It's pretty cool. It's cool that they have so many different models that come in this mega build. Very excited to see the final product of this set. How much did this Lego set cost? This Lego set, I don't even want to say the price. It cost $350 in the US, which is a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Oh my goodness. Guys, we have our very first guest. Let me put my headphones in. This looks just great. Great setup, right? We have Grandpa Nate.
What's up?
How are you doing today?
Dude, I'm doing great. Woke up, ate some rice. What else I eat? I don't even remember. But it was great. Yeah.
That's a
Some carbs.
healthy way to start your day with some rice.
Some rice. I don't remember what I ate with the rice.
Oh boy.
I definitely did have seed rice.
I had an egg sandwich. So
Nice.
I just had
Nice.
that right before getting in here because I woke up like an hour before the stream. I'm like, oh,
Hey.
this is great. We don't have a lot of time before.
You're like, well, here we go.
So that's why. Yeah, but that's why you got the invite a little later. But I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you got the invite. I'm glad that went all through. So Nate, I wanted to, introduce you to the people who might not know you, and hopefully people come and check you out. So where can people find you on the internet?
So people can find me on TikTok as Grandpa Nate. They can also find me on Instagram as just my full name, Nathaniel.Lieberman, or they can find me on YouTube as Grandpa Nate as well. And I think right now on TikTok, it's like primarily Lego content.
Got it.
But I might actually, I think this will be the first person to actually hear this from me, but I might actually just stop doing TikTok.
What?
Yeah, I might just like put the Knicks on it. Not like permanently, but just because like
This is
you
big
know,
news, Nate. This is big
it's,
news.
it's big news. Grandpa Nate retires from TikTok. I am a
You are a
grandpa. I have
grandpa.
to. Yeah, I gotta retire at some point. Um, yeah, no, I watched a documentary like a week, 2 weeks ago called what was it called?
Social experiment?
Yeah, Social Dilemma.
Social dilemma. Got it.
Yeah, that's what it was. And that, among other things, kind of confirmed. I was like, man, I spend entirely too much time between social media and entertainment, and just like after watching that, it became more apparent how kind of insidious the way that social media companies push content
Sure.
is. And I was like, man, this is not great.
Well, I
And I
mean, good for you for recognizing that. And
yeah,
like a lot of people don't understand how it affects their own life. And
yeah,
I guess the reason that I'm fine with what I'm doing personally is
yeah,
because
yeah.
I feel like I have a healthy perspective on it, and
Mhm.
on a daily basis try to unplug when I'm not trying to make content, and not a lot of
Right.
people can do that. And I still struggle with it. So I can
Sure,
completely
sure.
agree where you're coming from. And at some point I might run into the same issue. But I mean,
Yeah,
props to you, man,
yeah.
for accepting that.
Oh, for sure. Like social media is by no means this like grand evil that is just like looking to stab people in the back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Well,
a catalyst. It's the same thing as it always has been. All technology is simply a catalyst for what's inside humans. And so
yes.
you're gonna get with each stronger catalyst, you're gonna get greater and greater good, and you're also gonna get greater and greater evil.
Yes.
And I found that I think in myself the tendency to waste time is much stronger than the tendency to create with it for myself. But that does
Yes.
not mean that's the same for everybody. So yeah, that's why I've been thinking about maybe I'll just kind of like put it on the back burner. That is just it's kind of a chore, man. I don't think people realize how much time goes into like I don't think people watching this stream realize the sheer
No.
amount of time that Matt takes to create his TikTok content. Like, it looks
You too,
easy.
man. You too. Everybody.
Dude, your dances alone probably take you forever to do. I'm sure you're better at it now after having done it for so many days in a row.
Yeah,
But
196 now.
yo, let's go. Yo, can we get to a year? I mean,
Almost
I
to a
know the
200.
goal is to go viral before like as soon as
A
possible.
year.
But like,
Yeah.
dude, if we get to a year, that's gonna be crazy. That's
Well, honestly,
insane.
man, it does not feel like I've been doing this for a year. Like,
Oh, for sure.
that in and of itself is a big wake up call. Like, knowing that a year ago, my life was completely different. I had basically just started TikTok a year
Yeah.
ago when,
Well.
everything hit with the pandemic and whatnot.
Mhm, mhm.
I I can't believe where we are now compared to where we were. And
That's
yes,
crazy.
you're right, man. Like, it takes so much time, and for everybody, not just me, for all the
Right, right.
creators.
It's just
And
like time consuming activity.
yes, yes, it is, because I do things on repeat, and I'm sure you're the same way,
Mhm,
until you
mhm.
get it right, and to where you're posting something that you're proud of.
Yep.
And that can take hours for just one post, and sometimes it doesn't.
Dude.
Sometimes it takes a couple minutes to get a post in, and then like it all balances out at the end of the day. But
Right.
it really is a job, and people don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like I'd say when I was trying to kind of follow not just your advice, but also like some of the other creators' advice. Like if you guys are familiar, I'm sure they are with Zane
Block Studios.
and yeah, Block Studios, breaking up
Hmm.
Brad, and Ethan, formerly the Lego Man Pro, now Ethan the
Ethan's
Artisan.
Artisan.
Nice. I'm proud of him for
Yeah,
making the leap. I gotta
it's not
say, I
easy.
will miss the Lego Man Pro. Like the real Lego Man Pro is iconic. It is.
Yeah,
But I'm glad he's taking the jump to kind of expand into other things that he likes to do. I
it's
think that's really
hard.
brave of him.
It's hard to rebrand. I'm sure, especially when you've been saying the same name for so long, and
Oh,
even
for
like you just
sure.
said, we are used to him being a different name. So it's hard
Yeah.
for us at the same time. I can only imagine from his perspective how that
Yeah, like
feels.
when I think Ethan, I'm like instantly like the real Lego Man Pro, and then I'm like, no, 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 he already
AKA Ethan
changed
the
this.
Artisan.
Yeah, yeah. But
Totally.
yeah, I'm stoked for him. I'm curious to see what other stuff he does. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah. So, Nate,
Yeah,
if you okay, first of all, before we get into the future of what you're about, right?
yeah,
I want to know where, and I'm sure they want to know too. I kind of already know, but I'm acting like I don't know. Where did your Lego journey start for
yeah.
everybody who doesn't know yet or heard the story? And how did you get to where you are today?
Yeah, so when I was 4 years old, my parents died in a tragic car accident, and I had to fight Dark Lord of the Sith. No, I started
At
when I was like,
first I was like, wait,
you're
we're
like,
gonna
I
get
haven't
really
heard this
deep
part
here.
before. No, no, no. My parents are fine. They're alive. No, when I was like 6 years old, I got my first Lego set. 4, 6 years old, somewhere in that range. It was a Jack Stone Lego set, and if you guys don't know what that is like definitely before most people's time.
Yeah.
But this would have been like 2002 or 2004, somewhere in that range. And I got my first Lego set, and it was like over from there. After that point, literally from that birthday to when I turned like 14 or 15, every single birthday present, Hanukkah present, Christmas present, if we
Jeez.
ever got anything for like Easter or whatever, if I was receiving a present from anybody in my family, it was hands down every time Lego, with
Yep.
zero exceptions for like well over a decade. And all my friends knew that I was into Legos, so inevitably, if I was getting presents from them, 50-50, it's the Legos. So Legos were a huge part of my childhood. And then in like middle school and high school, I did FLL and FTC, which are the Lego Robotics Leagues. If you guys don't know about that,
That's
and you
epic.
got if you guys are in elementary school, middle school, or high school, even I think there's even FRC for college kids. But if you're in
I
any
think
of
there
those,
is, yeah.
you need to Google FLL and FTC. That stuff easily the most fun I had in that time of my life. Like
That's
that
awesome.
that dominated my life. Me and my friends did that like every single day. We really grinded for that, and we ended up going to Worlds for FTC. But
Wow.
that was a while back. That was like 2014.
That's
Yeah,
awesome. How old were you when that happened?
I would have been
That's insane.
16. I think I was 16 years old,
That's
16 or
awesome, man.
17. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. It was in Missouri. We got absolutely thrashed by the teams there. Our robot had some issues that we couldn't fix, and we didn't
Yeah.
have the tools there to make it happen. So, and the
Yeah.
teams were just really good. Like the Japanese team
Oh,
was like 2 or 3 spots down from us, and they were incredible. Along with some other teams, they were just really great. It was awesome.
yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
If
And
you guys are interested in it, you gotta go look at it.
I'm sure that gave you like such an ability to meet other people who were like-minded and enjoyed
Oh,
the
for
same
sure.
things as you. And like that in and of itself is something that not a lot of people find with
Yeah,
this hobby.
yeah, yeah. Oh, for sure. No, it definitely gave me a lot more like confidence that like I wasn't just a weirdo who liked to build blocks in my basement. You know what I mean? Like it
Yes.
just gave me a lot more like it was a reality check. It's like, okay, I'm not the only person out here doing this. There's
Yeah. And
definitely a lot of people who are
you
interested in this.
you didn't feel like you had to hide your passion away
No,
like
no, not at
a
all.
lot of people. I mean, that's how I was in high school in a way. Like I barely opened up to people about this interest,
Hmm.
and it was that made it a lot harder to
Right.
fully appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, pretty much all of my friends and because all of my friends were like on this team for the most part, a lot of them were involved in some way or another, and all my other friends, we've grown up together for a long time.
Yeah.
Like I have a very close knit core group of friends. It's like 7 guys, including myself, and we've been friends since we were like 4 years old.
Oh,
So
that's
we're
beautiful.
we're tight, and we all really love Legos. So Thankfully, I've never really had that problem, but I know a lot of people they get like bullied for liking Legos, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
dang. All right, if you're getting bullied for liking Legos, I have something to tell you. Whoever is bullying you has a tremendous amount of insecurity
Yep.
because if you are taking time out of your day to actively like put negativity into somebody else's life over something as insignificant and like
Yeah.
innocuous as Lego,
They're going
like
through a lot of pain.
you should be worried for them. Like
Yes.
they're struggling with their life. So
Yeah. No, I
yeah,
completely agree because the people who want to bring you down and put you in pain are the people who are in pain the most,
usually, typically, yeah,
typically.
typically.
And it's hard for people to show their feelings sometimes, and it comes
Hmm.
out in these weird ways. But
Yep.
yeah, good advice from Grandpa Nate. The words of wisdom from a true inspiration.
Something like that. Yeah.
So how did you get from doing robotics to this more entrepreneurial side with
Yeah.
what you're doing on social media?
Yeah, so my family is very entrepreneurial. My dad, uncle, and my grandfather ran their own business, a textbook business for years, and so I grew up in that. I grew up in retail stores, like running the register since I was like 6 years old. I've
That's
worked
awesome.
more 10 to 14 hour days by the time I was 10 or 12 than most adults will in their life.
That's
So
important. I mean,
yeah,
that from an early age teaches you how to value things, and it gives you a different
yeah,
perspective than a lot of kids have who are just handed their first car, their first Lego set, all those things.
yeah. No, like all the money that we made from working those days, like my dad was one of his things like if you're gonna work for me, I'm gonna pay you what you're worth. Like I'm not gonna just take that labor for free. But the stipulation was because we were kids, we're gonna put, you know, 80, 90% of that away. And so
Yeah.
that really taught me the value of like my time working and also like the value of the dollar. Cause like you work for 14 hours at $8 an hour as a kid, $8 to $10 an hour. Let's say it comes out to 140 bucks for a day, and then 90% of that's gone and like tucked away in long-term savings.
Yeah.
You just worked all that time for like 14 bucks, you know what I mean? And you're like,
Yeah.
man, like my time is valuable. Money is not to be like spent willy-nilly, because like if I wanted to buy, for example, Lego is pretty much the only thing I would buy back then. I'd have to
Don't blame
work
you.
for weeks to buy something that was like worth it. You know what I mean?
Totally. Totally.
So
Of course.
yeah,
And like I said, unfortunately, not a lot of people understand that today.
yeah,
But for the
yeah,
people who do, it ingrains an entrepreneurial spirit in them, and
for sure.
they seek to enjoy their life in a different way, because
Yeah.
there's a lot of happiness that you get from working and
Mhm.
doing good and being successful, and people don't understand that, and they just want the money,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
but they don't want to
yeah,
work for it.
yeah. No, it's definitely. I hope more people teach their kids about money, because I don't like it's easy to say, right? Because like I have money now, and I
Yes.
was taught about it growing up, so it was never like a foreign concept to me. But money is just a tool,
Yes.
like, and it can unlock a bunch of really cool stuff, but it is ultimately just a tool.
Much like social
Um,
media.
exactly. It's just a catalyst. Um, but how that relates to to where I'm at with Lego right now is I was working a full time job in IT, and I was not making the amount of money that I wanted to. And more importantly than that, I really wanted to go to Disneyland. And
It's a
not because I
good.
really like most of Disneyland. Like I think it's cool. There's nothing wrong with it. But the main thing that attracted it made it attractive for me was Star Wars, like the Star
Yeah.
Wars land opening. Ever since I knew that was a project, I've been like, oh, I want to go so bad. And so I started researching it. Probably like right before the whole pandemic hit and
Yeah.
like the shutdowns rolled out and all that. So I was like researching. I was like, oh my gosh, like I could totally do this. You know, I could fly down there and do like a day and a half or 2 days there, like do all the Star Wars stuff and then like
Yeah.
fly home, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like budgeting it all out, and it comes to like about $1,000 if I went ham and I got like I did the lightsaber experience
You
and like all the
enjoyed
rides.
yourself.
Yeah, if I really went there and enjoyed myself instead of like doing it on a budget. And I was like, dang, I do not have a spare $1,000 just lying around for one trip to Disneyland. Like that's very expensive. I was like, okay, well, I have two choices. I can either be sad and kind of mourn the fact that I'm not gonna go, or I can find a way to generate that extra income.
Yeah.
And so I
Yeah.
was like, okay, I can. I think I can fit it in. I mean, my job was 8 to 4:30, so I had a significant amount of the day left over towards the end. You know, as long as I wasn't going to the gym or anything. Um, and so I started looking for the Lego sets.
You were sacrificing your workout game.
Oh, it's okay. There wasn't many games to be had.
I love that.
Still quite spry, quite light on my feet. But yeah, so I started looking for Lego sets on Facebook Marketplace, and I bought like a couple of little ones that people were just getting rid of, and I started flipping that. I probably made like 80 to $100, just doing like individual little things.
Yeah.
And then I saw this guy, and he was selling like the Simpsons house and a Star Destroyer and what do you call it?
A
Like a bunch of
UCS Star
other.
Destroyer or
No, just a normal Star
got
Destroyer,
it.
and
Okay.
the other one was a UCS Slave One, and I was like,
Mm.
dang, these are like some big sets. And so I messaged him, and I was like, hey, I noticed you're selling a couple different Lego sets. I'd be interested in giving you a price for all of them cash. I can pick up like immediately. Do you have any other sets that you'd be interested in getting rid of? And he was like, yeah, I actually have a ton. Would you want to just come take a look at them and then give me a cash price and we'll go from there? I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. He's like, great. I'm kind of in the middle of a lot of things right now. I will get back to you. And then I didn't hear from him for 2 weeks.
Ugh.
And I was like,
That's a long 2 weeks.
I know, because I figured after the third day, I was like, all right, this guy, I'm never going to hear from this guy again.
Yeah.
No, rest in peace to those sets. He probably sold them to somebody for more.
Yeah.
But he did get back to me. He texted me like 2 weeks later. He's like, hey, I have all the sets together. Would you like to come take a look at them on Thursday or Friday? I think it was Friday. I was like, yeah, that works fine. What time's good for you? 1 p.m. Great, fantastic. I'll be there. So I'm going to this guy's house thinking he's got 6, 7, maybe like 12 sets,
Yeah.
right?
A small
Something like
collection.
$600 worth of stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Which is granted a lot.
It's a lot. Yeah, no, it's a lot. Like it's even that is a great find.
Yes.
But I pull up to this guy's house, and he lives like kind of back in the woods in Pennsylvania. Not like Pennsyltucky, but like mainline Pennsylvanians, which means
I
like
know.
money. Like easily his property was $1.5 to $2 million property. And I had
Jeez.
I did not realize that's what I was gonna, but I was like, I pulled into this guy's driveway. I was like, okay, this is interesting. So I rolled down this guy's driveway into his hobby farm. And as I'm pulling up to this guy's house, I'm like, is this guy moving? And I'm like, he's got like all these moving boxes out of his house. So I pull up, I get out. He's like, yeah, so this is the collection. And I was like, oh, just like this? He's like, no. All of these boxes are filled with Legos. This is my collection, and I have more inside. I was like, yo, what is happening? I was like, okay, trying to keep my composure.
He didn't give you any forenotice because, like, how would you have had the money beforehand?
Oh, no, dude, I had like 500, 600 bucks on me, maybe 700 in
and
cash.
You also wouldn't have known, like, how much it was worth and had the time to research it all.
Oh, no way.
So that would be very overwhelming from your perspective.
Even if I had like a list of everything, I still wouldn't have had the time
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, so like I pull up to this guy's house, and he's got like literally it was ended up being like 26 moving boxes worth of Legos.
Jeez.
What the story that he told me was that he got divorced, and so as part of the settlement, he had to liquidate any like
Uh,
unopened Legos that he had, and then split the money.
that makes a
So
lot more sense.
so he was like, I need to get rid of this fast. I need like cash on the spot as fast as possible. I can't take the time to part this out as much as I'd like to.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. So I literally spent 2 to 3 hours like sitting on this guy's porch, just going through boxes. I started first, like very detailed, like set number, Google it, eBay, Bricklink, and then I was like, there's no way. Like I'll literally be here for a week just
Yeah.
doing this if I do it this way. So I started just going through boxes. I was like, all right, small, $5. Medium, I'll give him $10 for that. And just kind of like ballparked it from there. And I went really fast.
Yeah.
So I thought by the end of it, after I'd gone through everything, I thought everything was worth about 12K. Like I thought I could resell everything for about 12K. And I was like, okay, that's a decent margin on that. So I was like, I'll give you $5,000 for it. He's like, I'm like, all right, I'll do six. He's like, how about 6.4? I was like, okay, we'll do 6.4.
He
So
probably had an idea of what it was worth too, I would say.
yeah, he thought it was worth about 10.
Okay.
So he was like, I think I paid retail about 10 to 12 for it.
It's hard to buy from a collector.
It is.
Always going to be hard to do that.
It is. But though this guy seemed to impulse buy a lot of things because he had a lot of duplicates of stuff. And there's a lot of stuff that he like bought on clearance. So I feel like he was the kind of guy to go and take a look at the Legos. And if they were on clearance, he'd be like, why not? It's a couple bucks. I'll pick them up. Because he had a ton of stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I was like, all right, let me go get my cash. And I definitely need a bigger car because this is not going to fit in my Honda Accord.
No.
So I went home.
$12,000 worth of Legos. No.
Yeah, no, dude, no way. I pulled out the cash that I had, like, quote unquote, under my bed, and like counted up 6.4, and then I got my dad's work van, which is just like a shady looking E350, all white on the side, like
I know
free
the
candy
exact,
on the side.
yes,
You know what I'm saying?
the exact look. Yes.
Super sketchy. So I'm driving around in that back to this guy's house. I got 6,000 in cash. I'm like, dude, if I get pulled over right now, this is gonna be very hard to explain to the officer. Oh no, officer, I'm not trafficking drugs. I'm just here to buy Legos. So I went back to this guy's house and I gave him the cash and he was counting it out and he helped me load everything in his van and the van was literally full from floor to ceiling.
Wow.
All the way back. Like,
could you see out the back?
Packed.
Could you see out the back?
I mean, you can't normally see out of the back, but like, even if I tried, the Lego box was literally to the roof. Like, I could see nothing. It was incredible.
Wow.
Yeah. So I took it back to my house. And
did you have space at your house for all of this too?
Kind of. It basically, like, I put some in my little brother's room. Like, he was basically like weaving in and out of boxes. And then I put some like in the hallway next to my room, and I put a ton in my room, and some was in the garage. Like, it was just everywhere in our house. And then thankfully, luckily, my sister ended up moving out like 2 weeks after I got the collection or something like that. And so her room was empty. I was like, I know exactly what I'm about to do. So I put everything in there. But yeah, after I counted up, then I went through it and like detailed everything, cataloged everything, put it in a spreadsheet, and did all the research. And my rough estimate was about $22,000. $22,000 Lego collection. Yeah,
money.
That's how I bought $22,000 of Legos for $6,500.
So that's what profit.
That's about $16,000 in profit.
That's insane. Have you sold all of it?
No. So I've done about 19,000 in gross. And I probably have another $10,000 worth of stuff.
If there are any listeners out of the 13 of you who have $10,000 and would like to buy Nate's Lego, be sure to
let me
DM
know.
him.
I do have one person who's interested in like a bulk buy.
Oh
They
boy.
didn't pay their invoice, so I'm not sending them anything until they pay.
Yeah.
So
And you sell on Bricklink.
I do sell on Bricklink. Pretty much everything is on there except for the stuff that's being held right now for this customer. But you can go on there and you can purchase individual stuff. You don't have to buy a ton. But everything is there. I don't charge a lot for shipping. I just charge basically what UPS charges me. And I price pretty much everything will be the cheapest for that item
Yeah.
for the condition and for the location. So if you're in the US and you're looking for a mint condition, uh, for example, I just sold a cargo logging truck. If you're looking for that specific set in mint condition, mine will be the cheapest option for that.
Nice. Nice.
So yeah, I mean,
Uh,
it's going pretty well.
Musical Marine wants to know what kind of sets do we have there, Nate?
Oh my gosh, we had everything. We had some Ninjago, very little of it actually. That sold pretty quick. I had one or two Chima sets, but nobody likes those. So those haven't really sold. Actually, one of them sold, but not a lot of them sold. And then I had literally, I think 200 to 300 Lego City sets of all different sizes. We're talking the big sets like this big, like the police station, fire station, train station, the
Wow.
mine. One was super expensive. I didn't expect it to be, and so I paid him like $40 for it, but it ended up being like a $300 set. It was like the Polar Expedition sets, and
Yeah.
apparently those are just really in demand, which I can see why. They look really sweet.
Got it.
But yeah, that one sold for like 300, $400.
Jeez. That's insane. I see the
Tons
thing
of
with
Star Wars stuff
City,
too.
the thing with City that I have
Hmm.
is, and I just talked about this on the last episode of our Studbud stream. I don't understand City because they do the polar thing. They have City, which is where it started, but
Right.
the Antarctic sets are not City. That is not the
No.
city. And I
Yeah.
understand that people live in like, upstate New York and,
Yeah.
northern places, but
That's
that's
definitely the
not a
same as
city.
the Arctic.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
have a problem with City. I think for some lines they might need to do a little rebranding and figure some stuff out, but
Yep. Maybe
yeah.
a little explorer like
Yes.
channel, and you could do what do you call it? You could do Antarctic, you could do the jungle, you could do
Yeah.
there's a lot of exploration that could be done.
Yes.
Space, I feel like space is one of those things that shouldn't be in city,
That
it
is
should be in
such a great
explorers.
idea.
Like
Yes.
that's another thing. I had a bunch of space stuff too. But
Gotcha.
I did have any Lego City car boat sets. Yes, I had a ton of them actually, like probably 100 of them. I've sold a ton
Wow.
of them too, and they're available on my Bricklink. If you go on Bricklink and you type in Grandpa Nate and you go to stores, you'll find me, and they're there. They're available, and they're all in good condition for the most part, unless they're noted. But yeah, like literally so much Lego City stuff. Um, so much Star Wars stuff. I knew the Star Wars stuff was gonna sell like crazy.
Oh yeah.
That was the first stuff I listed because I knew it was like that's what people want, and I listed it around Christmas time. I sold pretty much all the Star Wars stuff in like 3 weeks. I did like
Wow.
6 grand in 3 weeks, basically.
That is absolutely insane, actually.
Yeah, no, it was wild. It was definitely wild,
People love their Lego Star Wars, and I
dude.
don't blame
Like,
them.
I don't blame them at all. But it was crazy. Like I sold the Ghost, no, not the Ghost, the Phantom One.
Yes,
I
that's a
sold
hot
that.
one.
Yeah, that retailed for $30, I think, 25 to $30.
Yep.
I
But
sold it
because it
for
goes with the ghost, it goes in the back compartment.
yep, that, and because it had Chopper and Ezra,
Yes.
sold for 110, $110. Yeah,
That's insane, dude.
absolutely wild. So
Absolutely insane. Because the return on such a small investment like that is big. And that's what really I find funny when people are like, "Oh, I need to get a job. I don't know how to make money." I think the story for both of us is that you can make money doing what you love.
yeah, you just have to provide value in some way. So the value that I provide is that I find people who need to get rid of Lego and I give them cash fast for it. And
Yep.
then the value that I provide to my customer is that I provide a Lego set that they're looking for at a reasonable price,
Yep.
and I ship very fast.
And that's you're providing value, but you're also good at what you do.
Yeah,
And you have the experience that's necessary for that.
for sure.
So where are you now? Where are you? Are you still? Obviously you have more Lego to sell, as you were saying,
Yeah.
but what's your what was your goal with starting on TikTok and getting into social media, and how has
Yeah.
that changed?
Yeah, so my goal initially was just to have fun. One of my friends was like, "Yo, this Lego thing that you got going is crazy. I know it would like pop off on TikTok. I think you'd have a lot of fun on it too." It's like,
Yeah.
okay. I was doing the typical like millennial thing where I was like, TikTok, I'm not gonna use that knockoff version of Vine. That's for children. Do I look like a child to you? And I downloaded it and I started making TikToks. Um,
You didn't let the
so
stereotype sway you away.
no. So yeah, I just like hopped into it. I started making some TikToks, and it kind of blew up. And then I kind of got in league with like you and Brad and Block Studios and
In
Ethan
league.
and like all those guys, like the Senate and the Lego lads. Like those guys
Yeah.
kind of boosted my channel, and yeah, I just like I still had fun doing it, so I did a bunch
Yeah.
of it. And I saw you guys having a lot of fun doing it and growing your following. So I was like, huh, maybe I can do this. So I started doing that. And that was kind of the goal, is just to have fun with it and see how far I can take it.
Sure.
So that's what I've been doing so far. And now I'm thinking it takes the ratio of time that it takes versus value that it creates in my life is
Yes.
highly skewed for me. And I'm like, might take a back seat on this one.
Well, it also gave you a lot of experience about
Yes.
how to really market yourself on a different platform, brand
Yep.
new,
Yep.
and that experience in and of itself is priceless.
Oh, absolutely. I don't regret coming on TikTok at all. I
No,
don't regret the time that I put into it at all. I just know that I can't fall prey to the sunken cost fallacy, which
sure.
whereas like you put all this time and effort and money and whatever value materials into something, and then if it no longer works for you, you feel obligated to keep putting time and effort and money and everything to it because you've already put
Yep.
so much to it. A prime example of that is going to college, getting 3 years into your degree and then realizing you don't need your degree at all and wanting to
Yeah.
go get a job, but you stay there for the fourth year and the extra $30,000 in debt because you feel obligated to because you're already there for 3 years. Like that's sunken cost fallacy. Don't do that.
No, that's a lot of money. I think
Yeah.
the majority of people who decide that they're going to college for something might not even need to go to college for that, unless you're
Yeah.
becoming a doctor or a lawyer or something like that. Like for me, like I gained so much experience in college that wasn't related to career stuff, but was related
Mm-hmm.
inadvertently to career stuff because I learned how to communicate with people. I learned how to build
Yeah.
relationships and have experiences to put on a resume. But I think for a lot of people, if they're not taking advantage of that stuff that college has to offer,
Yeah.
which is the community aspect, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know.
For sure. Yeah, no, there's a lot of really great alternatives to college now, especially. I'd say probably most of the people that go to college don't actually need to go to college. They do need to get an education. They need to educate themselves into something that they want to do, and they need to, you know, find something that they can put their energy and their time to grow and kind of build an experience level in. But higher education, the way that college currently is, and all the problems that it has, and the sheer cost of it, not just financially, but time wise, I would say it's largely not worth it.
Yeah, it feels like a bit of a broken system at times. I mean, coming
Yeah.
from someone who did it, I know.
Right.
um,
Yeah.
to be honest, and I know you're a fan as well. I learned more about marketing from watching Gary Vee on YouTube than I did going to school for it
For sure.
at college. And
Yeah.
there's a certain real world experience that you get from
Mhm.
having experiences like an internship or something like that. And you need to be able to taste to figure out what you enjoy doing and what you don't. For me, I
Yeah.
learned in college that I could not work a desk job. I
Yeah.
just couldn't do a graphic design marketing desk job. It wasn't going
For
to be
sure.
easy for me. And that's not the type of person that I am. And I did learn that when I'm in a position where I have more authority, I enjoy it a lot more because like doing social media, for instance, setting your own hours and that sort of thing. I feel like I can be my own boss and I make the decisions that I want to make. Whereas if someone tells me to make a decision that I don't necessarily believe in, I find that very difficult to do.
Right.
But so you went to school for, or did you go to school?
I know. So I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum. I didn't go to college at all. I
Gotcha.
opted out of college. I had an opportunity to,
Props to you.
like most people. Yeah, well, for me, it was very easy. My parents are both highly educated. My dad went to school to be an electrical engineer. My mom almost had her PhD in linguistics, and then right before she had to write her dissertation, she was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I've been in school for like 8, 9 years.
Wow.
She applied to like a bunch of different English teaching jobs all around the globe. The first one that got back to her was Japan, and she literally like shipped out 2 weeks after that and went to Japan to teaching. This is back in the
Wow.
like early '90s or early '90s, late '80s, something like that. So those are like my parents. Oh yeah, and then my dad didn't do anything in electrical engineering. He just completely didn't use his degree, barely at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And there are so many other people like that who,
for
like you
sure,
said, their time is gone. They're never getting it back. But
right.
they learned things that I'm
Yeah,
sure made them the person that they are. But at the same
absolutely.
time,
I mean, I'm
they're
glad my parents went to school because that's where they
sure.
met. If they didn't meet, I wouldn't be here.
Aww.
So
Aww.
there's benefits there. But
Sure.
all that to say that even despite their own background with college, they were very supportive of being like, you know, if you don't want to go to college, all right, don't go to college then.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to figure something out. Like you gotta get your life straight, and you gotta make money. You gotta find a living. But they're very supportive because I know that's not typically the case. Most parents, when
No.
they hear their kid doesn't want to go to college, have an aneurysm, and they think that they're gonna, end up living,
In their
outside of a
basement.
Walmart, yeah, or like in their basement, or they're gonna get a job as a tow truck driver or something. Which I always felt that was very demeaning.
Yes.
Like,
You're just gonna become a garbage man? What do you
yeah,
like?
like, bro, I would be a garbage man. Are you kidding me?
Hey, they get paid pretty well.
They get paid a decent amount. They have a decent schedule, you know,
It's like
and
UPS drivers the same way, and
yeah,
that's a union job. So I
for
mean,
sure.
you're making a lot there, and they have a great
Yeah,
retirement.
I did work at UPS for a season, one Christmas season, like 3 or 4
Oh
years ago.
wow.
I
What was
hate
that like? You
it.
hated it?
I enjoyed the work itself. UPS is like a prime example of a union corporate company. Like
Yes.
everything is done that way, and that's so
So is Disney.
antithetical.
So is Disney.
Yeah, that's like the one downside to that. It's like it's so antithetical to like everything that I normally do, and it's so
Yep.
inflexible and rigid that it was just like you are all some very sad people.
Yeah.
And
You
I
feel like a
hope that you
robot.
find it. I know you clock in, and I'm like trying to make small talk with because I was like a delivery assistant, so I just rode shotgun and ran packages to house, helped organize the truck, stuff like that.
Got it.
Trying to make small talk with these people, like, what do you do for fun? They're like, oh, we don't have fun here. I go
Oh
home and I mow my
wow.
lawn, and that's my fun. I'm like,
Oh, yikes. That's just
sir, are you okay?
no, they're not. They're
They're
living
not.
depressed lives and they don't know it. And that's the
Yeah,
thing. So many people settle for what they think, their parents want,
yeah.
what they think they want sometimes, and realize later on that what they wanted was the wrong thing. And
Mhm.
for everybody out there who doesn't really feel that, or who does like decide that, they're changing their mind, it's okay.
Yeah,
Like I feel like you said, once you feel like you've wasted so much time doing the same thing, you get stuck in a grind sometimes, or your parents are telling you what to do. It's very hard to change.
yeah, yeah. And there has to be a balance because, like, on one hand, there's like, your parents be like, oh, just work this dead end job that doesn't give you any joy in life at all, and just make
Yeah.
money and put it in your bank account, and that'll give you what you want. And then on the other hand, there are people like Gary Vee or other like influencers who are just like, do what you want, do what makes you happy, just go for it, send it. And it's like, okay, like that's good, but there has to be a balance. You have
Yes.
to find something that you can enjoy, but you also have to couple that with doing the things that you don't enjoy to actually make a living.
Yes.
Otherwise, you're gonna either be broke but happy,
Yeah.
or you might be miserable but rich. And the
Yeah.
goal here is to be reasonably happy and reasonably wealthy.
And you can make $100,000 a year and live comfortably and
Oh
be
yeah,
happy.
you
And
can.
people just want more, and we
Yeah,
get greedy.
I mean, you can listen. You can make it by on a lot less than $100,000,
Oh,
but
totally. But I mean,
you
just
can,
saying,
you
like,
can. Yeah,
living comfortably and feeling like you can go to Disney if you want to, or buy
right,
that Lego set.
right, right. There's ways to do it, and there's value out there, but it is hard. It's not easy. It's
No.
not this like simple thing that people are just like, oh, just quit your job and chase your dreams. Like, nah, you actually have to
No.
put work into that, and sometimes that does include a period of working a job that
You don't
you
like.
feel is soul sucking in
Yeah.
order to have the funds to transfer that into an enterprise which you would find more interesting.
Well
Sometimes you don't
put.
have to do that. If you don't have that, great. You are blessed. But sometimes that is the case.
Yes. Yes. And
Musical Marine says, "Yo, Dana, be real interested, or be real, I'm definitely interested in getting the United States. Sick, dope. It's there.
you have it?
Yeah,
Oh, I think you might have a buyer.
yeah. I mean, if you're interested, you buy it. I will ship it out Monday. It'll
Can we
be
do
out
a
before Monday.
can we do a live auction right now?
And again, $5, $10, $10. I
Just keeps
think that
going
goes
up.
for
Just
like
keeps
a
going
hundred
up.
dollars at least.
That's
Maybe
awesome.
80 to 100. I forget how much it is. I'd have to look
I
it up.
I don't I'm actually not familiar with that one, but it sounds cool.
Yeah,
Sounds cool.
it's the little ones, you know.
The architecture?
Yeah, little architecture sets.
Nice.
They're pretty sweet. I've had a couple of them. I think my little brother actually had the UN one, and it did turn out really nice. There's a lot of like blue translucent pieces that make up the windows of
Mm.
that end up coming out really nice.
I find those sets so beautiful and elegant, but so pricey.
They
So
are they
pricey.
are pricey for like the little package it comes into, but they're
Yes.
really nice. Like I feel like the architecture sets are one of those things that like makes sense to keep the box for.
Oh
Like a lot
yeah.
of like people keep the boxes for the Lego City sets. I'm like, bro, put that John in the dumpster. You're never gonna need that. But like
Hey, if you're part
the
of the Save the
architecture,
Box squad like
no,
me,
bro, I
fine.
felt so bad. I was talking to I don't know if people don't know this, but I was talking to Opie one.
He'll be on later.
Liam.
He's
He'll be
actually
on
on
there.
after you.
Hey,
He's
let's
actually on after
go,
you,
dude.
yeah.
Nice. But I was talking to him. I think we were talking in the chat, and he was like, "Do you guys like save your boxes or like how?" No, he was asking, "How do you save your boxes?" And I was like, "I don't." And he like had a stroke. The poor guy.
Yeah, I
I
save
felt
I
so
say
bad.
I've always saved the boxes. It's just who I am because I don't know if times get tough and I ever do need to resell, like I
Yeah,
always know that selling with the box is just going to be a little bit more, but I also feel terrible because there's something about a Lego box when you see it in the store and you have that image of you and that memory of picking it up for the first time. I don't know.
yeah,
I'm weird with memories and stuff like that too. I'm very
no, for
sentimental,
sure.
but that's just me as a person. But I can understand because it does take up a lot of space
It takes up so much space, man.
for very
I
little
the
return.
one thing I never regret getting rid of any of my boxes. The only thing that I regretted throwing away was my Lego catalog collection. My
Ah,
brother and I had a Lego catalog collection that went back to like 98,
no.
which is the year that I was born. But when he got married,
Oh,
he asked me, he's like, "Hey, do you want this?" And I was like, "No, I don't. What am I gonna do with it? Like, where would I put it?" He's like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna throw it away." I was like,
no.
"Okay, throw it away."
That's
And so
so
I threw it
sad.
away. all of our instructions and all of our catalogs entirely my fault.
So
I regret. It's the
instructions
only thing I
and
regret.
catalogs.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. We had a huge collection of them because we were like, if we need the instructions, we'll just look them up online.
Oh yeah, the internet.
Easy, easy peasy, no problem.
There's
Yeah.
nothing like flipping through a manual though. Like
Uh, no, it's not the same.
I
The
built
Lego
that
like, paper manual, no.
no, and I built that droids commander set, which by the way is not the best set. But
Oh,
I got it for the boost hub, the
yeah,
motors
yeah, yeah.
inside and everything, which it's cool, but the set is very weak just because
Oh,
you can't keep the droids really together unless you have the boost hub in it because
ugh,
that's like part of the build. And like
wow.
if you take it off the mouse droid has no legs. Anyways, has like no wheels. You can't even tell it's a mouse droid. Anyways, what I
Rip.
was saying, where was I going with this? What were we talking about?
Instruction manuals.
Instructions. I it doesn't come with a paper manual. It only comes with a digital one because you have to operate it through the app.
What?
Yeah, it's really strange. It's
That
really,
is
really
illegal.
strange. I know. I felt like that too. I think they were also kind of testing to see if
If they
they
could get
could get
away with
away
that,
with it, and they
I hope
realized they
they didn't.
couldn't. I don't
Good.
think they did. After many a reviewer had a few choice words to say about that.
Yeah, whoever
I
made that decision, I hope they get karate chopped in the neck. Just
yeah, I didn't like it to say the least. But I mean, I understand why they're doing it. It saves them money.
saves them money, saves the planet.
Yeah,
You know.
and I just it felt so wrong to put that together without them. That's just
Yep.
how I felt though.
I completely agree. I completely agree. I've really liked some of the new manuals, the ones that come more as a book and less as
Yes.
like a bunch of papers stapled together. Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
exactly, exactly. Like
And I
the
love
quality is so nice.
and they talk about, the set and the movie and the designers
Yeah,
have their own little entry that they put in. I
I
love it.
love that stuff.
It's
I
so
love
cool.
it. Oh my gosh, we have to talk about it.
Oh boy,
You already know what I'm talking about. You know what it's gonna be. If we're talking
go for
about
it.
expensive Lego sets that are coming up,
No, no.
you know, and I know, and we know that our bank accounts
It's gonna be
are
bad.
going to take a $350 hit later this year.
I don't know, man. I don't
You're
know.
gonna, Matt, look me in the eyes and tell me that you're not gonna buy a UCS Republic gunship. There's no way. You would be lying to
I
me.
am not gonna buy. I don't.
You're lying. I already
I
like
don't
you.
intend on buying the UCS Republic
No
gunship.
one ever intends.
Here's the thing, Nate. Here's the
Yeah.
thing, Nate. If it came with some minifigures that I really wanted, if it wasn't going to be, because I can already tell, it's going to be an oversized set.
Oh, it's definitely gonna be oversized.
I'd rather buy something else. I'd rather buy a few other play sets. And I understand from you, like honestly, you're probably more of a collector than I am. I just buy the things that I like. I don't really look at my collection as like, oh, I have this set and blah blah blah. No, I buy
Right.
what I like, and I'm weird that way. But
Yeah.
I I just don't see how that set is going to bring me something that I don't already own. Because I
Right.
have 3 gunships. I have one
Sell two.
here. No, I'm not doing that. I got
No, no,
one
no,
for
no.
a great deal that I bought from my friend back in like high school because he sold
Dang.
his entire Lego collection for like $300, maybe less,
Pennies
and
on
I
the
got
dollar.
like a ton of Lego out of it. I got a gunship, which in and of itself is worth about $300.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's you already made your money back on that.
Yeah, pretty much. Little did he know. I got an NTT Federation ship. Yeah, it was a great sale.
Ooh.
It was a great sale.
Wow.
But I mean, I like the minifigure scale quality of that too. And I just feel that as beautiful as a model as I'm sure it's going to be, there are some other bigger Lego sets that I would like to buy in the near future that are going to require a lot more capital to put up front.
I wonder what set it could be.
If I can find it.
Hmm.
If I can find it.
Hmm.
I've been having problems finding it, and I've been calling Lego stores, and I'm not about to make a hike somewhere that I don't need to spend the gas money for and the travel costs.
Fair enough.
If the Pittsburgh Lego store gets themselves a beautiful $800 Lego set, I hate to even say that, I will be there.
You ready for it?
I've been ready for it. Here's the thing, Nate.
All
If
right.
I buy it, if I don't buy it,
Mhm.
I will always regret not buying it.
That is true.
And
That's why I bought 2 of them.
did you actually?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you own them. You weren't in the
I-
process of buying. You
No.
own them.
I have, for about a year now, am the proud owner of 2 Millennium Falcons. They are sealed in the original shipping boxes, and they are sitting in a closet at my parents' house with nothing else except for their friend, which is a sealed Star Destroyer. And
Their
that
friend.
that is my investment. My goal is to sell the Millennium Falcon in probably 10 years to offset the cost of the Star Destroyer and the Millennium
Which
Falcon.
is going to be a couple grand probably at that point.
I think it'll turn into about $2,000. I think it'll sell for $2,000. In
I think that's reasonable.
Once it's discontinued, I imagine it'll be discontinued in the next 2 or 3 years. And then about 5 years after that is probably when we'll see those prices start to get to where they need to be.
Yeah. And I was looking at the older version of that model, and it's going for $1,000, and it was only 500 when it came out, I believe.
Yeah.
Or 600 maybe. I forget exactly. I couldn't believe that.
Compare the two, it's like it's not even
no.
For me at least, it's not even close. Like I would absolutely buy the second edition over the first edition.
Totally.
Every time.
100%. 100%. There's just, I mean, it's a bigger set. Yeah. It's the second biggest Lego set that exists, and it's the biggest size-wise, I would say.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely the biggest, like as far as the space that it takes up. But technically the Coliseum has more pieces.
That makes me so upset.
I know, it's like, all right, yeah, it's got more pieces, but all pieces are this big, like.
That makes me so upset, man. I don't even want to get into that.
Yeah.
Because you could part out the Coliseum for like half the price, probably.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, it's a beautiful set. Don't get me wrong.
It's really cool. If you are into architecture, it's like a must-have.
It's one of those things that you could put in your living room at home, and it's going to look beautiful.
Oh, absolutely.
But I think the Falcons shouldn't have been overtaken by something like that. Just my personal perspective, but
I happen to agree. So,
okay, Nate, we have about almost 10 more minutes. Do you have any words of wisdom that you would like to tell the audience, that the 5 people that are here, or this video will always be posted on my channel, so you're in Matt Mellish YouTube history. Is there anything that you want to talk about or leave with these fine individuals before you head on out?
Let's see. Last 10 minutes here.
No pressure. I just, I thought I'd give you some say.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah. This stuff that we're doing on the internet, this is real. Like, this is legitimate. A lot of people be like, this whole internet thing, this isn't real. Focus on the real world. This is a real interaction between real humans, real individuals.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure that you treat it that way instead of this ethereal connection between these maskless entities. Like, on the opposite end of the creator that you follow, or the opposite end of the person whose comment you were replying to, is a real living thinking person, and the way that you act towards them affects them, whether they like it or not. Some people are better at kind of like not paying as much attention to it, but not everybody is. And so it's very easy to think it's okay to like leave a rude comment or to say something as like a trolling thing. But I guess I would just encourage you guys to like take another step and it's like if someone actually said that to my face, even if it was said with the same intentions, like
Yeah.
as a joke or something, would that really be perceived as edifying? And if it isn't, don't say it.
Yeah.
Just keep
No,
it to yourself, bro.
I completely agree. And you know, on the same note, on the same note, um, like we were talking about earlier, the people who do give you hate are in more pain than you. And when someone does inevitably say something rude online, try to, kill them with kindness. Don't feel like, they're tearing you apart
Mhm.
because what they're doing is something that they don't really understand fully because like we said, they're in more pain than the person who's receiving
Yeah.
the hate. And just always value yourself more than whatever hater is going to say because ultimately they don't really know you and you know you probably more than anybody would.
Right.
And yes, I have talking about social media being real and this being real. So many people feel like it's just a screen that gives them entertainment and value, and they aren't willing to.
Like Matt's a real dude. Like
Yeah.
Matt is a real person with real feelings, and he really does put a lot of time and energy into this. And I
Yeah.
think you know that's kind of one of the things that gets lost, especially on TikTok, because I feel like TikTok has this tendency to blow people up really fast.
Yeah.
Like, how many followers do you have now? 200,000?
274 almost.
274,000 followers,
And
right?
that honestly, that's hard for me to perceive that there are
Right,
274,000 people, individuals who follow me. And I'm so grateful for that. But it's so hard for me to
right,
evaluate.
right. But like that happens so fast,
Yeah. A
right?
year.
And like Matt, like you're still the dude at the local like Walmart.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like if someone walks into Walmart, like they would
100%.
you would walk in and you'd be the same person. Like there's nothing that like makes you like not to
No.
take away from your individuality at all, but
No.
like you're still just a guy. Like
Yeah.
you're just a dude like everybody else, like me, like the guys watching you. And I think that kind of gets lost a lot of times with how fast you can grow on TikTok. People have this perspective of like, wow, this guy has 274,000 followers or whatever it is,
Yes.
or even like, I'm a very much small. I hesitate to say that I have a following
You
because
do.
it's
If
very
you
small
had
and I
name
appreciate it a lot.
if you
But like,
had how many followers do you have now?
I don't know, somewhere around 2,000, I think.
If 2,000 people visited your house right now, how would you feel?
I
Or
would
if
be
you
very
got
overwhelmed.
if you got up in front on a stage of 2,000 people, that's more likely. If you
Yeah,
got on a stage in front of 2,000 people, how would that make you feel?
it would be very daunting.
But yet what social media does is it takes that away a little bit.
Yeah, it does.
And I really think that sorry, I'm repositioning my phone because it got a little out of whack for the
You're all
TikTok
good.
stream. Um,
Hey,
they can't hear you, but they're just watching me build. I'm,
nice.
marketing myself.
I
But
got you.
I just feel like people tend to also prop people up who are online, right?
Yeah.
And they like you said, disconnect the fact that they are an individual.
Mhm.
And at the same time as they might give hate, I think they also
Over idolize.
overestimate and analyze who that individual is. My life is far from perfect. Your life is far from perfect
Yeah,
because
oh,
we are
for sure.
people. We're
Yep.
people. And I think we often, not on purpose, but because we're trying to make good content and whatnot, we tend to appear like we're the best
We
in the
curate
world.
our appearances. And
Yes.
that's like a normal it's I don't know if it's I would necessarily call it normal, but it's a very common way of doing social media where we curate all the good things so that way people can enjoy those things and cut out all the bad parts
Yeah.
so that way we can retain them. And I think that's not necessarily like a bad thing, but I think
No.
that needs to be recognized that when you are watching people on the internet, those are just the highlights.
Yep.
Those are the very best parts.
And it's edited in a way where it can be made to look
To
and feel
appear,
entertaining and
yeah,
have all those good qualities.
absolutely. And so it's just important to humanize the people that you're watching and for creators to humanize your audience a lot. Like these are like the dudes that are leaving comments and stuff on my videos or whatever, they're real people with real feelings. And
Yep.
that needs to be, you know, thought of
Recognized.
more, recognized. That's the word. Yeah, recognized a lot more. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also like, bro, this is the other thing. Hey, if you watch someone a lot, like a creator's content a lot, and they're very vulnerable on their content and they share a lot of what's going on in their life. I've seen this happen a couple of times with
Yeah.
other content creators. Like if they're very open and they share a lot and you know a lot about them, this does not mean that you actually know them.
Yeah.
Like you're not best friends.
Yeah. That's a real problem for people.
If you have not met this person in real life, if you not actively engaged in a relationship with them that is not just
What are you trying
online.
to say, Nate? I think we're friends.
No, I would say we're friends, but like if you don't actually
No, I
spend
know.
any time with this person outside of like one context, that's not a friendship.
Yeah.
And that's okay. You can still get value out of that relationship
Totally.
of a content creator and an audience or someone who's watching that person's content to learn from them, learn from their perspective, learn from them their stories and everything. But it's important that you realize that that is not the same as
No.
a friendship. And if you have those relationships where you watch a lot of content creators and you are getting that feeling of friendship out of them, that is good. But that is a survival measure and need to learn how to take that and find people around you that you can actually become friends with and establish real like
Yeah.
personal connections with real other people, establish real friendships.
Yep.
Because those are really important. Your friendships are important. So
Yep. No, I completely
anyways.
agree. I completely agree. And the internet, although it is reality, it's also we make it into a false perception of what
Yes,
reality is.
it is part of reality. It is not the entire reality.
Yep.
And so you have to remember that, to take that in perspective, that it's not a full what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a complete view of everything that's going on. It's just one aspect.
Totally. Totally. Couldn't agree more. Well, on that, Nate, I think that's a great way to end it. Also, I want to tell you right now, we need to talk Lego investing soon on a Stud Buds
Yes,
stream or somewhere else
I'd
because
love to.
I want to get you and who knows, maybe Epic Bricks and talk about, or anybody else who sells Lego
Oh, for
online
sure.
and talk
Yeah,
about what sets in upcoming waves we think are going to be the ones that, people who want to buy sets and
Mhm.
resell them should be looking into. I think
Yeah.
that would be a really cool live stream. And I just selfishly want to talk to you about it.
Absolutely, dude. I'm totally down. It'd be so much fun to get Epic Bricks on there. It'd be fun to have a Nate and Nate on a podcast together. But
Oh,
yeah,
that could be hard.
okay.
That could be really hard.
Oh,
I
we'll
know
just
that
call him
feeling.
Epic.
I know that
But
feeling being called Matt and how many other Matts there are, but
yeah,
that's
yeah.
fun. That's fun. Well, dude, thank you so much for coming on. Thank
Oh,
you for sharing
absolutely.
your grandfatherly words of wisdom and keep in touch. Let me know what you're deciding to do next. And
For sure.
I appreciate this being the place where you tell the folks what's going on in your life with TikTok and social media and
Not a
everything.
problem. Thanks for having me on. Hope you
Awesome.
guys have a great rest of your Sunday, and we'll catch you later.
See you around, man. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it.
No problem. Take it easy.
Have a good one, buddy. Bye. That was so much fun. That was awesome. Epic wisdom indeed. Epic wisdom, right? Right? If you're if the folks on TikTok haven't gotten a chance to come on over to YouTube yet, be sure to do that. I am having guest hosts on, but you cannot necessarily hear them. The reason I have TikTok here is so that they know to come to the stream and they can see what I'm building. They can see what I'm building. That's awesome. I love having people like him on to really just talk about things in a deeper way than most people are ready to talk about them. I think that's important for people to actually have meaningful discussions about these things, because it's so difficult for us to really do that on our own, to recognize that, right? And you might have glimmers of those things, and the things that we're talking about with social media and how it affects people, but it's really hard to identify what you might feel and to know what someone else is also going through, right? So far, build progress. We have built this lovely little ship here. I'm not entirely sure what number or name it has, but it's awesome. I dig it. It's a really cool, sleek model, and I just love that the set has great playset qualities. I am also working on the middle portion of the Cantina, which is really cool, and I have built 2 minifigures so far. This Luke Skywalker and this Trandoshan. But we have another guest. We have another guest here, and he looks ready to go. It is Opie1, aka Liam from TikTok. How's it going, man?
It's going well, Matt. It's going well. And before we get into anything,
Sure.
How wise is Grandpa Nate?
I know, man.
I feel like I've just been through therapy watching that. That was cool.
I think we all need that to an extent, right? Just
right.
A bit of a wake-up call from what trenches we're in with our own reality.
Yeah.
We struggle, and we need a wake-up call sometimes. However,
absolutely.
We also get to have fun here.
That is true. That is true. However, the box thing is an issue, but I understand those people are out there. So,
you save all your boxes?
I do flat. I've started to flat pack them, but what I'll typically do, so use the 20th anniversary sets as an example. We have the Slave one, which is huge compared to the others. I'll flat pack the others, keep the Slave one intact, and use the others to stuff that one, so it keeps the shape.
Beautiful.
So yeah, it's
if you run out of space, you can always store boxes inside other boxes, and I think that's it keeps them in a better condition as well, the ones that you store inside the other ones.
Exactly that. So I'm quite methodical with it all. I'll use sandwich bags, like Ziploc bags, and I will just keep them all wrapped up. I even, when I get a brand new set, I will also keep the spares. So you'll get quite a few. I keep the spares separate with the box.
I do that too. That's insane. That makes me feel so much better about myself, because people think that I'm crazy for doing that sort of thing, and I don't blame them. I think it's kind of a little insane as well, a little OCD, just a little bit. But sometimes you got to do what you feel comfortable doing, and at the same time, I realize that hey, maybe I'll never really resell the set, maybe I'll never really re-need the box again. But hey, it makes me feel more comfortable. And I don't have the regret of losing something that I cannot get back.
Yeah, exactly that. And I'm not a reseller by any means, but every now and then I'll move something on. And you talked with Nate about the value of the box, but actually to be able to offer the original spares also.
Yeah.
I even keep, and I think absolutely OCD comes into this too, but I even keep the blank sticker sheet that you put.
Wow.
I won't even throw that away. So
you put the stickers on the sets and keep the blank paper. I don't put the stickers on the sets, but I do keep the stickers with the box and the extra pieces as well. So I'm glad to hear that I'm not alone in that. No, thank you for saying that. And I bet there's a lot of other people in this stream who feel the exact same way, who do the same things that we do to help them feel a little less alone.
And there will be the absolute opposite as well.
Oh,
Those
sure.
who bin everything and they look at the set as what it is.
Yep. To each their own. To each their own.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So this is our first time actually talking, which
It
is
is.
wonderful to finally actually meet you, quote unquote, rather than just chatting in a group message. I want to hear from you, and I'm asking everybody this who comes on, where your Lego journey started and how you got to be where you are now on social media with TikTok, and where can the folks find you first off as well?
Okay, so where can you find me? So OP1, as per the screen, that is my user on both TikTok, YouTube, which I've just started getting into, and I absolutely agree with Nate in your comments early on that it takes like TikTok takes time, but
It's
at
only a
least
15-second video.
Yeah, exactly that. And sometimes if you're using a sound, the work is done for you, right?
Yeah.
But like, so I currently, like today, I've been filming my third YouTube exclusive video,
Oh, wow.
and the filming's getting slicker. But what will be a 7 to 10 minute video in the end?
Yep.
Once we're done with filming, we'll probably have about 5 to 6 hours invested in it.
Oh, yes.
And it's not an all singing, all dancing video by any means. But I'm getting
No.
used to it. Do you know, one of the things that I really took from you is enjoy the process. If you're not enjoying the process, that's like that's when it's time to stop or pause and refocus. But I love the process, and then actually that people watch it is pretty cool too.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, so TikTok and YouTube, I use OP1. I do on Instagram, but obviously the Instagram's been around forever, so this name is well taken. So I use basically the same, but instead of the I, it's a number 1.
Got it.
Hope
that's smart.
High profile enough that I can claim back the name, but whether that'll happen or not.
I hope the best for you in that scenario. That would be awesome, actually.
Maybe
I am the real OP1 now.
Absolutely. I mean, at some point, because my Instagram following is a lot lower, and I basically use my Instagram as more of like a messaging board because I'm really invested in the video stuff. So I just use that to say I'm going live or I've posted a new video elsewhere, it's really good for that. But for that, my following is a lot lower. But at some point, it'd be great to kind of approach and say, look, you've got this username. The guy who has it as well, and I don't want to kind of point people towards him, but it's like a private account as well, so I can't even see how it's used. I'm like, you don't need that name as much, but we're not there yet. But
that's so funny, actually.
But with the Lego stuff, it's interesting because I can't remember a time as a child when I didn't have Lego. Like I remember having this I remember having a pirate ship, and then my mum bringing home one day like a little, I feel like it was kind of like the French revolutionary type sailing ship that was a lot smaller than the pirate ship, and I had those, and I had the island, like the really old stuff from.
And you're a little older than I am as well, so you have the vintage stuff. That's amazing.
I don't.
What you're talking about sounds vintage to me.
Well, it was, however.
So
I got to what, like early teens, maybe just before that, and then kind of where you like stop playing with Lego as much and stop using it, and then basically my mum just picked the bucket up and gave it to someone, gave it away. It was the bin was huge, and I didn't, to be honest, at the time I didn't think that much of it. But then my brother is a lot younger than me, so he's like 15 years younger than me. So my mum regretted it more than anyone because she then had to go and buy it all again. But with him, so I grew up when Star Wars Lego didn't exist. It was released in 99, and then my brother was born in 2000. So I got to relive it all again with him. And
that's beautiful.
No, it was really cool. It was really cool. And we built the Star Destroyer and a lot of the original sets. But then he got to an age where he stopped playing with it. And then my mum did it all over again and gave all of his Star Wars stuff away. So then I lived a bit of an adult life and bought this house, which I'm living in now with my wife about 3.5 years ago. This is my office. So I work from home quite a bit.
Yeah.
And when this time last year, when COVID kicked in, I had a few little pieces because it was like, well, we shared an office space, but then we cleared out a bedroom. I moved in here and I thought it's like, I'm going to just get a few bits. Video calls became absolutely the norm. I must do like 4 to 5 video calls a day. So
what an adjustment.
I just thought I'm going to make it a bit interesting for people. So I started just thinking initially, I'll get a couple of shelves behind me and just have a nice backdrop, and then went mental for a year solid. And that's kind of where we are now. And then from a social media perspective, like everybody downloaded TikTok last year who hadn't had it anyway. And then I started like trading a little bit of Lego, but not massively, just a little bit, like picking up stuff locally, tidying it up and reselling it because I had a bit of knowledge. And noticed you introduced me to Lego TikTok through the mat dance.
Oh my gosh, that was the first video?
It was. So I was like, Lego TikTok's a bit crazy, isn't it?
That's so funny. That made my day, dude. Thank you so much for that. Because I never expected that to be someone's first impression of Lego TikTok. So I'm glad that it was something as comedically charged and humorous as the mat dance.
Do you know it's a nice light-hearted place to come in, and then it goes deep and dark from there, doesn't it?
Oh
so
yeah.
But yeah, from there I started. What I found was there was a lot of people talking about it. It was a great time to come in. There was like 3 months before Christmas last year. I think a lot of people became very open about their kind of interest in Lego.
Yeah.
And I just found that, like, I started sharing some of my hauls that I'd found, and I had like this amazing haul around September time, and people were like, where did you find that? And how did you resell that? And it was quite basic stuff. So I just started sharing information, and ultimately that's what I wanted to do, was help people build their own collection.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden I'm doing videos where I'm using your sound, and I thank you for that sound.
Of course.
Can we be friends? And
yeah,
like
that sound took off randomly. I'm like, whoa, hey, everybody's using it. And then I don't know. It's weird to hear someone else lip sync to your voice. That's where my like humor comes into it. Like, wow, this is quite weird, but like it's normal for everybody else who's watching. But going back to it, thank you for using my sound. Thank you for liking my content and for being a supporter of what I do. And I'm so grateful to be the person that helped you find it and allowed you to come into it. That's amazing, dude. Seriously, it makes me so happy.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I think you are, I'm a blowing smoke here, but you are probably, between you and Nate of Epic, I think you guys are the benchmark of Lego TikTok.
Oh.
I think
thank
you're more the entertainer and Nate is more the educator if you want to buy and resell.
Yes.
But yeah, I think people can learn a lot from you. I'm just looking at the comments, people saying as you're reading the comments, but Puso, one of my guys, is here. So he's in my Discord, and he's so hey wonderful. Guys, and so I'm here now. I've got 21K on TikTok, which is mental. And it's one of those things that I don't think I appreciate it as much as I should. And I use it because I've seen so many people kind of have like absolute spikes and then die and then spike and like very sporadic growth.
Even I have that at times where I mean, the one day I had 10K, and then last week, I think TikTok was going through accounts or whatever and deleting fake bot accounts or whatever. And I lost a good amount through that, but not because like I had bot accounts or anything like that, but because it's inevitable that you're going to be followed by spammers, especially when you start getting, even 20K, even 1,000. It's hard to know who is a real fan and a follower rather than, who saw one video and followed from that.
Yeah, and that is a very interesting point. And I'm not at a point where I probably get enough follower or get too many followers in a day that I can't keep track of it. So what I like to do is I like to have a look and see if they liked or commented a video to see what the video was that brought them to me. And it's it goes through it's weird. And quite often I get a lot of like middle-aged women, and like it tends to be the stuff that's like very less educational and it's more
Yes.
trendy and like using a sound. And then I get that on my lives, and they're clearly not paying attention to that I'm there building TikTok or building Lego. And it's a weird place to be, but it's one thing I tell people, and I'm probably at a point where people start to ask for a little bit of advice, and I just say, look, and you will probably say this too.
Yeah.
When you think you have TikTok figured out,
You won't.
you that's when your views go down. But yeah, it's an awesome place. So
Yeah.
I just, the stuff that I really enjoy doing doesn't have the impact that of like the fun stuff. So that's why I want to come on YouTube, because I can talk about do like little reviews or do like educational pieces without having to take a real deep breath and get as many words out in 60 seconds that you possibly can. So yeah,
it feels like you're an auctioneer at a certain level. Hey, I got the UCS Millennium Falcon here, blah, blah, blah.
Exactly that.
It's really hard. And, YouTube, and I'm getting into it more now, and it's so different. And it makes it more difficult when you're used to a platform like TikTok, so fast-paced, energetic, and you can finally step back and be a little bit more methodical. But then again, like you were talking about in the beginning, there's also a different level of editing that goes into that. And it's a little bit more time consuming on that perspective.
Yeah, it really is. And even and we were talking about this briefly yesterday around like TikTok is very restrictive in even like all you can use is a phone or a tablet. But that makes it really easy then, because then you're not thinking about, do I go and buy a GoPro? Do I buy a DSLR? Like, what do I stream through? But then you come onto this platform, and the first thing I found was weird, because I used my phone for my first one, was having to flip my phone around again and having to use it landscape.
Yes.
But I've invested in a GoPro, and that really helps because it's standard in that format. But yeah, it's just it's a different world, and I enjoy playing Battlefront 2. I know you have been playing a bit of Minecraft lately. A game I've never played, but like ventured into Twitch as well, which again is a whole other world. And
yes,
it's crazy.
Let me, if you might already know this, but I don't know. This might help for TikTok and content creation as a whole. When you make a YouTube video, let's just say you decide someday you want to make a Star Wars Battlefront 2 Let's Play video. If you have a great highlight from that stream or from that video that you've edited, take that and post it to TikTok, because that will save you so much more time, and it'll drive traffic back to the original thing on YouTube that you're trying to build as well. So don't be afraid to allow those two to overlap, is what I'm trying to say. And for anybody else out there who doesn't think about it that way, hopefully that unlocks something.
Good tip. Thank you. I never considered that. So yeah, thank you.
Hopefully it can save you just a little bit of time. Like my stop motion animations, for example, that I posted to TikTok, I've done those for YouTube. Those are meant for the reviews, but it also markets myself on TikTok. See, I guess the way I view it, and I've told people this in the past a little bit, is I view YouTube as the business, if that's what you want to call it, and TikTok as or Instagram as the marketing platform to be able to bring people over.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a funny one, YouTube, isn't it? Because it's so saturated. It's been around forever.
That's what makes it different than TikTok for sure.
But then I suppose TikTok's very saturated now too. It's given COVID and given everything that's going on, and a lot of people, like Christmas last year was mental for Lego. You just look at how the Lego store itself was just sold out across the board. You could not get anything.
No.
When was that? Lego were not prepared for that. And I'm hoping that people quite often ask me around my thoughts on like the current release, because it is a bit lackluster. Like there hasn't really been anything great come out this year. But my opinion is, and if the rumors are true, they're basically just buying time to build up stockpiles because they're expecting the best Christmas they're ever going to get. And if that's true, that's cool by me.
One would hope they understand like how their market has been and the hunger for wanting more, how that taste has been so, I guess, salivated lately. Everybody has an appetite to buy right now, especially for people who have gotten used to living at home, who might need something to do. I mean, this past Christmas, the UCS Millennium Falcon was sold out everywhere, apparently because so many people were bored at home and wanting to do something and to just build. Like, it's like puzzles. People love building puzzles. People love building Lego, and you get a really cool model out of it too.
Yeah, I mean, give me Lego over a jigsaw any day.
Same to me, but to each their own. To each their own. I just I hope that the rumors are true. I hope that they understand their business, and I think they do. But sometimes I wonder.
Yeah, history tells us Lego sometimes do what they want, and you know the gunship they finally given, and I'm with you. I am not planning on getting the gunship because I'm not interested in it, and what I don't want to do, I'm not somebody who'll buy something and put it away. Because there are so many people who do want it. I don't want to take one off a shelf and stop somebody getting it. So, but
very kind way of looking at it too.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is, if the rumors are true, that wave of sets is going to be pretty awesome, and I can only buy so many.
Yes.
So you buy a gunship, and you potentially can't buy 2 or 3 of the sets.
Yes.
But yeah, you know. They give us the gunship, so I'm really happy for people because they get the gunship. But then the heavy rumor is we get 2 to 4 figs, but then everybody's really surprised by that. But typical.
But are we really surprised?
Well, this is it. And then people are like, "Well, I hope it's a Phase 2 coding." I'm like, "No, it's going to be a clone pilot and a clone gunner. That's all you're getting." But yeah,
it's hard. It's a hard pill to swallow because, I mean, it would be a good opportunity to have finally a minifigure that everybody's looking to get, and a better reason to purchase a UCS set like that for guys like me who like the play sets a little bit more, who like getting the minifigures and having the fun rather than just the model. But I don't know. Eventually we will get that Phase 2 Cody. I don't know if it'll be anytime soon though. So I wanted to also ask you, you like Star Wars a lot as well. Right.
I do.
Where did that journey start? And how did Lego and it kind of cross paths for you?
Oh, good questions. So Star Wars, it's a funny one, right? Because the two loves existed independently for a long time. And then my brother kind of was the catalyst that brought the two together. And then that kind of dissipated a little bit, and then I decided to try and get back into it a little bit more over the last couple of years. And just ideally, it was just going to be a few little bits that sat around my desk. And then this happened. I got basically my own office in our house, and I thought I'm going all in. But the Star Wars thing, again, a bit like the Lego, I can't remember a time when I didn't watch Star Wars.
Yes.
So. Always kind of loved the original trilogy. I got the opportunity to see the original trilogy when it was remastered. Whatever your opinions are on that differs, but then they re-released them just before the prequels. Watched all the prequels in the cinema.
That right there, I'm so jealous of you, in all honesty, for having the ability to do that, because really Star Wars, and really any film, it's meant to be viewed in the theater.
Yeah.
It's a completely different experience, and I really do hope the theaters come back.
Do you know, I've always thought there is a missed trick in like how hot is Revenge of the Sith right now.
Oh.
It's like, but rather than like the film industry is a little bit on its knees and it's struggling, it's desperate for cinemas to come back and thrive. But a cinema puts Revenge of the Sith on a limited viewing over a weekend.
Oh,
Right, there you go. Like,
exactly.
but
they did it for Empire Strikes Back for the 40th anniversary.
it did.
I took my mom. We were the only two in the theater, and it was wonderful. It was awesome. I was surprised that my theater was even open at the time, but it was a great little date for her and I.
No, it's good. I didn't. So my wife she doesn't like Star Wars, but she's never watched. She's one of them where she's never watched them. And
got it.
I'm like, just watch them and don't like them, and that's fine. And I'll never ask again. So I tried to convince her to do that, but she wouldn't have it.
Well, hopefully someday she will sit down because I don't know. By seeing how much you enjoy it, I would hope that someday she would want to also try it. Maybe she's also afraid of what she sees through you to happen to her, and she might like it a little too much. But I don't think that's possible.
Well, I don't know, but we'll see. But what's quite interesting and what I think a lot of people don't remember is obviously the sequels at the minute create a lot of debate, shall we say?
Yeah, that's the perfect word for it.
But the prequels did exactly the same. The value of the Clone Wars series really kind of stitched the prequels together. Like they gave so much depth to a lot of characters. But we didn't have that luxury when they were out on the cinema. So
no.
It's an interesting one. And I think, what do the sequels need? They needed Dave Filoni to come in. It won't be Dave Filoni, but who's the next Dave Filoni to come in and put a live action series together, maybe, or even a really good animated series.
Sure.
And just round off those characters, round off some of the story arcs. And actually, all of a sudden, everybody's like, that makes sense. And I love that now.
And maybe that's what The Mandalorian will turn into over time. And it's hard for us to tell right now, being that we're only 2 seasons in. But hopefully over time, it becomes that thing. Or there's another thing like you're talking about, an animated series or something that can actually bridge a lot of the gaps that were created. And it just felt unplanned. That's my problem with the sequels. There was not one clear vision like the original 6 Star Wars films, which make it so immaculate, but it was just kind of segmented by different directors. And I think that really took a toll on what the story ultimately became.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a trilogy in that sense. It doesn't feel like one story broken down into 3 parts. It feels like 3 movies using the same characters.
Yes.
So yeah. And I think they went too early on the Resistance animated series that nobody ever talks about, and I've never seen it. So,
you're not missing much. I suffered through it just because I felt like I had to, but you're not missing much. I can promise you that.
One thing I haven't seen though, and I'm really excited for, is the 2003 Clone Wars. Parts that are coming to Disney Plus on the 1st of April. I'm looking forward to that because they actually, if I'm right in thinking, they explained the Grievous cough. It's from there where Mace Windu crushes his lungs.
Yep.
So while it's not canon, it offers some answers. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, and even though it's not necessarily official Star Wars, it's still fun to explore those things. And I don't know, it's very anime, very out there and kind of wild and crazy. The amount of ships that fly by on the screen at once, it's like a little, I don't know if this feels like Star Wars as I'm watching this, but they're also on YouTube. So I would wait for Disney Plus because it's going to be in that quality, and that's what I'm excited for. But I've seen them on YouTube, and I had the older DVD set with those little shorts in it. I love them. They have a special place in my heart. Before Clone Wars came out, I seen them. So they're a lot of fun, and I can't wait for the Ewok adventures as well because I have never seen those or the droid stories. So a lot of fun is yet to have.
So I've definitely seen the Ewok stuff, but probably not for 20 years. So I couldn't say much about them. I probably loved them at the time, but my confession is I really don't like Ewoks. It's just,
Obi-Wan's
like,
coming clean on the
that's
YouTube.
yeah. I think so. Return of the Jedi when I was younger was my favorite film. And then I got to an age, and I think someone spoiled it for me, where they basically said Return of the Jedi was George Lucas's way of cashing in as much as he could on merchandise, and that was basically why the Ewoks were there.
Yeah.
And then I saw it and realized that, and I was like, yeah, they're quite annoying, aren't they? So
Porgs are very similar in that. Porgs, I
yeah,
wouldn't say Grogu and Baby Yoda are the same, although they certainly have capitalized on it. But
yeah,
a little different. It's a little different.
I think, yeah, what's different with Grogu is they actually didn't release any of the merchandise before he was revealed. So give them a little bit of kind of credit in that sense, but they've more than made up for it. And we will get quite a bit of merch forever after.
And he's so ingrained in the story too. And that in and of itself creates a love for the character that goes beyond just him looking cute. What was your favorite era of Star Wars? Because I mean, you've been through a lot here. So it was, correct me if I'm wrong, you were always kind of a fan, but where it kind of came together with Lego was your brother, like you said, when he got back into it. So you always loved Star Wars, but was it the Clone Wars? Did you always like the prequels? How have your thoughts about it developed over time, being that you've seen so much?
Yeah, you make me sound like I'm old man Ben Kenobi here. Just,
no, but
like a force glow, force glow. Yeah.
Can we edit that in? Can we edit that in now?
Next time.
The thing is, like I said, I'm very jealous of you. And I always love hearing other people's perspective of how they grew up with things and how it's processed in their mind, because that in turn changes the way that I see it and might unlock something new for me.
Yeah. So I love, originals always loved, and I love the live action sense to it and the model sense. The prequels were released, and again, another confession, but I've said this on my TikTok, but The Phantom Menace is actually my favorite prequel film.
Really? I love that for you.
I just I take Jar Jar out of it, of course, but Liam Neeson he carries that film, and I feel like as much as I love Ewan McGregor, I think what we will get from the Kenobi series will be a whole lot more than we got from him in the prequels. I feel like as an actor, he probably wasn't quite there yet. Yes. I feel like, but now what we will get is a very different Ewan McGregor. He's a lot more kind of battle-hardened. So I felt like nobody was really there. Natalie Portman did a great job, but nobody really carried the others in the same way that Liam Neeson did. But
he's such a strong actor through his performance. You're totally right.
Yeah. And, he's such a good actor that he never has to drop his Northern Irish accent. And he can play like Taken. He's an American former CIA agent, but he still carries his Northern Irish accent. But yeah, so I went through that, and I remember watching Attack of the Clones and not really understanding what was going on, and the things like Sifo Dyas and who was he, and I don't really understand what's going on here. And then Count Dooku being a former Jedi, and then they were talking about Lord Tyrannus or Tyrannus, and then who's who, and obviously I was quite young, so I was a bit like, what? I don't really understand this. And then Revenge of the Sith is very much condensed. I believe they say the timeline of that is something like 3 days from the beginning to the end of the film. It's a very condensed. So it moves pretty well. It's easy to follow. It focuses on the kind of the main characters. But again, I feel like so I'm a real fanboy for the Phantom Menace, and I love the Duel of the Fates.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
I mean, the fact that they had to slow down the crank because they were going so hard and quick. But then you go to Revenge of the Sith, and I know everybody loves the Obi-Wan Anakin or the Obi-Wan Vader duel.
Battle of the Heroes.
Yeah, and it was just, for me, it was too choreographed. It didn't
Sure.
have that like the dialogue has the intensity and the emotion,
Mm.
but it doesn't come across in that way until right at the very end. And I can remember sitting watching that one and thinking, yeah, like that was a bit of a miss for me.
That's
And
really
then
interesting, actually, to me. That's very interesting. Because when I grew up, I mean, it was the Obi Annie stuff that really was like the
yeah,
peak of what lightsaber fighting, and it still is for me. And maybe that's because I grew up with it, and maybe that's because for so long that was the last Star Wars movie that I had watched in the sequential order. Who knows what it is, but it's just that's awesome to me that like we can have those different perspectives and grow up with them in completely different ways.
yeah. It's funny, isn't it? It's just, like I didn't go back to the prequels for a long time. I feel like I always used to start it and think, right, I'm going to watch all three. I'd watch The Phantom Menace and kind of go, I'm happy with that. I'm just going to stop there for a bit.
Yeah.
But then the Clone Wars came around, and then actually, Cody was represented in the prequels, and then they give him a bit more depth, and then
Sure.
they even Anakin in the Clone Wars
Oh.
is a whole other character. But what's
That's
really good
Anakin to
is,
me, honestly.
yeah,
More of what he is in the films, which is mind blowing that they could go into a character such in depth and explain how he becomes evil in the end.
yeah, they show his heartache. Dooku, you watch him and you think in the prequels, I know why is the galaxy terrified of this guy, and Benton's as well. And then you have the prequel, the Clone Wars, and you're like, right, I get it now. And then I've recently read Dark Disciple, and then
Ooh.
now I'm like, now I totally get it. And which is a travesty that was meant to be the final story arc of Asajj Ventress, and they didn't do it in the Clone Wars.
It hurts so bad. It's like the Darth Maul comic, The Son of Dathomir. I don't know if you've read it or not. So good, but I would have loved to have seen it in the animation. Especially, at least we got to see that final season. But still, that is a bit of a heartbreaker that Ventress, such a big character of the show, you don't get to see her fully reach her climactic end in the series. Completely
just
agree.
with hair, like the artwork of the book with her like swept hair.
Yes.
I would love to have seen that, but yeah, Quinlan Voss too. Like Quinlan only gets the briefest of moments in the Clone Wars, and
one
that
episode.
was his story. Yeah, that was like his story. But yeah, it's an interesting one. But you look at it and think, you try and do something along those lines with the sequels, and then all of a sudden, everybody's like, right, okay. But I feel like while we move forward, and I'm excited by what they're offering, I feel like we just need to move away now, right? We need to leave the whole Skywalker saga.
Sure.
We could probably do Darth Plagueis Wise. We can do the like a young Palpatine and how they go and recruit Maul. We could do that.
Yeah.
But no further forward. But I really like the Sith story, but we don't really know a lot about it. Let's go back and do Darth Bane. Let's go do Darth Revan. Like, let's get it, So
yeah, no, I completely hear you. And the thing is, the only problem I see with that is I want to see that story too, and I know a lot of other fans do. But Disney being a company that they are, sometimes struggle with going on a darker narrative. And I feel like having a Darth Plagueis story, it could go one way or the other for them, the way they want to treat it. But I have hope, especially with that Acolyte series announcement as well.
Yes. Am I right? So I'm really excited by that. And I'd heard a rumor, but obviously a lot of things are rumors, but what I understood is it's potentially a female-led cast. Now, I don't know how true that is.
Yes, no, that is what they kind of alluded to by bringing in the director that they had, who is normally directing female-led storylines. And I would be interested to see what that entails, just because, Star Wars Acolyte, it's before Episode 1, it's before Phantom Menace. what storyline are they going to choose to exhibit with that? I have no idea.
So I don't know if this is me building my own hopes up, which I love to do.
Be
but
careful. Be careful.
and I don't want to kind of drop a rumor now on this platform, and everybody's like, "That's what's happening because Obi-Wan's dead," and I'm like, this is basically just from my hopes and dreams. But Darth Bane had Darth Zanna as his Padawan or his apprentice, who was a female Sith. She killed Darth Bane. Spoilers. And she recruited her own female Sith apprentice. So everybody wants to see Darth Bane, but we could bring that right at the end where he introduces the rule of two. He's kind of getting rid of very quickly, but in a way that does him justice. And then we have his apprentice as the new Lord of the Sith and her own female apprentice. I'd be very happy with that.
That would fit. That would fit what kind of has been alluded to. That makes sense, but it's also you're a little afraid to go back to what the Legends storylines are, right? Because you know that's not necessarily, they're not beholden to it for sure, and it's a little, you don't want to get your hopes up, but at the same time, you want to have hope for it.
Well, do you know what? The Mandalorian has surely given us hope. The Mandalorian is, whilst it caters to everyone, like there is something in there for everyone. It is certainly not a typical Disney production.
No.
So yeah, and I've read the current Star Wars comic series, the canon series that fills in a lot of the gaps between the timeline.
Yes.
And I really love the part where Luke goes back to Obi-Wan's hut and reads his diaries. And then we learn a lot more about that time between the prequels and the originals. So we've got an idea of what to get from the Kenobi series. And that's dark. Like Kenobi is trying to help. And Owen Lars wants nothing to do with him and basically keeping him away. And so, yeah, that's not going to be like a Sunshine and Rainbows series by any means. It's going to be a dark grind. And I'm very interested to see how they introduce Hayden Christensen. Is it going to be flashbacks to the Clone Wars? Yes. Or actually, is he going to man Vader and they're going to do some back to tank or meditation chamber scenes?
Yeah, that could be very interesting. And I never knew you were so into the comics and like the Star Wars lore as you are. So I'm glad this conversation developed in the way that it did. But yes, no, I have read all the comics as well. And they're a lot of fun because they're not things that you would normally see on the screen, right? But
yeah,
it really does kind of outline to us what we could possibly be getting with the Kenobi series. And for me personally, like, I don't want to misspeak or like say something's going to happen and then it doesn't and then get people's hopes up. But I would love for it to be both a flashback that leads up to them either communing through the Force or meeting, because, you know, they do say in A New Hope, the last time I met you, and you don't know if that was when they were on Mustafar and dueling, or if there was something else that happened in between. I would love to see also like a Satine and him having flashbacks to that time in the Clone Wars, because he's going through such dark mental places wherever he's at.
So the question would then be, who would play Satine in live action?
That's such a hard choice. That is such a hard choice. And it's not something that I can necessarily even think of, because unless you have somebody that
I don't, because I hadn't even considered it before then, but she was a very striking woman.
Yes.
And she would be a hard person to cast. I
agree.
think they did well with Bo-Katan. I think they matched her really well. Obviously,
considering that was the original voice actress. Yes, that was really nice to have.
But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm very excited by that.
It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun is yet to be had.
Very much so. And the Ahsoka series, you know, a lot of people say Rebels needed a conclusion. That's essentially what the Ahsoka series is going to be. We
I
know
think
that.
so. Yeah. I kind of hope so. In a sense, not necessarily answering every single question, but being able to at least show us what path we're headed down next, because it was so open-ended, right? That it was hard to exactly know where this story was concluding and why it was going the way it did.
Yeah, and when did that finish? So when did we get that? That must have been a good few years ago now.
I think it was the year that Rogue One came out was the end of Rebels, the same year. Like that spring after, because I remember Saw Gerrera being in the Clone War or in Rebels. I think
Yeah.
that's when it ended after Rogue One. Between that and The Last Jedi.
Yeah. So
Or maybe it was the same year as The Last Jedi. I could be wrong.
It
But
sounds right timeline. So it would have been there because Rogue One and Last Jedi were like subsequent years. So it's
yes.
definitely around that era. But when they did that, did they know they were going to end up in an Ahsoka series? Like, how long has this been in the planning? Or actually, have they kind of thought, haha, we have this opportunity here? But yeah, I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
Very interesting. But with the comics, I don't. So a little tip for people, because so in the UK, we like comics aren't as big here, so they're a little bit more difficult to come by unless you order an online. But
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there are some comic stores, but by no means the same as in the States. But I use the Marvel Unlimited app, so it's like £8 a month? It's a little bit behind, but I just go on, pay for a month, and I will binge read a whole load of comics for a month, cancel my subscription, and then come back to it like 3 or 4 months down the line.
That's really smart. That's very smart.
There you go.
Hey, you also have the Lego Star Wars magazine that we don't get here in the States, so I'm a little jealous of that.
So, yes, we do, right? But the best figure, so at the minute it's Palpatine, and it's the Palpatine from the current Final Duel set.
Mm-hmm.
So cool that it's that. But the best fig we've had of late is the Bespin Duel Luke. But you guys got the Bespin Duel set, and you got the Nebula B frigate. So like, I have no sympathy for you guys whatsoever because. But yeah, one thing I will say though, I did, and I'm going to do this moving forward because it costs like £4. It's not expensive at all for a fig that sells on Bricklink for more than £10.
Yeah,
more than £10. So I am just every month going to buy 2, one for me, and just do a quick little giveaway. And I know you know this, Matt, because every other person tagged you in that video. Like when I said to tag 2 people, every other one was like Matt Mellish. I kind of felt bad for that, but
no, perfectly fine.
But it was actually a young guy in Tennessee who won, so it's nice to be able to send one stateside as well. So,
yeah, no, that's awesome. And once again, it's never a problem for people to tag me. I struggle to see some tags as well, but that's so awesome that you were actually able to, have such kindness and wanting to share something that's exclusive to you guys with us over in the States. It's just so fun. It's just such a fun time to know that there's people out there like you, right, who want to do a little giveaway here and there and to share the things that they love with others.
Oh, thank you. I think for me, it's kind of at the core of the Lego community. And what will be interesting, we've talked about it at the beginning around how saturated the market is now in a very good way, but, for obvious reasons, both the Lego and the TikTok, and then Lego TikTok together. But as we start to return back to normal over the summer and into the back end of the year, how many people kind of drift away? But I think at its core, the Lego TikTok, the Lego community as a whole is a very kind of cool and kind place. So yeah, it's nice to be part of that. And,
especially when the Star Wars community feels so fractured at times, right?
Yeah.
And it's just, it's nice to know how kind people really are. And I think that goes a long way because we both know this, being on TikTok, there's a lot of negativity online. There is a lot of negativity. And it's nice to meet people like you and know that there is a source of kindness out there for others who really do need it, especially during these times where the world is just in a little of a sore space.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's not, and for me, that's a big part of just what I want to do, just educate and help people. I'm not kind of trying to make, and like I have a good job. I feel like I'm going to start seeing that I'm an accountant there, like a break into that song. I have a full-time job. But no,
Yes.
like for me, this is always going to be a pastime. It's something that I'm very much interested in, and it will never be like a career for me. Not that I expect anyway, but that's fine. You know, I'm here to engage and more help people. And actually, what was really interesting was we were talking earlier around going through that initial stuff and educating people and helping people understand how they can find the deals and how they can look after the Lego, to then doing all the silly stuff that TikTok has to offer.
Sure.
And I paused for a moment and realized that I actually wasn't doing the educational stuff anymore, but my comments were like full of, can you help me find this? And I just had that moment where I realized I'm not doing what I was here to do. And actually, by refocusing, that's where my content, I think, has become a little bit more consistent.
Sure.
I balanced it a bit more. And when we talk about that steady growth and my steady views, that is maintained. So
good.
It's nice that it seems to be represented too.
No, hey, you got some really good content, man. Sorry, man, I had to jump in for a second.
We have a fanboy online.
Yeah. Sorry, you had the invite, and I joined for a bit, and I kept trying to text you, be like, "Hey, is it okay if I say hi to OP1?"
Yeah, you're allowed. Okay. My phone is pointed at me filming, so I'm sorry that I haven't gotten.
I saw you working,
but no, you're fine.
Okay. You're fine. Sorry, OP, you have been doing amazing content lately, and I just have to say that you have been doing some really awesome stuff, and I think it's awesome what you've been doing, and you've been really educational to people. I've seen that in the past, but yeah, it's been awesome.
Thanks, Brad. I'm
sorry to jump in on your time here.
No, you're fine.
I've actually really been wanting to meet you for a while, so just with
and you know what? I believe we have a little bit of time in between here because I think we have Dom at 4 coming on. So if you want to hang out for a little while longer, you're more than welcome to.
I just got back from the Lego store and I saw that you guys were streaming, so I have never had to deal with a line in a Lego store before, and today I had to. But thankfully it's just me, though.
No, but yes, and I think that finding ways to give people value is so important, whether that's through entertaining, like Brad and I do, whether that's through a little bit of both, which is what your content is, or if it's nice, that's beautiful. Or whether that's through like what Epic does, and it feels like completely educational at times with a little sprinkle here and there of, humorous fun. But no, and it's great when you can find what you feel comfortable doing the most and where you find success, because you are able to then continue improving and looking towards what's next. It's what you said, or maybe Nate said it. I think it was you. Once you have TikTok algorithm figured out, you really, that's when it starts going. Yeah, you said that. I remember. And it's just like with your content. Sometimes you have to keep reinventing yourself and figuring out what works and what doesn't. And the failure along the way will breed success.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to leave my life lesson now here, and it's very relevant to TikTok, is you see a lot of aspiring, at various ages, aspiring creators who trying all sorts and they want to do what they do. And we use that first example of love what you're doing first, everything else will follow. But then what I see a lot of is we talked earlier about people get that absolute spike and that boom, and like they grow like 5,000 followers overnight, and then other people are comparing themselves to that, and they're like, that's almost as if their success diminishes their own, and it's like a reflection on them. And it's the minute you stop comparing yourself to other people and comparing your success to others is the moment life gets so much easier. And actually, if you set your goals and think, where you want to be, like I always think, when I sort of just hit like 20K last week and then quickly hit 21K. And then from there to be able to see like when do I want to hit 25K?
Yep.
And to work towards that and to be able to track that and actually achieve or even achieve that ahead of the goal, like that's all that matters to me. And even if you don't, it doesn't matter.
Yes.
But for those who try to judge their own success or feelings on others' success, just don't do that. Like, just do you, and the pressure will relieve, and everything becomes so much easier. And that's true across the board. So,
And so many people, like you said, if only I could hit this amount, if only I could hit that amount. Look at that guy over there. And spoiler alert to everybody who sees it that way,
It's not
even
gonna
when
go.
you're at 270,000 followers, yeah, Brad, yeah, you still want the next level. And it's only when you're enjoying the process and doing what you love that those numbers don't even matter. They're benchmarks, they're milestones, but yet at the end of the day, your love fuels it.
Yeah.
Exactly that. And for me, if I stayed where I was now, or dropped a little bit, or went up a little bit, that's cool. Like,
Yeah.
that engagement is really important. And I think the one thing about TikTok is followers are absolute vanity. Like, they don't really, because of the way TikTok works, you could have 1 million followers, but growth parties are the best example of this.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys get these in the US, but they're over here. There's something rotten. But you see these people who are engaging in the growth parties and leading them, and they've got like 50,000 followers. But you look at their views, and they get like 300 views because they follow each other, but they don't care about each other.
Yeah.
So give me like steady growth. Give me stagnant account follower wise, but give me consistent views, because that tells me that people are interested in what I have to say, and I have a little corner of the market. And I'm happy for that.
That's what happened to Ethan. Ethan had a massive growth rate. Ethan the artisan had massive growth rate, and he had not many views and stuff. I mean, it started building up more because he started working on bringing his community in more and more. What we call loyal followers, kind of people who want to watch every video. But at first, he didn't really have that because his followers just shot up all of a sudden, and then it smoothed out, and he was able to get those consistent viewers again. But I agree. Like, sometimes you just get these times where you don't realize that you have to get people who want to actually watch you for you and your personality, and not just, hey, I have 10, 20,000 followers. Doesn't really matter if no one's going to watch your stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very
Totally.
true.
Totally.
Very true. I'm going to flip it around a second, Brad, and just say that you are a cool guy, and this Matt's cool. Everybody knows Matt's cool, right? So we don't need to blow him up anymore.
I don't know that I'm cool. That's okay.
Matt, you're the coolest.
I don't think that I'm very cool, but I'm glad other people think that I'm cool.
But I've had an opportunity to peek behind the curtain a little bit and see Brad. And Brad, you are like the nicest guy. You're always up for like offering a bit of support and help, and stuff, especially in all of this world. So it's nice to meet you and see hello properly.
Thank you.
It won't be the last time. Though. It won't be the last
It better
time.
not.
Hey, we want you on Stud Buds. So whenever you want to do that, man. I mean, also, guys, I just got a bit cooler today, so finally picked up one of these.
Finally, it's about time.
And this, but I'm gonna build this with you later, Matt, because I felt like you got to do the Tatooine with the Tatooine, like.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. That. Opie, what was the last few Lego sets that you've bought, or like what would you say in your collection is your most prized set? Oh. And then also with that, because I don't want to forget the question, what's your holy grail set? What's the one that you see as like being the one that you would always love to purchase?
Before you answer that, by the way, you got the Pre-Vizsla Fighter recently, dude. That's one of my holy grail sets. That's awesome, man. Congrats. That's such a cool set. Like,
yeah. And that was going to be one of my answers. That I always saw it as a set that I'd always wanted, didn't really fit with the rest of my collection. So it'd be one of those that I skimmed over. But I was fortunate to chat with a brickling seller in the UK who had a fig. I then found the set without the fig, because that then really drove down the price on eBay, and the timing came together. I thought, right, that's it, need to do it. And I do not regret it. That thing is clean. And for a 2012 set, how innovative it is.
Oh, yeah.
And if we do get another Mandalorian fighter this year, as rumored, They better
Rumored.
do it justice.
I know
Rumors.
it's one of my favorite ships in the Star Wars canon. I loved when we got it in Mandalorian again. And if they butcher that set and they make it a set, like I don't care if it's a little bit like stubby, like like we got with the TIE Fighter, which is still an amazing set. Matt, I am still gonna pick that set up. But if they butcher that set, I'm gonna be so upset because it's such a cool ship. And with the, I don't want them to. I want good minifigures with this set, with the minifigures that we have rumored. But I'd rather them put more effort into the ship than the figures. In all honesty.
Yeah.
And I've heard you say in the past, Brad, that you're not really a ship builder, and I agree with you because I find that it's quite repetitive. Like I absolutely share that. I much prefer buildings. But yeah, I think it is a really cool one, and I would love to see them put the effort into the ship over that. But it's the one thing I really like about it, and I know they'll change it on the one if it does get released this year, is they'll put the spring-loaded fire and rockets on it. They just love to do that now, don't they? So,
they do. they love the play features, and I'm sure for kids, it makes it a little bit more fun to actually move things around and
honestly,
play with it.
We've gotten the Mandalorian fighters. I'd love for them to do the Mandalorian drop ships, which is a version of that but bigger. And then there's like the seats that come down with the like troopers like jetpack off them. Yeah, I'd love to see a good drop ship. I mean, they messed up the U-wing. I don't know if you've ever seen the U-wing, Opie.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen the inside of it?
Very small.
No.
They did an awful job. Like I hate this all the time on TikTok. People are like, U-wing is the best Lego set ever invented. No, I love the U-wing. I love the ship, but they messed up that set so badly. So it's a drop ship that you can't use as a drop ship. So I would love to see a good Mandalorian fighter that has a good drop ship feature. Like you can put enough Mandalorians in it. It's like, we got the Mandalorian battle pack recently. I'd love to put those figures into a drop ship. Like,
yeah, that battle pack was a funny one, wasn't it? It kind of, those, like, they're great for the figs. The figs are very colorful, they're very detailed, but they have no representation.
No.
Like, they have no relevance, really, for a segment of the story that is highly relevant, but highly niche as well. And it almost as if they were like, we don't have the Razor Crest yet. The Razor Crest is the only thing we're going to have from the off. So let's just make a load of little figs and get them out first whilst we build the rest of it. But that's Lego, right?
Because we know that Star Wars fans love their battle packs, don't we?
Yeah.
they know their market like that.
I would love if they went back though and did a Maul-Lorian battle pack, or even like a Maul-Lorian like on a Death Watch mixed together battle pack. See it like a couple of each figs, but they're not going to do that. They're not, sadly.
No, definitely not. But my holy grail set at the minute would be the UCS Sandcrawler. I'm not a big UCS collector, but I feel like as a Sandcrawler, as a land vehicle, I think it's quite well scaled. And my goal to do with it is to build a bit of a scene with the Razor Crest from episode 3, season 1, and basically have the Jawas stripping the Razor Crest and carrying it into the back of the Sandcrawler. Like, that's my goal with it.
That would be awesome. Really cool.
That'd be awesome.
I love that idea.
Honestly, getting all the Tatooine sets ever made, like if I have to get like one of one type of Star Wars sets, the Tatooine sets would be it. Just to have an awesome Tatooine display going on. We got Trouble on Tatooine, we got the Banthas recently, we got like, the Mos Eisley Cantina, Obi-Wan's hut. Like there's all these, like, why does Tatooine have some of the best sets that they've come out with?
I think it's honestly that they are trying to provide a lot of what you're actually saying, a lot of sets that people can collect and build this little display with, like the Cantina, being that there's such a big master builder set. It's really a UCS set. It's all one and the same. They're trying to get people to buy them all. Like, oh, I have the Cantina. Well, I may as well buy the Obi-Wan hut. Like, that's how I kind of feel. That's why I bought Luke's land speeder, which I would have never bought otherwise.
Do you have Obi-Wan's hut?
I do not. That is one that I will not be picking.
Now you have to go buy. You have to go buy. You have to go buy.
I'm sure, like we talked about, Opie, there are going to be so many other sets coming out that I could put that $30 towards, rather than having just another little hut to put on my shelf.
So my feeling is, when the Kenobi series is released, it will revolve around the Obi-Wan hut. That will be the central point.
That's
and
such a good point.
there will not be another set. They'll leave us wanting, and then the Obi-Wan Hutt will have retired. Everybody will be like, well, I need to kind of go and get it now, and it will have inflated massively in price.
I don't know though. I don't know if like people are gonna want that Obi-Wan's Hut that much. It wasn't like it doesn't have a ton of detail what the actual
No.
Obi-Wan's Hut would
Yeah,
look
but
like
just
inside.
just to have something sitting on your shelf from the show, though, I think
True.
you have a good point there.
I mean,
Now
I
you're
have
making
the
me
set.
think.
Yeah, and this I love this set. Like it's a fun little build. Like it opens up nicely. Great display piece. It's gonna go great with any like the Trouble on Tatooine set I have. But I don't because there was someone like saying like, oh yeah, like he bought up like 20 or 30 of the Obi-Wan's Hut, saying that like they're gonna inflate a ton. I'm like, I'm waiting for that to backfire in your face so much, and you just have 30 Obi. It's just like all the people buying the ATST Raider set right now, where it's just gonna backfire in their face. Like, except it's a Mandalorian set, and you know everyone wants a Mandalorian set. So
Yeah.
So it's the only set that I currently don't have from the Mandalorian range. They're on back order, so I do have them ordered, and I think
Nice.
they're due in a week or two. But I did order 2, but I'm not keeping one. I'm not going to keep one boxed. I'm going to build one as part of the Mandalorian, but I'm going to use the other to mod out Tatooine style. So change the color of the legs to like a sand damaged Tatooine style.
Nice.
Have some fun with it. So we'll
That's
see.
a lot of fun.
That's a fun idea right there, and also like that gives you 4 pirate raiders to have like on total.
Yeah,
And I mean the actual, you know, other 2 Mandalorian figs aren't, you know, you could sell them or whatever, but they're still good figs. Like, but yeah, no, that is I can't wait to see that. That sounds awesome.
And I also love that like we all have our different perspectives on like how we treat our Lego sets. Like you have this creative idea of completely overhauling it and making it look so much cooler, but yet for me, like that's just not something that I would do.
Yeah.
And it shows other Lego fans on TikTok and on YouTube that like there are some really cool creative things that you can do with Lego if that's the route you want to take. Or if you're more of a collector, you can take that alternate route and go for like what Zane does in a sense. Block Studios, he's much more of a collector. He likes the UCS stuff and the original aspect of it. And then there's me. I just like doing what I feel is fun and right in the moment. Like, I think that's the awesome part about Lego is you can be so creative and you can tailor it to how you want to build.
Yeah. And I mean, we all agree that that's just personal opinion, right?
Brad, you can do drop tests as long as you have pillows.
Yeah, agreed. Except that's accidentally how I broke a piece of one of my sets. So.
Really?
That's
really
how I broke the A-wing.
That's very unfortunate.
My A-wing, the leg, I was doing this fake drop test video because people kept like coming after me for them. So I was like chucking these sets onto my bed and saying that like, you know, I was like dropping them. And the A-wing, it was like a little bendy part on the new like Resistance A-wing just for when the legs broke. So now it won't connect in there very well. So like every time I pick it up, that leg just drops off. I need to buy a new piece or find a new piece like that in my collection.
By the way, Opie, I want to be respectful of your time. I know you're a busy guy. If you have anything that you need to attend to, your time is up, as you know. If you need to leave at any point, you're more than welcome to. But if you would like to stay, you're more than welcome to.
I'm going to ask one last question, which may spark a whole half-hour conversation. But
I just don't know. I don't know what
with any other side butts. That's a dangerous thing to do.
So I have the Cantina, which is right there, and I have it butterflied open because it takes up a lot of space. But I'm currently looking at the lighting kits for them, of which there are various. Have you eyed any up yet? Is that something you're looking at? Because I know you've done some lighting.
Yes. So in the past, I never thought that I was going to go that route and like enjoy displaying my sets in that way. But I reached out to a company by the name of Light Tailing, and I was like, hey, if you want to, you know, have me review a product of yours, and I still have yet to make a YouTube video about it and do more on TikTok. I just haven't gotten around to it. If you want me to, you know, shout you guys out and try to get some traffic to your accounts and your website, I would love to. And they sent me it for free, which was really nice to kind of have that little sponsorship. now I love it. Now I that was so exciting to put them in and then to for the first time plug it into the wall when it's all set up and be like, wow, this is
Yeah.
epic. I might have to do some research into what are available for this. But like I said, mine was from a company by the name of Light Tailing. I just don't know what's really available.
So I've seen the light tailing on their website, but it looks like they offer 2 brands, and I think theirs is out of stock. But then there's another one, and then I've seen the one that I don't know, I can't remember the name, but the one that Zane used for the UCS Star Destroyer, which was unreal, and they have
the
one,
sound
too.
and everything in there.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
I would
cool.
just sit. That's the problem. I would just sit and flick and watch. Through that.
I'm waiting for time now, Matt. Him just to pull that out and just start doing it every time.
Yeah, just to annoy us. No, and you start discovering these ways that you can display your sets. I saw the I display it like glass-looking plastic boxes. Those look really nice because you don't have to dust your sets. I just yes, I don't know.
And this one
I feel
lights
like
up too.
It's a dark path once I start down buying
it's
too
like,
many.
It's like going down into a new theme. When you get into a new theme in Lego, like
yes.
I did the pirates. I bought 2 pirate sets and a couple medieval sets and a bunch of figures just because I went down that path on accident. And so it's just like you accidentally start spilling all this money into this other stuff, and you're like, oh dang it, I was gonna buy this other Lego set. Like,
totally.
Oops. I feel with I would start with the Cantina because I think it brings it to life, and I love it as a building. But what I would like to do, so this is my desk, but you may have seen kind of various versions of the Falcon where people have built it into like a coffee table. But I would like to build the Cantina into my desk and then put all my stuff on there. I'd have to be careful with it, but I'm sure I could do it and just have everything floating above it, but have that where I'm working on basically a Perspex top of the Cantina with it all bottom lit as well. So I feel like it's ambitious, but achievable. But it starts with the lights. And then
I don't think it's as hard as you think it is, actually. I think that's like a very reasonable thing to do, and I think you could do it. It's just you would have to have I'm a gamer. I know I accidentally smash my mouse around a lot. Like, I get frustrated. We've all done it. And I'd be so worried about breaking that glass by accidentally slamming my fist down sometimes. So, like, but if you do it right, I think it would be fine. I mean, I'm trying to think of the material. I've seen people who've done it before, and it would look cool, though.
If you're feeling a little uncomfortable with it, honestly, that's the best thing, because the things that you feel a little uncomfortable about are the things that usually turn into the best things that you personally have have done.
Only thing I'd say is make sure you get an edging around the top, because I would not want to put like my arms have like, the glass parts just sticking in.
No, good shout. Yeah, definitely do that. And it's, we'll look into it. But yeah, that's my goal is to.
Nice.
That sounds well worth it.
Yeah.
But on that, guys, I will love you and leave you. But it's been an absolute pleasure. And it's been great to meet you both.
Back at
we gotta sneak you onto Stud Bud sometime. We just gotta make sure it gets earlier for you, you people across the ocean.
So are you're Friday night now, right?
We try to stick to Fridays. We're trying to.
Wednesdays might become something else, though. We might have to think about that.
With shouting this out, Matt, I'm guessing you may have said this, but Epic Bricks is coming on Stud Buds. We're doing a special on Wednesday night this week just to get Epic Bricks on there. So we might try to switch around certain days just to get other people on there, like do our regular show and then get another special day, just to not throw off our schedule. But
yeah, and I'm so grateful that you took the time out of your day to be able to come here and do this with me. And to meet Brad, I'm so glad that
Sorry, I came in hijack part of this.
No, it's fine. It's what this is about. No, it's what this is about. It's about bringing Lego content creators together and showing people that there is this awesome community out there.
Yeah.
Of insane adults who tend to go and spend a lot of money at the store for plastic building kits. It's insane.
Man,
and
I don't know what you're talking about, Matt. Gee.
So I know I said I had one last thing, and I said that one last thing, but I have one last thing. So right now I'm in a dilemma. There are a couple of sets that I want. I didn't know I wanted the Yoda set until I built the Child, and the Child is a hell of a set. I want the AT-AT because it's such an epic set, so I
Yeah.
need that, and then maybe a couple of others. But the Lego store here has been closed since like Christmas, New Year, so like all retail is closed, and it's due to open mid-April, which is still like 3 or 4 weeks away. Now I could order those sets online, and I've done nothing to build, and that's why I've been spending a lot of money on kind of used sets and used figs lately.
Sure.
But I really want those sets. But as you said, Brad, there's nothing like going to the Lego store. Do I hold out and do like
Look, this is
make
my
that
golden
journey?
rule. If I am spending more than $100 on a set right now, I want to be in the Lego store getting it. One,
Yeah.
for the VIP points.
That's
And
what I
two,
was gonna say.
there is nothing like walking around that Lego store with a big ass set under your arm. Like
You ready, Conte?
yeah, you're gonna like when I bought the Razor Crest, Barracuda Bay. I walked in the Lego store and they kept saying, "Do you want us to put that behind the counter for you?" I was like, "Nope, I want to work." Like I don't know why, but there's a feeling about going into the Lego store and getting a big set and putting your hard-earned money into that machine and then walking out with it that day. And nothing ever comes close to it. Like not even like buying offline, like Bricklink or something like that. I don't know. That's my personal thing. But I also like the Lego stores whenever I'm like feeling down or something. That's where I go and just hang out. Like the employees probably hate me there, but
Well, I mean, it's also,
yeah.
I think like Brad said, if you're looking to get some VIP points and it's going to be a bigger purchase, you might want to just, hold out for the wait.
I mean, if you can buy them off
Lego,
Lego.com, that's still fine. But
Yeah.
there's nothing like walking to that store.
No, I agree. And I've said this before. Lego will let us down in so many ways. But actually, when you interact with people who
Yes.
work for Lego, it doesn't matter anymore. Their recruitment process is the best, and they're like the nicest people.
Totally.
And
I once spent 3 hours in a Lego store just talking to two of the employees. I mean, it was like a dead day there, and it was like in the middle of a snowstorm. But I was just like hanging out and chatting with them, and we talked about everything from Lego friends to adults. Like, I did so much research for stud buds that day; it was insane.
It's a lot of fun.
I think that's made up my mind. In fact, I believe the day it happens is a weekday, so I may even put a holiday in at work to then go because imagine how quiet it's going to be. All the kids are at school.
Yeah,
everybody's at
that's
work.
when I go.
Yeah.
Also, gift with purchases. The April ones will probably have been out then, and so you might be able to, depending on when they open, you might be able to get a good gift with purchase. I don't know. I haven't heard. I've been looking closely, waiting for it to, what happened, but I haven't heard what April's going to be yet. But I mean, I know this goes into April with the little Easter one. But you might be able to get a really good gift with purchase, especially if the store opens later. They might actually do their gift with purchases later than usual.
And I know from my Lego store, there are several gifts with purchases, and I think it's pretty much every Lego store, but I've noticed it when I've gone, that only come from your Lego store that you can't get online. So it makes it even more, it creates that desire to actually go the whole way to the store and pick something up.
Also,
go on.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say they'll always just grab a handful of something and throw it in, like stuff that isn't a gift.
Yeah.
They'll just have that. Yeah.
Yeah. Very kind people as well.
I was just going to say though, this box is so thick. Like compared to like what we got last month with this, just look how much thicker that is compared to that.
Oh wow, that is.
Crazy. Sorry, I was like holding this. I realized that. So
yeah. Well, Opie, thank you so much for being on. It really is a pleasure to get to talk to someone new, and I can't wait till the next time we can talk. Truly.
You guys had a very interesting Star Wars discussion there going on. I was kind of jealous. That was your stuff, Opie, that's for sure.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. And I didn't know that before. And in the future, he's another person that I can always talk to about Star Wars. And I'm glad for that.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the build. Enjoy the rest of the stream. I will be watching.
Will do. Awesome.
Peace out, everyone.
Have a good one.
Take care. Have a good one. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. Hey,
what's up? Hey, I'm sorry for hijacking your stream, man.
No, you didn't hijack anything. I'm actually ending my TikTok stream to be able to post something onto TikTok right now. Somehow I have a ton of people on watching the live stream.
I don't know how people are watching. I was on there for a bit, and everyone was like trying to talk to you, and I'm just like, guys, he isn't watching this.
Yeah, and I feel so bad doing that, but at the same time, I need to create an awareness that I'm doing this. And I want people to know to come to YouTube. So now we have a little break here to just kind of chill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep building, of course. You're
No, go on,
you're
go
allowed
on.
to stay until Dom comes on, but I'm gonna kick you out. At
I'll
that
probably
point.
hang out for a little bit, and then I gotta go do some stuff
Yeah.
myself. But
Yeah.
yeah, I was at the Lego store, so I finally, as I said, I finally got this, which I'm excited about. And then I picked up, this is the new Minecraft Nether, and I thought that just looked really, I love the colors, I love how it looks.
Yeah. It's an interesting build. It looks so
Yeah.
different than other sets on the shelf, especially with those colors.
Oh yeah, like there's purple in there, you never get that.
No.
And then just to show you guys, this is the other one, the chick bag, for those people who haven't seen it up close yet. Whoa, that one's weird. I am thinking about, this sounds weird, I'm thinking about maybe this year, getting the small poly bags every month,
Oh boy.
and then try to have one from each month, and then only build them at the end of the year. I kind of think that would be fun.
I think that would be interesting.
I don't know if I think I can last that long.
I was gonna ask you, can you?
But it's like it's small $5 set, so
it's not something like that you want to review, or that it comes with a special figure or something either. That makes it a little bit more, makes it a little easier to be able to save.
I'm trying to blank on though. What was the poly bag for first 2 months of the year? The second one was, what was our poly bags for this year? I'm thinking about next year though, try to actually do that, where each month I will get the poly bag at least from each month. Like do like an advent thing. So it's like each month you get the poly bag. And I have 2 of them so far, but honestly,
that would be really cool, especially to like look back at the year. I think for other people who are like, if it's a building live stream, I think people would enjoy watching you do that.
That would be awesome. That really would. And honestly, so like I have the Year of the Ox on my desk now, like just this, and I'm going to do the same thing with the bunny house. And they're just fun little trinkets to put on your desk. And honestly, that's what I'm going to start doing, is just my desk. Like I have the Harry Potter book, the Monster Book of Monsters, just on my desk here. Just little fun things to look at.
Yeah, and I guess for me, I'm just so weird the way I like to collect. A part of me, when I buy those, or when I buy a set and get any extra poly bags, or maybe like whatever is exclusive to the Lego store, we'll say, a part of me really does want to save it and keep it in box, just to have as more as a collectible than something that sits on my shelf, because I feel like when I look at my collection, I see so much Star Wars that it feels strange to have other things be a part of that. Not in like a bad way, but
my collection is so so everywhere.
Yeah,
I do understand though. Yeah,
and that's fine. Like I just don't know how I want to go about it. And I mean, I was lucky enough to get 2 of those Christmas Carol sets when they came out. So I didn't really have that problem of, should I keep this in the box? Should I resell it someday? Like, what do I really want to do with it? And so now going forward, I'm debating on, do I want to just keep them in the box and maybe eventually resell them to buy more things that I truly want?
Yeah.
Or
that's what I'm doing in one way. Like if I get duplicate, so I have like 2 of these. This was the February according to. So what was January, guys? Help me out in chat there. What was January? So this was February.
February
March.
was the friends with chocolate and flowers. I don't want touch says.
I'm trying to remember though what January is. But honestly, like, so I have a second Year of the Ox too, and so I'm trying to get gift with purchases so that like I'm gonna keep all the ones, like if I get singles of ones, and then the extras I'm just gonna after a while just like sell, just to be able to, like as you said, get sets I really want. Because honestly, that Year of the Ox might be even worth more next year, just because people, if they release another like Year of the whatever, people are gonna want that. So
it becomes something that people genuinely want to collect after a time. No, you're completely right, and that will be interesting to see how that ends up rolling out in the future, I think. Oh, and by the way, like Brad said earlier, everybody who's listening, who also follows, the Stud Buds streams and whatnot, I didn't mention before, Brad, that we were making some space for Epic to be on our stream this coming Wednesday, right?
Yes, this upcoming Wednesday, it's gonna be on your channel, from what we discussed.
Yes, so be sure to come back here if you would like to see an Epic Bricks live stream, interview, whatever you want to call it. But it's going to be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I've been waiting for a very long time, and I'm sure you have
I mean,
too.
I've met him already, but yeah.
Yes,
I've been
but
wanting him on, so yeah.
it's just so much fun to get a group of people together and talk about all the things that we love.
Yeah. That's what it was. It was the police or fire helicopter. It was the little fire helicopter or the police boat.
Yes,
Damn
because
it!
Zane G-rated content.
Z-
Because
yeah,
Zane
sorry.
Zane ended up getting both of them. I remember when he
Yeah.
got his Trouble on Tatooine set.
I honestly just want to go out and buy one now. Like one of those, like tell a fan, like, hey, I'll buy one off of you. Like, if you
Oh,
still have one
jeez.
sealed in the bag.
Is that what you're gonna use your clout for, Rad?
No. I'm not
joking
you.
with you. I don't do that. I don't do that. No, I mean, it's just funny. I guess that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like what I'm saying
like
is,
I just
it
get the word
create-
out there that I'm looking for one.
Yeah, no. And what it does is it opens the gate for other people to find other people online to want to trade with, or to
Yes.
that's it's like knowing a guy down the road who has something that you would like to buy and offering him something to trade or whatnot. It's no different. The internet is just something that brings people closer together in a sense.
Oh, so the other thing was there was a Ninjago one, which
Yes, there
technically wasn't that months. But I think my Lego store might actually be selling that. So if I buy a $40 Ninjago set, I can go with it. Probably won't do that though.
What's the next? We're getting into our time of what I wanted to ask you, but what are the next things that you're looking at, Brad? Are you done with Star Wars? I want to know.
No.
Are you actually what?
No, okay. I never said I'm completely done with Star Wars. I want Star Wars. I do. But I'm trying to cut back on them. It's the reason I was like, hey, I have $60 right now I want to spend. Because I actually got some money recently, and then on top of that, I got paid to dog sit. And so I was like, okay, I'm either buying a $20 Minecraft set or a $40 Star Wars set, because I'm just I have sets on my list, and then there's a few that I see I'm like, hey, that looks cool, and I want to get that. So my list got narrowed down a ton last month because I was able to knock a bunch of the sets off.
Sure. Your set hit list?
Yes.
Cross that one off.
But so like I was able to get Trouble on Tatooine today, which was super cool because I honestly have wanted this set, and I just like, you know what? I'm just not gonna get myself hyped. I'm not gonna get it for a while. And they actually, so the next set I want to get is the Ahsoka AAT. So I really want to get that because I need the Ahsoka Trooper, and I want the Droid Tank. Just because I think those are amazing sets to add to my collection, things to add to my collection that I've wanted for a long time. I've always wanted an AAT, but sadly it was always like they were too expensive for me, and now it's like $40, so I don't mind.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pick up that hopefully next month, maybe. But it all depends on gift with purchase. If it
and
is
that's
a
a
good,
smart way of looking at it, because really, if you think about it that way, in reality, you're not spending all the money that you think you're spending on a set. In a sense, you're getting a deal because you're getting something free with it. It's almost like they discounted it or something.
Yeah, and sorry, I was grabbing the Lego magazine I got in the mail recently. And this next month, we're going into April 5th. Both those other sets that I just got are gonna be. I'm really gonna try to become the gift with purchase guy on TikTok. Like just like tell people what's happening.
Well, that's something that people genuinely want to know about. Like, is it worth it? Is it worth it for me to go to the Lego store just to spend $100 because I can get this one thing, and then I do that, and I might not even want it at the end of the day.
Yeah. And this is still one I need to build. I'm saving this for a bit. I don't exactly know why. I just am.
I've heard things online, Brett. Well, I have my own opinion about it. We'll say that.
Wait. About the set?
Yeah.
I don't care. It looks cool.
Yes, it does. It does. I have a problem with it just feels there's something about it that feels off to me. I think it's with the model itself, honestly, and the way that the stickers are integrated in it. Because I don't know. This is just my taste. and it's my problem. It's no one else's.
Mhm.
But when I see a set that integrates stickers in a way that you have to have the sticker on the set for it to look natural and
Oh,
normal,
okay.
I go against it.
Well, that's just you.
And I know that, and that's what I said. And maybe you're
Also,
saving it for a rainy day to really, just enjoy
yeah,
it.
and I'm just saving it. That's what I'm doing with my gifted with purchase sets right now. And those I kind of want. The carrot house I do want to display around Easter, but just
Yeah.
gotta like having those. I disagree with. I don't like doing this. I honestly don't. Unless the set is already out. Unless like I really can get a good deal.
Yeah.
I honestly don't like spending the $20 to $30 to get off someone offline. It's fun, like it's a good way to get it, especially if you don't want to spend that much. But I'm also just like, I'm using this as an excuse for myself to go buy Lego. Like,
Yeah, that's not healthy, Brad. That's bad for your wallet.
my wallet doesn't have
$100,
feelings. Okay, like,
$30, $100, $30.
true,
I don't know,
true.
but like
But
like we said,
also,
it is a discount in a sense. You could kind of
yeah. Well, it's
formulate
like,
it that
okay,
way.
technically, I'd be spending $120 to just get the Amelia Earhart set. I didn't,
Yes.
I did spend almost that much, but like,
By the way, I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah.
There was a day like we were talking about before on StudBuds where you could get both of those sets online. I
wait
hated
to get.
to the Carrot House and the Amelia Earhart
Yeah,
online.
and I saw that, and I was kind of upset about that. Like, I went in to buy that because I would have bought
I
all.
know. I
If all
thought of
three
you
of
when I
those
saw
sets
that.
had, but like honestly, I still wanted the chick thing, so it's like okay, I could have spent $40. That like, I mean, technically, I would only have spent $20 less, but I am like one of the things I am going to start doing for people on TikTok and YouTube is starting to make videos about hey, whenever we get this calendar, here's what the calendar is, and here's the best times to do stuff. And I'm going to try to make sure I find any overlap as possible, help people who want sets to try to get the most for their buck.
Yeah, and
Um,
they tend to be that way at the Lego
Yeah.
store or on Lego.com, where like we had guessed that it would happen, and it did. But
Yeah.
I mean, there's no real way to for certain know. And I guess that
Yeah.
doubt, if you really want something like the Amelia Earhart airplane, where you're wondering, are they really going to make enough for everybody?
Yeah.
I don't know. But
And you asked me what am I getting next?
yeah, like what are your
yeah,
thoughts
so-
on the upcoming wave and or just like not just Star Wars, just because I know
Yeah.
you're into everything.
Yeah. So honestly, next month, depending on the gift with purchase, I'm gonna be getting. I want to get the buildable Tauntaun. I love buildable stuff. I love the buildable creatures. I'd love to get that. But if we get a good $60 deal, I might not even spend the extra 40 to get the $100, depending on what it is. If it is something I'm like, oh my gosh, that's awesome. I am gonna pick it up. But for this summer wave, there are 3 sets that are sticking out to me right now. The 3-in-1 castle, which is supposed to come with Black Falcon Knights and like a couple other figures. And to me, that's like, okay, $100 for a 3-in-1 castle. I love castle. It's going to go great with the blacksmith.
That set has your name written all over it just for what it
does.
is.
It is. It really is. And it's going to go great with all the other, sets I have that are along that area. The second one is the Mandalorian Starfighter.
Mhm.
I'm willing to put that $60 in. The third one is Moff Gideon's Light Cruiser.
Oh, I knew it. I knew you would break.
I'm finally breaking to that set. My goal now is to buy every Mandalorian set that they make, and since they always make 1 or 2 a wave, like just like actual sets from the show, or
Not
like
are you counting the Grogu? Are you counting
No,
the buildable
I am not.
brickheads? Are you no just the play sets?
If it's a good buildable brickhead, I have the last set of buildable brickheads, and I really do like those. They're a fun build. They look amazing on the shelf.
I
if we
own
get some
none. I actually own 0 brickheads.
I got a couple Harry Potter ones, and it was where are it's Buckbeak and Hagrid, and it was a free gift with purchase, and it was awesome. I love that gift with purchase. And then the other one was I got the Grogu and Mandalorian brickheads, and those were amazing. I love the Grogu looks so perfect, and to me, I don't want to spend $70 on the child. The child is
Yeah.
an overhyped I'm sorry, but the child's an overhyped toy at this point.
I think that it has a place for people who enjoy looking at a model on a shelf.
Yes,
But for someone like me who enjoys the mini display and that kind of quality to it, it's like the train guys, right? It's like the
Yeah.
people who build a giant Lego city and stuff. Like that's the kind
Honestly,
of collector
though-
that I am.
Honestly, though, a giant train display sounds really cool to me. I like
It
like
does.
if it's moving, and like moving among
I'm
your
not
Lego
dissing the
sets.
train guys. I'm
No,
not. I
no.
just know that it's a specific audience.
I've honestly thought when I get my own place, I'm gonna maybe try to get a Lego train that can go around the top of the room, and maybe get some
Yeah.
like Lego city buildings behind it.
It'd be
That
awesome.
that to me is like the ideal Lego display. Like I have been for a long time coming up with what my ideal Lego room is gonna look like. Like when I finally get the money, hopefully, and that's part of it.
Yeah.
But the other set to me that's actually starting to pique my interest more and more, if it is an actual set, is the troop transport from Mandalorian.
Yeah. And I think
Um,
that will be a bit smaller and something more manageable than
Yes.
the light cruiser.
Well, honestly, do you know why that set appeals to me so much? Because I'm such a big Imperial fan. I
Yeah,
love
you want to
building
get
my
more
Imperial army.
stormtroopers too. Yeah.
And they're gonna have me. If it's rumored right, we're gonna get a mortar trooper, and I'm like, to me, that's worth it right there. That
Yeah.
mortar trooper is gonna be an iconic piece to my Imperial army. And I already have the older troop transport, but I'd love when I can actually put minifigures in, because I'm all about troop transports that can put minifigures in. Is why the Rogue One set is not well done.
Well, what about the Rebels troop transport?
You can put 4 figure. I want something more detailed and more minifigure
Yeah,
scale.
yeah. But will we be getting that? I don't know. It's hard
I'll
to
still pick it
hard
up.
to
I'll still
predict.
pick it up.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's for what's it going to be? $30,
40, I think.
30 or 40 to get a new Grief Karga if you don't have him already. To get more stormtroopers. Because I mean, what smaller sets are there that have a few stormtroopers in there?
That's true. I mean, $40 for the same as TIE Fighter with a stormtrooper in it. So, I mean, that's not a bad deal.
It just
either.
it feels like we're getting
Yeah.
more with this, I suppose.
Yeah, minifigure wise, that is. But also for the record, I want to get every Mandalorian set because I know I'm gonna have that regret, high regret, if
Happened with
I
Clone
don't
Wars.
in the future.
That's Clone
Exactly.
Wars for you.
And I love the show Mandalorian so much. Like I moved my whole bounty hunter display off my shelf, and I stare at that every day. And the Razor Crest looks so much different. I don't know why, but it looks so small and where it was on the shelf. And I put it into like some open air next to the Slave One, and they both look like magnificent sets. And looking at that now, I'm just like, okay, if we get good Mandalorian sets, I'm gonna pick them up. I'm not like, and they're usually 2 a wave, so it's maybe I'm not spending more than 100 on it. But if we're getting the light cruiser is different, and also that will go well with my Imperial display too. So
yeah. And
honestly, though, I'd love to get one more TIE fighter to go with that, though.
Oh,
But just have 2 TIE fighters,
that
and that way I have
that match.
yeah, that match goes with it. On top of that, I got the Slave One, so it's like I can kind of have a little bit of a display like in the film. I don't know. I know it won't exactly.
I know what you're
be
saying.
good, but
No, I know exactly what you're saying. And then at some point, you're gonna get the clear pieces that you can prop them up with, and to look like they're flying, and then maybe have
I'd
little
love that.
explosions. That'd be awesome. That'd be real. Have you seen those explosions that people use in their mocks sometimes, where it looks
No.
like something's firing, and they use trans red pieces to make it look like it's an actual explosion happening? I love those
Yeah,
mocks. They're
it
so
looks
cool.
amazing. It really does. But yeah, for what's coming up, that's it. Next month there might be honestly, I'd love to get an AT-AT. I'm such a big Battle of Hoth fan that's
I
on my
know
list.
that's why I was asking you, because I
Yeah.
remembered you said that before, and I didn't want to call you out.
I said it. I keep eyeing it. I'm not gonna lie. I do keep eyeing it. I look at it, I'm like, this would be
Tempting.
such a fun build.
Very tempting.
106, and I almost honestly, that and the Razor Crest were the only sets I was gonna get from this past wave originally.
Got it.
And then I got into Harry Potter and Pirates. Like if I didn't get Barracuda Bay and the other sets I've gotten so far, I would have gotten that set.
Yeah.
In all honesty. So,
Dude,
but
I'm gonna
I
be
don't
honest with
regret
you. This build is so much fun.
see, aren't building is great.
This is a lot of fun. Like,
if you want, like,
I've always said that I love play sets. I've
Mhm.
always said that I would rather build something like this over, I don't know, even an AT-AT. because
Yeah.
of how many legs it has, and I don't like the Technic as much. There's something
Yeah.
about it that doesn't feel natural and real authentic Lego. I mean, I know it is, but
yeah.
I like the system's parts so much, and this is just a fun build. It's just I don't know. There's something about it, even though it is a little repetitive here and there. But brick built things are more enjoyable for me.
Honestly, that's why I loved the blacksmith build so much. Everything is brick built. I don't think there's any Technic in that set, and there's like a few small play features, but it was so much fun just to put together.
I
And
also
with all the
really
detail on it.
I love these minifigures too.
Oh yeah,
This guy.
we got to get you a special setup for your minifigures for when you're building on stream. I honestly want to make a little stand that goes underneath my camera, so like it just aligned up the bottom of my camera.
That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool if you can get it just right. I will in the future eventually be upgrading how I stream and how I do this.
Oh yeah.
This is just
Well,
you
so
know,
we
this
gotta
is where
get
it starts.
Oh yeah, you got to get 3 cameras. So one, it's just pointed at a minifigure display, and it just goes across the top of your screen. You get another one that's just your face, and then another one that's just the build.
Yeah.
That's how you do it, man.
Yeah. Do you have any thoughts about what I could do? And maybe there's just no way to do it, and that's fine. And maybe I have to wait until TikTok upgrades in the future. But
Mhm.
how could I ever get TikTok to at least be able to hear what our conversation is? Like to be able to hear you, because obviously I'm going to get feedback if I take this out, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and I know there's a way to do it. I honestly just can't tell you at the moment what that way is. Because the hard thing is there are mics that won't pick up. If you put your speaker and mic setup just right, it won't give you feedback if you unplug.
Oh boy.
But
I don't even want to test it out. I'm too afraid.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But at the same time, I do know, yeah, it's hard. You gotta find the right way to do it, and I just can't. I would have to do some research on it.
Yeah. I just didn't know if you knew offhand. And it's fine if you don't.
No. Also, I don't want to touch. I'm not buying a UCS AT-AT. No. If I'm struggling to spend $160 on a set, I
refer back to this clip when he eventually buys it.
No. Okay. Have I ever said
No,
I'm not buying
I'm
that and then
joking.
spent over like $200 on a set?
I'm joking with you completely. Yeah. It's just fun.
I mean, no, I agree.
Because I've said things in the past that I'm not gonna buy that. Oh, I'm not gonna do that, and then I find myself buying
honestly,
it.
I'll love it. I'll love it if you buy the TIE Fighter, just so I can make a compile of all these stud buds clips of you not saying.
You know,
Like, no,
I would. Truth be told, if there weren't so many cool sets coming out in the summer, I would buy it just to create a review about it. About what? I mean, that would be pretty entertaining.
You asked me what I want to get. This is what I'm gonna ask for my birthday. Is these 4 sets?
All of them?
I honestly would love just to have a bookshelf with them on.
I mean, they're cool. They're really cool.
But I'm like, they're not something right now I'm gonna buy for myself unless it's like, oh, I need another $30 to spend, or $20 to put into something just to get this gift with purchase.
Well, didn't you say that you were getting some money from watching someone's dog or something?
I already got that money. That's what I bought those 2 sets.
Ah, nice. Cash money.
Look, I have a bad habit. When I get cash, I use them as gift cards. So like I was like, here, can you take $25 off this purchase? Thank you. Oh, it only shows off as $10. I only spent $10 on the Lego store at my on my debit card. Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Being that I am looking to get one big purchase here soon.
Oh yeah.
I'm really struggling to know to know how to evaluate that, right? And to know where to go after it and even where to put it, because that's also a problem for me. I honestly might buy it and not build it for a long time. Much like this.
If you have it, then it's gonna be better. It'd be better to have it and not build it.
And that's the reason why I want to get it, is because I know that I will always regret it if I don't. And if it goes off the shelves for some reason and I don't buy it, at least I can have it in the back ready to go whenever I do get a place of my own for a long-term period of time.
Oh, by the way, one gift with purchase rumor that's supposed to come out this summer, and this is one that I'm hoping.
Oh, I know where you're going. I know where
is
you're
a
going.
light cruiser. We're supposed to get a miniature Imperial Star Destroyer gift with purchase. So you guys out there looking at knowing when to save your money for, that's when. If that's $100 you have to spend on a Lego Star Wars set, I'm doing it. And
Well,
we
it's
know what
also-
set.
It's also the largest gift with purchase that I think they've done in a long time.
I honestly think it's gonna maybe do 150 or 100. I think it's gonna be 150 gift with purchase or $200.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
But honestly, if
They
I'm
know
just
we'll do it. That's the problem.
what I'll do is I'll get the light cruiser and one of those other two sets I just mentioned, and that's what I'll do. And yes, it's a lot of money, but I'll save up. I'll be like, okay, I know this is when these sets are coming out. I'm not spending money for a couple months just to get that.
Yeah. I
Which-
mean, it also goes back to, am I originally going to spend that money, or is it becoming that the
Well,
gift with purchase is the reason that I spend them? I don't know. For me personally,
Well,
maybe not for you.
Yeah. Well, it's like, okay, for the X-Wing and TIE Fighter, I was originally going to buy those with Trouble on Tatooine. I was originally going to buy those. I just bought them when I did and with the group of stuff I did because of gift with purchase.
Mhm.
So, I mean, like,
yeah.
I wasn't originally planning on getting this, but I really wanted to get a Minecraft set. And I was like, you know what? This is pretty chill. Like, and I was like, okay, I was just going to use the money that I got to get it. And I was like, wait, if I just spend another $30, I can get a couple fun freebies.
Yeah.
Like,
Speaking of Minecraft,
ooh.
what did you think
Yes.
of my Let's Play?
I didn't watch the video. I just saw that one clip, and I was like, Matt, what are you doing? Matt.
That was such a fun edit to
We-
do.
we got to get on together sometime. I also,
I had so much fun
For the
recording
record,
that.
Dom never killed the Ender Dragon on that.
Yeah,
server.
I heard.
the way.
I heard.
Okay,
You told
okay,
me, and,
just make
and
sure-
he told me too. No bad blood. I'm fine with it. Even
Yeah,
if he
yeah.
did kill it, I'm fine with it. It's just, I
Oh,
think.
by the way, I have another month of that realm just because it
okay.
took the money off my card. So,
Oh God.
which I mean, it's like $8. I don't care. But I'm gonna try to hop on with everyone to play
Well,
that.
if you want me
soon.
to Venmo you a couple bucks, let me know. I would.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
I think we'll be fine for a bit though. So.
in all honesty, though, because if I'm being a part of something and actually making
Oh, yeah.
content with it, I want to be able to
Oh yeah.
give back to the person who's hosting it.
What do
And
you
I
think,
appreciate
chat?
you doing that.
What do you think, chat? Do you guys want to see a big, maybe all the stud buds plus a couple other creators play Minecraft?
Oh God. I think it could be a lot of fun, especially because we all are at a different level of experience with the game.
Yes. I honestly just want to get on with Zane just to see how much I can mess with him. Just like dig
Well,
him
don't
into
do
a
it
hole
too-
when he
Don't do
like
it too
he
bad.
walks away, just dig him in a hole that I cover him in obsidian, do those kind of pranks on it.
Oh God. We could always go far from spawn and do some sort of like UHC
Ooh,
fighting
true.
thing. That could be
True.
enjoyable. And then
I
have
mean, it's always
each
fun to
other's
make.
perspectives.
We should just make one big town together and then fight in it. That's always the best thing to do.
Oh God. I've actually never done something like that.
I used to do it with my friend. Like I made Western towns just for the fun of it, and then me and my friends were like, I'll make it so you can like parkour between the roofs and stuff like that, and then we'll all like get bows and weapons and stuff, and then go attack each other. So it's a lot of fun.
I've had this back and forth with Minecraft over the years where I start playing on a server or a realm with people and it goes well for a little bit, and then either something happens and nobody wants to come back on the realm because somebody gets mad at somebody for doing something stupid, or everybody just gets tired of the game at the where'd he go? Brad, no. Come back. He's back. Ah,
I
I
don't
don't know. You just left. I didn't kick you. I did.
I
not
hit a
kick you.
button and it kicked me, so I don't know what happened.
Well, I'm
but no,
glad
yeah.
that you are back. I thought something happened with your Wi-Fi. So what I'm saying is something either bad happens on the server and people get mad at each other and there's some
Mhm.
sort of bad blood,
Yeah,
or everybody just gets tired of the game at the exact same point and everybody
Yeah.
wants to quit.
and that's my problem. But if I have I a little bit losing it right now, but I think if you give me a reason to play, I'll play.
Watch my Let's Play. You'll want to play.
No, I have a reason to play. I have to have people to play with.
Yeah,
Because if I know
understand
people aren't going to be on the realm at all, I'm just like, oh, why spend
Yeah.
time putting energy into this?
that. Well, maybe
I have
we
this-
should take once a week and just
let's
much
do it.
like stud buds, but then not have it be as formal.
Oh,
If people
yeah.
can make it, cool. If not, oh well.
Maybe when do I got free time this week? Tuesday night?
And
Yeah.
I can tell you right up front, it's not something that I would be able to do every week, but
Oh,
I would
yeah.
make time for it because I'd be able to at least record some content and get something
Oh,
out
yeah.
there for the folks to see.
Or even just stream it would be, fun to do too. Oh wait, sorry, we ran into that. Yeah, record it. Yeah.
Well, I could stream it. They just won't see a face cam, which
True.
whatever.
Yeah. But that looked really good from what I saw on the TikTok. So yeah,
it was a lot of fun to edit. Because it was so different than anything else that I had put together for YouTube before. It was a lot of fun.
I have done where I've recorded like 3-hour sessions of me and my friends just playing like League of Legends, and then I'll cut it down to a 5-minute video. And oh my gosh, the shenanigans that I like there's times I'm just like laughing my butt off because it's like we're making fun of like each other in this one way, and then it's like people are getting their feelings hurt and like cussing out each other, and it's just
wow, bro, that's so wonderful. It's just how G rated.
Okay, we're not really mad at each other, but like we're just getting this like, are these like jokes that just like start getting flung out at each other? I don't know. It's funny. It's fun.
I enjoy playing games, but I don't. It's the time for me. It's the time, and being able to make content with it kind of helps as well. But it gives me a reason, to actually want to do something.
But yeah, all right. I'm gonna leave for now because I need to go use the bathroom and do some other stuff. But I will be back on at 6. Right? That's when I agreed.
I think so. Whatever you said.
Like, what do we got coming up, guys? Who's coming up later, Matt? Let's give the people.
Oh boy, here, let me pull up my notes. I have it all written down. So we had Nate, we had Opie.
Wait. Oh, you already had Grandpa Nate on.
We did. He was the first one. He was a lot of fun. Awesome. We got deep.
I love Grandpa Nate is the best. I have recorded and done stuff with him in the past, and he is the best.
He's a lot of fun to talk to, especially. I only talked to him a couple of times, so it was nice to get to catch up. We got deep into like social media stuff. He also kind of let in on a big announcement that he doesn't know if he's going to be continuing TikTok for a very long time.
That makes sense knowing him.
Yeah. And and then we had Opie, aka Liam, and then I didn't expect to have anybody on, so this was perfect to have you on when you did.
I'm gonna quickly make a banner for you telling people what time, so you can just click it if you want and tell what time people are gonna be on. So what's the next person?
And then Dom from 5 to 6. Well, hopefully this all works out. Hopefully everybody got the invite and there's no problems.
I got the invite, so I mean I technically just joined through StreamYard because I know the back door. But,
I felt like that's probably what had happened, and I'm fine with that. I really don't.
I really didn't want to get on and you'd be like pissed at me, like you can't do that.
No, I really curated content. I really don't care. Honestly, his time was up. His time was up anyway, so that's why I really don't care.
Oh yeah. And then it's 6 to 7 p.m. for me. Do you know if you have anyone else off after that?
Yes, I do. I've planned. If I'm not building by then, still, we're gonna have a lot of people to talk to at least. We have Padawan Archer, but hopefully both of them can make it. John and Aaron at 7 to 8. 7 to 8.
Hope I'm spelling all their names right. Padawan.
And then we have Zane, Mr. Block Studios, on from 8 to 9. This is if all goes according to plan, but as we know, plans often do change.
Oh yeah, we've seen that too many times on stud butts.
Oh yeah.
And then you said Zane.
Zane from 8 to 9.
You think you're gonna be able to build through this whole thing? Wow.
I got some snacks here. I got some peanut butter.
Sweet man, sweet. You're gonna have to have a bathroom break.
I haven't
text me if you need me to. If you need to go to the bathroom, you need someone to host for a little bit.
Well, I was just gonna say I'm just gonna entertain people, or like have whoever it is be able to entertain people if I need to run another room for something. I'm missing a piece and I need to find it. Sorry, I'm looking for that right now. And then after Zane from 8 to 9 is Ethan the Artisan, aka the Real Eggman Productions. I'm still having a hard time. Nate and I talked about that. I'm having a hard time remembering.
How do you spell artisan? Oh my god.
ARTISAN.
ISAN. And that's from 10 to 11?
No, he's from 9 to 10. Zane is from 8 to 9. Ethan is from 9 to 10.
Oh, 9, 10. And that's it?
And then I'm having one last wonderful individual from TikTok come on. It will be Aiden, aka I Don't Want Touch, from 10 to 11. From 10 to 11.
He sucks. You should never let him on.
Hey!
He knows I mean it all in love.
I'm looking for. If everybody's wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm looking for a piece that I can't find. I think it might be still in the bag, but it's.
Wait, is it I don't
unavailable.
touch or I don't want touch?
I don't want touch.
Okay, I don't want. I've looked at.
How could you forget?
I don't know. I honestly don't want. And that's from. Oh, that makes sense why you have him on so late. He's the Hawaiian boy. So
yeah. Well, it was nice being able to have these people on who are from different time zones, like Obi-Wan and people that I normally don't talk to on Stud Buds or on Brick Blaze or other places that we stream.
Yeah, I mean, Grandpa Nate, like I've streamed with him in the past. Awesome. Padawan Archer. I might hop on during that because I need to give John some grief.
Do it at the end.
Yeah, I'll do. If I jump on, don't worry, it'll be end because I haven't seen it in a long time and I miss it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No, I don't care if it's at the end. I just want to make sure that
Oh yeah, no.
I want people to be able to tell their stories.
Oh yeah.
I think that's so much more fun.
There you go. That should be all the times. Just scrolling around the bottom there. I mean, I'll get rid of it before I leave here. So
no, yeah. Is that in under brand?
Yeah, banners, and then it's the bottom one.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate you doing that.
No
I
problem.
wouldn't have known how to do that.
I think I can edit for you when I come back too. So there you go.
Cool.
Yep. All right. Hey guys,
peace
I'll
out,
be
man.
on later. See you all later. Bye.
Bye, Brad. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem. This was fun. I'm so glad I got to meet Opie, by the way.
Yeah, it's a lot of
such a
fun.
nice
I
voice.
can't wait to have him on again.
I know, me too. We're gonna have to do an early episode of Stud Buds. Just we're gonna have to do coffee with Stud Buds for that day. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Take care, Brad. Alrighty, guys. So we are still building. I'll give you a quick update. As you can see, I'm making some progress here. I am if it will stay together. I am missing a piece somewhere along the lines. Maybe I missed it. It's very hard, or maybe I put it in the wrong place. Who knows? It's very hard to stream and build at the same time. But as you can see, the interior of this bad boy is turning out pretty nice. You got a good look at the outside for a while now. It's, it has its smaller details, but it's not like the inside. It's not like that beautiful diorama that it's becoming. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I hope that you are enjoying having these guests on. There's so much fun to get to talk to. Like I was saying, we do have Cool Guy Dom coming in at 5 o'clock, so pretty soon, if he's going to be on time. You never know. I don't expect that this will go completely smoothly, and in fact, if it does, I will be completely surprised. And then we have Brad coming back on from 6 to 7, and then from 7 to 8, we will be having, I believe, Padawan Archer. And from 8 to 9, we will have Block Studios, or Zane, if you want to call him by his first name, and not just his made-up name. Then we have Ethan the Artisan coming in at 9 to 10, and I Don't Want Touch, lastly, from 10 to 11. And I really do like having creators like him, like Opie, that I haven't gotten to meet before. It's just so much fun. And everybody likes to talk about the different stuff that they are interested in, and I love giving people the ability to show what their passions for this hobby are. Maybe I'm not missing a piece. Maybe it just feels like I am. No, I'm missing a piece. I don't know where it's at, but maybe we will have to find it after the stream. So if anybody has any questions before Dom comes on, be sure to comment them in the chat. Also, I am still streaming on TikTok. If you're watching on TikTok, thank you. I appreciate you. Hello. Really, the reason that I have TikTok live streaming right now, like I said, is because I'm hoping that some people come on over to join on YouTube to see the actual live stream, to have to view the conversations that I'm having with these awesome other creators on the platform. And it's just a nice way to keep TikTok kind of involved, since that is where this all started. But yeah, I'm just so happy to be here with you guys today. And I thought this would be a long process, and I'm glad it's not as grueling as it kind of appeared to be. When I say a 12-hour live stream build, it appears a bit daunting, right? But now being here, talking to all of these awesome creators, it's a lot of fun. And it brings me a lot of joy. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. Certainly is a good time. and something that I will look back on very fondly. It's so epic to see how there's actually people that enjoy things that I do. And I hope that this kind of does display that there are like-minded individuals who don't shun others for enjoying this hobby, even if it is a bit childish, or it seems a bit childish at times. I don't know. Some people get the wrong idea at times, as we all know. Petition for Matt to being the best legged TikToker. Anyone? There's no real petition for that. No, what a petition I mean is there's no real people. That's an opinion. That's not something that needs to be signed in a document. That's an opinion from one person, and I appreciate that very kind opinion that you have. Matt, do you think the May the 4th promo will be good? I think that it will likely be the Star Destroyer, or the mini scale Star Destroyer that Brad was talking about, that I saw in the news this week. I saw M&R Productions video on it. I don't know if it will be good. Obviously, they haven't released any photos, so I hate to say, but it will likely be one of the biggest promos that's come out in a long time. So if that's it, that would be a lot of fun. It'd be a lot of fun to get a new set like that. I did build this wrong, though. I did put the wrong stud in the wrong spot. What's your opinion on the leaked droid set? Leaked droid set? What's the leaked droid set? Oh, the interrogation droid. Not the interrogation droid. The probe droid. The Imperial probe droid from Hoth. I think it looks very cool. Will it be something that I pick up? Probably not. I think the buildable helmets, I think the buildable Grogu, I think the DO, the BB-8 that was released during the time of The Force Awakens, those are all very cool sets, don't get me wrong. But they're just not for me. They're not something that I necessarily desire to display on my shelf. I just don't think it fits. Not that I necessarily even curate my collection. It's just not something that I'd really enjoy owning. It would be fun to build, but not as fun to display. I love the miniature aspect of these models. That's what makes it fun for me. I don't know why. It's just cool to have a playset like this. And it's a lot more fun to build because you almost imagine yourself as a Lego figure walking through. But yeah. Maybe it's better when you didn't talk with your friends, but building and talking with us. Oh, no. Well, I enjoy building and talking with you guys and talking to other people. There's a lot of enjoyment behind it. And I'm glad to have both. I'm glad to have other creators on here that you guys get to meet, who I've grown to become friends with over this time in the past year that I've had TikTok. It's so much fun. It's so much fun to meet people that I would never in my life have ever come across. Being that, OP1 is from, I believe, the UK, or at least that area in Europe. I would have never met him if it weren't for social media, if it weren't for TikTok. So I owe TikTok a lot in that sense of, being grateful for meeting such kind individuals who share this hobby and who can enjoy it with me as I build. So very cool. Very cool. I enjoy both parts of the stream. I'm glad. Yeah, the UK is the best. The UK is a lot of fun. I've been to London. London is a great place to go. Hey, what's up, cool guy Dom? Dom, come on in the stream. It's your time. I went on a study abroad to London and Paris. It was a lot of fun. London is so clean. Paris is very dirty. In comparison, of course. But I saw someone mopping the streets of London when I went there. It was really cool. Just to see how different it is between that and how the US is and how other countries are. Oh my goodness, guys. It is about time we have another creator join us. We have cool guy Dom. Dom, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, Dom.
I'm so excited. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You sound great.
This is great.
You
This is
sound
awesome.
amazing.
I got my Xbox headset. Can't believe it's. Wow, I have it. That's me on my TV. I'm live. I'm famous.
You're live.
This
Live.
is awesome.
Cool guy,
This is
Dom.
awesome.
Dom, how are you
This
doing
is so
today?
cool. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing amazing.
Are you?
I'm having such a good day.
You
The
look
weather-
great. You sound great.
The weather is so beautiful, and I'm inside. That's fine though. That's fine.
Well, I'm sorry to be taking up your time.
No,
but,
no,
I'm
please.
glad
I'm happy to be here.
I'm so glad
So cool.
to have you. Yeah. We're doing something a bit different than I've
Yes,
ever
I
done
see.
before.
I see. My heart
And-
is racing of excitement. Awesome.
So, for those of you who don't know, Cool Guy Dom is, of course, a Lego TikToker.
Yes.
Um,
I am.
How active are you on YouTube and Instagram? Are you people most likely to just find you on TikTok?
Yeah,
Well-
pretty much. I should be doing more with my YouTube, but I just don't have the time.
No, I completely
And
understand.
Instagram, I just
I completely
care.
understand.
yeah, Instagram.
No.
I think TikTok is
Well,
taking
TikTok,
over that.
TikTok has that beautiful, reach that it's
Mhm.
able to give you and
Mhm.
connect with so many different people. Whereas going on YouTube, a very oversaturated platform. I mean,
Yes.
TikTok will eventually get there,
Mhm.
but we were so lucky to have the start that we did
We are
with
the
it.
I was talking to I think Sam, and we were talking about how we were jokingly talking about how we like pioneered Lego TikTok, and we're like the Avengers or something, and we keep getting new people joining.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah.
Hope the lighting's not too harsh.
and
a lot.
eventually, Epic Bricks will snap his fingers and defeat the algorithm, and it'll end up sacrificing himself. But
That would be. I'd watch it. I'd watch a movie like that.
Dom,
But,
I've been asking all these creators, like, what really inspired you to come to TikTok, but also what first brought you to have this passion with Lego, and how did it bring you to where you are today, really? So I want to ask you, I know you're a big Star Wars fan as well, and I want to understand how that kind of interconnects. So if you would like to just kind of tell your story from the beginning, I'm more than
here we
welcome to go for it.
Cool
Just
Guy
go
Dom
for
origin story, boys. It started way back when I think 2008. It was like my 6th birthday, and my dad bought me 2 Lego sets: the 2008 Stormtrooper Battle Pack, and then a Indiana Jones set with the side card. It was a very
Mhm.
small set. Came with Indiana Jones, his dad, and then like the German soldier on a motorcycle.
Yes.
And then from that point on, I just was buying Lego up until I think I was around 13. And then I kind of got out of Lego and started collecting action figures, which stopped around, I want to say like 3 years ago. Leading up to COVID, those 3 years when I wasn't really collecting anything, I was a Pokemon card player, I guess you could say.
Ah.
And I was doing pretty good. The 2020 season was doing really well for me, and then I was halfway. It was during the halfway point of the season. I was halfway to my invite to the World Championship. Is what you work up to, for. You go to tournaments and you compete and try to get points for an invitation.
You're talking like real Pokemon card playing.
Yes, I have a.
Wow.
Let me
I didn't
see.
know that about you.
Yeah. Not too many people do. I'll show you. Back last August, I won a local tournament.
Whoa.
Here's my mat. Has champion and everything on it.
That's
like
amazing.
my WWE belt.
I love that. I
Yeah,
love that so much.
But once the pandemic hit, the season was canceled, which was left me really sad and
Yeah, it's devastating, especially when you
worked so hard,
train so much.
trained so much. Yeah, I was doing so much training every day, and I was getting really good too. I was probably top 5 players in my local area, so that was really cool. Started getting a lot of recognition, and I don't know, I was like, people feared me, so that was weird, but it was really fun too. Dom, favorite card? Did you pull the Rainbow Red Charizard? I'm reading chat, sorry. I did pull Rainbow Red Charizard. I did on my birthday.
That's
Yo, what up,
awesome,
Brad?
man.
Hello, everybody. I'm just now reading
No,
chat, but
If
well,
you
where I
notice,
left off.
if you notice any questions from chat that you're wanting to answer, feel free to
Of
just
course,
pull it
yeah,
up.
I will. Of course. Where did I left off?
So you you did Pokemon, and then COVID canceled.
COVID canceled it, and I got really bored. And in my closet, there was some Lego sets that were still built. The First Order Transport and a few other ones, not like probably like 3 or 4 sets. And I got them out and I dusted them off, and I was like, I took them apart and rebuilt them because I was super bored. And then that drove me to essentially organize probably, I want to say 60, 75 pounds worth of Lego from my childhood. I organized them by color. And I still need to here's one of the bags. This is my dark gray bag.
Wow.
I still need to organize it by piece. And I just have like a bunch of colors like that.
That's really funny. No, okay, so that's how the majority
Lego.
of your Lego is organized then. Okay.
Yeah,
in just big bags. See, I've done the same.
I have been organizing it by piece type, but as I get drawers. So if I come over here, I have right now I organize it a little bit further, but a bunch of bricks, 2x up bricks.
Yeah.
Light gray, and then I just a bunch of random 1x1 elements, 1x1 bricks.
What I want to tell you though is don't feel so like drawers are helpful.
Yes.
Definitely. I have some in the back.
Here, wait. Before you finish your sentence, I have a bunch of pieces organized in bags.
There we go.
For drawers.
Great.
So when I find the time, I'm not waiting for drawers. Then organize. I organize when I have time to, and when I feel like it.
Of course, and it's always fun to come on one of these streams, just randomly especially when I'm on Brick Plays or something like that, where I can just kind of be a part of the conversation, but I'm not necessarily like running the show, and I don't have as much responsibility in that sense, and I can relax and just build and enjoy. Not that this is not enjoyable, but this is a lot of fun.
It looks it.
What I'm saying is, for me, I don't have every single piece in a different bag. For sometimes what I do is, if I only have like a few similar types of pieces, I'll keep them in the same. So these are like my plates. These are plates that a lot of my grays are with the mock at home that I'm building. And I didn't really bring them with me. Yeah, that's a whole nother story. But like these, it's just all plates and I put it in a bag. Whatever sorting works for you. Don't feel like you have to adopt someone else's is the moral of it.
It's a work in progress. You learn as you go, and everyone sorts differently, and we all have our own different methods that we can take from others and build upon and tweak a little bit.
Build upon.
But
yep.
Sorting. But back to my origin story.
Yeah.
Back in August, I started getting a lot more Lego, and I grew up watching YouTube and YouTubers, and at this point, I was already on TikTok. I've been following Epic Bricks for months, and one day I decided, hey, let's just build a Lego set, and I'll take clips of it, post it on my TikTok.
Nice.
And that was kind of how it ended up rolling into a whole hobby phenomenon. It's a lot of fun. It was awesome, and that's pretty much the gist of it.
So really what brought you back into the fold was TikTok in a sense, and was other YouTubers. So like every person between the ages of probably 8 to 12 or 13, when you're in that phase of your life and you're a big Lego fan, you watch Lego YouTube all the time. Who did you grow up watching?
Unfortunately, I don't remember all the names, but I was really big into stop motions. And I've dabbled in stop motion. Fancy Pants. I love Fancy Pants. Force Fire Films, which like his stop motions for a young kid like myself, probably not the best move. But a lot of stop motions.
Yeah.
Speed builds and all that. I never watched the Brick Show. I didn't like their content.
I actually watched the Brick Show, but it was at the time that I got into it. I don't know why, but I didn't really understand the internet when I was younger, and I wanted to know what sets to buy. Like legitimately, that was the reason why I started watching these things, and then I got hooked on just watching every set review, and then I ended up wanting like every single set because each has some quality that made me want to get it. But here we are today.
Yeah.
And I started watching who was back then Lego Boy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, who now is Solid Brick Studios.
Love it. I used to watch it too.
And yeah, I felt like I've been a part of his journey, like watching from the sidelines. And people like him have always inspired me to want to do something like this. And I started a YouTube channel a long time ago that is not around or under my name, so people can't find it. But watching other creators does inspire you to get back in the hobby is what I'm trying to say. And I understand where you're coming from with that. So
100%.
it was Epic Bricks who got you back to Lego and into Lego TikTok. Do you remember what the first video you saw of him was? If you don't, that's okay.
I remember
I'm just curious.
He used to have like this build, and he would showcase minifigures and the value of them. And I recently built my own.
Ah, nice. Yes.
And he doesn't do those videos that often anymore. But
I think he's so busy with sales and whatnot. Yeah.
Bricklink. And I remember at the time he wasn't even doing Bricklink content. He was just doing Lego content, which I thought was fascinating. That he evolved. It was
Totally.
It was so cool. It was so cool.
So when did you? Okay. Do you feel like I think you are, but I want to hear what you have to say. Do you think you're at a point with TikTok where you're starting to be serious about it? How do you feel about making content as a whole? When did you realize that, like, oh, this is something that I really enjoy doing and I'm about this lifestyle?
It was pretty early on. I want to say by December. I think December is when I hit 20K, and I was like, wow, 20,000 people watch my videos for Lego content. I was like, that's really cool. And I still can't believe I recently hit 80K.
I saw that. You should be proud of yourself.
I am very proud of myself. It's been a really tough journey. I've been doing 5 to 4 videos a day for months now.
Yep.
Since I want to say since December, January. I think December is when I started doing it, and it's been a grind. But most importantly, I do this for fun. I do it as a hobby, and I like making content for other people to enjoy. So that's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's not that you don't enjoy it. Is this something that you would ever want to do or have like a goal or an aspiration of going full time?
If I could do this full time, that would be a dream come true. But I currently have a really good retail job.
Yes.
Which I won't go into too much detail for personal reasons.
It's something that you can get enjoyment out of. And that's enough that matters.
Yes. I'm very happy with my life. I wasn't always. 2020, 2018, 2019 wasn't the best years of my life for personal reasons that I won't go into detail for.
Sure. I think we all struggled with our own problems this past year, and it opened up a lot of
doors.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it.
And TikTok is definitely, I've made so many friends because as COVID took away Pokemon, that's where a lot of my friends were. It's hard to keep in touch with them. So making so many cool friends on TikTok has been this huge, just like a morale boost, I guess. It's been a lot of fun. I love TikTok. I have it. It's awesome.
Yeah. So you would eventually do it full time though, if I could. If you could.
If I could.
Okay.
If I could.
No, that is something that I think a lot of people struggle with, is knowing when something is just a hobby and when it is something that they're really trying to pursue. If you could pick like a long-term goal for what you're doing on social media and with your content, like, is it 1 million followers? Is it something a little less numbers oriented?
It's less numbers oriented. I try not to focus on the views and the followers.
Sure,
and the
which is the best way to handle it.
Because at the end of the day, as long as I can get one person to smile with a video of me showing off Baby Yoda, then that's what it is.
Or your Yoda with the glasses,
the glasses
that you made for him.
Should I show them?
Yeah, show them. I love it.
Let me get them.
Honestly, guys, I think Dom's content is absolutely hilarious. It certainly is different than a lot of other TikTok content creators, and I really appreciate it. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
This is my pride and joy. It's like my son. The best $100 I have ever spent in my entire life, and I'm only 18. So this
tell the folks how this came about.
Seriously, at like 5 a.m. on OfferUp the one night, I see this in a town like an hour away, and I message the guy, and it's 5 a.m. so he didn't respond until like a few hours later in the actual morning when everyone's waking up. And thankfully, it was on my day off because I can't imagine this staying on OfferUp for $100 that long.
No.
So I drove the hour to there. Paid, gave him. I didn't even bargain with him. I was like, "Here's $100. Can you tell me a little bit about him?" And he knew nothing about him. Because for those that don't know, this is not an actual Lego set. It is. I've done some research. It is a 1999 Target store display that had a sponsorship with Pepsi, Lay's, and another company, and it was to promote Lego Star Wars, because this 1999 was the year that Star Wars came out in Lego.
Yes.
And it was like you could win this. The whole idea is that there was a kiosk, and he was inside of it, encased with glass. And the whole point was to guess how many bricks it is made out of.
Oh, wow.
And this is not the only one. He's not one of a kind. I know, what's his name? Brickzar has something like, he has one. And that's where I remembered seeing this guy from. Because I don't like the actual other Yoda sets, the official Yoda sets.
Yes.
Something about him just doesn't.
A little creepy.
This guy, yes, he is a little creepy, but he kind of looks. He gives me a Muppet vibe.
Yeah, it's not creepy guys Yoda like staring at you.
It's just
wide-eyed. No,
still Yoda, and he's got his little cane, which I think is adorable.
Now, is that bad boy glued together?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is, and he has a special brick on his back that. It's a brown 1x2 brick with a Lego logo.
Look at that
logo. So it's pretty special.
No, yeah, and I think that's amazing that you were able to find something like that and have the knowledge to know that you're getting into something that is worth more than $100 on OfferUp.
I don't want to touch says, is Yoda packing? That's confidential. Sorry, that's confidential. Put his glasses on. That's confidential. But I love this guy. He's just,
of course, he's your mascot.
He's my mascot, and I made a video using the some SpongeBob audio. I've been getting comments that you only use him for views, and they're not wrong, kind of a little bit, yeah. But he's cool.
I mean, Ethan does it with his bee. He'll admit to that.
Yeah, the bee. This is my bee. This is Yoda.
That's your bee. That is your bee. I think. Look, if it works, it works, right? Exactly. I think if you have something that you really enjoy and that you like to show off, and that people want to view, right? You're getting views for a reason. It's not because that's just Dom being Dom. No, I mean it's a really cool piece that you have.
It's a really cool piece. It's I would say it's my rarest piece in my collection. I have some pretty other rare things, but this is
and that's rare. So cool to have like a it's not. I know it's not a one of a kind thing, but to have something super rare that
like I don't know how many of these are out there, but I can't think too many. Too many.
No, there can't be. I mean,
there can't be.
Out of all the stores that they've done that at, probably it's not.
Where were you at in 1999?
Oh, I was 3 years old.
You would not remember.
I would not remember. No, I was a youngster. I was in the crib. Not in the crib, but not
around, learning how to walk.
Yeah, not with Lego quite yet. I'm realizing now that I cannot find a piece, and that's not good.
What piece is it?
It is a 1x2 tan piece, and
is it underneath the manual?
It is not, and it is something that I could also grab off the shelf, but there's something about that I don't feel right doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just pick this up and look for it.
Uh,
Oh, nope,
I
that's not
hear it. No, that's not
Nope,
it.
that wasn't it.
Did you check the bags? Because sometimes I'll be looking for a piece and it's
Yes.
just somehow still stuck in the bag.
Yes, I'm about to do that in a second, but I'm going to ask you a question before
Yes.
I go and do that, so that it gives people something to be entertained with.
Yeah, boy,
I
this
wanna
good
hear
dog says free Yoda. He's been enslaved for reviews. I'll be
Hashtag
honest with
free
you.
Yoda.
You're not entirely wrong.
Found it.
You found it. Matt
found
found the
it.
piece. That's a
Woo!
Poggers moment. Can we get Poggers in the chat?
Okay, Dom, I genuinely want to know this because I'm just going to be flat out honest with you. I love your content. You make me smile. You're a hilarious dude. You're not afraid to be yourself, and I respect that when a lot of people struggle with, being so authentic online, and it shows. It shows that you're hilarious. You
Thank
are a cool guy, Dom,
Thank you.
and your content's one of a kind.
Thank you.
In the best
Thank
way.
you.
In the
That's good
best
to hear.
way.
That's good to hear.
But so, normally it's like when you want to model off of what other people do or something like that. When did you kind of figure out that you found your groove and what you were doing was right? Was it when you hit a certain amount of followers, or was it you just felt comfortable in doing what you did?
Pretty much that second one. I knew if I wanted to, I didn't want to be your run-of-the-mill Lego TikToker that did reviews and minifigure showcases and all that stuff. I wanted
Sure.
to make content that I enjoy watching and make content that is different from people. And if I'm not, if every video doesn't have to be different from everyone else's, I just
Sure.
like to put, like you said, put my personality on it, put my creativity on it, just try to make it my own, and
it shows, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Thank you.
I don't know. Like, was there ever a time in your life where you felt like you weren't yourself in a sense? Like,
No,
I'm not asking you to get too deep. I'm just wondering, like, for me in school, like, I always hid this kind of stuff. Like, it was my personal thing that I enjoyed in my own time, and it wasn't something that I necessarily showed to people. So it was something that I had to develop a level of comfort with.
My I see life is too short to be not yourself. So authenticity is like my policy. I try to see it like that. I don't want to be anyone else but myself, and I'm not going to alter my personality to gain views or be liked more by other people that I don't even care for. Authenticity is my policy. I don't know. I try to be. I'm trying to be more authentic.
Yeah.
Videos.
No, that's great. When TikTok is a place full of negativity, or just the internet in general, sometimes social media can be soul sucking. But I was talking about this earlier with I think Obi-Wan is to have a place like Lego TikTok for people to come to and really be able to see that
express themselves.
Yeah, and there's this goofball Dom and
that just makes videos in his room with the Yoda, and it's just
but no, it gives people a sense of normalcy for themselves. So where did your journey start with Star Wars then? So were you always into Star Wars as long as you can remember? What's your life like?
My real connection with Star Wars is when I got Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga for my Wii when I was like 2000. When was this? Around 2008 when I got my first Lego sets.
Gotcha.
And my mom actually watched, I think, Return of the Jedi in theaters. So
wow.
She ended up introducing me to the actual Star Wars movies. And then
Your
it just
mom, that's awesome.
Kind of rolled in. She's kind of a dork too. Don't tell her I said that, but she's awesome. She actually ended up getting me something this weekend.
Oh,
I'll show it. It's been something we like to build Lego together. So hold on.
Oh, I love that.
For those that follow me on my TikTok very closely, last night you'll know that I got.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I got a Lego set.
just a Lego set.
I just got a Lego set.
That's awesome, man.
And I'll be building this very soon.
Did Mr. Brad have any influence on that desire, or was that just something?
No, I've been wanting this since it's come out because it's pirate ship.
Awesome. That looks amazing.
Pirates are cool. I'm really excited to build this.
Do you feel like so? For me, like Lego Star Wars is what I enjoy building. It's what I enjoy looking at. For you, is it always Lego Star Wars? Is there other stuff like that you?
I like to branch out. I'm not just a Lego Star Wars guy. I do
That's
also
good.
My main two things when it comes to Lego is Star Wars and the modular buildings, because one day when I have my own house, I'd like to have my own Lego city.
Yeah.
So I guess Lego City, you could probably put that in with the whole modular aspect. And then I've been recently collecting the CMFs, collectible minifigure series.
Nice.
I even got 2 of the video ones. What's
your opinion?
Well,
I have to. This is a hot take from Cool Guy Dom on Lego Video.
I'm currently working. I'm actually like somewhat scripting a TikTok video.
Oh boy.
For this, so I don't want to spoil.
Be honest.
It.
Just be honest. You don't have to spoil it. If you don't want to answer
the
question, you're fine. We can leave this as a sizzler for people going to check out. Okay.
Check out my TikTok soon.
If you want to know,
probably tomorrow.
I'm asking, can you give us a thumbs up, a thumbs down, or a thumbs in the middle on Lego Video? Okay. Check out Cool Guy Dom for the full story, what he thinks of it. I'm gonna check it out. I'm really curious as to what you think, honestly. I know I've
talked about it a little bit. I talked about it a little bit on some of my streams, but that video will be coming soon. It'll be very much a hot take. Very much a hot take.
Well, I want to know, did you try the app? Because I have not.
Yet. Not yet. I need to try the app so I can get a full understanding, and then I can fully put out my opinion on it.
Yeah. It just so many missed opportunities.
Yes.
So many problems. But
you know what else has a bunch of missed opportunities? The sequel trilogy, but we're not going to get into that.
Opie and I did a little bit.
Really?
Yes, we did a little bit. Nothing too over the top, or I hate to be so distasteful with it. There are so many people who rant.
A hater.
Yeah,
because a lot of people just absolutely just crap on and just talk so badly of the movies. I don't think they're horrible movies, but I just see a lot of missed opportunities and quite a few plot holes.
Yes. Well, what I told Opie was it's super disjointed because when they made it, it was not all planned out, and we know that. It's so visible.
It shows. It shows
so
very
visible.
much.
It's hard to really come to terms with what our hopes turned into, but we do have the Mandalorian. And that.
Now that's a show. That's a Star Wars. We like that. We like the Mandalorian.
That's my Star Wars.
That's my Star Wars too.
Did you watch the Clone Wars as a kid? How did you grow up with it?
Ooh. At first I actually didn't like the Clone Wars because of the art style. I know that probably sounds like Cool Guy Dom. I've lost all respect for you, but I was young and a kid, and as a kid, I was used to watching Adventure Time and Regular Show. Those are my two favorite shows of all, cartoons of all time.
It's hard to get used to that 3D style. You're right.
Yeah, and I ended up coming back to the show. I watched a little bit of it when I was younger, but I never actually fully watched the whole Clone Wars when it was going on. But then when Disney Plus came out, I was like, hey, I'm watching the Clone Wars, and I liked it a lot.
Yeah,
I liked it a lot, and I watched Rebels too. Rebels was really good.
Yeah, the connections are nice.
Yeah, there's some really good. They really did good with those shows.
Oh yeah, I'm a big Dave Filoni fan. Always will be. Always have been. And I think Jon Favreau with The Mandalorian has proven his chops more than we've seen in the past. So.
Yeah.
I just I'm in a level with Star Wars where I'm not I'm not getting my hopes up again.
Yes, that's another one thing about me is I never get my hopes up. I try never to get my hopes up. I like being surprised or completely disappointed at that moment when something is revealed. So with Lego sets, I try not to get my hopes up or hopes down. With for an example, the rumored $50 Slave 1. I'm not sure how they're gonna pull that off. I'm not sure why they're making it because we just got one like 2 years ago, but we'll see.
So what upcoming sets are you hoping
The
to get?
light cruiser. The light cruiser. I'm working on a deal with someone on Facebook Marketplace for the Tantive 4.
Oh,
the most recent one, the one that like just retired.
Yeah.
I did not get my hands on that as soon as I wanted to. So hopefully I can work out a deal with that guy.
Nice.
Fingers crossed. I don't want to get my hopes up. Like I said,
it's a pretty set. I hate to be
yes.
that guy, but it's nice to look at.
Yes. Do you have the new one?
I don't. Look, I struggle.
You don't get like okay. One thing I think I know about you. Like if you already have, for existence, a Playscale Millennium Falcon, you're not gonna get a new one. Is that?
I'm not gonna get another Playscale Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, and
I might get something a bit larger. It's just a lot of money. Yeah. I've struggled this past year with knowing what I should buy versus what I want to buy. And I really did. I mean, we're gonna get into this because I wanted to ask you. I did buy, the 501st Battle Pack, the AAT, the Bespin Duel, and those newer sets because I wanted to review them for YouTube and to show people on TikTok, like if it's a good set or not, and they give them value in that sense. But you have a certain obsession with A, Slave 1, and B, the 501st Battle Pack. And I want to know how and where did that all even start? Because I think I missed the beginning of it, and I only caught it
so the clones, I remember when I got my first 3 battle packs.
First 3 people. First 3.
August 10th of last year. Now they were supposed to come out August 1st, and they did pretty much because there was a delay, and pretty much the entire world got them when they were supposed to. But for here in the U.S., the States, we were having trouble. We called our Walmarts, called our Targets. Yep. They were like, we don't have them. No shipments coming in. I don't know.
It was a time.
It was a time. So I was heavily using BrickSeek, which has brick in it. It has nothing to do with Lego. It's a website that you can use to determine whether a brick and mortar store like Walmart and Target, even Best Buy and all kinds of other big stores like that to determine what they have in stock. And I was using that because that saves time with the whole calling process. Because I remember one time I was on hold with Walmart for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
To ask a yes or no question.
Yep.
Do you have this Lego set?
No.
Nope. Please hold for 45 minutes, please. I was like, oh, that was
so
annoying.
true.
But
so true.
I'm on BrickSeek and I see Target up the street has these in stock. I was like, Mom, get in the car right now and drive me to Target. And I got 3. There was the last 3 on the shelf. And I was like, damn, I got them early. I'm gonna make a TikTok post about this. And that's when I started getting some views because I had something different. I had something new that not many people were getting. So that was cool.
That was cool. And that's a part of the journey. That's a part of the journey.
It is. It's a big. Cool. It was my TikToks, Lego TikTok start when I was really posting more frequently was 501st. My 501st addiction. Most of my first I guess semi-viral videos were about my 501st collection. And why I collected so many comes back to Solid Brick Studios, his clone videos. And as a kid, I always wanted a clone army. So I have fulfilled that void in my heart.
Oh my goodness.
by buying so many.
How many troopers do you have? Second, how many 501st battle packs did you buy?
like troopers in total, like my other clones.
And on that base plate.
On this base plate, I have to do math because I keep forgetting.
Are those
in total,
Are those the only ones that you own the 5 first troopers of?
Yes, all my
Okay.
open ones. So technically, this is what 25 opened 5 first battle. Wait, 24, I think. No, 24 open.
Okay.
Yeah, 24 open battle packs looks like. I have 3 other ones sealed because I like to open them in quantities of 5. And I do that on stream because I have had multiple streams of where I open the packs, take out the figures, and then tape the pieces back up because I don't have the room for 20 some odd ATRTs and bark speeders.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen. Yeah.
Nor are those really. I don't want to say they're not displayable.
They're displayable, but not in quantity.
No.
10 or 12. And then I also ended up getting 4 Ahsoka troopers.
Okay.
So
those are really cool.
They're really cool.
I struggle with. Are they going to make those again in another
Probably
set?
Not. Probably
I think
not.
that
it's like $20 like right now is the figure by itself. Maybe a little closer to 15, but
yeah.
I'm
honestly thinking about for my little Lego portfolio that I have to invest in another one of those sealed.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I really want to. I've gotten some investment sets, but
are you saving any 5 first battle packs for?
Yeah.
How many do you have for investment, Dom?
So far, 3.
Okay,
The 3
that's how many I have
have
for investments. That's how many I have for investment.
I don't have any ATTs sealed anymore. I plan on getting them when I don't have any other sets that I want to buy because they're low on my priority list. I'm really trying to get some sets that are really close to retiring, like the older Star Wars waves.
Yes.
And then the modular buildings, like the Assembly Square and Downtown Diner. I made it a point to get those first before the bookshop and Corner Garage because that Downtown Diner sealed. I got that in December.
Yikes.
That thing sealed is like $300.
Holy smokes!
Man. And I got it the last time Lego restocked it. And then even the Corner Garage, I think, is having trouble getting restocked. So
going forward, what are your dream sets? What are your holy grail Lego sets?
My holy grail Lego set.
I know you've gotten a few of what you thought were your holy grail Lego sets, and I know that changes over time.
Yes, one of them was the Jango Fett Slave 1.
That's honestly one of mine too. Always has been.
It's awesome. The figures are awesome. And I ended up getting like the ship and the minifigures separately. So I first got the Jango Fett off Macari for a pretty nice deal. I paid, I think, $125 with the Jango Fett and Sam Wesley, and then one of the original Sand Troopers.
Gotcha.
OG Sand People. OG Sand People. Which really isn't like a super good deal. It was just a nice bundle.
Yeah.
It was a fair price. It was market value pretty much. And then ended up getting the little Boba figure for like $8. So that was cool.
That's not a bad deal.
It's not. I think it goes for like 15 by himself.
Yeah.
I mean Django's like $100 figure. But
Django
is like $12. No one cares about the Boba.
Django is one of those figures, just like the arm printed Boba Fett from that same era, from that Cloud City. Those are both the figures that are real hot for Lego fans.
Yeah, that Cloud City. Oh my gosh, that Lando, the Luke. That Cloud City is one of probably. It's a really rare set.
It is. It is, and it goes for a lot. That's also another one of mine. Just because when I was a kid, I always would go on eBay and try to see.
I did the same thing too.
Yep.
Did the exact same too. I would torture myself by looking at amazing, cool things on eBay.
Yep.
I'm never buying them.
And that was before, I was young. I was like 10 looking on eBay and trying to, I could buy this. And then I would start winning these sales And my mom was like, "You're gonna pay me back for that, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, don't worry."
Yeah, I'll. Dad, I need money.
No, but something else that I noticed about you, Dom, speaking of money and that sort of thing, whenever somebody comments something about money, you're always like, "Oh, invest in a Roth IRA or something." Weren't you the one who was talking about that at some point?
I think so. Yeah, I have a Roth IRA, and I
You
don't.
seem to have a bit of business background behind you a little bit, it feels like. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yes.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yes, I do have a little business background. I grew up in small businesses with my parents, and I'm working with a small business right now, and I'm not one to spend all my money in one place. I know I
Yeah.
seem like it seems like I get something new every freaking day.
Yeah.
But I don't. My paycheck isn't a lot. It's good, but it's not a lot. So I really only spend probably 20% of that on Lego. And that just, like, I know a lot of people like, oh, you've spent $800 on battle packs. I was saving that money up for a long time.
Yeah.
Because those were revealed a while before, and I knew like I was going to get a lot, so I saved up my money. It's a
Sure.
I save my money, and then
And
I find a lot of good deals too. And then the TikTok creator fund is pretty cool.
Yeah, and any donations that you get on a live or something,
Yeah.
it feels like, that's hard-earned money that you can reinvest back into what you're doing, if you want to count it as that.
Yeah.
I think you brought up a really good point. What a lot of people, and maybe you didn't even mean to, what a lot of people do is that they think we're crazy because of how much money we put into this stuff. And then I get the questions all the time, like, where do I get all that Lego too? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I've been collecting this for years, man. Like, this is
I've been really saying that in my streams a lot. Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither were our collections.
No, not at all. And people struggle with that. And then I think they feel bad because they don't have as much. And then they're like, oh, I need to go buy more Lego right now.
It's unmotivating. I've seen people get out of the hobby because they have bills, and sometimes they even have kids, and they just it's a work in progress, and that I feel like makes it even cooler because a lot of these sets have their own story.
Yeah.
So it's like, I remember I saved up my money for this set, bought it around this time.
Yep.
And it's more rewarding too. Like, if a famous person just went to the Lego store and bought all of the Lego, I feel like it's cool, but it's not as, I don't know, sentimental.
No, yeah, no, that's the exact word for it too. Because I remember buying my Death Star when I was 12 years old and saving up all that money and finally being able to purchase something that I was really looking forward to. And it teaches you what the value of $1 is. Grandpa Nate and I were talking about that just a little earlier. I think people struggle with that. It's important to understand, like you said, you have that background in smaller business. It's important to understand that money doesn't come easily at times.
Money doesn't grow on trees.
No. But you should also use it to enjoy yourself a little bit at some point.
Yeah, it's important to treat yourself. We all are working hard to provide for our families, work on getting yourself a car, paying your bills, and if you can, take that time, take a little bit of money each paycheck and put that towards something that you can enjoy. It's important. Life's too short to just work your rest of your life. You gotta live a little bit. Gotta live. Get out there, have some fun,
and find things that you enjoy doing as work, so that you never have to work. Right?
Yeah,
that's like where you're working now.
Where I work now, it doesn't feel like a job, and that's how my TikTok is too. I don't want to make it. I want to make it feel like a job, but I don't want to make it feel like a stressful job.
Yes, and
I don't.
I'm trying to find that balance.
Balance. Something about. I was watching Ninjago. I watched Ninjago. It's a good show. It's a good show, and I know Brad hates Ninjago. He doesn't say it. But
he does. He really does.
Say it, but he does. Ninjago is a damn good show. especially for a cartoon. These newer seasons are phenomenal. I've never watched Game of Thrones, but me and my friend have argued it's better than Game of Thrones, and he eventually agreed with me. So,
you were learning balance through Ninjago?
yes, Sensei Wu. This lesson that he says, quote from Sensei Wu: "A lesson learned the hard way is still a lesson learned," and I live by that. I live by that.
Don, this is why I love you. This is exactly why I love you. You're so funny. But you're real too, and that's why you're funny. You know, you have that sense of humor that is no one could take your jokes. You know what I'm saying? Because they're you. It's just you're a funny guy. Yeah, it's just the way you are.
Thank you.
In a good way. I'm not mocking you.
Thank you. No. Thank you. Thank you. I try.
You should.
I try. At the end of the day, I'm just being myself. So I think.
Of course. So we have about 10 more minutes.
Okay.
Is there anything that we haven't talked about that you want to tell the folks or to just, converse about?
Follow my TikTok. I don't know. I think we've covered a lot.
Do you have any plans for a feature on YouTube at all?
Yes. It's just
time.
I've never with TikTok. I'm so used to making a video in 10 minutes and then saving it to my drafts. I'm not really good with computers. Yo, Ethan! I'm not that good with computers, so I have to learn how to
edit and do all those things.
Do all that crap. And this isn't even my laptop; it's my mom's. So I'm trying
Ethan
to save
has
up.
Ethan has that same thing, so don't worry.
Because we spend all our money on Lego.
And I'm looking to at some point get a gaming PC or something better than my MacBook, which I use for graphic design and whatnot, to be able to stream and to do all these things in a more quality manner.
But streaming reminds me of I didn't get to finish your Minecraft video. But
I was gonna ask you.
We gotta play some Minecraft sometime. Brad said you got mad at me because I killed the Ender Dragon.
I wasn't mad.
That was in a different world. That was a different world. I didn't kill the Ender Dragon. I haven't done much in that. I think did you play on the Realm?
Yes.
I didn't do much. I
saw you on the Realm and you said hello, and I didn't reply.
I didn't see. I didn't know what your tag was, so I was like, "Who the heck is this guy? Did Brad add someone new?
Random dude."
I would have played. I would have played with you, man. We could have killed the Ender Dragon. Yeah, Brad.
No, it didn't make me mad. What made me? That's not what it was at all.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
No. Here's my. Just to be frank, the problem that I've had with every Minecraft server in the past has been because people don't always communicate things, and it was more or less like Brad, if this is going to be a thing that we do all together, it should be like an all together thing. I wouldn't have been mad at you. I just think that as a whole, everybody on the server who wants to contribute,
it'd be cooler to kill the Ender Dragon together as a whole.
Yeah,
and I'm the same way. The Ender Dragon is a very special Minecraft thing. It's very special, and you do it with the ones who care the most.
You don't understand.
I do understand, Mom. I gotta defeat the Ender Dragon with my friends.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have been mad at you. I just would have been disappointed that we couldn't have all done it together, or that we didn't have this great communication.
And I would.
I just wish that we could all do it together. And I was just talking to Brad about it, saying that maybe one day in a week we should just have a day that if you can make it, we get on and play some Minecraft if you can make it. And I think that would be a lot of fun because I had a lot of fun making that Let's Play video.
Yeah,
and
you edited the crap out of that.
I had so much fun because I never had done a YouTube video like that, and I really do have fun when I edit.
That was cool. Yeah, I can tell that you just really put a lot of work into that video, and that was awesome.
But honestly, man, you said you're trying to take the time to really learn and understand how to do that, and I respect that. I'm just going to tell you, I've learned everything on my own. When it comes to editing videos and doing that. Yes. So I believe in you. I think you can do it, and don't let the excuses become the reason that you have some regret in
Yeah.
not pursuing it at some
Mhm.
point. That's all I'm just gonna say, because I think
But
you'd be really good at it.
Probably, maybe. I'm not gonna say probably, but possibly.
Possibly you're doing it, or possibly you'd be good at it.
Possibly, I'd be good at it.
Oh,
But yeah,
I know you'd be good
I
at
really
it.
want to move my content to YouTube, but not. I don't want to take away from the TikToks.
Yeah, and that's a balance that I think I'm also trying to find, because TikTok is just such a different place.
It's very different. It's very, very different.
Yes, it is. And it's not necessarily like you learn skills there about entertaining people and being fast paced,
Mhm.
because everything's, either a 15-second or a 1-minute video. And it's hard to take that to YouTube, where it's more qualitative for some
Mhm.
people, but it doesn't have to be. And that's the thing.
Mhm.
I think people really struggle with like knowing
what to
the
make.
yeah, and the different audiences on each platform and what they want to see.
I think that's where I'm struggling right now, because I keep hitting like, well, how can I make a YouTube video that also, like, because all I know how to really do is just make funny little TikToks.
Yeah.
How
But
do
you do it real well, right?
I do. How do I make YouTube videos? Because it's so.
So what you do is you have that same idea, right?
Mhm.
Maybe
And build
not for
upon
like
it.
yeah,
Build
like
Lego bricks.
Lego bricks. So for instance, you have an idea for a TikTok about sorting. Let's just say you do a TikTok about how you're sorting, right? Then you make a YouTube video that is an expansion on
further
that.
in-depth video.
Yes. And
I've thought about that. Yeah.
You give people a lot more value. And maybe you're making this silly, stupid, goofy TikTok that you feel is but the core idea of it, you could expand upon that on YouTube.
Mhm.
Maybe you do a Minecraft Let's Play. It's not that hard to just make it. Sometimes editing can be a little difficult, but you don't have to be so fancy with it if you're not comfortable. And you'll learn. That's the whole point. But don't sell yourself short.
Ethan, the artisan, says, "Don't worry about quality, just do it." And I think every video you get you get better. Yeah.
Yep.
I think I definitely need to just start. I should start doing that. I should just. I'll try to
like what Epic said in one of, I think it was on a live stream or maybe it was in a video, I forget, is quantity breeds quality. Once you do something and you get in the process of doing it over and over again, just like TikTok. You weren't good at TikTok in the first video. Nobody.
What do you mean?
was.
I was amazing.
I've never even. What was your first TikTok video? I don't think I have seen it.
My first TikTok. Oh God, I was eating baby carrots with my cat. If you scroll all the way down, you will see videos that aren't Lego based, videos that are just completely just like more like vlogs. They're really bad.
They're not bad. They're not bad. They're just different. And the thing is,
I turned on the camera and started just filming. That's what those videos
but
are.
that's what you're supposed to do. And that's how you've gotten to how many thousand? 80,000.
Oh, I'm sorry. 80 freaking.
I'm
sorry. I almost went at the whole thing. I'm sorry.
Content in the last 3 minutes.
No, I got the G-rated content. No.
G-rated content. Dang it, Dom.
Later, Obi.
No, Dom. The thing is, like, I really think you can do it. I think it would be rewarding for you to do it, just as TikTok has been that for you. And I think you might view what you're doing in a new light and be even more proud of what you have to offer to the world. Because I don't see what I'm offering just in the same way that you don't see what you're offering always. It's harder to view, but I see what you're doing on TikTok, and I see that you have such a loyal following, right? Yeah. And people genuinely, they love your content because they love you. And if you do what you do on TikTok on YouTube, as long as you're there, that's what matters most. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you're making Lego content. It doesn't matter if you're making it doesn't matter if you're feeding your cat baby carrots or you're eating them yourself. What matters is that you're there and you're having fun and you're making things that bring entertainment or some sort of value to others.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And if you need anything along the way, if you have any questions, I know how to edit, and I've been doing YouTube for a little bit. Not that I'm the best at it, but I've learned some stuff. And if you ever have a problem or need any help with anything, just reach out to me. Feel free.
Will do. And guys, if you're not already following Matt Mellish, what are you doing? Why are you watching the stream but not following him? That's kind of
and why
makes no
following
sense.
Dom. All of my friends
follow me, guys. I make good content. TikTok.
No, he does. Guys, all the people that I'm bringing on, if I didn't think that you should go and follow them, I wouldn't have them on. Like, the reason that I'm having them on is so that you go and check them out, because I think they're awesome. I think they're doing some good stuff, and I think that it can bring you some happiness in the future. You might like their content more than me.
Maybe not Brad. Maybe not.
Even Brad has something to offer.
Brad is awesome, guys.
Everybody has their own flavor.
Awesome.
He's a good guy.
He's a great guy. But
we have any imparting words, Dom?
We gotta play Minecraft.
We do gotta play Minecraft.
We gotta play Minecraft.
Definitely, 100%. And I would love to record with you, and send me your gamer tag so I can add you as a friend, because I don't think I've done that yet.
It's my same username on TikTok.
Okay. I'll hit you up.
Hit me up. We can play Minecraft. I won't be able to play tonight, but
no, I'm not. I won't be able to play tonight either. This is gonna.
Oh yeah, you're building the Mos Eisley. We haven't even talked about. Congratulations on getting Mos Eisley Cantina. That is so.
Thank
awesome.
you.
I remember when you made that video with your girlfriend, as you walked in New York City carrying a $350 Lego set. That's some dedication. You put a ring on that girl, dude. You put a ring on it. I'm just saying.
Dom, my friend Kristen got the Mos Eisley Cantina for me.
Oh,
leave it at that.
Okay.
Don't read into it. Think about it, but don't read into it. And this is the first time that I'm ever saying anything live about it. So,
okay.
My friend Kristen.
Your friend
wink,
Kristen.
Wink, wink. Dom, do you have any lucky ladies in your life?
Oh, I don't get out much. I work and make TikToks. People keep saying that. I'm just a guy that makes TikToks in his room and has a
Yoda. Maybe we need to make a video to get Dom. Maybe we need to start hashtag date Dom.
No.
Date Dom. Hashtag date Dom.
See, the problem with that is there's a lot of people on the internet, and a good bunch of them are kind of weird. So, and if you're gonna like me, you gotta like Yoda. So Yoda comes with me.
And with that,
we wrap it up.
That is the perfect
way to know.
Place to end. No, Dom, I truly do want to thank you for coming on. It's
a
lot of fun.
Having me.
Dude, I couldn't have had it any other way. And if I ever do this again with, let's say, a larger $800 Lego set, I would love to do this same thing and bring some more people on.
There's a possibility that I could be getting that $800 Lego set at the same time. So
maybe we're both building it. Maybe
we're both building the Friends Tropical Paradise set.
We didn't even talk about that.
I don't want to talk about that. I don't even want to talk about that.
I completely forgot. Dang it. Well, I guess that gives us something to talk about in the future. Right.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get going, I guess.
No, Dom, I truly, once again, thank you for coming on. I'm sure that everybody enjoyed it as much as I did. And keep doing you, keep being cool guy, Dom, and have fun. Good luck to you and all that you do, and I can't wait to see you around soon.
Bye, everybody.
Love you, Dom. Bye. I love them. I love people like that. I love having you all on. It's just so much fun. So much fun. How are you all doing? Are you all having fun? I am still building, as you can see. We are making progress on the front. So this side, I believe, has been completed. And we are now working on I believe this is the back area of the cantina. I could be wrong, but there's some seating here as well. There's going to be a little porch, I guess, where you walk out there, maybe right here. This is either the front, the very front, or the very back, and I can't tell. Because there's the box. No, this is the front. This is the front of the set. This is the doorstep where you walk in, and there's some seating to the side. So yeah, I'm having some fun. It's getting bigger, and I'm running into that issue of running out of space, even though I have this huge table here. But we might have to like stand up at some point, maybe move the instruction manual around, figure out a setup. All you folks still on TikTok, are we still on TikTok? We are still live on TikTok and people are donating. How do I have 23 viewers on TikTok and people are donating? Guys, shout out to C Clux. Shout out to Jar Jar Binks 2021. Guys, thank you so much. I'm sorry that I'm not really talking to TikTok and I'm just using it as a way to bring people on over to YouTube. But guys, thank you so much to anybody who's donated on TikTok. Wow, my heart. I can't believe I have 23 people on TikTok right now. Okay, so next up in the queue, like I said, we have some other folks. We had Dom. Now we have Breaking Up Brad next at 6 o'clock to 7. No. Oh, wait. Dom was from 5 to 6, and Breaking Up Brad is from 6 to 7. So I guess we are going to wait on Brad. Maybe he marked that down wrong. I could have sworn. Maybe I'm wrong. Brad is from 6 to 7. Dom was on an hour early. Nice. That's okay. Now you just got an hour with me. Okay, so we had Breaking Up Brad. We have him after Cool Guy Dom. I guess that's going to be from 6 to 7. And then Padawan Archer from 7 to 8. Block Studios from 8 to 9. Ethan the Artisan from 9 to 10. And I Don't Want Touch from 10 to 11. So you guys are welcome to come back at those times. In the meantime, with the hour that we had, I should have kept Dom on longer. Oh, well. We can just chat. Am I watching you build a Lego Star Wars and building my Lego Star Wars? Oh, nice. I'm glad that we're both building Lego Star Wars, Thomas. I'm glad. Jack Peace says, I love your content. Thank you, Jack. Liam Plays Minecraft. Hello. Ethan the Artisan, thank you for coming out so early to chat with me and to be in the comments. It means the world. If you want to hop in the live stream at some point, feel welcome to do that. Because like I said, this next hour will be just me, I suppose, because I overplanned, I suppose. Or we had Dom on an hour early because he made it an hour early. No matter what, it's still all working out and plans are going as they should. It's all in good fun, my friends. All in good fun. So we are going to continue building the Cantina and we can just chat. They get a UPS set, UCS set. Oh, I see. If I get a UCS set, which one should I get? Well, they're all very expensive. I'm just going to be plain with you. They are all very expensive sets. And I think that you should really consider where you're putting your money in, almost as an investment. Guys, because not that you're going to resell it, but this sounds weird, but an investment for what you enjoy and for what you would regret not buying in the future. You're almost like investing in your desire to own something and hope that you don't want it again. So like for me, I want the UCS Falcon because I know that in the future, if that set goes on sale and if I don't buy it before that set retires, and if it goes on sale from someone else on the third party, eBay, Amazon, Bricklink, whatever, it's going to be a lot of money. So I almost feel like I'm investing in saving my money because in the long term, I will eventually want that set. And I don't want to buy it for an absorbent amount of money. I've been building a Lego Bugatti since Christmas Day. Hey, that's a very slow process, very methodical, but I'm not judging you. You know what? I think that's great because you're really enjoying the time spent building that set. And it's a lot of fun to be able to have in a you get the full enjoyment out of it, is what I'm trying to say. More enjoyment out of it than just building it in a day like this. But I'm enjoying this in a very different way because I'm able to talk with you guys and share this together. This is more of a challenge for me in a sense. I'm not at my house right now, so I only have my phone, so I might not be able to. It's all good, Ethan. I was just putting it out there if you were bored and had the time and wanted to chill. But all good, man. All good. I Don't Want Touch. If you wanted to hop in for a little bit, you're more than welcome to. Up next is going to be Breaking Up Brad from 6 to 7. So you're more than welcome to hop in here before him, and then you can come on later tonight as well if you would like. Completely up to you. Completely up to you, man. But I appreciate that. Do I have Twitter? I do have a Twitter. I have not really used Twitter. Twitter is my place to go and complain about things that I don't necessarily want the rest of the world seeing. Twitter is just a dumpster fire. The thing about Twitter is I know that I can go on Twitter and I can say what I want without a lot of people reacting to it. The Dom Charger took me like 6 hours. That's crazy. It's also not that big of a set, opposed to other sets that are of the same price point. So I would have not thought that set would be as hard to build as you're saying. I guess Technic is a bit more difficult than just doing what I am right now with these system bricks. So yes, I do have Twitter. If you would like to check me out, it's the same exact username as my YouTube and my TikTok and my Instagram. And if you're not following me on all those platforms, it would mean the world if you could check it out. I'm missing a piece, or I can't find a piece, rather. It's not that I'm missing it. It's that I cannot locate the clip piece that I believe I need. There are actually 2 more clips that I need. Where are they? Where have they gone? I'm looking for them. Where are you, clips that I'm missing? Why can't I find you? Are they in the bag? No. Where'd they go? This is not good. This is not good. I'm standing up to look. I apologize. Oh, my legs are a bit sore from sitting so long, but it's fine. We're doing well. We're doing very well. Did I put them somewhere else? Literally, it's the same exact clip piece that I can't find. Where'd they go? Hello, clips. Where are you? Where are you, clips? I don't know. Huh. Maybe they are in the bag. Well, maybe it's okay that no one's here because I'm just like rooting around my Lego. Give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to take my earbuds out since I'm not listening to anybody. Look in bag numero 8. And there's no clips in there. No clips in there. Where'd they go? Where did they go? Lego. Nope, not in this bag number 8 either. Where are the clips? Where are they? Where are you? I'm looking and I'm not finding. Oh, sorry for not being on camera, guys. I'm looking for the pieces that I'm missing. I mean, I could always steal a couple that I need. Maybe, am I missing another bag number 8? No. I could not find them. Where did they go? Where did they go? Am I just, like, losing it right now? Not in this bag. Oh, no, this is not good. This is not good at all. Not good at all. Hi, TikTok. Thank you for being here. Everybody on TikTok, shout out to you. I know that this is probably a little bit boring for you guys, but yeah, here we are. I'm glad that you could be here, all 16 of you, on TikTok. If you want to join on YouTube, I am streaming there. It's a bit better quality. That was awesome. Again, thanks for having me on. I'll be popping my head in and out for the rest of the stream. Dude, thanks, Dom. I appreciate it. I lost a couple more pieces, so I'm looking for those. Man, it was an honor having you on, and I can't wait to talk again. Seriously. And there's so much more that we have to talk about, too. So I would love to catch up again with you. I'm going to move out this chair for a second. That way I can see. Oh, there went my light. There went my blue light. I'm looking to see if I can find the pieces that I'm missing because they're not on the table for some reason. Maybe I'm just losing it. Guys, I've been building for so long. Where are the pieces? No. Did I put them in the wrong place? Did I misplace them in the set? No, it doesn't seem that I did that. Oh, you idiot. So I thought that I was looking for these pieces, like these clips. Thought I was looking for these clips, but I'm not. I'm looking for this piece, which I have plenty of still here. I got them mixed up, so I feel like an idiot, but that's okay. Oh, there's a hair in here. There's like a gray hair. Whoa, where'd that come from? Big gray hair. That's weird. Was there an old woman packaging this set? Okay, I'm sitting back down. Thank you guys for tuning in. Oh yes, we have a friend joining us for a little bit. We do have a friend joining us for a little bit. In the meantime, because I overplanned and we have a little bit more time on our hands to have some other guests in the meantime, maybe even just for a little bit, just to talk to someone randomly. But my first time ever talking to him, I don't want to touch, aka Steven. What is up, man? How's it going?
It's really good. I don't know if you can hear me, but
I
my
can hear
heart's
you.
pounding.
Dude, don't be nervous, man. Don't be nervous. It's a pleasure to have you on. I'm excited to just be talking to you for the first time, other
It's
than
an
watching
honor.
you in a live stream. Oh man, you don't need to think that. I'm just like we were talking about earlier. I think you've been tuned in for a long time, dude.
Oh yeah,
I
since it
appreciate
started.
it. Dude, thank you. You're crazy. You didn't need to stay in here the whole time.
I got nothing better to do. So the story was I thought you meant 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh
So it's
no, I'm
like
so
4
sorry.
a.m. here. So I set my alarm clocks in the morning, but luckily I set them wrong, so it went to p.m. So
Okay,
it kind of
good.
worked out.
It did work out perfect. Okay, no, dude, I'm so sorry for not specifying because I just thought like, oh, later at night will be better for him if he's 6 hours behind.
Yeah.
So hey, it works out, and we get to have you on a little earlier too. We get you some extra time if you're still able to make it at 10 tonight. If you're not, I understand too.
Totally.
Awesome.
I can. I'm good.
Awesome, man. So okay, this is my first time ever talking to you. I'm
Yeah.
excited to meet you. Where are you now? What are you up to? How's TikTok? What's good?
I'm in my room. Some people think this is a closet I'm in, but this is actually my bedroom. I have my Lego shelf here with all my main stuff you see in some of my videos.
Yeah.
Actually, right here is my my bed. It's a bunk bed because I'm a middle child, 2 brothers. One of them moved out, so I just have a bunk bed. No one's on the top, and I'm on the bottom. So it's kind of a small space, but it works out. And then I'm using a computer here, but it's going well. TikTok, I'm getting through. We had that weird time, and I found it like just experiment with content, which I did so, and I think I'm doing really good at the moment. Slow, but really good.
I think you are too, man. I mean, you've been growing as well. How many followers you got right now?
I think 25.3.
That's a crazy number. Like people don't understand how big that number actually is. You see a number on the app and you think, oh, 20,000 people follow me. And then you realize like 20,000 people is a lot of people.
It is. And I still can't even do that myself. Like, even when I was at 10K, I was like, oh my God, I can't even grasp. Like, it's just numbers, but I can't even see like actual how big that is.
Yes, it's really hard to wrap your head around in a sense. It's incredible for me to think that like 270,000 people follow. Like 1,000 is a big number to me. But
Yeah.
And that's the thing that separates you from it as well, is like knowing, having an appreciation when you're smaller, right?
Yeah.
For growing, and then when you grow, you still want to grow even more, but yet, your followers, they don't turn into a number because you know how many people like are in the comments and like leaving very kind remarks or, not and are hating on you.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is it's really nice to have the satisfaction and the gratification of building it from zero, and then you appreciate it even more when you are at a number that seems immaculate.
I know. I'm so happy right now where I am. Like, even before, like when I was 10K, I was like, but like I can't imagine growing bigger, but yet I am. That's the That's the crazy part.
Yeah, and that's okay. Where do you find the most satisfaction out of what you do? I know that's a
think,
weird question.
yeah.
And
I think
if you don't know the answer, that's okay. I don't really know the answer, honestly. For me, even.
I'm most pleased by all the connections I've made.
Yeah,
I've made friends with a lot of the uh, other content creators like Dom, Cool Guy Dom, Brad, Padawan Archer. I've gotten pretty close with them in the
sure.
past month or so, and and I've come to the point where I'm now meeting you, which is really big honor again.
It's an honor to meet you, man. Seriously, you got 20,000 followers, and I watched your stuff before then. Even like, dude, I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit, honestly.
There's like it's weird because like my content, I don't know how to describe. I go more to the entertainment side because my content is mainly based off using sounds, but
Mhm.
that's the hard part because you can only find so many sounds. So right now I'm
Yes.
actually diving into more my original sounds, which my yesterday's video I I don't know if you saw it. I don't think you did. All right, but it's
What
like
was the video? Yesterday I was very busy yesterday. I
yeah.
honestly I was struggling to post on my account yesterday.
So
what was the video? Lay it
it
on
was
me.
it's like new Lego Star Wars challenge. It's like show your Lego Star sets with the best badonka donk. You know, like the butt. So I just went through like some of my AT walkers and stuff. It's like and just filming it, and I was really happy about that because it was honestly a very fun video to make, and everyone was really liking it, and some
Yeah.
people already went to duetting and using that sound, so I'm very happy.
Yeah, and maybe I gotta find one that I want to use for that because there are like your Star Destroyer is very beautiful from the
It is
back.
beautiful. It's weird. I can't put in the front because
I
if
like
you
the
don't know,
back more, honest. Like I like
yeah,
the engines and everything.
it's really nice, and I like how they use so the what they use is the Millennium Falcon cockpit. If you know, I have my Falcon right here. It's
Yeah.
maybe this one like solid gray piece. It uses two of those, so we have six of those in the set for the end of these big engines.
Got it.
They're really
Wow.
big.
There's one piece incorporated with
Oh,
that?
the two. It's two pieces
Oh,
put
got
together.
it. Got it. Those are really cool. Those are
It
awesome.
is.
So you own, for people who don't know you own the UCS Star Destroyer and the UCS Millennium Falcon, right? Beautiful, beautiful. I mean, the Star Destroyer is awesome. It's not necessarily something that I am looking to buy, but it's something that I would love to own. The Falcon is something that we all know that I really want to
Yeah.
buy.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
No one. There's no one who could say that they don't want that set and be a Lego fan. Even if you're not a Lego fan, even if you just like Star Wars or like pop culture, that is something that you walk into a room and that set is sitting there. There's some beauty behind it, to say the
Yeah.
least.
When I walk in, my door is right there. If you can kind of see it. But when I walk into my room, the first thing I always see is my Star Destroyer because my Falcon is kind of lower because the way I have my shelves. But so it's kind of behind like this other shelf here where you can see the fish tank. I own some
Yes.
fish. But I personally enjoy the Star Destroyer much better. I think I have more of a connection to it because this the story behind that is I had a job before COVID. I was
Okay.
working at my school. I go to a private school,
Got
and
it.
it's actually not like it's a not private school because if you didn't know, my alumni is Obama.
Really? I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
yeah. So it's not
Dude,
too.
have you made a TikTok about that?
No, I don't want to be like, oh my God, guys, you should my school. Obama went to it. I don't want to be bragging. I'm not that type of person.
No, but that's a really cool fun fact that I think a lot of people would find super interesting.
I don't want it to blow up too much because I don't know, like,
You don't
it's
want people to know where you live as well. I understand
yeah.
that. I understand that.
And so I had my job. I worked at my band room. I worked for the music department, but mostly in the band room. I did filing and stuff of papers and music and
Mm-hmm.
logging it down in the system. And I worked for like 4 months And I got enough money and more to save up for my own to get the starter shirt. So I completely worked my butt off to actually buy this.
Yeah. No, and there is such reward in that, right?
That it was. I remember because it was Black Friday I bought it, which is also funny because, fun fact, I bought the Star Destroyer and technically the Falcon on the same day.
Really?
Yeah, so you know the Black Friday deal with the Falcon, right, from Amazon?
2 years
It's
ago,
40%
yes.
off. I got that.
I hate you. I hate you.
It was,
I don't hate you, but I'm very jealous of you because
I know. I
did
was
you
so
see my
fortunate.
regret TikTok
Yeah.
where I'm talking about? Yeah. So you understand.
And I can understand that. I was so fortunate. It was me and my grandma. We were on our phones getting ready to wait for it to open up because it was going on a countdown, and we
Oh,
were like
sure.
refreshing. And luckily, she got it. I was like,
Your grandma bought it? Oh.
because I worked out like, grandma, listen, right? This is an $800 set, not including the taxes, right? And the fact that it's 40% off, I'm saving a butt ton of money. And she's like, she was shaking her head. She knew what I was looking to, and
No, that's so sweet, and you have that memory,
I
right?
know.
That in and of itself is more powerful than anything because someday your grandma's not going to be around. Just like my grandparents. I'm very lucky to have my grandparents. All 4 of my grandparents are still living. I'm very lucky,
Mine
and
too.
I know that. You're very lucky as well.
Mhm.
And there is going to come a day when that's not the reality, but you have those memories that you shared together, and that's so important. And that's why I love Lego too, is because Lego gives the opportunity to share a lot of those types of moments with whether it be kids or adults, because everybody can love Lego.
Yeah. So yeah, I got that. I didn't get it immediately. It wasn't a Christmas present. She wasn't going to give me a $600 set for free for Christmas. I had to wait a few months to she get more money to pay her off of it.
No, yeah,
was
and that's what I figured. I figured that you were the one to pay for it, and she was the one to help you get in the line to be able to buy it.
Yeah.
That's insane, man. No, like I remember being at school and thinking to myself, 40%. I feel like, nah, I'm not gonna do it because I'm never gonna buy that set. And then what happens? I want to buy that set now. Because I never thought that I would have the room for it, and I still don't. So
I'm surprised I have the room.
yeah, I mean, you made it though. You did it, and that's what really shows. Now, I know you have 2 huge Lego sets, right? And I've been kind of asking everybody this question. I mean, you have the biggest Lego Star Wars set that was ever created, and a couple of them. Yeah. What would you say is the next couple sets that you really are looking to purchase in the next, either the long term or the short term? What's your holy grail sets that are still out there that you still would like to buy? I know you have some. I mean, I talked to you on live. I was messaging you just trying to see where you're at in life and what's going on. You said you're eventually going to college, right? You're still not at that point yet, and there's going to be obviously some moving with that. So are you thinking about taking any Lego with you when you do that? And or you would you be able to buy those sets that you're looking to get in the future when you go off to school? You can take that question however you want to take it.
About shipping my collection, right? Sadly, these two beauties are staying.
Yeah, so I wouldn't I wouldn't want to move those around too much.
Unless I move out in the future, move out of the islands, maybe live in the mainland, which Hawaii is great, but once you've seen it, and I've seen it I've seen it for the past almost 17 years.
But is that because you live there?
Yeah, it's like I can go to travel to Pennsylvania, right? And I'd be like, oh my god, this place is awesome. But you're
for 5 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm very open-minded, but yeah, these two are staying sadly. But I've asked my parents. I've told them, okay, so I have these beauty brushes. I have my paintbrush. All you do is just dust them off, and they should be fine.
You have your parents dusting off your Legos. It's just like them feeding your fish. I
feed my own fish. I'm a I agree with him. I'm a very responsible person.
That's good. That's good. It requires, taking care of a collection does require a bit more responsibility than I think people know, because I don't know. I struggle to find the time to dust off my Lego, and I get yelled at by my parents all the time for that. It's just something that I do struggle with. But I think people forget that is a necessary part of getting Lego.
hmm it's like cleaning your room. Something it aches to do it sometimes, but you gotta do it, or else it's going to be like a dump to live in.
Yes, exactly. So do you think that you would buy sets when you move to college, wherever that's going to be? Or definitely good. I'm glad that you're not quitting your collection.
I think if I continue, which I hope to, on TikTok, like I told you in my lives, I don't know if you remember, like I
do
can
remember.
make a series out of it. I can make content out of restarting, fresh from rock bottom, build it back up.
And I think that's an amazing way of looking at it too. Like, I think people would see that as a very daunting challenge, and maybe too much to want to continue. It might be like such a big setback to someone that they're just like, forget it. I think I'm going to take a break from collecting while I'm in school to save money or whatever. But I'm glad. Yeah. And I'm glad that you right now, though, you have the desire and the determination to want to keep doing that. That's cool.
Sets I'm thinking about for the future. Gunship, UCS Gunship. I'm a UCS collector, if you guys didn't know. I think that Gunship's hype kind of overrated, right? But I love the Gunship, but I think it's a bit too much. But
I would agree.
I'm a UCS collector, and that's a UCS branded.
I'm a UCS collector.
But yeah, I hope to get that, and a few people know this, but I don't care for the figures. If you give me Darth Vader for some reason in the set, I'll still get the set because it's a UCS set.
We're the exact opposite in that sense.
I know.
I love that. I love that, though. Like, that makes me so happy to have all these different people on here that have a different view of how they collect Lego, and to show people who maybe want to start their own collection or who are trying to like get back into it, that they can look at things in the way that they want to, and they're not going to be weird in the community if that's the case. So you are a certified UCS collector, Aiden.
Yep. But I like collecting the little sets. But in my opinion, for the figures, specifically for the UCS sets, it's only cherry on top. Frosting on the cake. It's amazing. But I'm there for the UCS set.
I think for me personally, and I've said this already, and you know this, there's something about the gunship where I see, especially with oversized sets, not a need for me to own it, a lack of a need for me to own it. Really, if I bought it, the only reason I would buy it is to make content.
Yeah.
That'd be it. I mean, and I don't want to buy a set just to do that, right? Yeah. The reason I want the Falcon is because I want the Falcon. The reason I got the Cantina is because I want the Cantina. It just so happens that I can create more content out of it and share it with the people that enjoy seeing it.
Mm-hmm. That's also something about Lego.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's just so many different options to be able, like, am I just going to be a UCS collector? Am I going to be a Master Builder collector? I mean, they're kind of the same thing in a sense, but not. Yeah. And I understand that. There is a different title, and I know that you notice that, especially being a UCS collector. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And I just buy the stuff that I like. I don't worry about like necessarily being a collector of something specific, but just buying what I enjoy.
And for those in the chat who inspired to be a UCS collector like me, just know that you'll have to go, like, if you're in a position like me where, like, you don't have a job at the moment, you have to go months or maybe a year not buying anything, and you gotta be fine with that, which I've grown to become.
Yes, and I think that's also a very good point. It's something that people don't talk about enough, which is like the amount of money that is going to take you to buy a UCS Falcon or a Star Destroyer is the same amount of money that you could use to buy how many other sets
Hmm.
in that wave. So it's about weighing what you value, right? Is that what you've noticed as well, or?
Yeah, it's like I could get this first battle pack, right? It's good. It's a lovely set. But it's like I could get that, or I could just wait a bit more to get the new A Wing, a
Yes,
substantially bigger set, and it
and that would make you a lot
awesome.
happier than buying the 501st battle pack.
Mhm.
And I think that's the difference behind it.
Yeah, it's a really interesting process.
So you got the Star Destroyer the same day that you got the Falcon?
Yes, because so I went to the Lego store early on Black Friday because it was at there's only one Lego store in Hawaii out of the 5-6 islands. Luckily, it's on mine. So I went to the Lego store early that day because Black Friday. So the mall's open early because all the other stores, since so might as well the Lego store also be open too.
Yes.
And then the Batmobile set was also coming out, so there was a long line. I remember it's like, can I get the UCS Star Destroyer? And they're like, okay, hold up one sec, because they're giving everyone the Batmobile. I see
Oh,
from
yeah.
the back they bring out that big box, like in Zane's like one of his most viral videos, right? They're just bringing out the box, and they gave it to me, and I'm like all the way in the front of the store
Hmm.
behind, and there's the register, so I have to wait there. And I have the box just on the ground, and I'm like pushing it and like kind of like scrunching it over around all the like the middle.
Oh, it's
just to get
heavy.
it done.
It's very heavy.
I keep the boxes. They're still in the shipping. They're all to my side. I have the Star Destroyer on top of the Falcon one. Sits in my room.
Nice.
It's a good thing to have.
And that was going to be my next question: are you a part of the
Oh,
crew
yeah.
that likes to save the box? Do you not save the box? Do you keep them in the condition? Do you mash them down a little bit and flatten them?
I saved the box. There's only one that I mashed. It's the Tantive box.
Okay.
Because space and such a big box.
Yes. I'm lucky to have a little bit of storage at home to be able to store the boxes in another kind of cubby area. You remember in my old setup the door that was behind me?
I think so.
Yeah, that's a door to like a cubby hole that just has a bunch of Lego boxes. It's like
My room isn't that big.
where the roof is coming off the house, but there's not enough space here in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like this is the wall and this is the roof, and then this is where the door is. You go through the door, and then that's where all the Lego is stored because it's like slanted because the roof is right there. So it's like the perfect spot to store random crap like Lego boxes. No,
The
I
problem
want.
is, all right. Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to hear.
I have a small room. I still live with my parents and
Yes.
my younger brother in a small house because houses in Hawaii kind of small and expensive at the same time because
Gotcha.
of space. My parents don't like my Lego going out of my room, and that includes the boxes. So out of the small items I have, I keep some at the desk. Like I have some like right here. This is the old Christmas tree during the Christmas
Oh,
promotion.
nice.
Right here in this, I got some other boxes. The A-wing box. It's all around my desk, and then I have the bigger boxes more towards my closet. It's not in the closet because there's actual clothes there.
You gotta have space for your clothes at some point.
And then I also started buying sets to keep for resale in the purposes in the future.
Got it. So, what for you right now? What is a part of that portfolio where you think, or are there any upcoming sets you're excited to get for that reason?
I don't know about upcoming sets because it's still hard to tell. Like, I usually would go after it depending on the rumors, right? Because
Yes.
all the Mandalorian sets I'm going to try get from these like the waves out now because in the future I don't doubt that they're gonna not explode.
Yes. As
So I'm trying to get those.
people get caught up with the show in the future, remember, so you're a little younger than I am. And that's what I also love about this is seeing like the different age ranges on here for people that I get to talk to. I love it. But for the Clone Wars, like this new when season 7 came out, there's a whole new generation of kids that are getting into it, right?
Mhm.
And that's going to happen with Mandalorian at some
Oh
point.
yeah.
Everybody's going to get back into it, and then they're going to see all the kids who buy Lego at the stores obviously won't have any Lego Mandalorian things to buy because eventually the series is going to run out. Eventually, hopefully not soon,
Yeah.
but they're going to want to go back to the like first few seasons, even when those sets are discontinued, and pick them up because they're still becoming a fan of the series as it's coming out in the next probably 3 to 4 years.
Mhm.
So that also, I feel like those won't diminish in value. Those can only increase. But I remember talking to you about the 501st Battle Pack
Oh yeah. I remember that.
and how it might explode in the future, but it also, you never know what other sets could come out to impede it from growing as exponentially as something like the Captain Rex Bark Speeder with Sidecar.
Mhm. I think even it's showing right now that the 501st Battle Pack is going to pop off after it goes off shelf. Because
Yeah.
I was looking through Bricklink the other because I was online. I was like, oh, what figures you want to see? And I found out that the 501st figures alone are like $8 average for used.
Yes.
And then if you collect all the figures together, right, and the jet troopers are like 9. The figures alone are already worth more than the actual set for resale. It's crazy. I was like, why is that
It's
possible?
insane.
So it's like it's already showing good results for being
Yes.
really good.
And you have to ask yourself too, are the prices that high because the sellers want a return on their investment right away? Or are the prices high because there is a market for people to buy it?
There's definitely a market.
Are people
It-
buying them? And that's, I guess, my question.
I believe so because you probably don't want to get a $30 set just to have 3 and then have like the extra pieces if you want to be like grow a super big army. So I
Yes.
assume some people are just buying them
Like Dom.
individually. Yeah.
Like Dom, I mean, he hasn't bought any individually, but he even said when he was on here, like, he doesn't necessarily build the whole set. He'll just
Mhm.
pull the troopers out, and because he doesn't have enough space to keep them all there to display or whatever.
All 20 of his bark speeders and ATRTs.
He's a crazy dude, but I love
He
him.
is crazy. He's cool and crazy.
Yes, he is. So, what do you have in your investing portfolio right now? If you want, you don't have to divulge that. I'm just curious.
I may talk big, but I actually only have 2 things. No, 3 things. I have the Mandalorian Battle Pack because I'm kind of low on money right now, and I'm also trying to save up for the rumored sets to come out.
Yes.
I also this is a while back. I went to Barnes and Noble a few months ago, and for some reason I found that white the prototype Boba Fett book still on the shelves.
Yeah.
So I got it for $15. I was like,
Nice.
It's been like what 4 or 5 years. Why is it still here? And then I also got an extra what's this? The Scrooge Christmas set.
Yes, the Christmas Carol. Yes.
It's like $50 already, I think. And it's like,
really?
I think so. I may be wrong. I haven't checked in a long time, and I think
That doesn't completely surprise me, but I guess it just sounds like a lot for such a small set. But it's super specific and niche for
and
what
it's not
it
a
is.
small set actually.
No, it's not. I mean, comparatively to other exclusive promotional sets, I suppose. Because I actually own an extra one of those that I've kept in the box because I opened the one, and the other one I will be reselling at some point in the future.
Me too. So I have them sitting in my corner, but I'm also trying to find time to get the ATST because we know how Cara Dune is, and even if Cara Dune's popularity in the figure goes down, it's still a really good set and it's still going to sell well.
If it's only a one-time figure that was released,
I think it is. I think Brad doesn't agree with that, but I think it is because
Brad does not agree with that.
Yeah, from recent, I can't know if it's recent rumors, but from what I've seen, the Moff Gideon's ship, they listed the figures that they know of, like the Mandalorian, Moff Gideon, and such, but they didn't have Cara Dune listed, and they said there's 2 still unknown figures.
Got it. Got it. Maybe it's unknown because they don't know if they're going to keep her in it or not.
Yeah, but
I feel like it could go one of two ways because originally it was said that she would be with that set. Like, depending on where they are in the production of that line, it could either go like it was like, okay, we're going to keep it in because we've already done so much work with the set. It's already been produced. We're not going to just remove it off the shelf, especially because, I mean, unless Disney tells them to do it, they're not going to do it. But from a business perspective, if it's already been made, there's no reason to pull it other than just to save face.
My other thought is it could also be like the Resistance bomber, because
yes,
in the first few sets they had this special figure which I recently found on the price like $200.
Yes.
Figure.
What's his name? Dallo? Finch Dallo?
I can't even remember, but it's like
I think it's Finch Dallo. Yes.
It's like it could be like that. It could be like that where first wave of this production of sets have Cara Dune. In the future, they replace it with someone else, like maybe an extra stormtrooper or who knows.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty sure, could be wrong. I feel like the character's name is Finch Dallo. My friend Sam, he actually got that figure. He didn't buy it for $200. He bought it in the first when it was released. He was just lucky with it, right? I was very jealous.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, it's like Dom and his Yoda. I'm jealous of that. But no, like I think it's so cool to have these nuances that Lego fans know about, but other people don't really have an idea of it. And I guess that's what makes a collector, is someone who really understands the value behind something and the way that people see it versus the people who just, I like building Lego. So I guess to me, that's the difference, is the knowledge behind what you're collecting. And there are so many people who I feel like who might have that Finch Dallo figure, that exclusive $200 figure, and they don't even know how much it's worth.
Yeah, it could be just like in some random bin with all a bunch of figures, and they put it up on OfferUp or Mercari. $50 for all these figures, and then you sell it.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane, but it adds so many more layers to it, and it creates so much of an enjoyment for us, because as it all becomes more valuable, it's more exciting to get your hands on something like that. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
It's like when you go to the store and it's a rush when you see the 501st Battle Pack for the first time, and you've been looking for it for months. I remember that feeling all too well.
I remember that too, because my first video was the reason I started making videos is like my friends told me to download TikTok. It was around summertime, I think. And it was during COVID. I'm so bored. So he told me, why don't you get TikTok? And, I was like, well, those people like TikTok. Oh, my God.
I feel like that's how everybody kind of has started.
Yeah. And then I remember, because I even made, on my personal Instagram, I mean, like, guys, we're so deep into COVID. I'm spending 2 hours a night on TikTok watching videos.
But aren't you so happy that you did? Right?
Yeah. And then my first video was I remember, I don't know if this was a trend because I wasn't on that early, but it's like you put your money in, it's like only certain type of people will know where to get it from. And I put in my Star Destroyer, and that video blew up. I think it's sitting at 125,000 views. I know. I was like, wow. I remember telling my grandma about it, like, grandma, look how many views. She said, like, this is crazy. And it went on from there, and that's the rest is history. And then my next few videos was actually just like a daily video of like, hey guys, welcome to day XXX of finding the 501st Battle Packs. And what is it? I was still online. So like during my break, I had to put like a 3-hour break. I would like the opening video would be like me always grabbing my house keys, grabbing my mask, and then like a quick like session of clips of me biking down to my local Walmart, like
I love that
10 minutes away, and looking to Walmart. It's like, sorry guys, no 501st Battle Pack today. And then I did that for like a week, and I got, oh my God, I'm so tired. I can't do this anymore.
No, I mean, here's the thing that I want to give you props for. You found a way to make content out of doing that, right?
Oh yeah.
People like me and so many other people didn't do that, didn't capitalize on it as content. I wish I would have, looking back, because honestly, there were many Target and Walmart that I went to where I just went and didn't make content out of it. A part of me also, I guess, I don't know how you exactly made the videos and how you like put them together. I don't like recording in public. And that is something that I'm still trying to get over. That is still something that even after a year of doing this and having 270,000 followers, that I still can't get over. So
I can't do that too. Because I would like go into like the I'd face my phone down, walk like this with my phone down.
yeah.
And then I get into like the Lego aisle and I look around and then like it's like from my side I like flash it up a bit to show the Lego section. I'm so scared. I don't even know how people go to the Lego store and like
I can't even do that in my local Lego
my
store.
I don't know how people like Zane. He just brings his phone in and starts recording. It's like,
oh,
we're getting this today.
He records the people on the cash register, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how you do this. Like,
well, and it's not only that. Here's my thing. It's not a fear of judgment for me. My fear is that I'm going to upset someone by accidentally recording them. That's where my fear comes from. It's not just like me in front of a camera in front of other people. I don't care about that. What I care about is like making someone upset who I shouldn't be making upset. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was upsetting some people through feeling the Lego bags, and I still feel bad about that. There was a guy walking behind me. He was like working at Walmart. He was just muttering to himself. I couldn't even understand what he was saying, but he was very upset that I was feeling his Lego bags.
Well, because of the major I'm in, I know the laws about recording and stuff like that. And technically, you're supposed to ask permission if you record anyone.
Yeah, I'm aware about that too.
And there's all this other stuff you're supposed to do. And also technically, it's like my Lego store's in a mall. Technically, you could be that just makes you so happy.
I got the door on.
But there's technically I could be kicked out of the mall because I'm recording in there. Like, and it's like I should technically ask the store, and I just haven't had the courage to ask them yet, like if I can record in there. But it's really weird, the laws about recording, and not many people on TikTok follow them.
No, they don't. Guys,
I
just realized something too. This actually holds up on its own. There's a piece behind it that will catch it, and you can actually just keep it there. That is so cool. I love that. And also, I wanted to point this out. It says this in the instruction manual. There's a little spot for it. In the film, the cantina doors open sideways, but in the Lego version, they slide up. It saves space for opening doors and makes it easier to play out fast escape scenes when you can quickly pull the doors up or down. I love that. I love that they took the time to write that in the manual.
Do they? Oh, they have it in the actual instructions?
Yes. So like and you know this with the Falcon, you know how like that literally says what I just said in multiple languages. There's a part in the beginning where like it goes into like the designer notes and everything about the set.
Yeah, it's for every UCS set, actually. Yeah,
but they did it for the Master Builder set, which I find really nice, but because they didn't have to, it feels like. It's just really nice that they include all those little details and to have in the middle something like that.
I'm actually more surprised that they have actually notes in the instructions itself, because I don't think it's not in the Falcon, I believe, because I used digital instructions for the Falcon, because if you've seen the book, it's way too big, and I was working on a small table, so I'm actually surprised that they actually have designer notes within the actual instructions.
Yeah,
that's new.
And that's something that I've never seen before, and that's why I was excited about it. And also, with each of the Cantina figures, there is a little bio about them, as you can see.
That is what really I miss about the old days of instructions, when you used to get like the like little pictures of the different movie scenes, like all that stuff. And now like really instructions kind of became boring. So
yeah, well, I mean, it's a lot of extra I mean, that takes up half a page. And being someone who has studied graphic design, every page is worth money, right?
Yeah.
So they want to increase the quality for something that seems a little bit more premium, and I understand that. But at the same time, I wish every Lego set, like you said, had that same quality.
Also, I noticed Aiden's in here early.
Yeah, he is. I realized that there was a time gap because Dom came in an hour early. Neither him or I realized that, or maybe he did realize that, but he didn't say anything. And I appreciate Dom's early attitude and being in here far before he needed to. So yeah, we had some time in between.
There you go.
But we can kick this guy out when it's 6 o'clock, and
No,
you and
that's
I can
fine.
chat, Brad. No,
Yeah.
I mean, I want to have him on at
Oh, yeah.
at his designated time because I have some very important questions to ask him.
Yes,
just about
like
his journey.
Aiden. When are you gonna drop the UCS set?
That's funny because my friends joke me about it. Like, Aiden, when are you gonna drop the UCS starter shirt? 'Cause,
Oh
I don't know if
no!
you saw them in my early days, like when I reached 1,000. You're a part of that, Brad. I dropped my my first order starter shirt,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is still in its pieces. And my friend's like, when are you going to drop the big starter shirt? I'm like,
When I want to go mentally insane.
No.
Also, I did advertise in the Stud Buds channel that the stream was happening. By the way,
Aw.
Matt,
Well, thank you, Brad. You didn't have
and
to.
in my Discord,
Oh.
I did that
and I also
Mine.
threw it in your Discord
Aw.
because I don't think anyone knows about it. So.
I put it in my Discord last night, but maybe people didn't see. It's okay. I just tore the door off because I realized I put it on wrong, so I have to redo that whole thing again. Oh, great. And this is not fun to do. What I was going to say is, well, first of all, thank you for that, Brad. I appreciate you didn't have to do
No
that,
problem.
like I said. But I feel like, unfortunately, I didn't really advertise this as much as I would have liked to, but it's fine. It's still fun,
Yeah.
and I'm enjoying the build. Hopefully, I can get some watch time out of this.
oh yeah, I'm watching that. My
mean-
tab's still open.
Matt, he's been watching. I've been like having it open on my.
I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that, guys.
All 5
But-
hours.
It's not expected. I don't expect anyone to
Mm-hmm.
be watching this for as long as it goes. But it does mean a lot for
I mean,
those
you're
people who do
definitely gonna
support
get
what I do.
times where like people drop because
Oh, yeah.
like the time of day it is.
Dinner and whatnot. Yeah, and I
Hey,
understand that.
you have 90 likes on it and 4 dislikes.
Who are the 4 dislikes?
Me, not true.
Gosh.
You're not a true fan if you're not here for the 12 hours or more.
I know if you're not here for the whole stream, then I don't know what you're doing with your life.
I don't know. If
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
get this built back together, we might be streaming for a lot longer.
Since I'm 6 hours ahead, I'll still be available past the time.
Okay, well, I'm sorry that you thought that it was going to be earlier, and I'm sorry that I didn't clarify that. This guy set an alarm for 10 a.m. my time, our time, Brad, which would have been what time for you?
No,
4 a.m.
Aiden.
I was talking to my friends, like, guys, I have an interview coming up. Should I stay
An
up
interview.
till 4? Or should I go to have like 3 hours of sleep?
Well, you didn't need to feel that this was so professionally. I mean, it makes you sound a little more.
I do that all the time. It's like, yeah, I got
Legitimate.
this podcast coming up later today, and people are like, "Oh, you're on a podcast?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Stud Buds, you're
Not
good.
me talking about Lego.
But no, I'm glad that you've been here, Aiden. Just don't feel like you have to the entire time, and
I
I
got
can't.
nothing better.
I cannot wait to talk to you a little later as well because I on purpose didn't fully get into what I wanted to really ask you and talk about because
I'm very excited.
wanted to save that for your time. And I appreciate you coming in a little earlier to keep me company. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right. I'm going to kick you out though. And I will see you later because I want to actually talk to
Peace.
Brad about some things online.
I'm about to get whipped
I'll
out,
be
aren't
fine.
I?
I'll be fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
Of course,
It's an
Ed.
honor.
Thank you.
Thank
see you
you,
soon.
citizen.
I'll see you soon, man. Let's see how long I can actually go for building this.
It might take more than 12 hours. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be really tired when you're on at the end, so you gotta keep me going.
We gotta stick some caffeine in it.
I do have a Pepsi downstairs. I never drink soda or pop, however you want. In Pennsylvania, we call it pop. Yes.
Yeah,
we're
and
crazy. But yeah, I do have some secret weapons up my sleeve. So, all right. I love you,
we're
Aiden.
good. We're good. We're good.
I have a lot of questions
Holy
for Brad,
crap.
and I saw
Okay.
that, and
Yeah.
he's okay. Everything's okay. Act like nothing happened, just like what I'm doing. Nothing happened. What are you talking about?
So also, when I have to build on my desk now, I have to put up a legitimate wall between me and my cat's bed, just so he won't come and just start messing around with the Lego pieces.
Oh man.
I always take like the Lego box and just stick it there.
Hey, do what you gotta do. Whatever
I
it
don't leave
takes.
studio, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Huh?
you're just gonna hit leave
Wait.
studio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love you, man. Take care.
Control Alt Delete.
Okay, Brad.
All right, guys,
Welcome.
I'm gonna be joining him on his Tatooine build. Let's go!
Let's go. Tatooine. Okay, Brad. I
Yes.
genuinely want
Let's
to
get into
interview
this.
because the stud buds, we never have interviewed ourselves, right? We only
Well,
interview other
technically,
people.
if you think, because I was thinking about this, about how everyone met. Technically, the only stud bud that we've ever interviewed was Ethan.
I
And that was
know.
on my channel before stud buds was a thing.
Well, technically, you kind of interviewed me on Brick Blaze as well. A little bit.
Yes. And I
But that
technically
wasn't the
interviewed.
same as.
Yeah, but like not a one-on-one interview.
No.
Wow, there's so few bags.
Yeah. It's one of those sets, especially when you're used to building the bigger ones.
It's been a while since I built this small for Star Wars. All right.
I'm legitimately having a hard time understanding how this is supposed to go back together. So this is not good. Okay, Brad, I wanted
Yes.
to ask you, and I know a couple of the answers to these questions, but I'm still going
Yes.
to ask because I know there's a lot of people who don't. Okay.
Okay.
Where did your passion for Lego start? When did this all begin for you as a hobby?
Well, I've always loved Lego. I think I lost a piece.
Oh,
I'm not
no.
sure though.
We're both struggling right now.
What's when the tiny pieces and it kind of rolled off my desk. Okay, I think we're good.
Okay.
I don't know though. We shall see when I get to that. Why is the first bag just tiniest pieces you can imagine?
That set is a very interesting set the way it's built. There's a lot of detail in it, actually. I was
But there's so
shocked.
many tiny pieces, which is a good thing because that means there's more detail. So going back to this, so it all kind of started. My siblings all had Lego. Original Lego, 1990 sets. Kind of a wide range of everything. So growing up, we built Lego together all the time.
Yes.
I wasn't ever very good at it. I still am never as good as they were at Mox. One of my brothers built just the most incredible things. Like he was the biggest inspiration to me, and he never used instructions. He was the person who'd buy a set, and then 2 days later it'd be destroyed. And he would build like just the most amazing mock out of it.
I have such
And
a hard time destroying mocks. It's so
Sets?
difficult.
Sets or mocks?
Well,
Both.
did he destroy sets or did he
No, he would
destroy
destroy
his mocks?
sets. He would destroy
Got
sets and
it.
build like a much better set out of it. Like
I have a hard time doing that too.
yeah. So that was just it was very hard to come after, I guess you could say, because like he's just such an amazing builder.
Mhm.
And then like basically growing up, because I'm the youngest, my mom would be like, okay, you guys have to watch little Brad here. And I would always want to do Lego. So growing up, it was like a big part of that. I never had my own sets, but I'd always build my siblings' sets and kind of considered it my Lego. And they would get sets here and there. And it was just like, like the Alpha team from back in the day. One of my fondest memories actually was we had these giant wooden bricks. Like they were like, massive. And we'd build like a big base out of it and then decorate it with like small Lego stuff inside of it.
That's really
And
cool.
then like me and my 3 other siblings, my sister and 2 brothers would kind of like, we'd have a kitchen area we'd make and then we'd play like basically Dollhouse, but with Lego. Is awesome.
Sure.
And so then when I was 7, it really started picking up for me because I got the Exoforce Green Mech and Orange Mech, which I talked about on Stud Buds. Oh, you weren't there. Sorry. Sorry, I legitimately forgot you weren't there. I showed
All
off the
good.
2 sets.
All good. I don't care.
So I got those for my birthday, and those were my first ever Lego sets that I owned.
Got it.
Like there were some things where it was like my siblings once made this really cool like town on these 3 road base plates for me, and then like adds like 2 boats to go with it, and then gave it to me like for Christmas. So like sometimes I get stuff like that, but like when I was growing up, my parents were like, "No, we're not giving you Lego yet. Like we're giving you these other toys." So I like it, Playmobil because I was super into that too growing up.
Got it.
And then once I started getting sets, I used to build massive cities, and that's kind of when it started like taking off. I want to say it was like 2007, 6.
So it wasn't even
What?
Star Wars at that point.
No, and it was
That's
the
interesting
Star
to me.
Wars. I love Star Wars because I'd watch the movies, and my siblings had the original instructions and stuff for the X-wing Tie Fighter, Snowspeeder, and A-wing.
Okay.
So an Imperial shuttle. So I would rebuild those from pieces. Sometimes it was never like exactly,
Yeah.
but like, so that was always awesome to build. I have very fond memories of older sets, and it's kind of the reason I want to get a vintage set someday. From 1999, just because I have such fond memories of building the X-wing, of building the TIE fighter, of building the A-wing, and all these sets. So, and there's a certain look to the instructions as we've talked about, and it's just, to me, that was very iconic.
Yes.
But yeah, it wasn't Star Wars when I first started off Lego sets. I actually got some Lego City sets, 2 after that, like the Coast Guard and some other sets. So it was a small mixture, and then in 2010, I want to say, I got that Imperial Troop Transport, which was my first ever Star Wars set.
Which one was it? The one from Rebels? From
No, it was it had the Dark Trooper in it, I think.
Oh wow, that's your first Lego Star Wars set. I didn't realize that.
So I've talked about it. I'm pretty sure it's the same one that they made the 20th anniversary set off.
Yes.
Which I still don't know why that was the 20th anniversary $20 set, but
it was this guy. This guy, right?
That exact one. Yes, that exact one. Which, for record, back in the day, like if you watched animators and stuff, they always had like at least 3 of those, and they would use those to load up their clones, and they would always like make it so that they could put more people on it.
Well, I mean, those were the days of legitimate battle packs.
Yes. That was the days where most animators had like 20 of those episode 3 battle packs with clone troopers in it.
Yep.
Like people just made massive armies off those.
Yes.
Like the classic look back in the day. So that's how I kind of got into Lego here and into Lego Star Wars, was that. And then after the year after that, I can tell you exactly, for Christmas, I got 2 of those Clone Walkers. So I got one in my stocking, and then my brother was like, "Well, you already got one of these, but here's another one." And I was like, "Oh my gosh!" Like, I was so happy because I loved clones, and I said stormtroopers and clones are the same thing.
So 2008, around that time, was when you really.
Wait, was that 2008 when? When did that Clone Walker come
The
out?
Clone Walker with the gunner and
Yeah,
that was
Captain?
around 2008, I believe. You
Do
can
I
double
have my
check
dates
that.
all wrong?
Oh no. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong.
I always thought it was like 2000. No, because that would make no sense.
Well, here we are, folks. We're we're correcting Brad's history.
I mean, honestly, this is gonna
so
help
funny.
me.
It's so funny.
Drop ship with. If I find
the
this
Imperial
will help me
dropship was not 2008. I think that was a year before, or maybe even 2. Maybe that was 2006 or 2007. But I know that I'm pretty sure that in 2008 it was that Clone Walker with the captain and the gunner, and then the 2 other blank phase 1 clones. I could be wrong.
No, I think you're right. I'm trying to find something here.
Go for it. Do what you got to do. By the way, folks, I did get the door back on the right way for everybody who's counting out there. Somehow I'm still live on TikTok, Brad. I think it's just so funny. So hi TikTok. Hi everybody there.
The Brick family? This will help me.
Brad's getting his dates together.
So 2008 was when that little drop ship came out. The one you just showed off.
Okay. Really?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like 2008. That feels like a little earlier that set came out. You're dating myself. I'm dating myself, Brad.
Dude, I'm dating myself here.
We're getting old, Brad. But no, what you were saying about, you always felt like you were looking at your siblings and seeing what almost you had to look forward to in the future. I think that's so interesting, and that's so different than what other people have said so far. I never had that because I'm an only child,
Sadly.
So that's been a bit different for me, and that's not necessarily a sad thing. It's just
Just messing with
different.
you.
No, I mean, at times it does feel a little sad because I've always wanted to have memories to share with someone else, like with my parents or with my family, and my life just hasn't been like that, and that's weird, but it's not necessarily weird. It's just different.
Yeah. Well, I can't imagine not being not being the youngest of 6 because all of my childhood memories are wrapped up in my siblings. Like you know what Half-Life is?
Yes.
Me and my siblings would set up 3-4 different computers and just duel it out on there. Like,
That's really cool.
That was my childhood. And
it's
like
nice to have a
nowadays,
bigger family too.
Yeah. And so it's like we didn't have a ton of money growing up, but like we were well set, I guess you could say.
You had
Like-
enough to be able to be comfortably doing what you enjoyed.
Yes. What the heck? Wait.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm looking at instructions right here. This just seems weird building style, but okay. But yeah, so also the Clone Walker. Why isn't it telling me dates? Sorry, it's released in 2009. On some places, the set was released early before Christmas 2008. But
What?
2009. So okay, now I gotta know, when did those Exo Force sets come out?
Oh boy.
Exo Force.
Uh-oh. I found a
Set.
piece that shouldn't be an extra piece, Brad.
Oh my gosh, don't you hate that? I had that happen with the 3-in-1 pirate ship.
I know this 2x2 plate is... Oh, wait. It's not going to be that bad. Thank God. Thank God it wasn't that bad. Just right at the top.
And also, for the record, I probably didn't get these sets when they first came out, so like...
Sure. And that's a fair point. But I'm just saying, like, around the time that they were on the store shelves.
Okay, so I got these in 2007, so that was right then. And the only reason I know it's 2007... Yeah, so that Christmas... Wait, when did I say for the Imperial Battle Trooper?
You said 2008 for the dropship that I showed you.
So I got the Exo Force mechs, then the next year I got the Imperial dropship, and then the year after that I got the Clone Walkers. That would make sense. Okay. That actually makes more sense.
Good.
But yeah, so I got 2 of those Clone Walkers and the Hyena Droid Bomber, and that was like the awesomest Christmas ever because I never got those set. Like I never got big sets.
Yes.
So
that was the start of your Lego Star Wars collection.
Yes, and I consider that a different time because I got some other sets. I'd get money once in a while. I remember buying a couple Coast Guard sets, a couple city sets, and then like my problem was growing up, I would go through these different themes. Like every month, I'd have a different theme I was into, and that's like what me and my friend would do. It's like sometimes I'd be in city, medieval. Sometimes I was in I always loved Lego. The theme would always change for me.
Yes. Yes.
So, but
which is still the case. Which is still the case. It's not a bad thing.
Way, but it's not as bad as it used to be. Like it would be like, yeah. But like nowadays, like I'm into everything. because I used to like play with it. Like I used to build armies just to smash into each other. Like,
Yes.
you always tell the story about throwing the gunship across the room. I wouldn't do that, but I'd like, because of my love for like kind of military tactics, I guess you could say, like I would always like make little battles and stuff like that. It was always so much
Yes.
fun.
I think any child in their right mind who owned Lego Star Wars back in the day, or just any sort of battling vehicles or mechs or whatever, they have a certain creativity where they can. I like to like tell a story with them, and like
I love it
have
too.
the characters talk to each other, and then they break out in fighting. Like I was a crazy kid when I was playing with my Lego in my room. My parents probably heard very loud noises because I would always just like throw the gunship and then have like maybe the Star Destroyer rain down like fire, and I would pretend like a huge bomb went off, and I would just clear house and go and, like spread everything. I was a child when I was a child.
Yes, which there's nothing wrong with that, and in a way that's better than the alternative.
Yes, exactly. I'm grateful for what childhood I had, truly.
Yeah.
So going back to it, so at that point forward, did you always just keep collecting then, or was there any points along the way you were like, this isn't for me. I don't know about this.
So honestly, growing up, I was told all the time, in 10 years, when you go to college, you're not going to care about Lego anymore. And for the record, I proved all of those people wrong.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad
Yeah,
thing.
no, it's not at all. But what happened in a way was there was times, and I do regret this, because every time I got money, I'd have like 10, 15 bucks to buy a set with, I would buy a set. And my problem was, my problem was I would always buy Star Wars. I would never, like, there's this Kingdom set that I wanted so badly. It's this little blacksmith shop. I actually looked back on it recently. It was like, this was like a holy grail set for me growing up. Can I still buy this? And it's like $30 now. It was like $15 set. I'm still upset about that. I
So
might
that is a
honestly,
regret. That's a regret.
that is a high regret I have. I never bought that set. And it's nothing special about the set really. But like, it's just, I loved the set so much because it was a blacksmith, which for the record, I got a way better blacksmith now, but
Yes, to be fair.
but that was still a high regret of mine. So I would go through phases where it's like, I had the Lego, I maybe didn't, touch them as much, and I didn't really display them either, because usually they weren't in my room, but I had like a Lego table, so sometimes there'd just be a ton of Lego stuff on there.
Sure.
Which I remember I cut a hole in that table because I wanted to make a 2-layered city and have like this ramp that went down. And after that, I never was able to do anything with that. I just used, I had a bucket and I'd stick it under there and just push all the Lego into it. It was the easiest way to clean up.
Hey, whatever it takes to make sure
True.
your room's not a complete
Oh,
disaster.
my mom was like, here's a table so you can build all your Lego on it. I never,
Yeah.
I played on the floor. I built, because what I'd do is I had this yellow blanket, and I still use it to this day. And I'd lay it on the floor and then dump all my Lego on it and build off that. And the reason it was yellow, and I just loved this, is all the colors stood out on it.
Gotcha.
And I still, to this day, if I'm sorting or building a setback, that's what I do, because all the colors stand out on it.
You didn't have any yellow parts that were blending
did.
in?
But like, it wasn't blending in as much as like a black
it.
rug with black pieces.
Got it. Understood.
So
Understood.
yeah, I mean, there was once in a while where I just like, I don't really feel like getting Lego. And then it was really weird. I want to say it was 2018. I was kind of out of it still. Like, I was kind of getting a set here and there. I was dating one of my exes at the time, and we went to the Lego store in Rochester, which I'd never been to a Lego store before. And I got 2 Harry Potter minifigure packs. The original Harry Potter wave, and it was Luna Lovegood and Dobby. And after that, it slowly started to come back.
Oh, Harry
And then it was
Potter
the-
was the one. Harry Potter.
Well, this was the weird thing, though. It was around the time of Mandalorian.
So this
Mandalorian
wasn't
came
that
back.
long ago.
No, it
This
wasn't.
was like a
Well, it's
year
like
ago.
I was never in a dark age where I like stopped buying Lego. Like I'd still
No,
ask
I'm-
for it for my Christmas. Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I understand.
but like
Completely.
around Christmas, my birthday, I'd always ask for sets. My parents always got on me like, you got to ask for other things than Lego. I'm like, no, this is what I want. Like,
This is Christmas. What are you talking about?
it was the weirdest thing because I'd never buy Lego. And then right around Christmas and my birthday, I'd get back into Lego again because I'd, get a set or something. Like me and a
Sure.
friend had a deal where for our birthday and Christmas, we'd each get each other a $10, $15 Lego set every year. So I was always
Aw.
guaranteed to get a set from him,
Oh,
which was nice because I couldn't say the same for the rest of my family.
Well, I mean, it's no one ever wants to let their childhood die in a sense either, but there does come a
Yeah.
time where you start focusing on other things.
Oh,
and
yeah.
becomes the thing you put on the back burner. But
Oh,
then, when quarantine hit and when everything kind of
Well-
changed in that regard too, it shifted people's hobbies and people's, I guess,
Oh, yeah.
lifestyle.
Well, this was the weird thing. So I never really spent a lot on Lego. I'd maybe get like $100 likes from people for my Christmas, like together, like the money, and I'd use that to buy Lego. Same thing with my birthday, stuff like that here and there. The part where it got weird though was I started dating my last girlfriend, and for some reason she got me back in. She didn't even she just would listen to me talk about Lego and talk about how, because I always told people it's like, oh yeah, it's something I do on the side for creative fun. And that's when I started really getting back into it. And then the Mandalorian came out and I was like, oh my gosh, the Mandalorian's awesome. And like Star Wars movies and
You
stuff
felt like a
started
kid
coming out.
again. You felt like a
Yeah.
kid again because you were really enjoying the same passions that you had before.
Yeah. And I was, because of her, I was getting back into Star Wars. Like I love Star Wars, but the weirdest thing happened. I got heavily back into Star Wars. Like it was like a steam engine just took off. Like
Yeah.
it was like slow and then it just started bolting.
0 to 100 real fast.
Yes. And so that's where it got weird because I started spending all this money on Lego. Like I started using Bricklink. I started buying all the different Hogwarts castle pieces. And then it was like
you were an adult. You had adult money and
but I never saw that money as money I could spend on Lego though.
Oh boy.
Like it was really weird. And then I started I got myself a PayPal and started buying on Bricklink. Like that was a mistake. I don't know if you've ever run into that problem. It's
no,
bad.
Bricklink is something that I go on only when I'm looking to buy mock pieces for what I
Okay.
was working on with my friend. But luckily I've held back and I've kept myself restrained, I suppose.
Well, what the big part that's what happened is I started beginning of quarantine I bought because I found a bunch of the original Harry Potter packs
Yes.
at a local Kinney Drugs. And I bought those plus another Harry Potter I bought like 3 Harry Potter sets around that time. It was and I just thought they're kind of cool. And I was listening to Harry Potter and watching the movies at the time, so I was like kind of getting back into it quite a lot. And that's when I started my Harry Potter collection, which was only last year, which is insane how much it's grown. Yeah. I mean, it's not growing much more right now, but
Do you have all of the castle parts?
yeah, I officially have all the castle parts.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah.
That's wild. Except for the parts that connect together, but you haven't dropped the 400 or the 350. No, is it $400? $400.
Yeah, it's like $400 for the big castle.
Yeah.
But that's like the actual castle micro
Yes,
scale. I always
yes.
loved
Minifigure.
my problem. I'm an addict though because my brain works if there's a part that needs to be connected. Like if there's stuff that goes together, my brain
you
is
need
like
to complete it.
my brain is like I have to complete it. It's like that. It's ADHD shopping, as I call it. Like
Well, and that's what Lego is hoping happens. I mean, I love when sets can actually connect together. I think we were talking about this
Yeah.
recently, and I wish that Lego would do it more. I really
Oh
like.
yeah.
I love the way Jabba's palace is with the Rancor pit and how it connects
Yep.
on top. I love the Phantom and the Ghost. I think those are so cool, and the fact that the second Phantom, whether it was meant to or not, actually does fit in the Ghost in the same way. I
Yeah.
love that Lego put more care into that, and it creates a lot more of a marketing strategy for them at the same time.
But honestly, I prefer sets like that.
Yeah.
It's the reason I love the Hogwarts Castle, because there's all these different parts, and it does look. Some of the parts look really cool. Like I need to put them together better, but I have them just up on a shelf right now that I look at, and it's one of my like main eye attractions, because I think
Yeah.
I've told you this. Like I have all these different shelves around my room that I can look at anytime
Yes.
I'm like on my computer, and it's one of my eye goes to it a lot. So
Yeah. Sure.
um
Well, not only that, but it feels like you're collecting something rather than just buying
Yeah.
a lot of Lego. Like,
Exactly.
for instance, for me, buying this Cantina versus buying like a ton of 501st battle packs.
Yeah.
I mean, like that. Those two things are completely disjointed. But like buying this Cantina and then buying a Luke's land speeder, that feels like it complements your collection a lot more.
Oh yeah. And I can definitely agree with that. There's a topic I was gonna mention. Oh, but so that's what happened with me is I bought the Rogue One U-Wing because it was like high on my priority list. I got all this money for my birthday, because like all these people were just giving me money, didn't get me any. Like I didn't get anything for my birthday that year. I just got money, and I was like,
That could be really dangerous.
It can be. It really can. And I spent $160 on the Rogue One U-Wing.
Wow.
Looking back on it, I should have
Was
bought.
that how much the set cost when it came out?
No, the set costs like $90, I think, or like 100.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I didn't
And
realize that
people-
the price had skyrocketed.
I hate it because that price went up, actually. Like the price on it, I don't think people have spent less on it than that. And I was really, but that's like I seriously took a while on Bricklink, and because I don't buy from international sellers, just US.
Yes, I do the exact same thing.
But I got it completely sealed. Like,
oh, that's
so
the way I like to buy Lego too.
Yeah. And I was like, well, if I'm gonna buy this, I want the full thing. So I bought that. I think the next month I bought the Rogue One Y-Wing, and then I bought the Battle of Scarif, and then someone was
Complimenting
selling.
itself. Yes.
Yes, and then someone I found on Facebook Marketplace. I saw it was the Bounty Hunter Battle Pack for
That's a
only
good
like
set. That's a good set.
$12. And the guy was also at the same time selling the Imperial Trooper Battle Pack from Rogue One.
Yeah.
And like these sets were like perfect condition, $12. Not in the box, but I didn't care. And I was like, I'll buy them off you for $25. Like you little.
Your cat?
Yeah, he goes for my little ball.
As long as you're not talking to me, Brad.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt, you little.
What did I do?
So yeah, I mean that's why I'm like I have an addictive personality comes from like just from doing stuff like that where it's like, hey, I really like the Rogue One sets and I really want to collect them all, and then that kind of fell on its face.
Yes.
So
Yes. Well, I mean that's a lot of money to a certain extent.
I probably could have bought in the Millennium Falcon for actually it would have been less than it would have been, if I didn't buy the Hogwarts Castle, I could have bought in all the sets.
Got it.
Probably.
And so what was your biggest Lego regret of not buying something in the past that you wish? Was it that set that you're talking about, that Knight set, I believe you mentioned?
Yeah,
earlier,
I mean it was a Knight's Kingdom. It was like a $15 set. It's one of my biggest regret is I never saved up money and got something like the Republic gunship.
Because I remember you always saying that you enjoy buying a lot of smaller sets, and it's hard to restrain yourself and wait to buy the bigger ones.
Yes, and there are some sets right now. It's like I want to buy those smaller sets because I've always like the TIE Fighter and X-Wing. I've always wanted TIE Fighter and X-Wing.
Yeah.
Well, more lately when I started collecting like the Rogue One sets because I was like it's the goes with them perfectly. Trouble on Tatooine. I love the show Mandalorian. I want all the sets from it. Like, so yeah, that definitely was one of my bigger regrets. And then original castle with like the orcs and skeletons and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I regret never buying sets from that because I used to fawn over those sets.
those were really cool.
And maybe a few more Clone Wars sets from like the OG Clone Wars sets, just because those were in insane value these days.
Yeah,
And just really,
like the ATTE or the gunship. Is that what you're?
yeah. I mean, just not even just those, but like some of the smaller ones with like Commander
yeah.
Fox.
Oh,
The
the spider
commander-
droid. Yeah.
I really want a commander, and I almost bought the Commander Gree AT-AP because I love Commander Gree and I love that set. But yeah, honestly, just sets like that, and then pirates. Never getting the pirate sets or stuff, some of that stuff. So
Yeah. Although, I mean, you've went back on that now.
yes, I mean, I'm sad that I didn't pick those up back in the day.
Got it.
Like some of the there's $15 sets with like 2 minifigures. Like that would have been awesome to get. But you can't get those nowadays. So that's
looking back on either the recent years or whatever in your past, would you say that there's one set that's really stuck out to you as you being like, wow, I'm really glad I got this when I did?
the Clone Walker battle packs, for the record. I mean, just because of how you can sell on those figures for like
Sure.
$20 probably.
Sure.
And mine aren't even in the best condition, but I could still sell them for a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
But besides that,
Or maybe is there like a recent set that you bought that you really feel like you're really proud to own that you have that like in the future you think will be well worth the purchase?
2 things. All the 20th anniversary sets. I am really happy that I was able to get my hands on all of them. Because I bought the Snow Speeder, the little gunship, and the Kashyyyk set all at once because I got enough money to do that for my birthdays. And then I bought I think I've told this story before, but the Pod Racer right before COVID, and then the Slave one in the middle of COVID.
Gotcha.
So, actually, Y-Wing was right before the Lego store. Or not, the Pod Racer was right before the Lego store shut down because of COVID.
Oh,
That's the
I
only
guess-
reason I went.
I guess that really is one of those that wow, you're glad that you got that when you went. Like at least you got to go to the Lego store one more time before everything was shut down. That's really cool.
And also that self was kind of I could find it once in a while at Walmarts and Targets afterwards, but that set Lego store doesn't sell it anymore.
No. Yes.
Which if I hadn't gotten it then, I probably would have never been able to get it to finish that collection.
Got it.
I have way too many extra pieces here.
Uh-oh. See, I'm
No,
feeling
wait.
that with the Cantina, but the Cantina
Wait.
has a lot of pieces.
That is. It's just there's so many tiny pieces. Hey, little speeder bike done.
Yeah, I love the side greebling on that speeder bike, by the way.
It is very well done. But yeah, there isn't too many things I I'm glad I picked them up when I did. I'm trying to think. Oh, the miniature turbo tank with the white clone.
You have that. I remember you saying you have that. Yeah.
And I
that's
didn't
a good
realize it
one.
was such a rare set. There's some sets I have that are smaller that people are like, oh my gosh, that's insane. And I'm like, is it?
And that's a weird one because that's one that I wanted to get, but it was like at a time where I'm like, I don't really want it. They're gonna make another set with the clone trooper in, right? No,
False.
not really. They had made one. That was it. After that, which I don't know, which we were talking about the other time on Stud Buds. I wish
Yeah.
Lego would go back to just having blank clone troopers. It's very strange that we don't want any printing, any extra printing on a figure so badly. But
I mean, yeah.
it's just weird.
Oh, the other one is the Lone Ranger Silver War Troop set. Where I had because we get there's some sets like that, and I know they're cheaper. But I honestly am so glad I was able to pick them up when I did. Otherwise, because they were just such big passions of mine.
Yeah.
It's just small things like that once in a while I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy I got this. before like they never made a set like it again.
Yeah. No, totally. And for me, I think, like, to answer the question I had just asked you, I think the Clone Wars sets were the ones that I was so glad that I got my hands on when I did, and that I went as a kid and dropped hundreds of dollars at the store to buy the ATTE, the gunship, all of those, even the smaller
Yeah.
ones. Like you said, I got a few of those Clone Trooper battle packs, and by a few I mean like 6 or something. Like, that was like the perfect time for me as a Lego Star Wars fan, is what I'm trying to explain. And I'm so glad that it was that moment, because there were so many good sets.
And that set was so good because, like, if you got the gunship and the AT, because that's how I looked back in the day. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, if I got the gunship, I'm gonna have this many clones plus the 6 I already have. My 2 gunners can go in the cockpits. Like, this is perfect.
Yeah.
And I wish I'd done that with the 2013 one, because another set right there, I got the Django set with Django Fett in it, the little like turbo tread with Django Fett.
The Corporate Alliance tank droid.
Which, if you did not get that set back in the day, I hate to say this, kind of stupid, because like you missed
you know how
out.
much Django Fett means, yeah.
Yeah, like that figure hasn't been made since. So
no, well, wasn't there an Obi-Wan's hyper ring from episode 2? I'm mixed up on when that occurred and if that was really available to a large majority of people.
I think it was made like maybe a year after that, because it kind of went along with those sets too.
Got it.
So, was an amazing, yeah. I mean, really big sets. Big sets are the ones I regret back in the day not getting, because there were so many good ones. But
that makes sense.
To answer your question, though, one set that I'm like glad that I got recently, I think the Blacksmith. I think that's such a unique set and what they did that I'm just kind of glad I picked it up. So
you can only choose one, Brad. Blacksmith or Barracuda Bay. Which would you pick?
Honestly,
I'm really curious as to what your answer is. Blacksmith? Okay.
I honestly don't know.
They're so different. They're hard to compare, I understand.
Displaying Barracuda Bay, just because it's got such bright colors. Like, every time I have my camera on, I seriously look at it in the camera. Like, just sometimes, because that's the only time I can really see it. Yeah. Which is one of the reasons I've actually been transitioning what sets are behind me lately and what sets are out on my shelves.
Yeah.
So that I'm like, hey, this gives me a different view of stuff to look at.
Well, it also does it for your audience too. You know, they're not always looking at these same exact sets, and it makes you look like you have a lot more Lego than. Well, sure. I mean, you do have a lot more Lego. There's only so much you can fit in a camera sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mean, the one that keeps staying behind me is that Y-wing or U-wing. I don't know why. I just have left those in my background for so long.
Well, you hate to change it to a certain extent too.
Oh yeah, I mean, I love my Rebel groups I have here, because I have a lot of Rebel troopers and stuff. And those are just, that's like one of my favorite armies that I own. So
Brad, we talked about your Lego journey, right?
Yes.
And now I think it's only natural for us to talk about how that ended up connecting to TikTok and how you were brought to the platform and what kept you on the platform. You can answer it however you want.
I'm trying to think. I've given you. I feel bad because I've been giving you very long answers.
No, Brad. Okay. This is the whole point. Because we never get to talk on a stream like this.
True.
And I want to answer. I want to have some people's questions that they might have answered, and I want people to understand who you are as a person. Because if we can understand each other, maybe that would give someone, hey, I really like Brad. He seems like a nice guy. I want to go check out his content. It gives them that idea.
Check out my video recently where I talk about how I was dog sitting my sister's dog. My cat was up on the bed and the dog was looking up at the cat, and it looked exactly like the duel on Mustafar.
So if you like kind of crazy, goofy humor, sometimes dark, those aren't my favorites, but go check out
Dark.
Brad.
Whenever I went dark,
there have been times. Not necessarily dark, but
once in a while.
Not lighthearted, not G-rated content. I wouldn't call it that.
I try not to be G-rated content.
More or less, be careful. Be careful when you go to breaking up.
Wow, now they're going to want to come.
No, that makes people want to come.
Sure.
TikTok. How did you
So-
get on it? What kept you there?
So just the same way as I love Lego because my siblings, video stuff has always been a big thing because my siblings. My siblings did so much video. Like my brother would just take a camera everywhere, and they would make
Yeah.
with his friends like these action movies all
That's
the
awesome.
time.
That's awesome.
It was just actually I learned to edit because I would find all of his clips that he used to make the movie, and then re-edit them together in the exact same way with the exact same music and stuff.
That's funny.
And that's how I learned to edit. And that's actually how when they were reteaching me in college how to edit, that's what they did. So I was already so familiar with the process, I was able to knock it out of the park.
Sure. Well, I mean, any sort of experience always
Yeah.
gives you an upper hand in anything, and you found your passion early on, which a lot of people don't have the ability to do that. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's something to consider yourself lucky for.
Oh yeah. And I have been doing just like them stupid videos on the internet forever. So to give you guys a little example here, let's see, do I really want to talk? Yeah,
Oh
let's
boy.
talk about it. Why not? I started off my whole like internet quote unquote career on the huge YouTube phase of the platform. I'm talking Smosh and Niga Higa were like
the
huge.
early days. The early days.
Yes. So I mean, after that, like right after like it was after the times where it was like early YouTube where like it was just a complete random show. Like I'm talking the SMPs of Captain Sparkles and like
so good.
those were the days.
I always liked watching his Hunger Games with XRPMX.
Yes.
Those were fun.
There was another group with OMG Chad and all these other people who did they had their own YouTube I can't remember what it's called now, but it was like something craft, and it was Minecraft.
Yes. Yes.
Wait, did you watch those?
Yes, I did. They were so good. I loved
every creator.
B-double-O. He was my favorite because I
B-double-O.
loved his
seriously-
building. His building was immaculate.
I can't remember, but I was near the last couple seasons of it that I mean, it was a long time ago, but I loved watching those
So
people
good.
do Minecraft.
Well, and they were all
that's-
different. Their personalities always complemented each other, but they were also different, and that's what made it so good.
And what I loved is they would do live streams and stuff, and then they would like by themselves, and then get on with another creator, and then like
Yes.
switch it up, and then like sometimes there'd be these big massive events that would happen.
Yeah. Etho, I remember. Wasn't that his name?
I think so. There was Doctor.
Doc,
I was like a
who was
Doc,
the
German. Like
yes. He always knew the ins and outs of Redstone and how to make everything operate.
I still use. He did this one year where he built a villager breeder just like a World Cup, and I still use that design to this day when I do villager breeders.
That's awesome.
Like, yeah. So as you can see, like it was that time of YouTube where YouTube was big,
Yeah.
and because of that, I got inspired heavily to do my own stuff. So I did an account, started off called Sonic611, then
Oh,
turned
boy.
into Sonic_gaming, and then it did another thing, which I'm not gonna do it so people won't search it up. And I know you can't search up those other ones to find it anymore. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm still don't know I private every video, but like I don't.
Yeah. Sometimes
You're like I
you might have
don't
missed
know if
something.
it's actually privated. Not that there's like anything bad. It's
It's
just
not something that you're proud of.
I wasn't. Well, I don't know what personal information I let loose on that too. I was not a great internet creator, but I did this dutifully for about 3 to 4 years.
Oh wow.
So
That's a
there
long
was 3 years. I think it was total of 3 years. And there was a point where I was actually on a schedule. I would do, I think it was Minecraft Mondays.
That
Wednesdays
became its
was-
own thing now.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's like an actual thing now. Like I
Yeah.
used to just do Minecraft, like a Minecraft video every Monday. And then I'd do, it was a playthrough game once a week, and then there was another day was just a random video, and that would be anything from like live action stupid videos I made to
So you were really dedicated.
yeah,
didn't
I
realize
was
that.
I was more dedicated than I am now.
Oh, Brad.
But that was at the time. But it was at the time of like YouTube Rewind was a big thing, and it was like my goal in life was to be on a YouTube Rewind. Like,
now look at where it is.
yeah, I still honestly, if they did like my goal is someday, like if that would be me hitting like the high point in my life, is if I ever got to watch myself on something like that.
Yeah.
Like, and it's not something that'll probably never happen now. Like, and but that was like, so like I'm trying to like date this for you, like the time
Sure.
period, like, and it was when every other kid was making, like everyone makes videos now, but that was a different breed of people making videos back then.
Well, I mean, those were even maybe a little before that. YouTube was just silly cat videos, and then these creators came around, like Ryan Higa, who revolutionized storytelling on the platform, and it became something of a greater quality than anyone had ever kind of imagined it being. It was like what TikTok was before that point, where people just thought it was this silly place where kids were making
it's a tracer,
really dumb
it's a
stuff.
tracer platform, like
yeah.
And and I heavily agree with that. And so like I was obsessed with content creation. Like I wanted to be, if possible, I hate to say this, but kind of the next big thing in a way. Like I just wanted to be something though.
You had ambitions and dreams.
Yes.
Let's call it what it is.
Yes.
Which is a good thing. That's a good thing to have.
But yeah,
especially
so like
as a young person.
Oh yeah, and I really just wanted, being the youngest of six, and I still deal with these aftershocks of this, and I don't really want to be like, oh, well, my life sucked because I was the youngest. No, I was nothing among my like to everyone else. I was my oldest brother's younger sibling. I was my sister's brother. Like I didn't have an identity. Basically,
you weren't Brad. You were somebody else.
Yes. So that's like what my life was, because like I'd go to these events, like these sports teams, and like, hey, you're this person's sibling, that means you're good at soccer, right? And I'd be like, no, like I'm not actually. Like,
you always felt that you were being compared in a sense.
Yes, like my grandma would be like, hey, your brother's good at math, so you're gonna be good at math. Like that's what I dealt with a lot. And honestly, like, people think that's a good thing to compare you to siblings, and when you're older, in a way, yes. I am, every time someone's like, you're, just like your brother, I'm like, I'm kind of proud of that. Like, but when you have no identity as a young kid, it was just so toxic for me. Like, I wanted to be something, and so I always had delusions of grandeur and stuff like that growing up, just because I wanted to be something. I wanted to be something that I wasn't.
Sure. So. No, and that makes complete sense. And like, I mean, as sad as that kind of sounds, in a way, like you still found yourself through it all, right? Like, you developed into a person that you're proud to be today.
Yeah, and I don't say that I don't sometimes suffer from being like, oh my gosh, I wish like I was, I wish I was still kind of like this big name, but like the little, like going from that where I had 75 subscribers, people who watched me were like my friends and some other people I knew, and after that I did a couple other channel. I think there is Brad's Fancy Fedora, I think was one of them. No, it was Rogue Fedora. Because I don't know why, but I have suffered from one thing most of my life, and that is being able to create a good YouTube name. But I become known as Brad, and that's funny to me because like that's the best you like. Not in like, I mean, in a bad, what's the best way to put it? Just in a way, that's like who I've become is Brad. Like,
even though, I mean, we both know, but anyways, no, and that's really interesting that you were able to develop into something that it's almost like another identity, right?
Yes. Which, I mean, this identity has been, it sounds strange, but this has been happening for a while because of certain things. Like I have had to become this identity because, as I told you, like my best friend had the same name, one of my best friends. So because of that, I had to become Brad. Like we're visiting different places and I am known as, I have to tell them, hey, I'm Brad. That is looking awesome, by the way.
I finally got half of it done, like completely done with the roofs on. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but
No, you're
I'm
fine.
really,
that is
I'm
the
really
reason
stoked.
you're here today.
These come off, and then you can put them on.
That
like
is
the roof
so well
parts.
designed.
I know. This is amazing. I'm so happy with it. Like all of them come off. I'm
You're
so
making
happy
me
with
want to
this
get this
purchase.
set. Oh my gosh.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do that. But it's.
No.
I think that although the figures, I have a lot of thoughts, but
I don't know.
I want to hear you. I want to hear you talk.
Honestly, though, I love that type of set. So
It's beautiful. It is. I'm so glad. But I'm also
Yeah.
missing a piece, so I have to find out where this went.
Uh-oh.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
But yeah, so like because of that, I wanted to do content creation. There was another creator after that, and that was actually some of my best content creation I'd done in a longest time because I actually I used to just record and upload that. So at that point, I went through, I edited it, I made it look good. Like as I told you, I recorded 5 hours of footage and then cut it down to like 5 minutes of gameplay,
Which is
and
not easy.
Yeah.
Let's
And
call it what it is. It's hard.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
very hard to do.
Which actually, in a way, it is. If you can remember the session and you remember, hey, we didn't do anything during this point. This is boring gameplay or boring like this. So because of that, I started doing content creation. Along the same time, I was starting to do Lego Instagram. And I was diving deep back into my Lego roots. And this was kind of around the same time as COVID. I want to say a bit before that. Yeah, it was a bit before that. So that's when.
I found it, by the way. I found out where it went.
Nice. So around that time, I started doing that. Realized there's this huge Lego community out there. I started buying off people from Instagram, which is a weird thing. I got some pretty cool stuff.
That's really cool.
And there's some other stuff I got. And so I started becoming part of that. I didn't really know anyone though, so it just was like, okay, I'm doing this by myself, and I got a decent amount of followers after a bit, and that was really cool to me.
Yeah.
And
well,
then
you reap the rewards of putting the time and effort into
no, it wasn't even that many. Like it was just like I honestly, I need to post more on Instagram because
I don't either. I don't post enough on Instagram.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
I look at Instagram a lot, but I don't post on there.
I struggle with knowing what to post and wanting the quality of it to be good, but at the same time, it's just a photo,
Yeah.
It's just like TikTok.
Yeah. So around that same time, though, me and my friends were doing these short, dumb videos. And we realized, hey, TikTok is kind of a good platform to do this on.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my friends was at college, and he was starting to make TikToks. And he got me into it. Like, we were all resisting for a while. Like, you're an idiot. You're making TikToks. You're stupid. Like, what are you doing with your life? Like, they weren't anything special. They were just kind of throwing out videos on there.
Sure. And then they started experiencing growth.
Well, he had a few videos that did well. He did. So then finally I was like, you know what? I mean, the funny thing is he's the one who got me onto it, and then he quit. Like, not like he wasn't like a content creator. He just threw random videos out there.
Yeah.
And so I start making some just dumb videos. Like it's my personality, and it's just like what I was kind of posting my YouTube channel, just like that personality onto the app.
Got it.
So then I see Epic Bricks. And that changed things for me. And I started following him, and I was like, dude, this dude's awesome.
You saw how serious it could get.
I saw this. I could be posting about what I love. And that is the thing I failed on in the past. Every content, I'm going to tell everyone this. If you're trying to do content creation, find something you love to do. don't force, like, I love video games, but I wasn't as passionate about video games as I was about Lego. And the thing was, is or when I made
understand what
like
you're
little
saying.
skits and stuff like that.
Well, the thing about I hate to cut you off. The thing
No,
about
you're
video games, is that we all go through phases with what games we play, right? And
Yeah.
it's never like Lego is something that is consistent and it's something that has always been a part of our lives, it felt like. Whereas video games, like, yeah, Minecraft's a big thing for me, but what other video games besides that can I think of where, and even that goes in phases, right? Like,
I have been playing video games since I was about 4.
yes, but it's
So,
always,
yeah.
or is it the same games or is it always a different game?
I go through phases.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean, you could always switch up your content through what video games you're playing.
yes. And see, like, it would have been fine to do the video game stuff. It was just like I had to do it with friends, and if I didn't, like,
Yeah.
in my opinion, I had to do it with friends, or else it wasn't interesting.
Got it.
So I started seeing some of your videos, as I've told you. Like, I remember seeing that in the background. And I was like, okay, people are doing this.
If this goofball can do this, I can.
I wasn't even like that. I was just like, if people can talk about what they love. And I was starting to like, it's Nate. He's not a Lego creator, but he was inspiring me. Like, he's this army guy who just posted stupid videos. Like, it's honestly just him in front of a mirror a lot of times, just making jokes.
Yeah.
And I started to honestly realize I need to be myself. If I put myself in front of a camera, I need to honestly just be myself and have fun with it. And so I was like, you know what? I'm creating a Lego Tech Talk. So I deleted the other one. I took the time to get my phone number hooked up, like do all this weird stuff to get my phone number off of my other account and onto the Lego one, just so people can message me.
Sure.
And I posted my first video, which was, guys, we made a giant mistake. You know, if we hadn't fought the Revolutionary War, then we would have the 501st Battle Pack right now. It's just, you know, this stupid video. I always find it to this day still pretty funny. And it did pretty well. Like, I think I got 10 followers. Like, and that, to me, that was
for
like
just posting,
huge.
for just posting your first time. You go on Instagram and you post, you're lucky to get a follower from that post.
Yeah. So I started getting like followers, and I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening? And I made a video, and I was like, oh my gosh, guys, thank you to everyone who just followed me. Like, you know, I sounded like one of those kids, but like, I was blown away.
Yeah.
I was all honestly blown away. And then I think it was Chewy Bricks gave me a shout out. And this other guy called Sergeant Hybrid, who still follows me to this day. And these other people, and because of that, I shot up to 50, and I made another video. I was like, oh my gosh. And I started like doing these other jokes. Like, I got the Rogue One Y-Wing and made a bunch of videos about that. So I started doing all this stuff because of that. And I was realizing like all these people loving me. And so then I was like, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to put like, and I told them, I was like, look, you guys took the time to follow. So I'm going to take the time to put videos out for you guys.
Yeah. Well, you recognized there was an audience for the content that you were creating.
Yes. And I wasn't really connected into the community at all. Like, if I saw, it was back in the day where it's like, if you saw a Lego account, you would follow it because there wasn't that many. The good old days.
That was like a year ago.
Yeah.
If that. Would you remember the
Less than
month you
that.
started on TikTok?
It was August.
Yeah. Wow.
That was,
see, for me, it was about right now. It was about right now when everything started. Which is crazy.
Well, in all honesty, it's gonna be weird when I hit a 1-year anniversary on TikTok. Like,
I know.
And yes, I haven't, like, if you've been watching my content, like, I haven't posted as much as I'd like to.
Yeah.
It's just like I've been kind of drained of ideas, and I've been trying to get back into being more myself, because I've noticed, like, I've stopped using, and this sounds bad, popular sounds, because I just kept doing the same video over and over again in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you know what? This is something that I find funny, or just a random thought I had, so I'm going to post about it.
Yeah.
So like I started doing more of that recently, but I started posting, and the moment that really blew me away was when I made a video about Epic Bricks, and he followed and liked my video. And I was like, just lost it. I remember I was like texting my ex-girlfriend at the time. I was like, "Oh my gosh, I got a follow from Epic Bricks, and blah blah, and then this and this and this." Like, I took screenshots of all of it because it was like such a big deal
Aw.
to me. And I made a video about you, and you never.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
I know. I just messing with you. But yeah, so like that was kind of a big deal for me back in the day because it's like, and then it was Brick Place. Brick Place was the one who
Took you
got me
in.
onto a live stream, and after that, it's kind of history of how I've been working with Stud Buds and all these other creators. And I know that was a
Yeah.
lot more winded explanation than you
No,
really
no, no,
needed.
no,
but
no. I really enjoyed hearing. That was a great story. It fully fleshes it out too. And I don't know. There aren't. What I'm saying, Brad, is there aren't many other platforms or places that we have the time to be able to do this. So I'm glad that while I'm
yeah.
building this, it's
Oh,
interesting for people to hear. It's a good
Yeah,
story.
true. And until we actually get they stop being prejudiced against the U.S. and we can actually start doing what's it
TikTok,
called? Yeah,
live streaming,
yes.
co-hosting, or whatever it is. Yes.
Until we get that.
Which hopefully should be soon. I know that 3-minute videos are coming out, I think in April, very soon, or around that time. So get ready, folks, for another algorithm change. But
I'm gonna start making 3-minute videos of me just sleeping. Can I just
honestly,
do sleeping live streams?
Brad, here's my advice to you for knowing what to post if you're out of ideas. You stream a lot, right, on your YouTube or on your Twitch.
Not really. I stopped streaming altogether.
Oh, really? I didn't know that about you.
I took I'm taking a break from streaming.
Okay.
I was getting very disheartened because no one would come and watch.
Oh, sure.
And I was like, I'm not trying to make anyone come and watch, but I was like,
Well, I was just gonna say, like, if you're making the content anyways, just like how I made that one random Minecraft video, and I just stole it from my YouTube video, and I think because I was having that conversation with Opie earlier on, like that's a great way to A, market yourself, and B, come up with content.
Yes, and I was actually thinking about doing that. I'm actually thinking about maybe going back to playing video games with friends and recording that just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
And then posting some of those clips to TikTok. But honestly, like I'm just like I'm waiting for some new inspiration to come. A new wave of something I really want to do. So
yeah, and you've also, you're finishing up your last year in college, right? Like you have a lot of stuff going on in your personal life as well.
You got to understand right now I am creating content for more content for my college than I am doing for my own channel right now.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean,
yeah,
it's all about what you are trying to pursue, right? And certain things that you do for fun, like making TikToks and YouTube and streaming and all of that sort of stuff, that sometimes needs to take a back burner to what you really do want to do and pursue as a career.
But it's like right now I'm doing like live streams on YouTube like every other week, so I have to create content for that. I am producing and directing my own shows. Not shows. Well, not directing them. I'm producing them and then also directing someone else's show.
Yeah.
Like basically like this is what I'm doing every week right now. And then I guess there's some computer homework thrown in there, but back burner.
Well, also, is there anything from work? I'm just trying to spitball. Is there anything from work that you feel like you could bring into your content as well?
Honestly,
like
I've been thinking about doing daily vlogs. Not daily vlogs, but like vlogs about what I, what is it like to be in my major, kind of like.
Sure.
There's so much interesting stuff we do, but you're talking earlier about like pulling a phone out and recording in the Lego store.
Yeah,
that's how I feel about pulling my phone out in the middle of a class because like we are working on stuff like and one of my professors hates when people have their phones out because then they mess up on their other equipment. So I'm like, I don't want to like record stuff. Like, I don't know. Like I'm like on edge.
What you could do is if you need to record something, record it and then add a voiceover in later.
Yes. Well, that's what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to do voiceovers.
I feel like you could bring people a lot of value with that and kind of educate people on what you're pursuing as a career.
Yeah, I agree. And I really do want to start doing some stuff with that. I just, either I completely forget because like my day's jam packed with doing stuff, or because like I'll start it in days. Like I'll wake up and record something. So, but I'm gonna, you know what? We're gonna try tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna try this. We're gonna try to get
Wow. Did you hear that, everybody? There's a big announcement from Bricking and Brad tomorrow. will be
we'll
the day.
try. We'll try.
No, I mean, here's the
Yeah.
thing. Sometimes inspiration isn't just going to hit you. Sometimes you need to start down the wrong path and to figure out that it's the wrong path. And I think you've already done that a few times, but you're
Yeah.
only through that getting closer to where you want to eventually end up.
Yeah.
It's like the moral of the story is it's okay to fail as long as you're getting closer to achieving what you believe is right in your life.
And you see me, like I told you, like about, how I, failed with all these other like stuff. And again, to all these people out there, failing isn't wrong. Like if you make bad content or something, trust me, like you're gonna look back on your content you're making right now on TikTok and be like, oh my gosh, what am I doing? Like,
I mean, I've done that, and
yeah. Oh, I don't. I'm just like, haha, me stupid.
No, everybody looks
Yeah.
back and it's not regretful. It's just like, I don't know how I was producing this and thinking that this was so good, when in reality you're a more experienced person after a while and you realize what is, quality versus not quality.
Quality versus quantity, because you can pop out videos very quickly, but can you make good looking videos?
Well, at the same time, I think, I mentioned this to, I think Dom, or maybe it was Aiden, earlier on. Epic Brick said in one of his recent videos, or maybe it was in a stream, that to him it was the quantity of what he was producing that allowed him to be able to develop his quality, because he was doing it so often. It became so much more easy, that he knew after a while he improved in his abilities, so it then became easier to make better. But he just put as much stuff out there to quote unquote fail, or be a part of the process of learning how to improve.
Makes sense.
I mean, and everybody looks at it differently, and that's and that's fine. It's whatever works for people. I kind of have subscribed to that method as well, by what I'm producing on TikTok and just kind of putting stuff out there as I do. And like I said before, I started with art. I pursued a career in graphic design, and I thought, oh, I can share my art on TikTok, and I didn't really enjoy that as much. It just wasn't my thing.
Oh yeah.
And at the same time, I realized that it wasn't my thing when I realized that everybody else really did like when I posted a Lego video, and then it ended up doing well. And then over time, as I thought, maybe I could do both, it just kind of turned into Lego.
Yeah.
So it's kind of what your audience also enjoys as well, to an extent.
Yeah, no, that too. And I'm sometimes just waiting to see what my audience is like, which, yeah.
So just make sure that you're doing all you can to pursue what you want to pursue.
Oh yeah. And honestly, like live streams right now and talking with people are kind of my favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
So I need to honestly do more with like Brad's lads and stuff. Just stuff keeps popping up, and I'm like, I don't want to like. I love stud buds right now, but
yeah.
But my goal is to start next month, to post another video on my YouTube channel besides stud buds. So I don't know what that is going to be yet, but it's going to be something.
Well, make something, and if you don't like it, make it something else.
Oh yeah. But yeah, you got any more questions? I know we are almost out of time here before was it John and Aaron come on?
Yes, they should be coming on quite soon, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Well, I mean, whenever they get on.
Yeah, whenever they get on, you can hop on off. Maybe they forgot. I don't know.
Yeah. Do you have like any questions for me?
Well, I just wanted to. I mean, we kind of talked about the future. That was kind of the last thing that I was going to say. Like, where do you see yourself going now with Lego content? Do you see yourself posting more to TikTok? I know you love Twitch so much.
I don't know. Like, I've honestly backed away from Twitch a lot, because I was streaming to there a decent amount. But I realized I'd rather start growing a YouTube platform than Twitch, because especially with some problems. Like someone told me recently, YouTube is the better platform to do than Twitch right now. So I don't know if I definitely going to be still posting TikTok videos in a year. I'm hoping. Like, yeah, I've slowed down some, but I always go through spurts with these kind of things where sometimes like I just am drained. And I like creativity with videos.
Sure.
And then there's times where I'm like, I want to make content. Like, let's do this.
You feel super inspired and motivated.
Exactly, yeah. And so we'll see. We'll see with what happens here. Yeah, because like
Well-
I want to make a couple reviews, but I'm also just like I don't setting up all that, doing the animation. Like
Yeah.
I'm not inspired right now to do that. But once I start doing it, I feel like because that's a lot of times for things for me. If I start doing it, if I actually do it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to do this right now. But then there's other times where I'm like, I'm good.
That's the exact same thing for me, man. Like every time that even lately with TikTok, like as much as I love it, sometimes it's just like hard to sit down and come up with an idea and put the work in to make something good that people enjoy. And once you sit down and start doing it and buckle in, that's when it starts to happen, from what I've noticed.
Also, I finished this. This is a really cool
Nice.
set.
I'm glad that you are pleased with it. I like the set personally.
I'm excited to put all these minifigures into my Mandalorian display.
Well, the reason I asked you, Brad, what you see your future is I just want to know, where I can send the people to support you.
Let's do YouTube. If you aren't following me on YouTube right now, please go. I'm at 187 subscribers right now, and TikTok. I could always use the support. You'll definitely see more videos from me on TikTok than YouTube at the moment, but I just post kind of some fun stuff here and there, and just kind of do what I enjoy. And
yeah,
I've had some ideas of stuff I want to do, but we'll see what happens. So,
like Shia LaBeouf says, Brad, joy.
now you're dating yourself.
I know. That was high school. Jeez. One last thing before John and Aaron come in. I don't know.
I'll just stay on until they do.
Is there anything that you wanted to talk about, and any lessons that you've learned along the way that you can impart to some folks?
Don't become friends with Matt Mellish.
Hey.
Honestly, the thing that made TikTok so real for me when I was doing that and made me feel like a content creator was having friends around me. When I started working with a community, and even though there were some really bad parts of dealing with people, no, not even that. Like I'm just talking like you know some of the stuff I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly.
When I started getting the stud buds and doing stuff like that, oh my gosh, did things just get so much better for me because I have stud buds to look forward to. And now that I have like that regularly scheduled, and because my brain has started working and how does a show work, how to make a show more interesting, TikTok, like that has became, even though it's like kind of feels like a job at sometimes, it doesn't, because it's what I love to do at school right now, just mixed into that. So
yeah.
I definitely think, again, do what you love. Do what you love, and then make sure you have people around who are helping and supporting you. And then honestly, some people don't realize this, but their best stuff is when they're doing something with someone across from them. If it's a setting like this, like,
yep.
Honestly, I want to become one of the, like, I would love to live in a house of a creator and just have an account, just the two of us, just to like mess around on that and know I have someone I'm going to be streaming and stuff with, because that's the best times I have. One of my professors says this: conversation never goes out of style.
Yep.
Whether that's in movies or talk shows or podcasts, conversation doesn't go out of style. So again, people around you that you can do that with.
It's a very good point. I've loved doing this today, quite frankly.
Yes.
And I've not really done anything like this before. It's a lot of fun. And I'm also doing this, and this is very fun, but talking to everybody else is what makes it even better.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is like honestly the type of stuff I love. I love just talking with people.
Yeah, because it's just a conversation, and
Yeah.
people are, well, they're not eavesdropping, but
No, and sometimes I like to hear what they have to say about the
Yeah.
conversation.
yeah,
Um,
exactly, and to have moments where it's just you and them kind of chatting is nice as well. I think people appreciate that. I feel so bad for TikTok right now.
Yeah.
TikTok, I love you. I don't even know how many people.
I mean, for the record, guys, if you want like better, more like, I mean, this is good conversation. Sometimes we have conversations on Stud Buds. I'm like, what is happening right now? But it's like, it doesn't feel like this feels
cohesive.
Interesting, keeps people like wanting to watch. Like this to me right now is something that like I was listening to you guys, Opie, and I don't usually listen to many people live streams these days. And I was like listening to that, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is like really interesting stuff right now. Like
he was a lot of fun to chat with.
Oh my gosh,
being that he was someone that I had never talked to before. He knows his stuff. He's also a bit older. He's got some wisdom.
He's married. I mean, like he's got knowledge
before. I did not know
you
that
didn't?
before. No,
I knew he had a wife. I call him as I call him the Britain Black Studios, like.
Apparently their followers think that too. They got it
Really?
mixed up the other day. That's what I saw in the group message, is somebody got them mixed up and they thought they were the same.
Gosh, that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't.
No, but they are very different. They are very different. Could
Do you want me to message Pat and
yeah,
on Archer for you guys?
I was literally just gonna ask you. Could you please message them? And if something's changed, that's fine. I just would like to.
Hey, I got another set to build here. If you need it.
I mean, hey, you're more than welcome to stay if they're not gonna hop on.
It's fine.
I'm not gonna be upset. I'm just wondering.
No. Oh yeah, I mean, it's always worrying.
I didn't expect this to go as smoothly as it did, in all honesty. This has gone pretty smoothly. Knock on wood. No big problems.
I mean, you're just building a set, like.
Yeah, but I didn't overschedule. Like I didn't schedule two people at the same time.
I mean, that would have been the worst thing in the world.
No, I mean you can't really mess up, but.
No.
And I hope that people enjoy the stream the whole.
People are asking, who are you talking to? Sorry, I was just quickly looking at your chat.
If you go on my YouTube channel, we are doing a live stream, and I will probably be live until probably 12:30 or 1 o'clock tonight because I'm finishing this Cantina. And if you want to hear my conversation with a lot of other LEGO content creators from TikTok, come on over to the YouTube, and we will be chatting it up with them. There we go. Handled. That's so funny that they didn't know. I'm sorry, guys.
Do you have it as a description?
Yes, I do. I have LEGO live streaming on YouTube.
Huh.
But at least they can see like what I'm building. Like that was the kind of point of it.
No, that makes sense. Also, it's really weird. I have a video that I did about bees a while back. It's hit 3,600 likes. Bees are
the thing now these days.
Almost 50,000 views. Like that video is still getting me people following my account.
Was it a duet or a stitch?
No, it's seriously a joke I made. Just seriously Minecraft bees and a joke. Because there's like I was like happy bee, angry bee, imposter bee, like, and it just said the Minecraft set, and people loved it, I guess.
That's really funny. No, I mean, hey, Ethan can post about bees and do well, so I mean, why can't you?
Did you see him and Parker met recently?
No, I didn't. That's awesome.
I guess Parker's down in Texas, and Ethan has a studio with a friend where they show off Lego sets and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know that until recently that I saw it on Ethan's Instagram a little while back.
I remember seeing a video about him making it. I just didn't know what was happening with it anymore. But
he met up with Parker.
Yeah, and Parker showed up to that, I guess.
Oh, that's cool.
There was only one video I saw of the two of them, but Parker looked really just like uncomfortable. I'm not nervous. Like I could understand that.
No, yeah, I would be too if I were in his shoes. for sure.
Yeah.
For
I
sure.
mean,
I mean,
you're gonna be so nervous when you meet me this summer.
will I?
You're gonna be like, when am I gonna be able to get rid of this guy?
No.
That makes it so. Grandpa Nate, you said it's like quitting TikTok or like just taking a break. Like,
He has recently watched The Social Dilemma, and
Oh, no.
he is well. I think he realized through watching that he's a little tired of the work that and the time that TikTok takes out of his life and creating content. And we're talking about, how people, when they watch TikTok, they don't really know what type of time and effort goes into those videos. And from what he's experiencing and what he really is looking for, I think he sounded like he needed to take some more time to do what he kind of wanted to do outside of
Mhm.
social media. And he doesn't really see it as being a career in the same way.
Yeah.
Which makes complete sense. It's important for people to spend their time doing the things they love, and when they realize that maybe that love has run out a little bit, to take a step back. And that doesn't mean that they're quitting, but
Oh yeah.
it's definitely
mean,
not the same as it was.
Yeah. I mean, Padawan Archer like took a step back recently, and people were like, "Why aren't you guys posting as much?" Well, it's like John is working a 60-hour-a-week job basically right now, and
Yeah.
Aaron's doing school. So it's like I
They're busy
understand
people.
that.
They have busy lives. It's not like
I mean, one of my friends was going to become a Twitch streamer, and then he would get home from work, like his 40-hour-a-week job, and just be so little creativity in him left by the end of the day that he just didn't want to create content. So I understand that.
Well, and not everyone is a content creator that posts,
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they might be a content creator by making content, but not in the same way like someone like Mr. Beast makes content,
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Or really, I mean, anybody who regularly uploads on a schedule. There's something beyond it being just casual at that point. But I think people who enjoy other creators find it difficult to understand that like they have another life outside of making these videos.
Yeah. I'm gonna start building another Lego set because I really want to.
Are they coming? It's okay. if
I
they don't.
texted them on Snapchat. So
Oh boy.
do you,
Well, I'm sorry we
mean-
forgot. No, it's fine.
do you guys have? I mean, do you have? I know you had a bunch of questions you wanted to ask me. Like, so is that all of them, or like?
No, I mean, you answered every question as
Oh,
it
really?
went along because you were so in depth about it, which I can really appreciate.
I've gotten in trouble about that at school because we did this like talk show thing recently, and the topic. So many of these people were doing these like really weird topics, like really weird.
Sure.
And so I didn't really want to do any of that. One second.
Have they replied? We are still working on. I'm actually building the other side right now, folks. This is going to be the mirrored look of the part of the cantina that I have already built. So, what, Brad? Couldn't hear you. Okay, he's talking. Brad is on his own now. Brad is on his own.
So Aaron said they forgot and they went to go get food. I replied with a video being like, "Don't worry, Matt was just worried about you guys. I'm just holding your spot."
No, it's fine. And then
I'm replacing you.
If they also wanted to come back on later tonight, like if they're going to be up late or not sleeping, like our sleep schedules have been in the past, they're more than welcome to. Because, like I said, I don't know how long this is going to end up taking. So that's also a thing. But I don't know like where I am in this process at the moment. I feel like I'm about halfway through, being that I'm on bag 10 of 18. I have to be at least halfway through, but I don't know. I don't know if it's going to get harder from here or easier. When you say a 12-hour build, it doesn't sound necessarily easy. It's a little daunting, but
I mean, it's not that the build's hard.
No. It's just a lot of time. I mean, sitting in one spot doing the same type of thing. But what makes it fun is talking to you guys. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's what keeps it interesting. And
At least there isn't 6 of us. I have done live streams where I've hosted and I've had too many people on, and I just didn't get anything done.
yeah, yeah. Well, in a sense, like me asking other people questions gives me a chance to be focused on what I'm doing, and just kind of listen to them in a sense and give them an opportunity to put themselves out there. So Brad, where do I want to go with this question? Because I had a question and I want to think about how I want to come at it. What have you found about TikTok? Wait, I can hear them. Are they okay? Are they good? Are they okay?
It sounds like they're just going to get food. They just messed
That's
up
fine.
on.
That's
yeah,
fine.
I'm telling them they're all fine.
Oh, if they can't make it, I don't care. I mean, I would have rather had the bond, and I care in that sense, but it's all good.
Yeah. Wait. Why is Dom texting me too?
Oh no, Dom wants to come back.
No, no, my time. All right, sorry, you were gonna ask a question.
No. What is it about TikTok that you found is, I want one positive thing about it that you feel like has contributed to your life, and one negative thing about it and social media that you've found has impacted you in a way that you might not have seen before. We're getting a little deeper. We're digging.
Yes. Positive thing is it was a creative outlet, and it got me. If I'm talking about my hobbies a lot, I'm way more into those hobbies than I am before. So if I'm talking a lot about Lego with friends, then of course I'm going to be a lot more into Lego. But if I have like no chance really to have an outlet for that, I'm just kind of bored. Like I'm not a fun person to really, like I'm not going to really be into those hobbies. The positives though,
you get to share it with other people is what you're saying.
Yes. I'm trying to think about really good, big, positive things.
Like, are there any moments that you can think of besides the epic brick stuff that you've really felt like, wow, this makes me really happy to be a part of this, to be contributing to this platform?
Honestly, I was running into the problem for the longest time because of COVID. I didn't have any communities around me. And honestly,
a lot of people struggled with that as well.
And as a reenactor, where every summer I'd have a community around me, that hurt me so much not to have that. So in all honesty, like that was one big thing. And other like positive things, I'm trying to honestly think. I've just made really good friends.
It's not good that you're struggling to find positive things.
Like I made really good friends. I guess one of my more positive things is that I've been a good influence on certain people's lives.
Yeah.
Talking about my own experiences in the past with, this is really deep here, but suicide and depression. I've had people come up to me and talk to me about, those topics and how they were affected by that too, and because of what I said, I helped them through that. And I have to say that was one of my most positive things out of all of this, is that I knew that I helped people out in that area.
Yeah, and I think that with both that on a deeper level and on a more lighthearted level with Lego, people feel like they aren't alone in what they are feeling, whether it's their love for Lego or their sadness and disappointment and throughout their life.
Yeah. And honestly, like having people be like, "Oh my gosh, I got back into Lego because of you," or I have refound my love for Lego because of you, or just like telling me, "Hey, I'm not afraid to talk about Lego with my friends anymore because of you." Like those things back in the day were huge to me. Like all those things I was just talking about is even bigger than, me getting mass amounts of followers, like even the small following I have.
Yeah. Don't sell yourself short on that either.
No, yeah. I mean, I worked worked very hard to get where I am, and I am happy about that. But honestly, like that was astonishing to me. Like that I was making that much of an impact in people's lives. And I'm hoping in a good way, you know, I was making an impact in people's lives. You know, it wasn't in a bad way.
Yeah.
But that was really some of the biggest positives that I definitely saw.
Well,
because of
especially
it.
when there's so much negativity on social media. Right?
Yes.
I mean, TikTok, if you get on the wrong side of TikTok, right, and the algorithm keeps feeding you certain types of videos, it can be very mentally draining.
So, in all honesty, that's one of my biggest negative things about TikTok right now. I have wanted to make some videos just calling out some stuff on TikTok that have been so frustrating to me lately. But I'm also just like, I don't feel like being that person.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Like,
what are some things that you found as being those?
okay, number one, this isn't something I hate.
Keep
but
it G-rated,
me.
please.
Yeah. Tap dancing. Why is tap dancing such a big thing?
Hey.
Well, no, sorry. There's nothing against anyone who tap dances, but I am astonishingly confused on how these videos of people just tap dancing.
I've
like
not
do so.
I've not seen this.
Have you
side of
really?
TikTok.
I don't know why, but this keeps popping up on my For You page, and I keep saying not interested. But I don't understand the point of I love dancing. I think dancing's awesome. I
the
love
mat
someone
dance, especially, you know.
Yeah, totally.
Well, did you see my video the other day where it was the song in X-Men? I don't know if you watched the X-Men, where what's his face? Well, he's in Quicksilver. He's in
Yes.
WandaVision.
Oh yeah.
You know, where they start playing the music and time freezes and he's
Yes.
running around.
Yes.
Oh wow! Look at that. Let me just finish this thought and then. Oh, okay, that works
Did
too.
you not hear that?
Let me just
Sorry,
finish this
my bad.
thought. Let me just finish
Okay.
the thought and then I'll introduce them. So like, I was doing a kind of a tap dance to that trend, but I didn't do as well as I thought it would. But
I don't understand.
that's really ironic that you've seen that pop up over and over, though.
I honestly don't understand tap dancing at all. And I know I'm going to get some hate for this. I just don't. I don't understand. It's not, they don't do anything. They just tap their feet. I sorry, it confuses me.
Maybe you should try it sometime, Brad. Okay. Well, Brad, you know, I know you had some choice few words to say to the next duo that we have up. You're welcome to stay for a little while, but I am going to kick you out in a little bit.
Yes.
Not too long. Say what you need to say because they are only going to be here for about half their time. But I definitely am excited to have them in here. We have Padawan Archer.
Thank
What's
you,
up, guys?
guys.
It's Sean and Aaron!
Oh my
They're
God.
back from the grave!
I have some choice words for you. I tapped for 12 years. It is more than just tapping your feet. Okay?
Can you explain? Can we get you back on Stud Buds? We're gonna do a stream, Brad's Lads, for you to explain tap dancing to me.
Okay.
Shots fired. Dang.
It's not that I hate it. I just my biggest problem with TikTok recently is the videos that blow up are just people who have super good quality. And I'm so tempted. I have a 4K camera right now. I'm just tempted to grab that camera, go outside, and just do the in my face, da-na-na-na-na-na, like the Sugar Crash song. Like,
the same song that keeps popping up on everybody's For You page.
It's so
always
bad.
stuck in my head. It's always
So
stuck in my head.
I'm on a sugar crash.
But it's everybody has the video on their For You their videos right now. It's just them recording someone else's video that blew up of that and then doing it. Like
Oh yeah. I mean, like if you click on the sound, the highest, like the one with the most likes is like just some guy singing in the mountains with a really good quality camera.
It's that one. It's that one.
Yep. And he doesn't even know how it blew up. That's the best part.
Exactly.
He's just as surprised as everybody else. Brad, what did you want to tell them? You wanted to say something to John earlier, I think. You mentioned to me.
Yes, John, I miss and love you. I hope you know that. I know you got a very big boy job now, but I hope you know that. Also, Aaron, I don't know if you gotten this set yet, but this one's pretty cool.
Trouble on
I've
Tatooine.
been looking
Or
at
that
that
one.
one. I might have to pick it up.
I got it with Trouble on Tatooine today, and the little boar is pretty cool.
I think you need to get the cave set, the first
But that's
adventure set.
$80. But that's
I know.
$80.
But it's such a nice set, and there's so many play features, and it has the moonshine, whatever it's called. I love that cow.
Honestly, I want to get the little cave set just for the little slime, like the little.
$80 Minecraft.
Can
set.
I just say this? Matt doesn't understand Minecraft sets, and I think that's why John and Aaron are my favorite now because they understand Minecraft sets.
I mean, I like them.
It's not that I don't understand it. It's that I don't know. I like sets like this where there's a lot of detail and it's reflective of something a bit more realistic. Yeah, even though Star Wars is not realistic by any means, but I think Minecraft, like, it's a nice model, right? Whereas like the point of Minecraft is building your own world, much like Lego is when it's, you know, wholeheartedly just building with your bin of bricks. And I think that it's odd to have the same with Minecraft. I don't know. Like, I can see you wanting to build a Minecraft world in Minecraft, but to that, because you have unlimited blocks and resources and whatnot, right. There are endless worlds. Whereas for Lego, it's just so different because you have to buy it. I don't know. I feel like if I want to build a little less detail oriented, I think Minecraft is fine for anybody. But I there's something about this type of building and like all the Star Wars ships and vehicles and whatnot that have a different level of displayability as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, like, I see where you're coming from. Like, if you want to play Minecraft, why not just play the game instead of buy, you know, the $80 Lego set?
Yeah, but I understand for like fans of the game, like why you would want that in a sense, like for the minifigures or for the slime, like Brad was talking about. But for me, as someone who is looking to display the sets, I feel like although the Minecraft ones do connect well together and there's one cohesive look throughout the theme, it's not like, for me personally, and I know that other people will disagree, and that's fine. That's the point. It's just not something that I necessarily want to put on a shelf.
I do have to say, though, like, I think I told you this later. When Minecraft sets are cool to me because I always want to look at my Minecraft builds and look at the Minecraft world outside of the game. Like I look at my Lego sets and looking at these awesome Lego sets on my shelves just outside, like anytime I want, and holding the minifigures and stuff is just fun.
Yeah.
So that's why I disagree with you on. But
yeah, and I understand there's that physical component of it that you don't get in a video game, which is kind of cool to actually have as well.
Right.
Also,
I like what
John,
Zoom said.
What does Zoom say?
Why not use your hands to stick real blocks together instead of Minecraft?
Quick thing before I leave, John, I'm coming for you. I got my first TIE fighter finally, so
yeah.
Well, you only have 4 more to go there, Brad.
You'll get there.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna pick up 6 next week.
As you should. As you should.
I think I'm not gonna stop.
Money. That's 40.
Whoever gets
6.
to 100 TIE fighters first wins. You know?
Hey, if you get more,
Brad actually wins though.
That's not fair, Brad. You have to go to school sometimes. I go to work every day, so like
you get money. True.
Exactly.
I just got $360 in the mail. I think I think that needs to be dropped on a bunch of, let's see, $400. That's what, 10? No.
10, yeah. That would
all
be 10.
I'm saying is that
including
if someone gets more TIE fighters than Cool Guy Dom has 5 of first battle packs, you've reached a new level.
That's like what, 27 TIE fighters. Oh my god.
So yeah, well, but if you think about it, switch one of them into a Darth Vader's TIE fighter, because there is a mock out there to make a TIE fighter in Darth Vader's TIE fighter, which is pretty cool. And then a bunch of them in TIE interceptors, and then you got a nice balance there.
Yeah, but the TIE interceptors are so stubby because this TIE fighter's so stubby, so they look kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie.
But TIE
point taken. All I'm saying is point taken.
No, you're wrong. It looks stubby in the pictures, but it's not as stubby as it looks in the pictures.
The guy that owns how many? Not that one. No, not that one. That's not stubby.
No, I know. This one is the one you should get.
Yeah,
yeah, totally. The red one. All right, I'll get out of your guys' hair. John, Aaron, we gotta play sometime. Matt, thanks for having me on.
Bye,
Love you,
Brad.
Bye,
Brad.
Brad.
Thanks for
Yeah,
coming, Brad. It was a
sometime.
pleasure,
No
as
problem.
always.
Did you give me enough Taco Bell to share? I mean,
You want my
Sure, dude.
quesadilla?
yes.
So that's where you went. See ya, Brad. So that's where you were, Taco Bell. I
We
see how it
haven't
is.
eaten dinner yet.
No, you're fine. I couldn't. I mean, I wanted to have you on. I couldn't care less that you were late, though. It doesn't hurt my heart at all. I don't take it as a mark against me. So I wanted to just kind of introduce you guys to my audience on my channel. Not that they don't overlap, right? But
Mhm.
just to see if we can get anybody else over to these other awesome creators that I've continually had on. I started off with Nate, Grandpa Nate. He was dropping some real facts and wisdom. You guys know Nate. You know how he is. I had Opie-One, who I got to meet for the first time. That was really nice to be able to talk to him. And then Brad came in for a little bit. He crashed the party because he wanted to say hi to Opie. And then we had Cool Guy Dom talk about his 501st Battle Packs and his Yoda obsession. And for a little bit, we had Aiden, aka I Don't Want Touch, who will be once again joining us at the very end of the stream. But and then we had Brad in to actually talk about Brad things. But I want to talk about you guys and what you have going on. So go ahead.
Why don't we talk about you, Matt? Has anyone asked about you today?
Yeah, how are you?
That's not about me. This stream is about, well, it's about building this awesome looking set.
Right.
But which has been so much fun. And I've had little moments to talk to the chat, and there's some awesome people in here. And I thank you to TikTok, because I'm also streaming on TikTok, for coming by, even though this is really meant for them to kind of be pushed to YouTube in a sense.
Right.
I don't know how people are still watching on TikTok, because they can't even hear you guys. It just sounds like I'm talking to myself the whole time. But no, I want to know, like, and I know the story because we interviewed you on Stud Butts and whatnot.
Right.
But like, where has your Lego journey kind of started and how it's evolved? You can give me the short version since I know the story. But and then how did we get to where we are today? And from today, where are we looking for the future? That's basically the moral of the story.
Okay. Let's see.
If you can do that all in 20 minutes, that would be perfect.
Dude, I can do that in like 5. Don't even
Beautiful.
worry.
And then I have plenty more questions, so don't worry.
All right. So we got to start with the dramatic opening, though. You know, as all great stories do.
Of course.
So we got to 2006, right after Revenge of the Sith. That I had seen Revenge of the Sith for the first time. I was 5, and my dad got me the V-Wing. You know which one I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. I
Yeah.
I had the exact same set, 2005. Beautiful year.
Yeah,
for Lego Star Wars.
beautiful set. And so, then it went downhill from there, and here we are. No, I'm just kidding. I took
Downhill. I would say
Well, yeah.
uphill, my friend.
You took a break.
I took a huge break. That's where it went downhill.
How did that all occur?
I didn't have money.
Oh, and now you have a bit more of an income because you have a job.
Yeah, that's insurance and Legos. That's about it.
And a girlfriend, you know.
And a girlfriend.
We can't discount that. We can't.
Yeah.
But
She's
I mean,
self-sufficient.
I feel like the Lego comes with her as well, since she
Right.
kind of edges you on to buy more. So,
Right.
which is not a bad thing, by the way.
Lately he's the one who's doing more of the spending, and I'm trying to save my money.
I mean, you get to build them and review them together, and I think that's something far beyond who actually gets to be purchasing them and keeping
Right.
them.
We'll split a lot more now than we used to, and like pay half and half, so it's a lot
Aw.
easier to buy.
Aw.
So what about you, Aaron? What got you into Lego?
My dad, every Christmas he would set up Lego trains around the Christmas tree.
I
He
love
still
that.
does. And we would get the Lego advent calendars, and my brother was really big on Legos. He had Indiana
Aw.
Jones sets and Star Wars sets, but I grew up with it around me. And then I started dating this dork, and he liked Lego a lot, so we started buying them for each other and building them together. And that's just how it's been for a year now.
Aw. And so you've been dating for a year, right?
Mhm.
Right.
Okay. That first of all, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Thanks.
When is your if I mean you don't have to say if you don't want to.
You're good. You're
But
good.
what's your anniversary?
It was what day is it? It was 6 days ago.
Yeah.
It's 15th.
Aw, that's awesome. Well, happy belated anniversary. That's awesome.
So
Thank you.
And truthfully, it is amazing that two people like you can find each other who enjoy the same stuff, who both
Right.
have these, dorky obsessions with plastic play toys. But, not everybody finds that. And I think that you're both very lucky to have met each other when you did. Is there a story behind how you met or anything around that you'd be willing to share?
Well,
Sure, man.
We met online,
Yeah.
and like in my bio, it said that I liked watching Star Wars and quoting the movies and stuff.
No.
And John kind of like was like, "Oh, a girl who likes what I like."
Yeah. And plus, I'm one of the hottest males on this planet,
I mean,
so it's pretty easy.
He drove up to my car in a gold Jaguar the first time, so
That's really funny, actually. So it was almost love at first sight. How was the first date that you went on? Now, I'm asking the juicy stuff that people genuinely want to know.
It was weird.
it was
because-
weird because all of my friends were there.
Yeah. It was
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was scared to meet him alone, so I
Well,
had.
I mean, for anybody,
yeah.
I don't discount that. You never
Right,
know
no,
what
it's
you're getting into.
But I had all my friends there, and John walks in, and he's greeted by like my one good girlfriend, and then two of my guy friends.
It was weird.
It was really weird, and you could tell John was uncomfortable at first.
Were you a little intimidated?
Not really. They're all younger than me as well, so like.
Oh, I see.
It wasn't
I
that
see.
bad.
But then as an icebreaker, we went to Target, and I bought this little 5 and up
Oh
TIE
yeah,
fighter.
the Junior's TIE Fighter. That was the first set Erin had bought by herself ever.
Oh,
And I
what an
was like-
icebreaker!
Right?
And I was like yelling at John, kind of being like, "No, let me build it. I know what I'm doing." And I was
Aw.
struggling at this little tiny TIE fighter.
That's
And
awesome.
him and my friend Jeremy were just making fun of me the entire time. They're like, "Oh, I could have had this done in like 5 minutes."
No, but that's amazing that it was Lego from the outset, and it's
Mhm.
still Lego today that keeps things fun for you too, which
Right.
is so wonderful. Like I said,
Right.
because not everybody has that in their life.
Right.
Who enjoys Lego. Some people don't even feel like their family necessarily supports it, but to find a significant other that kind of contributes to the obsession, not the
Mhm.
addiction, but the obsession. So that's a very good thing for you both. I'm glad for you.
What about you, Mr. Mellish? Does your girlfriend like Lego?
My friend Kristen
Oh, my bad. My
Aw.
bad. Yeah.
does although she bought me this set and it was wonderful that she took the time to do that, and I'm very appreciative for it. My friend Kristen, who is a true sweetheart, she is not as into building Lego, even though we had tried together, which was really fun. But unfortunately, that's the thing now. But
John.
so we'll see what happens in the future, I suppose.
Well-
But what were you gonna say?
How was your job, man? Last time we talked, you were you just got your job. So how's it going?
It's good. It is good. I have my own apartment through it. I'm not supposed to really talk about exactly what I'm doing, but
Right.
it's not bad at all. It's very, very simple. And basically it's been exactly what I needed to get away from home.
Even
I
better.
mean, yes, exactly. It's what I needed at the right time. And I don't know how long it will last, but it's been nice just to live on my own for a little bit.
Right.
And to be more focused on creating content, when in the past I kind of felt myself working around my parents' schedule when I was living at home. And after this, I'm not sure if I will continue staying here for a little while longer, or if I'll end up moving back home or finding another place to live for a little while, my own apartment. I'm just kind of taking things as they are day by day. It's kind of how I've treated the past year or so,
There
in
you
all
go, man.
honesty. I mean, especially in these kind of crazy times, it's hard to really know what's next. But what I wanted to ask you guys was, so what brought you to TikTok itself? What was
Me.
so
Okay.
go for it.
I had been on TikTok before, and I had a small account that had like a following of 6,000. And then I got tired of doing TikToks all the time, so I had said goodbye to that account.
Why
And
were you
then
tired of doing TikToks?
because I was just getting sexually harassed a lot
Oh.
and like a lot of like simping and stuff like that. And it made both John and I very uncomfortable. So I decided to step away for good reason.
That's not good. I mean, TikTok, and we could get into that conversation, but we don't have to. I feel like TikTok is a platform that people are willing to do anything to get fame, whether it's a viral video or likes or whatever. And it's sad to me that, because I feel a lot of girls out there, and maybe you don't share the same opinion, and that's fine. Not everybody's going to. But because there are a lot of girls out there who tend to show their body for likes, for the girls who are just being themselves and dressing up and cosplaying and doing their own thing, it makes it very difficult for them to enjoy their hobby of making TikToks and content without having that second layer of people making those comments and accusations.
100%, man.
Well, and that's why when John and I decided to make this TikTok, we decided it'd be both of us, because I could have him supporting on the account, and like I wouldn't get like not harassed as much, but like people saying gross things.
Yeah, and I apologize for all males everywhere.
It's okay.
But not all guys are the same. That's why I say that. Because although there are many people out there who want to degrade others, whether in that format or just by hating on them for no reason, for them doing what they love, like building Lego or whatever, it's sad. It's sad that people have either the hate or the lust in their heart to go after people in that format. So it sucks, but at least you have someone, once again, who's very supportive of what you're doing.
But like this community is so much more positive than the old community, and like I couldn't be happier than where we are now.
Do you think that, let's just take John out of the picture for now. If John wasn't there, do you feel like you could continue making content and have it kind of support itself in that way, and without him being a rock?
I mean, when he's at work, I kind of have to do that, because like during the weeks he's gone from like and 5 till like 4. So if we want to put out content that day, I gotta come up with stuff, and it's hard when he's not there because I don't have him to work off of. But I could still do it. But like it's not the same without him.
Oh, that's so sweet. No, and the reason I ask is because I didn't know if the real reason that this community was different was necessarily because, it's very clear you have a boyfriend, or if it was for, just the second time around, just being that it's something new and starting fresh.
See, if I had my own TikTok, I'd just be a Matt Mellish simp the entire time, man.
Would you be doing the Matt dance every day?
Every day. I'd be like a Torque Tonk. I'd be like Torque Tonk. I'd do his videos.
Oh, well, I appreciate the people who support me in what I do. And I never thought that, much like you guys probably, I never thought that people would enjoy watching me be a goofball all the time. Which takes me to my next point. Or my next question. So you guys are at how many followers right now?
Around 27 to 28. I'm not 100%
Which
sure.
is not a small number. It's not. And you should never compare yourself to other creators in that sense either, because if you had 27,000 people and you walked on the stage and they're all in the audience, you'd be feeling a certain way, not as much that you are now, being that you're kind of behind a screen, right?
Right.
So I guess, was there a moment where it felt like, oh, wow, this is actually going somewhere and we need to continue doing this like regularly? Or
was it 10K?
No. I think our first, so we posted like maybe 2 Lego videos, and we posted one that hit like 300,000 views, but it was like maybe 100K in the first day. And it was just insane because I'd never seen like
Numbers.
numbers that high, at least for
Yeah.
like something that I'd personally been a part of. So I was like, wow, that's a lot of people. You know, you think about 100,000 people, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's small countries right there.
Yes, exactly. Kazakhstan or something.
Yeah, for real. Oh my god, yeah, I think that was the biggest point. We were only at like 500 followers then too, so it was, and like even then, it's like 500 people is still the size of a high school or
And we
something
were
like
just
that.
doing it for like fun at that point.
Well,
Like,
we still are.
I mean, we still are. It's still fun, but like, it's just John and I goofing around.
And that's the best part because it doesn't require, unless you're not in the same place at the same time and filming together, right? And then it might feel a little bit more like work, which it shouldn't. But I mean, it's still better than going to a 9-to-5 job if you are ever considering this as a career. And I guess that's my next point is, even though you just see it for fun, much like I do. I mean, I still view it as more like, just for me personally, like something that I could see myself doing in the future and making an income off of. I know you work, John, but do you feel like, what would it take for you, or would it ever be something that you would want to do for you to make it into that level of creating content on a regular basis?
100%. Well, see, I've been trying to get a new name for our YouTube account, and I want it to be, Matt Mellish Sim 69 or something, but that one's taken. So when we can get a new, better name, I think we'll. No, in all honesty, though, I feel like what if we hit a point where it's sustainable consistently for maybe like 6 months, then maybe like cutting half my hours or something. But I'd always kind of want a 9-to-5 just as
security.
Job security. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Security, because your views could be down 1 month, like the beginning of February, end of January, when the algorithm we thought changed and everyone's views were down.
Yes.
Yeah. If that happens, I'm sure that'll happen throughout the year. It would,
But I think like once we get a nice camera and start, like, we can do like YouTube stuff, and like I learned how to edit a little bit better. I think that'll help.
Yeah.
So you want to start doing YouTube?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We've been talking about it for
2 months.
2 months now. It's just a matter of getting the resources.
And YouTube videos take way longer than TikTok videos to
edit.
edit.
That is true. But I mean, you're a team, and that's something that not a lot of people have. Right. And I think that will help you get started and keep going. That will fuel you both to do what you enjoy. Now, what do you want to do on YouTube? And with that, what do you feel like is holding you back from doing what you want to do?
Oversaturation, probably. Just your normal like Lego reviews, just Lego content. Because on TikTok, you can be really silly with your videos because they only have to be 15 seconds, 5 seconds if you really want them to. But YouTube, the algorithm is like pushing for longer content, so it's kind of harder to make reviews when the market's so oversaturated with your Jang Bricks and your M&Rs and all your bigger YouTubers. It's kind of hard to get a footing, which is nice that we have a TikTok audience that we can promote our YouTube to or promote our Twitch to.
It's also like bringing our own personal flair about like a review on YouTube and like not copying what everyone else is doing in the style that they do it.
Right.
Well, you guys are completely different in that sense because you are a team. Like if you're gonna attack it in that way, really.
Right.
Unless it's just gonna be one of you behind the camera and then the other one is kind of like, following along and trying to record or whatnot. Now I think that you guys, I mean, what sets content apart for me, the way I look at it, and maybe you disagree, is the personality. So you guys both have your own personalities, which are different from Jang Bricks, from M&R, and you have the factor of, like I said, doing it together. You're a couple.
Right.
I think that might be another element that would make someone want to watch because it sets you apart in that just by being you.
Well, thanks, Matt. We appreciate that.
What do you feel like you need to start a YouTube?
Probably some sort of better editing
Editing
software, and I'd probably like a nicer camera.
Because in high school, I did take a film class, so I do know how to do editing for videos. I just need the right software.
Yeah.
Yeah. What editing software did you use in high school?
What did we use? It was like Editor
Premiere
Pro.
Pro.
Yeah, Premiere Pro.
Okay.
We used that,
Um,
and a little bit of iMovie because we had like Macs and stuff.
yes. So I mean, iMovie is free.
Mm-hmm.
Premiere Pro costs a lot of money though.
Yeah.
That's what I use. And the reason I use it is because I already have the Adobe Creative Cloud, and like it's just something that I have with me, and that's not going away because I enjoy doing graphic design stuff as well. So that's just my background. But what I'm saying is there are plenty of free software out there, and you have this remarkable thing that has a camera already called an iPhone. And I think, what I'm trying to say is don't sell yourselves short and don't hold yourselves back for having a lack of resources when you got it, you can do it.
Right.
And even if you just, you said TikTok's a little easier because you can just make silly, funny content and hop on trends and whatnot. I mean, you can be silly and fun on YouTube too, and then that adds a layer of fun to a video rather than having a super serious, professionally made review where it's like, this is the Cantina, these are the minifigures, blah 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 blah. You can add some fun and lightheartedness to it, and I think that people would really like to watch something like that. Also, I Don't Want Touch says DaVinci Resolve is probably the best free software out there. So if you are looking to pick something up, that might be it, or iMovie. But
right. Well, thank you, Aiden. We appreciate it. And it is 7:00 our time, so we will get out of here, so we're not stepping on anyone's toes.
Hey, whoever comes in next, whenever they come in, I will kick you guys out. But until then, I'm going to take advantage of the time that we have. So. Especially because I didn't get to talk to you too long. Unless you need to go. You're more than welcome to leave if you need to.
No, we don't got anything going on. Okay. We're boring people, Matt.
Well, I appreciate you being on here to begin with. And
well, yeah, of course, man. When the Matt Mellish asks if anyone can be on, you got to say you.
Oh, goodness. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate those kind words. But
of course.
Where do you see, so in a year, we'll just say in a year, where do you see yourselves being content-wise? Or what's your goal?
At least 7 billion followers. I think if the entire world followed me and Aaron, I feel like I feel accomplished. But realistically, maybe, if we're lucky, 30K. 30K by the end of the year would be awesome.
Oh, dude, you're at what now?
27K.
Oh, you're going to set an uncomfortable goal. If you're going to set a goal. Set an uncomfortable
I think 7 billion is a pretty high goal there, man.
I think you can make it to
maybe 100K.
Over 100. Over 100. I would say.
Okay.
You give us too much credit.
Yeah,
no. You don't give yourselves enough.
3 digits, man.
You don't give yourselves enough. That's the thing about TikTok too, is because at a certain level, one video, it could be tomorrow that you get 100K. You know what I'm saying? Like one video needs to pop off in a year for you to reach that goal. I mean, last week or 2 weeks ago, somehow I went from nothing to like no growth whatsoever to seeing 10K and then nothing. So like it can happen immediately even when you're not expecting it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. Did that bunny video blow up? Is that why?
Oh, get out of here.
It got taken down.
Wait, did it really?
It got taken down.
You didn't even know.
You don't pay attention.
Well, because we share an account, so I don't see every video that you see.
No, but he was so mad. His got taken down. He was just in bunny ears, and his video got taken down, where half-naked girls didn't get taken down.
Thank you. Going back to what I was explaining before with the way TikTok is as a platform and how girls kind of put themselves out there. I'm not saying that I'm hating on women for I'm saying that women can dress the way they want, but it's very clear when someone is doing it for views, and it's very clear when they're doing it because they feel empowered to do so.
Hmm.
I mean, I said it before to someone else who made a comment about it too. You know, if you were wearing that, would you wear that to the mall? Would you wear that out in public? No. What is TikTok? A public platform.
Right.
The
Right.
things that some of the girls wear.
Yeah.
No.
Like, that's okay to wear that to the bar. It's okay to wear that to a Halloween party. There are times where that is fine. But
Right.
on TikTok, where, you know, it's about the same level of, you know, people being there at, you know, a young boys baseball game, you know, where you have a lot of little kids and you have a lot of adults and a lot in between, you never know what you're going to get. It's about the
Right.
same level of your audience. So
Right.
I think people need to be more aware of what they post. And in a sense, and this goes down the rabbit hole, but it also
Nice.
it makes girls second. I didn't even realize I did that.
Good one.
It even makes girls second guess. Like, maybe I need to wear something like that in order to pop off on TikTok. Maybe
Yeah, like if I wore that, would I get famous off of it? Would I get bigger if I were to expose myself more? Like it just
Yes.
encourages bad behavior.
I agree
People-
completely. And then a video like mine gets taken down and theirs doesn't, and it makes no sense. And that's not me speaking just for me, like, oh, how dare my video get taken down.
Oh, but
No.
it's just you and Bunny Ears duetting a video that got how many views?
And I'm not even mad that it's me. What I'm mad about is how many other people has that very same thing happen to, where someone didn't get flagged for their content, but I get flagged for mine. The person that's in the right has to suffer for someone else's failure, you know.
Right.
And I think ultimately, at the end of the day, that's what's most disappointing about it.
I agree. Yeah.
But so I think that at the end of the year, I see you guys having a YouTube channel that is very successful because you guys are going to use your audience to carry over from TikTok. And then you're gonna continue growing on TikTok. Now, Brad mentioned to me, and I've noticed maybe a little bit, and it's fine. This isn't a problem, like for anybody, because it's just what you need to do for yourselves. Have you taken a step back in your content at all?
Oh yeah, 100%. I work so much that I can't produce videos on the weekdays because my job is extremely physical. So when I come home, I basically die. And then Erin has school and she's got responsibilities at home.
Sure.
So when she comes over on the weekends now, we're starting to film mass videos that we have on timers that we can just post whenever.
But like
Yeah.
when I am at home and I have like an idea and I have a moment, I will try and post or go live just to like stay in tune with the audience and keep
Yeah.
them engaged.
Sure. And it's all a part of that community at that level. But also don't feel like if you need to take a step back at all, don't feel like that's going to really be the thing that, like, you can't blame it for being the thing that really impacts you in a negative way.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Like, sometimes you just got to do you, and you got to pursue what you want to pursue. Like Nate was on earlier, and he told me that he's really thinking about taking a step back from TikTok. And that's because he's evaluating his time and how it's spent there and in other places. And I think that's very wise for an individual to do at a certain point. And what I'm saying is, like, props to you guys for recognizing that you got to do what you need to do. And sometimes TikTok isn't the thing that's necessarily you're going to use to be a career. It's something that you enjoy doing for fun, and it's something that keeps you two together, and you have this awesome community that you've built. But at the same time, it's okay to take a step back.
Right, and we don't want to put out subpar content just to push out content. We want our stuff to be at least funny to Aaron and I, and not just
stuff that we're happy putting out there.
Yeah.
Stuff that we wouldn't go and be like, oh, why did we post that?
Right.
Totally. Well, it's important to take pride in your work no matter what it is.
Right.
And
I can't create Sorry, go ahead.
You need to have enough energy to go to your normal job, and Erin needs enough energy to be able to do what she normally does. So you don't want to take away from those other things and be less proud of how you're doing in those aspects. Go ahead. What? I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. I did it. It's my fault. But I was gonna say I can't make a really amazing viral dance. That
It hasn't gone viral yet.
I'm pretty sure it has. What do you consider viral? Because me and Brad were talking about this maybe a few weeks ago.
I consider, so it's kind of changed over time, not because I've not hit my goals or anything like that. If anything, I've made my goals a little harder to reach. Not because I want to keep the dance going. That's not it at all. But my feelings on what is viral has changed. So I feel like, honestly, comparatively on TikTok to other social media, right? It's kind of easy to get your content to get a million views at times, like randomly. And it's not like necessarily how good your quality is, but kind of the luck involved with the algorithm. And if you're
Right.
posting at the right time, at the right place, and enough people are liking it and getting into it. So I think that something that's truly quote unquote viral, that everybody knows about it, it's pretty obvious that, you know, it's a trend, is if it somehow was able to be, I mean, maybe after 1 million views, enough people would want to do at it or to do the dance themselves. And I think that in and of itself would feel like it's viral. But I feel like if you get like on the trending TikTok page or something like that, that feels like the true definition of viral. Or if someone like Bella Porch or a Charlie D'Amelio or like some other huge content creator also got it to blow up, that's how I would feel it's viral, because if they know about it, everybody must know about it by now.
Right. So if you know, when that happens, you know, when Charlie does it or when Bella or Dixie does it,
I
are
don't
you
think
gonna?
I don't think that'll ever happen. But
I think it will. I say at the end of the year we'll look back.
we'll
They'll be
evaluate.
looking for the next viral dance and be like, this seems easy enough.
This Lego creator, he's pretty cute. We should probably do it. So, do you think that once they, you know, do edit and they do their dance, do you think you'll be all done with it? Do you think the mat dance will come to an end at some point?
The mat dance will come to an end.
Oh, it's a sequel.
I didn't say that. I didn't
Is
say
there
that.
a
I
Lego
said
dance? Or
the
is there
mat dance will
another
come to an
dance?
end.
Okay.
I don't know. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I will come up with another dance. I'm not saying that I won't. I'm saying that the mat dance will end once it
Matt,
goes
learn
viral.
how to tap dance just to make Brad mad.
Yeah,
I know how to tap dance. That's the funny
Me
part.
It's so much more than just tapping your toes.
I know. Well, there's a level of skill that goes into it as well. You know, you have to be able to have that fancy footwork. And I did it for musical. So that's where I kind of picked it up and learned about it. And my mom, you know, laughed at me when I came home from school that day and said, "Mom, I need tap shoes." That was a bit of a weird
What
moment.
show was it?
Crazy for You.
Oh, I love that show.
It's so good, right? So good. That will, and the reason I was a little like hesitant in saying it is because it's one of those shows that not a lot of people know, but that makes me so happy that you do.
I'm a big music theater girl, so
no, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's something that I didn't know about you that makes me even more happy to be able to talk to you guys.
actually, before I came back from school, I went to a liberal arts school for music theater, and now I'm doing business classes online in my new school.
I did not know that about you. So what made that transition happen?
Just the fact that I was doing double the work, because being a music theater major, you have to take music courses, theater courses, and acting courses.
Sure.
So you're basically double majoring without committing to a double major.
Well, it's the triple threat. It's singing, dancing, and acting. It's really hard to be good at all of those three.
Well, and in a pandemic, it's a lot to take in too, because you're like trying to do it over the internet. So you're like doing all these self tapes of songs and monologues, and it was so much.
Yeah, no, and now, not that. Well, I mean, music theater itself is struggling right now as well.
No, it's fair, Matt. Like, they are not doing well right now.
And
like,
it's really sad to see.
We probably won't see like live theater until 2024 with the way that the theater community is working right now. And it's really sad.
I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more, because there's something so exciting about a live show, because anything can happen. Anything goes. No, but like, because it's real. and it takes real skill and talent that isn't edited later. And that's why I have such a greater appreciation for it. Even just at a high school level, like we took it very seriously at my high school.
Oh, same.
And that was so much fun. And I sucked at singing, and I'm okay at dancing if I really try. TikTok's just fun. But it's fun to be a goofball, right? But I felt like, acting was always something that I truly did enjoy. And now with TikTok, I feel like for people like you, for people like me who have a bit of a background, even if it's just a couple shows in that sort of stuff, and people who have a passion for it, they can take those skills that they learned and apply them to social media and presenting in front of people online.
Absolutely. Like, this is kind of like theater for me. It's like I'm putting little productions together as we're making more videos. It's how I like get that bug out right now.
And especially for creative people who don't have an outlet, me, it's been so enjoyable to perform for people, even though you don't have people necessarily clapping and standing up in front of you. You have, or you hear the laughter through an audience, you get it through the comments, and you can kind of read through that if you are hitting the mark or not.
Well, and that's the thing with live theater is you feed off the audience so much. Like, before I came home, I was a part of a production, and the fact that we could not get an audience in the room was very difficult.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, and that's the weird part about social media, right? Where it's like you are putting on a show, but you don't get that direct feedback, and it's hard to tell where you stand in the greater scheme of things. But yeah,
that was beautifully put, Matt Miller. Just beautifully put.
Well, thank you. I try. No, I just enjoy talking, because you know what? Everybody that I've talked to today has just had a completely different conversation with me, and that is so much fun. So I honestly just love talking to people. It's something that I enjoy, and I hope that our lovely listeners also enjoy watching me put together this set. Is there anything that you would impart to people that you've learned through this journey on TikTok and outside of it? Because, a lot of people don't really talk about when you're not behind the camera and when you're not posting content. Is there anything that you've learned through that experience maybe people wouldn't know?
Yeah, of course. So this is a common misconception people get about like Lego, Star Wars, and TikTok, because they all kind of roll together. Luke Skywalker is the best Jedi to ever live, and if you ever come at me with a different opinion, you're just wrong.
No, in all honesty, I love Luke as a character. He's honestly my favorite Jedi because he embodies what a Jedi is. Not prior to
the last
sequel
Jedi
trilogy,
but
Jake Skywalker.
Yeah,
Jake Skywalker.
Exactly, right? Not my Luke Skywalker. Sebastian Stan's gonna be my Luke Skywalker.
Dude, he looks so good as he's doing a really good job on the Falcon and Winter Soldier. If you haven't seen it yet, but,
I did catch it. It was
Tom
it was
pointed
really
at
good.
Bucky and went, "That's Luke Skywalker," and then I went, I was so excited.
So funny. Not really, but maybe in the future it can be. I'm hoping. I relate to Luke in a lot of ways too. Growing up in a small town and always, dreaming of going and doing something great for myself, but never really having that happen. I don't know. It's really interesting, tied to family. Family kind of feels like they're holding you back in a way. Not that my family's holding me back like that, but I feel like almost I'm holding myself back. Because I want to be around them, just like Luke and his uncle have that relationship where he's working for him. I feel like there's always something beyond where you live, but in reality, it always brings you back home at the end of the day.
So is your TikTok profile, is that your equivalent to blasting womp rats in your T16?
No, honestly, that talking to you all, talking to people that I've met along the way on TikTok and who I consider friends now. More than people that I know in real life. I consider that as being a part of the rebellion in a sense, being able to do something greater than myself while not even not having it feel unnatural. We'll say that.
Right. So if you want a serious answer to your previous question,
I
because I
do.
kind of feel bad that I didn't, I would say the best thing to do is to just make what you enjoy. So say you enjoy like Lego Chima. It's perfectly fine if you enjoy Lego Chima.
Post all about it.
Post all about
Post
it,
till your
man.
heart's content.
For real. And if people hate on your Lego Chima adventure, who cares? Like I see a lot of smaller creators always responding to the hate comments they get or quit
Yes.
because they get a lot of hate comments. Like, what's the point, man? You're literally just feeding into the hate even more. Like,
Lately, a lot of the kids like I've seen have been making like, I just want to quit TikTok right now because of all the hate, and all I want to say is just don't give up.
yeah, for
Don't
real.
give up because other people are being mean.
Right, right.
Do what you love and love doing it.
Or if you're not seeing an immediate, like, you're not hitting 10K within, who cares, like a year, just keep going, man. Be consistent. So then if you ever do hit 10K or when you hit 10K, people have that, that catalog of videos to be like, oh my gosh, I love him even more, or her, want to be inclusive. But, they're going to be like, wow, this content's amazing. I got to follow them. Or,
Yeah.
wow, this personality is even better.
It's not about how many people you have following you. It's about how you interact and connect with those people and create a community.
Yep.
We should put all of that on posters.
John and I, don't quit, don't give up.
Cute pictures of cats.
No,
Cat saying hang in there.
cat motivation.
Yeah.
Positivity. No, I couldn't have said it any better than you guys. That was perfect. And I completely agree. People always want to compare themselves to other people, and they judge themselves way too much. Way too much. And just because one person is on TikTok with 100 million likes and followers and everything, doesn't mean that you are any less than them as a person. And if you post content and you take pride in doing what you enjoy, you're going to get an audience through it because you're going to improve and it's going to get better and better and better. And then, like you were saying, people don't want to post. They're like, oh, I give up. Well, if they give up, then they're not learning and they're not failing, because ultimately, like I was talking earlier with Aiden about failure, or I was talking with Brad, failure is the ultimate teacher in life.
100%.
If you don't fail, you won't progress.
Fail in order to succeed. Because if you don't fail, you'll never know what it feels like. And when you fail, it's going to crush you.
Even more.
Exactly.
So, Matt, let's talk about some analytics. Did you see that, Bella Porches, that one video that's like the most liked video on TikTok?
She passed Charlie.
Do you know how much money that made? Well, if you do the math, do you know how much money that made her?
Are you subtracting taxes from that?
Oh, no, this isn't without
I know. I do. I'm just joking with you. No, I actually don't know how much that made.
This $20,000 off that one video, man.
How many views was it?
I think 500,000.
Jeez.
Let's get the next Matt dance video to
Yeah.
500,000.
Well, is this something that she released, or is this what we're kind of thinking behind her CPM and whatnot?
Yeah, this is.
It was one of the FaceTune videos.
Well, no, he's talking about how they get the numbers. So yeah, this is based off a TikTok Creator Fund, and then accounting for the views and stuff. I think they said that it's they could be $1,000 off. So it's pretty close, I guess.
But the fact that it's just a zoomed in picture of her face.
It's insane, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I agree. And the funny thing is, though, when you think of creators and when you think of their net worth and all of that,
right?
What really matters is not the views on their videos. What matters is the companies that they've connected with.
Oh, their sponsorships, man.
Their sponsorships, their merchandise, how are they promoting themselves?
Right.
Those things matter just as much as views, but you need the influence from the start to be able to get to that place. The influence and the audience is what you need to be successful. You don't need views. As long as you have 1,000 people who genuinely would buy something off of you, you can sell them a product, and you have. Well, if you make a product that's $10, you have $10,000 right there.
And you just continually do that. You're set for life, man.
Exactly.
Matt, do you have any sponsorships?
So depending on what you view as a sponsorship,
Right.
technically yes. I have I have Jonak Toys who makes
Okay.
some custom minifigures and that sort of thing. He
Right.
sent me some, which I still need to get to, and I will at some point. I just haven't had a lot of time recently. A lot going on in my personal life, but I need to make a review of some decals that he sent me, and I will be doing that eventually. But I also have Light Tailing, who sent me a free Lego set, which was very not free Lego set, a free lighting kit, a free Lego lighting kit, which I was very pleased
What set
with.
is it for?
The Razor Crest.
Oh, that's gonna look so cool.
It was amazing. I put it together. I put a video on TikTok, but I'm going to make a full YouTube review of I'm going to tear it all apart and put it back together and make a review of how it actually is pieced together and what I think of it. Like I said, YouTube takes some time. You guys know this. And I haven't had a lot of time recently. So at some point, yes, at some point I will get to it. And I feel really bad because they're probably expecting it immediately. And I feel like I'm under delivering, but I'm going to get to it because with YouTube, I view it as getting quality out there in a greater, sense, doing more editing and stuff like that. Whereas TikTok is more or less just okay, I need to get a video out there. I'm going to do it. And it's going to be fine. And people aren't going to notice changing quality, even if it's just me getting something out there, because I'm still getting the idea that I want to do. See, and that's the thing with TikTok is you can, as long as you're delivering on an idea, I feel like people don't necessarily notice the same level of quality that you might perceive. You might see oh, this is terrible compared to my other stuff. Whereas in reality, people who are watching it don't even notice a difference.
100%, man. So what set is next for the great Matt Mellon?
Quit asking me questions.
No one is.
It's time to grill you.
Yeah, it's
Your
time to
turn.
interview you.
Okay.
No, but seriously, what set's next, man?
Well, I know what I want to buy.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
The Falcon?
I want to buy it. And I have the funds available thanks to my lovely TikTok supporters. Hi, I love you. Come to YouTube. But I don't know where I can find it. That has been a problem. That has been an ongoing problem for me in this hunt. And I called the Lego store the other day, and there was no word on when another would be in. So I'm holding out hope that set won't retire super quickly, because ultimately that's my one fear. I always have wanted that set, but at the same time, it's a big investment. I would call it, and I don't know when I'm just gonna pull the trigger, but I don't want it to be too late and that set is gone by the time I get around to actually feeling like I can.
Right. Well, I mean, in Illinois, every time we go to the Lego store, there's always two there. So you might have to stop by Gurney Mills.
Hey, that would be good content. Vlog
it really would.
I bet Padawan Archer at their mall.
Driving 400 miles to pick up the UCS Falcon. That'd be a pretty cool video.
We could meet up. We could make it. Yeah. You could make content out of it. We could collab.
Yeah, man. There you go.
So what new set are you guys eyeing? Honestly, I'm waiting for the summer sets to come out. I'm not buying anything else from the winter wave. I got this. I'm finally building this, and I have plenty of content that I need to make from sets that I already own. So I don't feel a need to go and buy something right now. But the summer has a lot of sets that I'm looking forward to.
Right, that's fair.
For you guys, you like buying a lot of Lego on a very, very regular basis.
See, the problem is I make a decent amount of money now. so
you can justify it. The justification is there.
What did you call it? The obsession, not the addiction? Yeah, it's gotten a lot worse.
Do you want the haul we just got, or do you want what we're getting on Tuesday?
Both.
Okay, so what we just got, it's actually right behind us. So we picked up the Duel on Naboo set from 2017.
Yeah.
Was that is this an offer up haul? Is this?
This is a Facebook marketplace. All from the same guy too.
Nice.
We got a Maldalorian speeder with
my
Robo Maul.
That's a steal right there.
Right. Everything was for 35. Well, every set was $30. So it was
What?
90 together. Yeah. Yeah. And then we got the resistance transport from 2015.
How much was that?
$30. Everything was $30, man.
And the guy was super nice.
Did he know how much it was worth?
Yeah, he in his description of the Maldalorian speeder, he
Well,
was like,
tell him what he almost sold us to.
he was like, the mall alone goes for $60 on Bricklink. He's like, this is a steal.
What's wrong with him? Why was he looking at you so quickly?
His son is getting rid of all of his Legos, so I think he's trying to get rid of as many as he can.
He almost sold us his son's gunship, but his son said no.
Yeah, he almost sold us his gunship for
Oh my
$100, complete
goodness.
with figures, man. I was like, oh my gosh.
Wow, that's absolutely insane, actually.
And then Tuesday, we're getting the Kessel Run Millennium Falcon.
What?
For under retail, like when it was non-retired, so that's exciting.
What?
Dude, I'm telling you, if you have a Facebook account, just
Get
hunt
Facebook
Facebook
Marketplace.
Marketplace. If you're willing to drive. I always put my location settings about 100 miles out, and everything pops up within 50 miles. I'm like, oh, that's doable.
And you get to go on fun car rides.
Right.
That's fair, and you're sharing that time together, which is nice as well.
Right.
So 50 miles, how far is that away time-wise for you? Like, how far did you have to go to get those sets for $35?
An hour.
About an hour, yeah.
That's not bad. Like, I mean, if you're factoring the gas money that you probably used, and I mean, you're having fun, so it doesn't really matter either.
Right.
You're getting a heck of a deal still at
For
that
real.
rate. That rate.
And then the guy who I bought, so we got those yesterday. He said, I have 5 more sets, because he's like, what sets do you have? So I listed off, I sent him pictures of my collection.
What
He's like,
sets do you have?
Yeah,
5
that's
TIE
basically-
fighters.
yeah. I sent him pictures of my collection, and he's like, I've got 5 more sets that you don't have, and I will sell them to you at the same rate. And he's not holding out on me. He's making me wait, I guess, is the best way to
Why
put
is he
it.
making you wait?
Probably to ask his son.
Just to make sure it's okay with his son.
Oh, got it. What are the
Yeah.
sets that he's wanting to sell you?
Right. And then in the mail tomorrow, we're getting the 2002 Attack of the Clones Obi-Wan's Interceptor.
What?
Yeah, for $50, which I thought was a pretty good deal.
Sealed or in
No, just used. But it's got
Okay.
the box. It's got everything.
all the figures?
All the figures. Well,
Do
it
you
only
have
came with,
Jango Fett? Or is that the
Oh.
older one?
that's the older one. That's the
Okay.
older one. Not
Got
the
it.
one with the hyperdrive ring. Dude,
That's
I've
what
been
I was
looking at-
envisioning. I was like, what? How are you?
We've been looking for that one for months.
I saw it for $140, and I was gonna buy it, but I was like, oh, I can't.
That's a
I
lot
can't
for
justify it.
140. That's a
I
lot for
should've.
140. I
should've.
feel like, look, if you found this guy for $30 to get the mall speeder and all those sets that are not worth that are worth
Right.
well a lot more, I think you can eventually wait for the opportune moment to get that.
100%. And then we've got so I've started the the ships that they're flying in episode 3, Anakin and Obi-Wan at the beginning.
The Jedi Interceptors, yes.
Yeah. I've started a collection of those since I have almost every Jedi Starfighter now.
Oh my
The
goodness.
Interceptors are the next one. So we've gotten the yellow one from this year, the burgundy one from 2016, the green one from episode 3, where he's flying to Mustafar, that one.
Yes.
We're getting Yoda's is coming tomorrow.
Oh
Anakin's
my
from
goodness.
2014 is coming tomorrow.
You could say John was very excited to get his paycheck.
Oh, I could tell. I could tell.
And then hold on, we're not done, Aaron. We're not
I
done.
know.
We got 4 more. We've
Oh
got
my gosh.
the Anakin's Jedi Starfighter from the Clone Wars. We've got the Republic Attack Shuttle from 2009. I got that for $50, so I bought that
What?
immediately. Yeah,
That's how much it was worth when it came out.
right. I know. And then
This is all Facebook Marketplace.
all Facebook Marketplace, man.
Well,
I don't even
you
go
heard
on
it here,
eBay.
folks. You heard it here, folks. Go on Facebook Marketplace to get yourselves all these sets.
I don't even
That's
go on
insane.
eBay because eBay. Well,
You have to account for shipping.
right.
eBay will
well,
rob you blind. I
Yeah.
let go and offer up, but I need to get on Facebook Marketplace. I
You
just
really-
I don't like Facebook as a whole. I just
I don't either. I don't
He
touch my
doesn't use
Facebook
it at all.
account
He
just
just
for
uses
Marketplace.
Marketplace.
wow. See, it's not intuitive for me.
Right.
It's not like a platform that I enjoy scrolling on to find if it's not where I want it to be from a design layout perspective, it's
Right,
really
right.
hard for me to get to the page that I'm going to. Like there shouldn't be 50 million tabs on Facebook. I should only tap once to view my feed. But
Yeah.
then I tap my feed and I see all these posts from months ago that like I don't care about anymore. Like I just want to see the things that I want to see. And
Right.
Facebook isn't
right.
showing me that.
Right.
So
And then there's one more, and that's the Octu Training Island. I got that for $20, and I really wanted that for the old man Luke.
yes, I do have that one. That is it's a fun set. And a
Yeah.
porg. It comes with a porg as well.
And Ray too, right?
Yeah.
Right in the bin. No, I'm kidding.
It's it's a smaller set, but it's fun.
Right.
That was actually the only Last Jedi the only Last Jedi set that I purchased. But
Really?
I am building that Octu mock still at home. I just, with it being at home, obviously haven't had the time or the ability to build it. So
you got back into Lego because you had your dark period as well, right? You got back into Lego right after The Last Jedi, right?
yes, well,
Mhm.
yes, I didn't really have a period where I ever thought that like, oh, I'm done with Lego. But
Mhm.
you know, like I said, I bought that Octu set.
Right.
I bought the 2015 Millennium Falcon because I hadn't owned a Falcon at that point.
Mhm.
Like there were little sets that I got here along the way. I got Ray's Speeder.
Okay.
No Rogue One sets actually, which I feel really upset about today. I really have a lot of regret for that. If I could go back, I'd get those battle packs like
Oh,
in
yeah.
an instant, or the U-Wing or all those sets.
You don't like the U-Wing, Matt. You don't remember? You don't
Yeah, you
like
don't-
the U-Wing.
You don't like this beautiful shit.
I don't like that model, no. But if that's the only U-Wing that's ever going to come out, I think that would look nice on my shelf.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I don't think that. I think that it was a missed opportunity to make a set that felt like a gunship for the Rebels.
Yeah, 100%, man.
But no, I mean, I never really had an era where I said, "Oh, I'm done with Lego." But through college, for those 4 years, you know, I wasn't buying a lot of sets because, truth be told, I'm not the most far off person in the world when it comes to money,
Right.
and I accrued a lot of debt through college, and I have since also taken a large portion of that debt away because I worked a lot in school. I
Right,
had like
right.
4 jobs at once in college and 16 credits of schoolwork. So I
Jeez,
mean,
man.
when I decided to go to college, it wasn't just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to school to learn. No, I mean, like if I was going to accrue debt, I couldn't do it in the same way. So, but I also used those experiences as opportunities to expand my resume, and
Right.
I believe that I'm a better person because of it, because I've learned a lot through it. We'll say.
100%. 100%. So if you get the Falcon, when you get the Falcon, is that going to be your first like traditional UCS set, not like a Death Star or Cantina? Is that going to be your first plaqued UCS set?
Yes, first plaqued UCS
Okay.
set.
Okay.
Yes. And you know, I never thought that I would ever be buying that set. I always had thought Death Star was going to be the biggest set that I've ever gotten.
Right.
And maybe that was, you know, me being hopeful back then that maybe, you know, I would want to save my money for bigger and better things. But here we are again. And, you know, this era for me has been really fun. Like I've just enjoyed this past year so much, being able to reconnect with my not only my childhood, but like
Mhm.
who I think I am as a person,
Right.
and to enjoy these creative outlets, TikTok, Lego. It's all focused on creativity,
Right.
and I've appreciated it so much, and being able to, like you guys said, have a community of people that truly care about what you're putting out, which I
Right.
never in a million years thought would ever really like happen or hit me in the way that it really has. So
Right.
I'm
Right.
very
Well,
grateful.
you have your own like small army out there, man. You got some crazy Matt Mellish stance. It's insane.
I hope they're nice. I hope they're good to people online.
They're nice
That's all
people,
I have
man.
to
They're
say.
representing you well. They're
I like
representing
when
you well.
they're like, oh my gosh, you remind me of Matt Mellish on their video.
No, I mean I'm grateful for it. I it kind of scares me.
I know having tiny little armies of people that would like fight in a fight for you is scary. Like some of our fans are crazy too.
Well, I mean, they're young. A large portion of them are young, right? Not all of them. I would say honestly half for me, maybe. Maybe that's just me being, my mindset of what I think it is or what I imagine. But I feel like, yeah, it's a bit scary because at the same level as, they'd do anything for you, they'd fight for you, whatever. A part of me hopes, who knows? A part of me hopes that I have not negatively impacted someone on accident. You know what I'm
On
saying?
TikTok, I don't think so, man.
I don't think so either.
What I'm saying is we can have all the best intentions in the world, but if someone takes something too far in their own head, like something that you say, for instance, and I don't want anybody to take what I say as being the gospel. I want people, if I'm going to give someone advice or an opinion, I want them to realize that that's an opinion and they don't have to necessarily listen to it, because I would hate to give someone the wrong opinion and have them look back on their life as being like, oh, why did I do that? Well, I was listening to that guy. I don't know.
No, I mean,
it's just the way I look at it.
It's a good way to look at it.
So I guess going off of that, what I'm doing on social media, it's amazing, but it's also a bit daunting from that sense.
Okay, yeah.
Definitely.
So did your AirPods die, Matt, or is just your wired headphones
So my AirPods will always connect to my iPhone. Always. And my iPhone, being that it is on TikTok Live right now to hopefully pull some people over, will automatically connect to it. And I didn't want to have to go through the hassle of trying to find a way to get it to just connect to my laptop. But by now they would have died anyways. So it's just like, I'm just using these old school headphones.
You don't even use your AirPods, John. So why are you harassing
Well,
me?
no, so I'm asking because like last time he's like, oh, my AirPods, they died. And I was like, oh no. And I saw that it was 8 hours, so thought they would have died.
I know, you've been going for 8 hours now.
You're still not done, man? What the heck?
No, I'm not even. I mean, I'm almost done with the Cantina portion of it, but like I still have a lot of the moisture evaporator, the dewback with the little trough area. Those other two, like the Jawa workshop. Well, actually, there's multiple moisture evaporators. There's also that little the vehicle with, I believe, like 4 eyes coming off of it.
Oh, Greedo ship. Yeah.
But I mean, I did build this. This was like bag number 1. So this is one of the smaller really cool, models. Man. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Put the stickers on?
No. No stickers. No stickers, John. No stickers.
So when you moved into your apartment, did you bring all of your Legos or did you have to pick some to leave at home?
Good question. Sorry, I almost dropped a piece. I only brought what I could fit in my car. And in my mom's car because she also came with me. So I mean, I feel like I brought a lot more than I thought I would. But there is still quite a bit at home. And I also didn't want to bring so much that it was going to be a hassle to take home. Like I said, I don't know how long I'm going to be living here, which is kind of a bit annoying. Not annoying, but frustrating. That's frustrating from a perspective of like, I want to have a plan. Right. And I want to be certain when there is no uncertainty or when everything is uncertainty. But my life right now has just been all uncertainty. It's felt like for the past year. So that's fine too, I suppose. I guess I've gotten used to it.
I'm the same way when I don't know what's happening in a situation. I get so frustrated.
Yeah, I agree. Or like, I don't know, just not knowing from like the business perspective if this is like going to be the long-term thing that I end up doing or not, and how it kind of fits into the grand scheme of what the rest of my life is going to entail. That's a bit daunting as well. Not that I can't see myself anywhere else doing what I'm doing, but I really enjoy doing what I'm doing. And I hope that in the long term, it does become something that I can turn into a career. Right. Even though I enjoy doing it so much for fun, it's
Mhm.
to me it feels more than that at this point.
Right.
Mhm.
So have you watched Pewd's most recent video, Matt? I heard you're a huge PewDiePie fan.
I am a huge PewDiePie fan.
I know.
Which one was it? Was it the one that Sive was a terrible editor at, and he made it
think
like
so.
480p?
Yeah, I think that was his most recent. Hold on, I'll check.
It
Just
was with
because.
Ken.
Yeah, that was the last one I watched. So
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. Which...
I mean, I obviously didn't see any that he posted today because I've been live all day. But
Right.
I also did see his last. Well, not his last, but the last Minecraft video that he posted of him doing the. I don't know if you saw it or not. The shulker boxes and getting the elytra in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That was nice to see, like
Really.
the ending of it at least, where he recognized that it was so cool to treat the game in a more serious version rather than hating on Minecraft because it's not something that he necessarily thought was for him.
Right.
Mhm.
And Matt, you're up to date, man. That's his most recent video.
Okay, well, thank you.
True fan. True fan.
True fan. True fan.
No, I love him so much because honestly, so people, and I'm sure you guys get it too. When
Mhm.
people tell you, oh, when I'm having a bad day, I see your content and it makes me feel so much better, and
Right.
like it takes my mind off of things. I feel the exact same way about him because we all have bad days. We all have
Right.
days where we're not feeling our best, and things are a little bit down. And for me, when I watch people like him, I can always have a laugh, and it feels like I'm hanging out with someone that I know rather than just consuming content.
Right. Well,
That's fair.
Aaron, who's your if you're having a bad day, who's your YouTuber you watch?
That's so hard. Usually Jacksepticeye.
Oh, that seems like it was really hard for you to answer.
Usually Jacksepticeye, because during quarantine he did the meme time segments, and like every day I'd be watching those videos and I'd be
Aw.
waiting for the notifications. But man, him and then Unis Honest with Markiplier and Ethan, they're like,
they deleted that channel, didn't they?
Yeah.
yes, they did, but I bought merch because I loved it.
Oh, that was such an interesting experiment that they had done.
Yeah.
Where like people knew from the start, if this channel gets this amount of subscribers, they're quitting. They're not going to be making more content, and yet it still happened.
It wasn't even about subscribers, Matt. They didn't think it was going to do well at all. And they said it's going to be a year of just straight out content. Every day they're posting a video. And then at the end of it, they're just deleting the channel. So there's nothing left.
Why
You
did they
messed
do
up,
that
man.
though?
You got it wrong. So
They were
Aaron's gonna
trying
correct you.
something. No, they were trying
No, I
something
know that I was wrong.
new. And like something that nobody had like done before, like officially on YouTube, because I feel like it probably was done before. But they
not as
created
in a
this huge community
yes.
and brought people together during a time where no one knew what was going on. And they really gave a home to a lot of the people that didn't know what 2020 was going to bring.
Yeah. No, totally. And I never had consumed their content. I'll be honest with you, but
That's okay.
I did hear what they were doing, and it was so interesting to me that on a platform that feels so oversaturated for all this time, that there's still new life that can be breathed into it. And one would argue, that that's only because they're already big on YouTube. But
yeah, but
I
I like how they brought in outsiders. Like they would do different kind of professions and take that on for a day, so they'd learn how to like do acrobatic silts.
Oh, it's like dirty jobs?
Yeah, they basically brought it. Yeah,
I was just gonna say that.
They brought in outside people, and they'd run like military courses one day, or eat a certain food another day. I mean, it was just an immersive experience, and you were learning from it as they went on. But towards the end, it got a little bit weird and like conspiracy, but
See,
it's enjoyable.
my comfort is Rebel Force Radio, your source for the Force.
No,
I listen
it's
to them
so-
too.
Yeah, really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I listen to them every day at work.
Rebel Force Radio.
Yeah. They live Jimmy lives near me, and I want to, during one of their meetups, I want to go.
Jimmy Mack or Jason Swank and Jimmy Mack, right?
Yes, sir, man. I want to go. I'm subscribed to their Patreon, and I want to do one of the meetups. But dude, every day at work.
It's also Cody Co and
No, only on the
Noel.
weekends.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you watched their videos like other times too.
No, only on the
Only on
weekends.
the
Okay.
weekends. Only on
Okay.
the weekends.
Only on the weekend. But every day at work, it's just Rebel Force Radio constantly, man. I don't know
Aw.
why. It's just so inviting, and it feels so.
They're cool people.
It's-
They're
They're
really
real. They're real with you too, and they're professional.
Right.
You know, they have that
They're
level
very
of quality.
professional.
They know
Right.
what they're doing. They know how to keep your attention.
Well, the newest episode was like the puppeteer. That was really cool.
Yeah. Well, they have their season 2 commentary out now, but I don't watch those or listen to those because I'm not watching. But I love them.
Yeah. And I've been in a phase right now where like usually I would listen to podcasts like that while doing art. And I've reached a point right now where I'm not doing a lot of art. And I'm not doing a lot of things that require me to have a podcast on in the background that I'm like, so like if I was building the set alone, sure, I'd be
Right.
listening to a podcast because it's kind of monotonous in a sense. But filming TikToks and putting all my time and effort into creating content, I really haven't had a time where I need to be listening to a podcast like that. So I haven't really had their content in the background for a while.
There you go.
Which is kind of sad, but I do love them. Those were the first podcasts that I've ever listened to, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
John introduced me into podcasts. I never used to listen to them, and then we started dating, and he's like, "Oh, you're gonna
Aw.
listen to these with me now," and I was like, "Oh, I guess if I have to," but now I really enjoy them.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Matt, have you ever heard of a Star Wars podcast called the Cantina Cast?
I have.
Yeah?
I used to listen to Making Star Wars all the time as well, and
Yeah?
they were, I believe, on their podcast network for a little while, but then Making Star Wars quit
Right.
because there's some stuff that went down.
Right.
But yeah, I know who Cantina Cast is,
Right.
but I think I've maybe heard a couple shows of theirs, but nothing
Right.
too in depth.
Me too, man. I listened. That's where I got started. I looked up one day just like Star Wars podcast because I don't know if you know, but Erin lives about an hour away. So if I ever want to go to her house, I don't want to listen to music the entire
Sure.
time. Like it's boring. So I looked up Star Wars podcast, and that was like the second one to come up. And I started listening. I was like, oh, these guys are really cool, but the episodes are like 4 hours long.
Yeah.
And then
Well, they just talk. None of it's edited. It's non-professional. It's just we're just gonna talk and BS the whole time, and that's
cool.
what it is.
Cool. It's cool. They had a really good series about like deep analysis of all 9 movies of the Skywalker saga, and I love those, man. But I just started listening to Rebel Force Radio, and I don't know, they just cover such a variety of topic, literally everything but Star Wars Lego. That's it.
Yeah, they really don't go into that. I mean, they're older guys too.
Right, they're in their 50s. Well, Jimmy's in his 50s, and I think Jason's like 45.
Yeah, no, they are. I mean, but once again, that adds to the level of quality because I mean, I believe it's Jimmy that did radio before he started doing the podcast. I think he still kind of does radio a little bit.
Yeah, he's we can pick him up from my house. Like,
oh
he's
my
in a lot of
gosh,
commercials.
that's awesome. That's so cool.
We'll be driving around, and John's like, "Aaron."
That's so funny. I love that. I love that so much. No, and what I love about their show is that they get into the story in such depth that I always learn something new, or I look at things in a new way than I had before from the storytelling perspective.
100%, man.
Well, John was listening to one about the sequels, right?
Yeah.
And he was telling me, he's like, I don't dislike the movies as much, and like I'm seeing it in a new light. He's like, I never thought I would say this.
I still am not a huge fan of The Last Jedi, but I appreciate The Force Awakens a lot more. It's a way better movie in my opinion. Yes. I think everything Abrams has done for the sequel trilogies is a lot better than whatever Rian Johnson did. But that's just my opinion. If you guys Jedi, it's perfectly fine.
I mean, I happen to agree with your opinion. But at the same time, I also think that although Abrams did his best, he's not perfect as well. And I struggle personally, in all honesty, I struggle with anybody being behind the story other than George Lucas. Or someone like Dave Filoni, who was educated by George on how the Star Wars saga works.
Right. I agree, man. I don't know. It's just so cool because like Rebel Force Radio is like the biggest. I guess it's the biggest Star Wars podcast.
It is. Yeah.
And I think there was one episode where they revealed their listeners are like 200,000. Jesus, man, that's so. Well, sorry, not Jesus. Jeez, but that's so many people to listen to.
Content.
Yeah, to listen to two older guys just talk about Star Wars. It's so cool.
Yeah. And wait, how many did you say?
200,000.
That's mind-blowing for me because I'm at 270 on TikTok. Not that people on TikTok who follow me are religiously listening to me and, et cetera, et cetera. But that's a bit of an eye-opener for those guys who have been doing a podcast for how long?
14,
and granted, it's harder to get someone to listen to a podcast than it is to get someone on TikTok to follow you. Granted, I mean, that's the case. But what I'm saying is like,
any other platform?
weird.
They've got a YouTube.
But it's just reposting their podcast, basically.
Right. It's cool. It's cool to watch their video, but
they also have a Patreon.
They do have a Patreon. I'm a big Patreon fan.
John loves Patreon.
I've never subscribed to anyone on Patreon because I feel like if I did, I'd be sucked into an endless pit of debt from like reoccurring subscriptions, which is something that I'm a bit afraid of. But for the people who can afford it.
Right. See, that's the only one I'm subscribed to. I want to subscribe. I don't know if you know who Cody Ko is. He's
I do.
YouTube,
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. His content got me through like a hard time like 3 years ago or whatever. So I've been kind of really loyal ever since. So his podcast, I want to pay for it, but you don't get as much as Rebel Force Radio, man, for the same price. I'm telling like Rebel Force Radio, if you're in like the $2 tier, they'll give you like 3 extra podcasts a week. And Cody Ko gives you like 1. And I'm like,
Yeah, because like they'll say this is the free episode, then there's one more on Patreon that you can get.
Yeah, but
gotcha. Yeah, and like you said about Cody Ko being that person to get you through sometimes, that's been PewDiePie to me in a large way. I listened to Rebel Force Radio, not to date myself. I listened to Rebel Force Radio freshman year of high school.
What year was that, Matt? 1924?
No. That was 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
Force Awakens time?
Actually, before that.
Oh my gosh. Just kidding.
No, it was before that. It was actually a few years before that. I started listening to them. Well, I also listened to old shows as well. But I can remember listening to their Clone Wars commentaries.
Those are cool. Those are all on Patreon now.
Brad just said 1960.
Oh, Brad. Hey, Brad, could you do me a big favor and check up on whoever's supposed to be here?
Yo, I was about to say, we've been here for an hour and a half, man.
Been here for a long time. Not that we're not enjoying talking to you.
No, and right back at you guys, and I'm realizing that as well. I'm enjoying it, believe me. I'm just, hey, Brad, can you do me a big favor and go check up on Zane?
It's Zane?
Yeah, you're not going to see him in the car driving. He'll be like, I'll be there.
Oh, let's hear the word. Let's see if he knows anything.
Who's supposed to be next?
It was supposed to be Zane at an hour ago, but it's Ethan next at some time. But honestly, guys, if you're hanging out tonight, like, this is going to take me probably past 12:30, but
that's fine.
If you're hanging out, I mean,
this is my new thing.
Brad,
Whenever
I like your sweater.
Yeah, I like your drug rub, man. I wanted to bring that
my
up.
drug rub?
Respect the drip. Is that your new style, Brad?
I honestly have my new style is
I like the sweater vest combo.
Thank you. I'm glad someone likes that.
It's Aaron approved.
Thank you.
Hey, Zane's here. Matt is old. That's what he said in the chat.
Oh, Matt is old. Hey, Zane, you were supposed to be here. Unless I got my time mixed up.
See, what I've been doing every time I send Zane a text, whenever he misses something, I just send him a picture of the thing he's missing and be like, just hopefully it triggers something in his mind.
I'm not upset. It's just like I hope he's okay. That's like
Just a
that's
second
where my
person
mind
wrote
went
it,
for
you
you
got you.
guys. Honestly, like, are they okay? Did I do something wrong? Like, did I mess up my times? Because that's
He
perfectly
thought it was 7 o'clock our time.
I forgot we lived in different time zones.
gotcha, and that's more understandable. I
But yeah,
apologize
man,
for not clarifying that.
if you want us to stay with you, that's perfectly fine with us, man. We don't got anything going on.
Well, I did want to talk to Ethan at 9. And I know that Aiden, I don't want to touch, is going to come back on after that, unless something happened and they can't make it. But after that, because I'm enjoying these one-on-one kind of like interview type of
What time
segments.
is?
We'll just go like hang
AM
with
done?
Brad on Discord or something.
But no, what I'm saying is you guys are more than welcome to come back after or in a space if somebody can't make it, because
Right.
I love talking to you guys, honestly.
Aw,
mean-
thank you.
My only thing was I was about to go finish Endgame on my TV, but I'm also just like, I can wait on that.
You know
Oh,
how
my-
it ends?
Yeah,
I-
how's it end, Brad?
What?
Does
Oh.
Thanos die?
I rewatched the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe recently, and
Does
I'm on
Steve
Endgame.
Wow,
survive?
you are bored, man, aren't you?
He's like the Watcher.
I'm not
Watching.
bored. I just have had a lot of time on my hands lately.
I can tell.
Fair.
I
Brad-
quit my job this past week, so like,
Brad, if you have so
That
much
kind of a-
time,
Good job, Brad.
I
Good
know that
job.
makes you
see,
happier.
I have time to be lazy. I don't have time to make
Oh.
content.
Also, Brad, I love the Facebook posts of you just like in your class with like your headphones on at the computer. It cracked me up.
That's actually like the professor's been taking that because we do a live stream every other weekend. I'll have to send you the one of this weekend. I'm actually the news anchor.
Oh.
We
You
rotate
take
jobs. No, I should. TikToker Bricky. I don't want people to know that's me.
Brad comes out to his whole college as a TikToker.
Could you imagine? I do
Don't
this like
they
'cause we
already know? They don't already know.
a few of them know I do Lego stuff online.
Wait, Brad, is this your dog?
Oh, so my sister got a dog lately, and because she's living with us, I've had a dog sit that dog.
Oh, it's a really cute dog.
He has a cute dog.
It's a Labrador / pit bull mixed.
Oh, that's really cool. It doesn't look
I
like
hate
a
it.
pit at all.
Well, we
Why
got
do you hate it?
I just don't like dogs really, but also it's
I don't
I've
like
Brad
had-
likes
I
having
don't
the
like.
dog there.
well,
Hot
it's
take.
been attacking my cat lately. Like it's not attacking, but like there's times where you like jump on top of my cat to play with my cat, and I don't like it. But I don't like dogs. I
That's
like
fair.
cats.
That's fair.
Hot take. I'm not.
Brad's
I'd
like,
say,
I'm a cat boy.
Wrong take, but hot take. You're right. You're right.
What do you like,
I'm not.
Matt?
I'm not much of an animal guy.
Oh,
There's
okay.
nothing wrong with that,
Matt's
honestly.
a loner. Matt's a loner.
Matt has a pet rock. Confirmed.
I'd rather look. I'd rather buy more Lego sets than have to take a pet to the vet. We'll put it that way. And I look. Maybe it's from scarring childhood experiences of animals always dying on me. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
But
Yeah, I can see that.
like
it takes a lot out of you.
I don't feel like it's worth it to get a pet, to invest so much time, energy, and love into it, and then something happens and it dies.
I mean, at some point, Legos disintegrate as well. So I guess
Do they? Do they actually?
Yeah,
Oh,
800
Ethan
years.
and Zaner.
What?
Yeah,
Maybe.
you could get the whole stud buds in here.
Ethan is supposed to be joining now. I mean, this is
Don't
the
hate on
schedule.
pits. Zane, are you alive? Are you okay?
He said, "Don't hate on pits."
Armpits.
Pit bulls.
Armpits?
No, pit bull.
Alrighty,
Gosh,
guys.
these suck, man.
Well, I love you very, very much, and even though you were a little late, that's okay.
Matt, so you're done with Eden at 11? said?
Yeah.
Wait for this
Yeah,
top
that's
there.
what the schedule says.
Confirmation is yes.
Okay.
And if don't feel like you guys have to come back is what I'm saying. Like if you're bored at
trying-
11 and you feel like coming back on, you're more than welcome to.
We'll text Brad for confirmation.
We'll go
I
through Brad.
probably won't be
We'll go through-
awake at 11, but we'll see.
Brad, if you're still around, I mean, you're more than welcome to be
Sure.
here too. So
Brad, don't go to sleep.
Yeah.
You don't
I
have
gotta
a
go.
job now. What do
He's
you?
got school though.
I gotta wake
Oh.
up for 8 in the morning tomorrow for school.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Sorry.
Well-
sorry.
Oh,
I'll go hang out in a Discord call with you guys though.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Do it.
All
But I
right.
love you
get
guys.
Ethan in here.
I'm glad
Thank you
that
so much for having us, Matt.
No,
We
thank,
appreciate
it.
thank you guys for being here. Is what I'm saying. Brett, where'd you go? No, I'm glad to have you guys, and I'm just once again left being so happy and content that I get to talk to wonderful people that are all a part of this community. So
Well, thank you for
Well,
having us
thank
on, Mr. Mellish.
my pleasure. And if I ever do another stream like this, I will definitely be reaching out. So don't
Thank you.
forget it. Love you guys. Take care.
See you later.
See you maybe later. Bye.
Maybe later.
Maybe later.
Okay. Wow. Before we get the real Lego Man Productions, aka Ethan the Artisan, on the stream and to talk with him for a little bit, I wanted to update you guys really quickly on this could be interesting. I also wanted to update you guys very quickly on the build so far. So we are almost done with the Cantina itself. We are working on getting it to a point where we can finally attach it to the main piece and complete it as a whole. I'm also on the bag that requires Greedo's little ship to be completed as well. But without further ado, let's get talking to Ethan the Artisan. That's the first thing you're gonna do. How are you, man?
I'm doing good.
What are you
test
eating?
some Pringles. I wanted to test out my new microphone for ASMR.
Oh
Maybe
my
some
goodness.
Pringles. No. But yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, but what have you been up to? I haven't talked to you in a week, so what's new?
Nothing really Lego wise. But I have like one of my friends, Ethan Brickwork. We've been making like a live public studio. And
I heard about that. It sounds really
That's-
cool.
That's pretty. We had some. I met Parker today. Which that was really cool.
Yeah.
So it was fun to see some people from TikTok and then just meet new people
In person.
Yes, that was like my first person from TikTok that I met. So that's really cool.
Wow. That's insane, man. That's insane. But like so rewarding in a sense too after all this time of really not being able to see too many people.
Yes, I've gotten the last couple of days. I've gotten my year of socialization caught back up. So
Hey, that's good. That is good.
Yeah.
And especially like, I don't know, like some of us have a harder time like actually being able to find people to socialize
Yes.
in general. And I guess for me, like outside of college, I've honestly run into that same thing myself of like not having a ton of people around that I can necessarily chat with. It's so nice being able to have this platform on TikTok and to know all these awesome people that I've continually had on in a revolving door all day. It's been so cool. But every person that I've talked to has also been so intriguing and given me a new insight into them. So I can't wait to see
perspective of the Lego community, which that's
yes, exactly. And I can't wait to actually have you bring something new to the my perspective of what we're doing here. Okay. So Ethan, I started off kind of the same way with everybody. And if we want to, we can, because the people know you guys.
Yeah.
People know you guys. Hi. Are you okay? Are you alive? Hey.
So, okay, I'm confused. Am I supposed to be here right now or no?
You were supposed to be here an hour ago.
You
so
said
that's okay.
8 to 9, and when I got on at 8, they were already on. So I figured you were gonna be like,
no, I was waiting for you to hop in the lobby and to come in. I'm so sorry that you weren't here.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Buds without Brad.
Stud buds. No, and honestly, like I feel like you guys kind of complement each other as well, and I don't feel like I need to necessarily interview you alone. Unless saying you would like me to come back at like 11 o'clock with you, and we can have a little one-on-one sesh if that's really what you would.
I can't. I have work tomorrow. Like,
I know
so,
that was the case. That's why I'm
yeah.
jokingly saying
So
that.
no, I mean I'll let Ethan do his thing. I just want to say hi.
No, you can
peace
still.
out. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I don't want to.
No. I want you here.
Yes.
Y'all are good.
Yes, we are good
Don't
with
leave.
you.
Don't leave us, Zane.
Well, you can't
Don't.
have it. You've been doing 1-on-1. You can't have 3 people in here.
I had it with John and Aaron.
That's
Well,
yeah.
but okay, John and Aaron are together. You can't compare.
Yeah.
Stick around. Stick around.
Here's something really cool though I built today.
Ooh. That's beautiful. That's really cool.
The fins are super cool. Or the wings? Wings? Yeah, wings.
Wings.
Why do I call it a fin? I don't know why
Fins,
I
I
call it a
guess,
fin.
are more like stationary.
It's a lot smaller than
what you thought it was going to be.
Well, I mean, I figured it was gonna be smaller than the 20th anniversary. Where the hell is it? It's over there, but it's significantly smaller.
So, the reason that I'm fine with having you on together is also because our paths have intersected much along this journey, and I feel like it's only natural to have us all here together. And if honestly Brad can come back, I would be fine with it.
I was like, where's number 4 at?
But I wanted to like pick your guys' brains about really, some things that we've never talked before on Stud Buds because we have never interviewed each other, right?
Yeah.
And
this is the chance.
I know, and that's how I feel about it. And I want to learn more about you, Zane. And Ethan, stick around is what I'm saying. Don't feel like you need to leave. I want to make you feel comfortable.
Well, it's Ethan's time, so I felt bad. I didn't honestly mean to be up here. I was gonna message you in the private chat.
No.
Okay, my story in 2 seconds. I like Lego. I'm happy. Bye.
No. Okay, what I want to know from both of you is, and I feel like because we all came together at a similar spot, so it's going to likely intersect, right? How did you get into Lego TikTok for both of you? Ethan, you go first.
Well, Lego TikTok. Well,
where did it start with you for Lego? And then how did that intersect into TikTok?
Okay. Well, I have older brothers, and that they love Lego. When they were younger, they loved Lego. So I was kind of just born into it. I know when I was like 5 back in 2008, my grandparents got me the Republic gunship. Well, got us the Republic gunship. My 2 other brothers. So that was pretty cool. I got a few of the figures. I think I got Plo Koon. That's how I got Plo Koon. And I also got a few other sets like the Clone Walker Battle Pack, and it just over time I just got more and more. I remember getting bins of parts, and I love that. That's just that's really where it started. Building my own stuff, which was really cool. And as time went on, I guess I started building. I don't know, probably 2008. I was probably like 8. I've always been building my own stuff. But never really knew that there was a community out there. There's always just me, my friends, and it was real, just how, most people knew, at 8, you're not really going to know too many other, Lego fans, beyond your friend group.
Sure.
So as a homeschooler, but, back in 2014, that was really when the inspiration of mock build, what's a mock? Which is, for those who don't know, it's my own creation. And that's where I first heard the term mock. One of my friends, his name was also Ethan. He showed me a video of Lego Buff Productions. If you guys know who he is. He made a clone base. I still remember the long titles: Lego Star Wars Republic Defense Fortress mock. It's like a 20-minute video. I swear I probably have watched it over 100 times, especially that first. It was a clone base. It was back in the good old clone base era, like I say a lot. There's definitely an era. And then I started watching him, Chris Productions, and soon later, it was Solid Brick Studios with his Kashyyyk. That was pretty cool.
Yes.
So 2014, I knew I wanted to make a YouTube channel. I didn't until several years later. I remember years, but this was probably a year and a half preparation. I overthought it. I had my logo designed a year before I actually had my YouTube channel, which was simple. I don't think I've ever shown it before unless you go back to my YouTube channel. was just a simple LMP that had Lego background. It's pretty nice. I think I had my brother, or no, I made it. Oh, which is pretty cool. I remember my brother actually made one, and then I made my own version, inspired off that.
Yes.
And it's really cool. Then I got an app called Intromate, made my own trailer, and then just started building, not really stuff that I knew was going to be on YouTube, but just mocks that I was proud of. Like I built a minion, I built several clone bases.
You were having fun.
Cool.
You weren't making content.
Yes,
for the sake of making content.
I know I took pictures. I had, an Instagram. I was just the real Lego man. Didn't add the productions till later. But I, just posted my mocks on there. My biggest regret is deleting those. I don't know why I did. What I wanted was a fresh start. But I do regret deleting those because I had mocks from 2013. I still have the pictures, but I do regret deleting them on Instagram.
Well, you could always post them back, like with an updated mock like Christosis that you're working on, and have like a comparison from where you started to where you are now. If you still have the photos, of course.
They're horrible quality. Like if you've seen, like I've made a few TikTok videos about like with pictures, just quick pictures. They're horrible quality. What I've learned with over the years with mock quality, taking pictures, your photography skills get much better, which that's really cool. Like if you notice, like I feel like the last year I've kind of, as they're pretty good, white solid background, and the mock, isn't like white out. I think I'm proud of like the pictures, which I don't know much about photography and all that, but it's really cool. I've researched it with the camera and like, but it's kind of just the building mocks kind of has inspired other hobbies as well, which is really cool.
Sure. And I think I'm gonna leave it there for you, and then we're gonna tie it into TikTok later because I have an idea of how I can tie you two together. Because you are very different in the way that you both got into Lego, but where you are now is very close together in a sense. No, that's awesome. That is very similar to how I started, like why I like making mocks, even though like I don't do it all the time, but it was inspiration from watching other content creators. And that in turn gave me the drive to want to do what I am doing as well right now. But Zane, on the other hand, he's a bit of a different story since he's a little older than us, and he didn't. You didn't experience the same things at the same time because, like, for Ethan and I, when we were growing up in like 2008, and we were into Lego Star Wars, that was a great era for us. Whereas, like Zane, you were coming back to it after having been away from it, and you also learned that there was a community out there, just like Ethan learned it. Just like everybody else who never really understood it before. So go ahead, give us your Lego story about how you got to be more into it now. Before TikTok. I know that TikTok intersects with it.
Yeah. Oh, and TikTok has a lot to do with everything you see here. Like me as who I am right now. Like not just for Lego, but for like YouTube, for like my computer setup, for my video editing, my photo editing, all that stuff. A lot of it, like, it starts with TikTok, but like Ethan says, like over the last year, things have grown from that. Like with your mock building, it has like grown your photography skills and stuff like that. It's kind of a similar situation with me.
Sure.
But okay, so let's back it up to the very first Lego I ever got. The very first Lego was actually, I don't know if you can see it, but there's these two red bins from 1985 right there that were secondhand given to me from Mrs. Fields. I don't know if you've ever had Mrs. Fields cookies, but it's from Mrs. Fields or her ranch. So she was moving, and she gave them to my dad.
Wait, the real Mrs. Fields?
Yeah, she used to live in Camas, Utah.
What?
Up out in the middle of that. Like, dude, she had this huge mansion. Like the walls, like you could push in and they would unlock, and there was like an arcade room and like all kinds of like hidden stuff in this mansion.
Are you serious right now?
Yep. Like I'll text my dad and I'll tell you.
Why have you never made a TikTok explaining the story? This is so cool. I've never known this before.
I don't know. I don't think people really care about Mrs. Fields cookies.
No, but here's the clickbait. what connection does Mrs. Fields' cookies have to my obsession with Lego? Come on, you know that's a video ready to happen.
That's true. That's true. She practically started it all for me. Mrs. Fields cookies. Yeah, I love sweets, so she just knew. She knew.
Aw.
So like these two Bens, they're from 1985. Like I've had them forever. Like if you look at them, some have teeth marks. Just to be real, just to be fair.
So you're 35.
So I'm 35. No, I'm 25, but okay.
Or yeah, I was just joking. You know, since
No, you're good, you're
1985. Oh, yeah.
19. No, I get it. Yeah, I'm 25, not 35, Ethan. But throughout the years, I mean, I've had that forever. Like it's literally forever. But like I've had Connect sets, like the roller coasters,
Sure.
and all that stuff here and there. A bunch of Bionicles. But it really died for me. Like my parents, like separated, got divorced, like their whole thing. I started getting into sports, stopped touching Lego, just left it alone, and I went about my thing. Like I got into Nerf guns for a little bit with my buddies in high school. It's super nerdy, but we were like 16, 17, and we would have like Nerf wars. Like we'd be going to prom, and like our prom date was like
I
we went
love that.
to bought a
That's
bunch
awesome.
of guns. And, yeah, exactly. But I mean, so it really died. Like I hadn't bought a Lego set till February of last year. So for a good like 18 years, I didn't touch Lego. Like I
Older
saw
than me.
Yeah, exactly. It didn't register in my head until Valentine's Day, February 14th. My wife got me Poe Dameron's X-Wing, and she got me the stuffed shark, and like a balloon and some Oreos because I love Oreos. And so I was building it, and right. Anyways, so as I'm building it, I'm like having the time of my life. Like I'm like, this is so much fun, and I grab my GoPro and my gimbal, and I set it all up, and I'm like taking a stop, like a stop. Yeah, no, what the heck am I thinking of here? The hyperlapse.
Yes.
Hyperlapse of me building it. And I just did that just to do it just for myself. But that was it. But then I wanted another one. Like I had Poe Dameron's X-Wing, but I'm like, I gotta have some villains to go with this. I can't just have the good guys. You know, so I went and got
that's where the addiction starts.
That's where it started right there. I went out and I bought Kylo Ren's transport, his shuttle. And then after that, I was like, all right, this is a huge ship. We need something that's more transporty. I was like, all right, we got to go get the Falcon. So I went and got the Falcon. And then I think the fourth one I got was actually UCS Star Destroyer. The Star Destroyer was the fourth one.
It was like, that early. I didn't realize that. It was that early that you started getting those big adult sets.
Yep. That's what I wanted, because that was the thing, was the Poe Dameron's was a decent size. It has like 1,000 pieces, maybe like 800, 900, something like that. But I wanted more. Like I wanted the build to last longer. I love the fact that I could just build and build and build and build. And so each time I got one, it was just more and more and more. And then the problem with going to the Star Destroyer was nothing was as big. Nothing met that many pieces again. And so I kept trying to fill like that void until I finally got the Falcon.
It's like a gateway drug.
Oh man. It is. It's better than drugs. It's Lego. I need to make that. Have you guys seen that TikTok where you're like, it's better than drugs? It's from Japan. We gotta do one with Lego. I don't know how to do
that.
You haven't seen it?
That. And that's the amazing thing about TikTok is what seems so common to one of us is completely foreign to the rest.
Yes.
It's just weird.
I see it everywhere.
That's so funny.
That's crazy. Yeah, like my content's different than your guys' content that I see on my For You page.
That's why it's for you.
Exactly, for me. So that happened. I started doing that, but just for fun. It wasn't that crazy. But then I actually saw Matt Mellish on Lego TikTok. Well, on TikTok. Like, it was one of those moments where I feel like my phone was listening to me talk about Lego. You guys ever do that?
Yes.
You talk and then all of a sudden it pops up advertisements and stuff?
All the time. Every time that I want to go eat out at a restaurant or something, like I'll be talking about Arby's, for instance. Right now, I'll probably be talking about Arby's. Yeah. And on my phone, in the next couple of days, I will eventually see something, probably tomorrow, about Arby's giving me an ad.
Yep. So I saw Matt. I thought it was super cool. And I had I got TikTok like a week or two before because my wife kept sending me videos and kept being like, get TikTok, get TikTok. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. No, it's stupid. It's not Vine. I'm not going to do it. No. No. I don't know if you guys know what Vine is, but it's the predecessor.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
But you have to admit there are so many people who got Vine who were successful because of it, though.
Oh man, there's people like King Batch. I don't know if you guys know who he is. There's
Actually,
all kinds. You don't? Oh,
I
well,
don't.
he's a really funny dude. I mean, Logan Paul used to be funny, but he's not anymore.
Well, didn't David Dobrik start on
David
Vine as well?
Dobrik? Yep, he started on Vine making funny. There's so many people that started on there that have just blown up. Ooh, that's like a transport thing, isn't it?
Yes, this is Greedo's little transport for some reason in this set.
Ooh.
That's Greedo's?
Very fancy.
You are like this close to the mic.
Very.
You sound like this.
I'm still trying to get used to it. So if I need to back
you're
up,
fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Like right there is perfect. I'm just joking
Right there?
with you. Yes.
Okay. Oh,
I'm just joking with
if
you.
there's is something wrong, I do
No,
want to know.
it's just really funny. That's like, ooh, very. Do that if you are trying to make a joke. But no, you're fine, Ethan. It's not a big deal. But no, this is really cool. I just didn't put any of the stickers on it. Is the only.
Are you not going to put stickers on this one? Oh, this one you got to with this. I know you're against stickers, Matt. I gotta move.
I can't do it.
That ship looks like BB-8's head in Lego. Like very similar.
A little bit, yeah.
So Matt, you have to put the stickers on this one. It's a UCS one.
It is not. This is a Master Builders set.
Sorry.
This is not UCS.
Ultimate Master Builders, whatever. It's same thing. It's huge. Lots of pieces.
It's huge.
Hey, Matt, question time. When was the last sticker that you put on a Lego set?
Oh, that's a great question.
Ooh, wow, yeah.
I think it was the Death Star.
There wasn't even that many stickers on the Death Star.
I know. That's why I did it.
Yeah,
because
there's a cool sticker. Like that little hallway, how it's kind of like an illusion. That's a cool sticker.
That's the sticker that made me want to put it on the set.
In the Falcon, it has the same thing for the tunnels inside there.
Really?
Inside the square pieces. Yeah, they're all illusions. They're illusion stickers that make it look like it's going around.
I like that a lot. Okay, going back to you.
I'll make it quick. So I started TikTok. I saw Matt. I started making some videos. And I think the one that got me started was I saw a video of the Star Destroyer where it showed Thor's hammer on the back of it. And I was like, is that real? And I went and looked at it, and I was like, holy crap, it is real. So I made a video, kind of copying this guy. I feel bad. I don't know who it was. But
don't feel bad.
I didn't think it would go anywhere, honestly. And so I made a video being like, I'm blown away that I knew this. Like, I found this out, and I shared it. And it kind of blew up. Like I went from like 200 followers to like 5,000 followers.
Yeah, that's TikTok for you.
Yeah, It went crazy. And then just from there, I just started posting. And then, as you guys know, we were on to Julian's stream, and we all met each other. And well, you met Brad first. Brad brought you on.
It's so crazy how it happened. It happened. Just like I can't even think. Like it was a 1 in a millionth. I feel like
it just happened. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. Like once I started TikTok, and once I saw that there was other people that liked Lego, that enjoyed my content, that enjoyed Lego as a whole, I started buying more Lego because my interest started growing even more. Like I had that drive to get it for me and to do it for me. But then it like kicked it into hyperdrive, knowing that I had content I could make with it, people that enjoyed seeing it, people that were asking questions like, hey, you know what? Do you have this set? And if you have this set, what's inside of it? And it was one that I wanted to get. So I'm like, why not get it and answer questions, tell people, show people. And if you guys look back and look at my content, like it's gone from me opening boxes and like filming what I had to like me trying to use little figures to make funny videos. And then I went from that to finally showing my face, and then that's just what it's become because
it's supposed to evolve. Yes, it's supposed to evolve, and that's the wonderful thing about it. You keep reinventing yourself on social media, and that's how you're able to progress through it. And just like Ethan said, how he, you watched other people on social media, and those kind of drew you into enjoying it even more as a hobby. And then eventually leading you to creating your own YouTube channel and not necessarily focusing on it as like a career, but like doing it just because you enjoy it. You, in the same way, I'm not trying to boast in any sense, but by watching my content and my videos,
Oh, that was a little self-centered there, Mr. Matt Mellish.
I'm honored that I was the person that you stumbled across haphazardly to bring you into this mess, and I'm sorry for whatever pain I might have caused along the way. But I digress.
Matt, do you not know that you're kind of a big deal?
No, I'm not. I am not. I don't want to
Kind
be a
of.
big deal. I don't want to be a big deal.
Oh, Ventress said that where's Padawan Archer? That's so.
Oh,
so
they
sad.
were already on. That's so sad. Go back and watch the stream. It'll be posted afterwards. So if you want to listen to what they have to say, I'm sure it was a great conversation, and
Yeah.
you would enjoy listening to it. But what I'm saying is, it's amazing how social media can impact our preferences and our tastes and our passions, and it shows us what we really love. And I think that's one of the greater things about social media, when in other aspects it can be so poisonous.
Oh yeah.
One of my main goals as social media is to become like what Lego Buff Productions was with me, is to be like inspiration to other people. And it's really, when you get that comment, or it makes your day,
Yeah.
when you get
over
that.
the numbers. Like,
Oh yeah.
Zane saying that, like, I'm the reason that he started doing this. Opie even said when I had him on earlier, which was a treat, by the way. He said that him seeing my mat dance was how he stumbled across Lego TikTok, and that blew my mind.
and see, it's crazy. Like, so many things have come from all of this. Like, I know that you guys have been into Lego. Like, you guys probably had your gray area there for a while, but the time, like that huge span that I was not a part of Lego, it blows my mind to what it is right now. Like, there is community. Like, there's so many community. Like, on Facebook, there's Facebook communities. There's marketplace communities. There's Lego. Like, what's the word for it? They're like groups. They're
Lugs. The lugs.
There's lug groups. There's literally everything. And and like you said, Ethan, the fact that you can look and there's comments, there's things that people say that, thanking you for showing them, thank you for showing them that it's okay to have a hobby like this and not be ashamed of it. And, I don't know about you guys, but for me, I get a lot of adults that ask me, what do I do when people are mean, or what got you to come out of your comfort zone and be comfortable telling people about this? Because I tell people that I like Lego and they usually laugh at me. Kind of like Jared talked to us all about the other day.
Yes.
I get those comments all the time. And it's amazing to see. Like, Matt, you inspired me to do this. I inspire other people. And Ethan, you inspire tons of people. Look at your followers. Holy crap. Like,
Matt is fastly quick.
You guys are
No,
slow.
you're beating me. You're slowly getting ahead of me is what's happening, because I had a day last week where I did not gain any. In fact, I lost more than
You're
I did.
live right now, and you've gained a lot.
Have I?
Oh,
I'm afraid to look. I'm not even attacking them. I feel so bad. Thank you, guys.
I messaged you like 4 times on there, Matt.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to use it as a way to get people to come to this stream. I don't necessarily, I love you guys, but I'd rather you on YouTube. I don't want them staying on the TikTok stream. I want them coming to YouTube.
Disco ball.
Honestly, if I've missed them, I feel so bad.
Like, it's okay though. You'll be able to go back and watch your videos. Your
no.
Wait, don't you have that? Don't you have the live stream where it records it?
I do, but I can't download the video because my live streams on TikTok are so long for some reason, or maybe my phone doesn't have enough data to be able to download the video, so I can't do that, or I would.
I know what you need to do. I have a solution for you.
Okay.
So you have an iPhone, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you pull up the live stream, and then you do the screen record once you see someone who dropped a disco ball or something, and you just screen record that small section.
Yes, that's actually a brilliant idea. I'm
There's
disappointed
content.
that I didn't think of that, honestly. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry if anybody sent me a disco ball or a candle. Oh, no, honestly, I feel so bad. Anyways, okay, going back to you guys. Now, Ethan, Zane, your time with Lego is so integrated in TikTok that you can't separate the two. And I kind of forgot about that. But for Ethan, both of you guys have had social media bring you to Lego. But for you, Zane, it was TikTok. I want to know from Ethan, what brought you to TikTok as a platform? And I know the answer, but I know a lot of other people don't, and I enjoyed the story as well.
So my brother made a TikTok video, and his first video got 1 million views like that.
What?
And I was like,
What is it? Is it?
It's cosplay stuff. It's
It's
pretty
cosplay. Is it even Lego?
No.
And his first video got 1 million views just like that.
What's
and I
his
was like,
name?
whoa.
What's his name?
I'll tell you. I'll text it to you.
Okay.
He doesn't want to reveal it online.
He doesn't want to share his brother's fame with anyone.
No, I would love to, but I don't know if he would.
Which is fair. Which is fair.
But I made a video which was very similar, like that was of his, except I turned it into Lego, and it got a whole about 200 views.
Nice.
I was like, it wasn't what I expected. So I was like, you know what? I'll give it another chance. So I uploaded like a stop motion that I made like 6 months prior to that. So I uploaded that. I was like, this is a good stop motion. So I uploaded that. I don't even know if it got 50 views, probably like 12. So I was like, you know what? I think I'm done. I don't want to restart with YouTube, because YouTube, it was tough. Like my first year of uploading every week, I got 100, but my first 4 months was like 6 subscribers. It was tough. I was like, I don't feel like restarting, focusing on YouTube and TikTok. So I was like, you know what? I'll give it a couple months break. So a couple months later, back probably like end of January to February, I just uploaded, didn't care about the views, just uploaded just because I wanted to, because I was starting to see like epic bricks. That was really like, once I saw like a bigger account get, there was more Lego like Lego was kind of being born in TikTok.
YouTube or TikTok?
This is all TikTok.
All TikTok.
Yeah.
You felt like by seeing other people kind of normalizing it.
Yeah. Well, it was really only epic bricks at the time of February.
Yeah.
Ooh, sorry,
even
Matt.
by him. No. I'm not saying by me. No, by a bigger account at the time. Like, how many followers did he have then?
Oh, I don't remember.
Was it under 100? I mean,
I honestly don't
even
remember.
Even if it was 20K, like even if it was a very small but actually large number, small to like relevant to other TikTokers, but like
20,000 is still a big number.
That's a huge number. 1,000 is a a big number in reality.
Yeah. When you have when you have 200 followers or something like that, and you see someone with 20,000, I mean,
yes,
yeah.
What I'm saying is having someone have 20,000 followers on a new platform that quickly, and even if it was more than that, all power to it. Like, it's a wake-up call saying, like, yeah, you can do what you enjoy on this platform, and people aren't going to necessarily hate you for it. And in fact, they might think it's really cool.
Yeah. And then really, I guess with TikTok, like back in, this was early 2020, I focused a lot. Like, I built a lot during this time. So TikTok was really just a side. Just posted a video that was really just an idea that popped in my head. Didn't post a lot, probably like once a week. Not a lot. So I just, after some time, May comes and the tensegrities were everywhere. And I was like, I have to do this. This is a trend that was made for me. So I was like, I built it overnight. I built a tensegrity, and it was the one that I made a video for. I built it in a night and I finished it later that day. So it was really
not
2
have it
days.
anymore?
Oh, it's that Mustafar. It's not with me right now. But that duel on Mustafar mock that I built, which is really cool. I decided to put Anakin on the high ground just for fun. I didn't expect it to go as crazy as what it is.
I was about to say, do you get comments on that all the time?
I still get comments.
Oh,
Like,
my
but
goodness.
I did it just to see what people would think of it. I mean, I probably had like 2,000 at the time, not a lot, but that video got like 800K, like that, which was really cool.
People get so sideways about that. Like, I have the Duel on Mustafar set, like the set you buy.
I had the same problem, Zane.
People are like, I don't see that. Oh, why does Obi-Wan not have the high ground? Why does Anakin have the high ground? But people don't realize he's not on the hill. It's when they're like in the lava, and he's standing on the head of the droid. And the
proper
Obi-Wan's
platform for him.
Yeah.
Early early on with TikTok, I learned to have a controversy, not like an argument, but have something that just makes someone comment. Like nothing, not starting an argument, but
It's
I did
working
that on
right now.
purpose. I did that on purpose just because I knew it would get at least one comment. Now, little did I know it would get thousands of comments about that.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's coming back. That controversy thing is coming back. Like I posted a video. I don't know if Matt. I don't know if you saw it today. I tagged you in it.
I
But-
haven't been on TikTok today because I've been streaming. I apologize.
Oh, true. Do you guys remember when how Matt talks about Luke's land speeder? How they make one every year?
Oh, I did see. No, I did see that actually. That was hilarious.
See-
I like that video. It's
See, but
fun.
mine's with Luke's X-wing, and it's like it's circles by Post Malone, but then at the end of it, it's Sid the
Sid.
Sloth. It's like they do this every year, and I'm holding Luke's X-wing because that's a Matt Miller thing right there. Like they do this every year, and I thought that was funny, and people
They
are
do that
commenting
every year.
like crazy. People are like, "Oh, I like my set. I only has a few things I don't like, but it's still a good set. Why are you hating on this set? It's a really good set. I love this
Oh,
one."
my
There-
goodness.
It's not all negative too. A lot of
Yeah.
people are laughing and like, "Wow, that is really true. It happens all the time."
Yep.
But it like right now it's like 20,000 views. But like do it again. The controversy is it's happening
Controversy
again.
is key, and that's early on in TikTok. I figured that out. Like, let me think. I'm sure I can think of
Whoa.
something else.
Don't do it too much though, because
Yeah,
not too
if
much.
you ask for dollar
Yeah.
bills, like that's not.
Oh, how did that go?
Oh, that was fine. No
the
big problems
penny
from
thing?
it. No. Nobody sent me anything.
Nothing from the penny thing?
No, but I think they all thought that like I wanted it on a TikTok live stream, and I think I've been getting a lot of TikTok donations. I'm kind of scared to look at what the overall earnings is because I saw a lot from when I went to make a post and I had to end the stream. I saw a lot. So thank you guys
Wow.
for supporting me. I appreciate you. I love
Way
you.
to go, Matt.
We have actually finished this. Well, almost. I think I missed a piece somewhere along the
Yeah.
line.
What
Yeah, I
is the ginormous thing you have there? Where are you gonna put it, Matt?
right on the shelf below me.
Below you?
Below me.
It
Like not below
belongs-
me. Below over here.
Ethan, where's your Ethan? I do have a question for you. I know I'm cutting you off. What is your all-time favorite mock that you have ever made?
That's tough because each one is different.
Yes.
It's you want to talk about like small, you want big. It's each one is different. Like
Yes.
because
Well-
like my tensegrity, like
Yeah.
that one's I love that one because it's unique. It's bringing an idea but kind of combining multiple ideas into one. And that's why I love that one.
Is that one that you would never take apart? Is that one that you want to keep around?
I'm probably going to keep. I have that one on LED. I have the instructions. I could easily, if it destroyed today, I could build it back in like an hour
See,
because
that-
I know it.
That's awesome.
That right there, you take every Lego you have, you part out some way. Like I want you to find I want you to make something that you don't want to part out, something you
Yeah.
want to just keep.
I
As
have three
is.
mocks that I'm going to keep, and that's BD1, my Mustafar, and my B. I
But
think
the
I'll keep my
sets.
B.
But what sets have you kept together that you don't part out either?
Not just mocks.
I mean, the gunships
I love that
are
alarm.
definitely.
Or phone-
That's my ringtone. Sorry.
You're fine.
The gunships are definitely one that I'll keep, but in the last really 3 years, I haven't bought really a lot of sets. I've been focusing on parts and for building mocks. That's just what I enjoy. I enjoy that part of Lego. There's several different parts of Lego.
Oh.
I like the mock aspect of it.
Speaking of that, for both of you, I will give you something that has come from my mother, as you guys
Aw.
well know. My mother's constantly asking me what certain pieces are called, and she's like, "Zane, you should make a YouTube video explaining what all these different pieces are called."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Mom, that's for Matt and Ethan. I have no clue what those are." So my mother thinks that you guys should make a video on specific Lego parts and what they're called.
The problem with that, Zane, is
There's
that
so
it's not
many?
as easy. No, it's not that there's so many either. It's that everybody calls them something different.
But true Lego terms.
A cheese slope is pretty iconic. Everyone calls it a cheese slope.
But if you look at, well, yes,
or a
for
1 by
lot of
1
things.
slope.
For a lot of things, yes.
A stud, everyone calls it a stud or a 1 by 1.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
1 by 1.
A 1 by 1.
one
Yeah,
by
1 by 1
1 by
stud.
1. When it comes to like the differences between what Lego says and what Bricklink says, and
I would go for Bricklink more than Lego because Dark Tan on Bricklink
Really?
is Dark tan on Bricklink is called sand yellow on Lego. And I was like,
Wait, what are you
So-
doing, Matt? I thought you just said you were done.
I'm done with that bag, that portion of it.
Oh.
he's at a point where it's hard to talk and build. So every 2 hours, once he finishes the bag, he's like, "Yay!"
I have to have some smaller victories.
Yeah.
How many bags did it come with? Well, how many sections?
18.
18 sections.
I am on 14.
Wait till you get that Falcon.
I know. And I hope to be doing this again for that.
Oh, are you gonna do this again?
I would like to do something like it again.
Yeah.
Different, but similar.
How has it been with the microphone and everything right there where you're trying to build? Because when I do it, like when I do it
It's
with
been
the
hard.
Falcon,
It's been really hard.
yeah, I like to spread out and have my bags over here and my instructions right here and build. But you building around your microphone and having your phone right there and trying to not mess things up and
It's a little difficult.
yeah, exactly, Ethan.
Yeah, if I did it, it would sound literally like this.
At least you
It's a
have
little
a
bit
microphone now.
Wait, what?
At least
So-
you have. At least you have. a
Yes,
microphone.
I have one. I
At
could.
least you have one.
Yeah, I love this mic. Webcam
So-
is the next.
What I wanted to ask you guys, I asked this to someone earlier, and I forget who it was. I think it was Brad. Yes, it was Brad.
Wow.
What do you guys think? I mean, our paths have crossed, and I mean, Ethan, you have how many followers on TikTok now?
280 something, 280,000.
And Zane, how many do you have?
100,000, 130,000.
No, you sound so upset. That's such a big number.
That's awesome. Like,
It's not 280 or two. What are you at, Matt? What are you at? 270 or 260?
Yeah, 270
Two-
something last time.
Yeah.
280, I think.
I think.
No
yeah, I think
way.
you hit 280.
No way.
I think.
There's no way possible.
Well,
I cried. Don't tell me. Let me see it after the stream.
Okay, I'll let you. I want to see your reaction though. I'm at like high 80s though.
Oh,
so
wow.
You haven't passed me yet.
I'm
but-
at 130.
Wait, what am I at? Go ahead and tell me if you want to see my reaction.
Let me get on TikTok real quick.
I'm
Actually,
doing that now.
I'm gonna look. I lied.
No,
Alright,
don't
TikTok.
look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
I gotta make a
look.
post.
No,
I gotta
don't
make a
look.
post. No, I really do have to make a post.
Yeah.
Look, I hear
My-
you are. You're so close.
So close. My only thing is this is a prophecy that I'm making. You will not pass me until after my birthday. After my birthday, I don't care.
How did that happen?
You're live. You know how
That
it
it?
boosts? Mhm.
Jeez Louise. Well, I didn't have any donators that last one, but the one in between there, I had a lot of people donating, and it was kind of insane, and I didn't realize that was happening. So
That's
so
awesome.
what were you saying, Matt? Before I so rudely
no,
interrupted?
you're fine. You're fine. So no, we've had so many great things come out of building our audiences together, right? And
Yep.
And we've kind of all been in it at the same time, which is also really cool to share that with other people and to share
Mhm.
the ups and downs of it all. What do you guys think have been the greatest moments and the worst moments of being on this platform and
Ooh.
having the ability to garner such a following in, frankly, a very short amount of time?
Ethan, you want to take this one first?
I'll compare it to YouTube. It's totally different. Like this is
Yeah.
totally different. Like, I from like a YouTuber going posting about once a week to TikTok was kind of, I don't know what to think. Like it's totally like you have YouTube on this side, and then you got TikTok on the total opposite side. Like
Yes.
it's definitely, I feel like going from TikTok to YouTube is harder than YouTube to TikTok because I don't know, it's so many different things. With TikTok, you want quantity. With YouTube, you want quality. But TikTok, it's better to have quality and quantity, mix,
Yeah.
have a mix
Well-
of that. But same with YouTube. But if you were to grow quick, I feel like quantity has a big part of it, and YouTube is quality. So it's weird from going to that, like YouTube to TikTok. Not like bad weird, just a good weird.
Yeah.
But it's just different. And it was really cool. Like if I didn't have TikTok, I wouldn't have built my tensegrity mock. That's where a lot of the ideas came from TikTok, which is really cool. for the last, before I guess November, I just really posted. I didn't know anyone on TikTok. That was like the big thing. Like,
Meeting people,
yeah, like
having
that
this
was,
community.
which that's really cool. It was back in 2019 when I went to Brick Fiesta. I had one weekend with Lego fans, and that's before TikTok. That was the only time I had ever interacted with, like other Lego fans, which was really cool. I mean, I guess I did 2018 Brick Fiesta as well, but it was 2019. It was a weekend, but this, we do stud buds every weekend, and that's just it's really cool. I love it. Like the last 6 months have been awesome. I love it. It's awesome.
Well, to go along with that, Ethan, it's been a pleasure to get to know both you and Zane, and I feel so blessed to have you guys in my life in a way that like we would have never met before.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Someone actually commented. No, yeah, in my live stream earlier today when I was doing my stop motion for this. In case you guys didn't know, I did this in stop motion today. Self promotion there.
It should be. It should be. That's good.
No, I'm just kidding. Someone was like, "You should be friends with Matt Mellish," and I was like, "Actually, I am friends with Matt Mellish and Ethan the Artisan." And by the way, I gotta get used to saying that because I keep saying the Real Lego Man production.
Yeah, me too. I'm like, "Hello, everyone. It's Ethan from the Real Lego Man."
Yeah. See, I gotta get used to that.
I wish I would have done that 6 months ago. That's like a wish because I considered it a year ago. But I was like, you know what? I've already with my 600 subscribers.
What did I tell you? Sooner rather than later.
And I did it a month later from that. I try to do it as soon as I can.
Were you in the beginning of this? Well, were you watching the beginning of the stream, Ethan? Grandpa Nate was on.
Oh, I didn't get to that. I watched.
Go back and rewatch. He also we both talked about it, but he brought it up. We're very proud of you for being able to do that because that honestly is not the easiest thing. You're a very brave soul, is what we said, and it's never easy to do something like that. So props to you for kind of letting go of that older name.
Yeah,
that was hard because I've had that name since 2013. I made an Instagram, so I've had it for 8 years.
Wow,
it was hard. Like I was like, I came with 3 reasons why I wanted to change my name. I was stuck on 2 for a while, but 3, I wanted my name in it. That was it. And then another is the Real Lego Man Productions was long. Like it was a long name. So I was like, if I could cut it down to 3 words, 2 would be cool, but 3 words, I was happy with that. And then the third was to not have Lego in the title. And that was really that streaming with Brick Blaze. That was kind of the turning point. Hearing that was like, I need to consider changing my name. So that was like 3 reasons why I wanted to. And what's funny is what inspired my name, like Ethan the Artisan, was I have a deck of cards called the Artisans, which was pretty cool. That was kind of where the thing. Let me see.
I did not know that before, though. I really didn't.
It was a deck. I love the deck. It's one of my favorite decks. So I was like, you know what? Artisan is a cool word. It's similar to artist, except at the same time, it's different. It's something that you don't hear every day. So I was like, Ethan the Artisan. It sounds pretty cool. So I was like, you know what? I got to make a logo now because I love making logos. So I made my logo in like a day and a half. So that was fun. It was actually how I first to make a logo. What I did was I searched ETA logo because I was like, ETA, ooh, I could do something fancy with that because it's estimated arrival time. Wait, is that
estimated time of arrival?
Yeah, that's what it is. I was like, ooh, I could do something fancy with that. So I was like, that's something I can do in the future. And then I made I was stuck on 2 designs that I saw just looking up images. And then I was like, you know what? I like the one that I have now because it's like a cube. It's like if you look from it from far away, it's like a cube, which is pretty cool. But yeah,
that's awesome. So I guess that was the harder thing for you to deal with on TikTok was rebranding and having to go through identity crisis.
Yeah, and I mean, because with TikTok you can't do an update. It just doesn't work because it doesn't get to the FYP. With YouTube, you can kind of do it because with TikTok, I had no clue what to do. But I handled really well. Like people kind of handled really well. It was at the same time my B videos were doing pretty well, so it kind of helped. You know,
You toss it in there. You're like, ah, by the way,
Yeah.
here's a little change for you.
yeah, which
Yes.
that was nice as well.
Also, did you guys know that the original Boba Fett helmet is also its jetpack?
Yes.
I did not know that this was all one piece.
I
thought
have
this-
multiple of those figures. Yeah, I love them.
Hey, not all of us have multiple.
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Mr. Matt.
I don't even have the newer one. Is what my problem is with it. Like, I wish I had the updated Boba Fett with the jetpack. That's what I'm saying. Also, TikTok, I just want to let you know, I'm sorry for not necessarily being involved in the stream right now, but if you want to come on over to the YouTubes, we do have some people on that we're talking to in my live stream. So please go check it out. It would mean the world.
Oh, wait.
If you could. Also, so Zane, what were your ups and downs along the way, or what are still things that you necessarily, not that you struggle with, but like that you've noticed about being on TikTok as a content creator, or maybe things that you struggled with? Just let me know.
So it's hard to say. Like positives, obviously, are like one. Oh, we might lose Ethan here.
Oh no!
It's looking like it's that time again.
Oh no! We were having so much fun too.
We were. So, like some of the positives, obviously, for me are the Lego community, the making of friends, meeting you, Matt, meeting Ethan, Brad, everybody. You know, making friends that we genuinely talk to every day, not just like online people that you enjoy seeing, like genuine friends.
Yes.
And inspiring people and helping people in so many different ways.
He's back.
He's back.
I don't know what happened.
Your Wi-Fi happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing the usual.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, like just inspiring people, just the amount of positivity that we can put back into the world.
Yes.
Like obviously the downsides to social media, as far as YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff, is the amount of negativity that does come with it. Like Matt always says, the more popular you are, the more fame you have, the more people hate you, and well, not really hate you, but want to bring you down, and they want to be you.
That's the reason they do it.
Exactly, they want to be you. But I'm saying like they put out horrible comments. As you guys know, I've had some terrible things said about me in my live streams and my videos,
which is so unfortunate.
It is, and we won't go into detail about it, but what it does is it makes me want to bring more positivity to the world. And that's like the base behind what I do with my content is I like to inform and do cool things and show people stuff, but I mainly like to make people laugh. Like I just want to be funny and comical and be relatable. I want someone to see my video and be like, "Oh my gosh, I do that every freaking day."
The relatability.
The relatability. That's something that I try to bank on all the time because I enjoy that. Because those are the best videos to me when I'm like, oh my gosh, me and my wife, we do that all the time. And I gotta go show her this video because it's so funny. Like I saw one that was like this lady talking about going to the store with her husband or something like that, and she's like, "Are you ready to go?" And he's like, "Yeah, but I gotta go poop first." And then and then it's like the Taylor Swift song where it's like, "So it's gonna be forever," and I laugh so hard because that's my life. Like that's like, and I don't know. It makes me smile, makes me happy, and like the negativity, the bad side of stuff, always brings me back to the positives. You know, Grandpa Nate, I Don't Touch. Cool Guy Dom, Padawan Archer. There's so many people that we've met and that inspire so many different people. Because if you think about all of our followers combined.
I know that's crazy.
All of us three, Brad. All of them, Epic, everybody combined, all the millions of people in this world that get to see us and love Lego and love each other and just want to be happy in this world. That's me. That's the positive side for social media for me.
And more positivity promotes more positivity, which is pretty cool.
Yep.
It's
and
contagious.
And negativity is the same way, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It breeds more hate. But like Zane said, and that's the beautiful thing, for people who do have positivity, there's people who are neutral, and those neutral people will, when they're affected by positivity, they will feel more positive. When they're
Yeah.
affected by
Mhm.
negativity, they will feel more negative. But
Yeah.
for the people who are positive, who feel that someone else is being negative towards them, it only gives them more power to want to do what they are.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
You okay?
It's just my brother.
um,
Just the
but no-
usual. It's like every time I'm live on anything, he just comes in and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like,
He's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't care. But no, the thing is, that's amazing that, the happiness and the positive vibes can outwin the negative.
Yeah.
exactly.
And
I
going
mean-
back to Zane with his brother, at least he didn't pull a Dom.
Hey,
That's why the
Dom-
door's right there.
Dom was in here
Yeah.
today. His mic was sounding great. We had a great conversation. It was wonderful. It
Good.
That's when I popped in. Was with
Good.
Dom.
was fun. It was a lot of fun.
As you guys know, I mean, you guys know some of the struggles that I've been through on a personal
Yes.
level that nobody know about, and it's one of the reasons that I can take the negativity and try to turn it into a positive. Because if I was to focus on all the negative things that have happened to me in my life, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be making content. I wouldn't want to make smiles. I wouldn't do what I do, honestly. And it's not just TikTok, but like for my wife, for my family, for my brother wants to move and make a better life for himself, so now he lives with me here, moving across the country. But that's what I mean. It helps you take those things that you love and the positive things in your life and share them with others.
Yes.
That's the great thing that is possible with social media, in my opinion.
Yes. Well, also, Zane, I mean, at the same time, like, the people who have been hurt the most are the ones who have the most love to give at the end of the day.
Exactly.
I think that's a beautiful thing. So it is almost 10 o'clock. For a couple more minutes before we have our lovely last guest. You're more than welcome to come back, by the way, if you so choose. But I know, Zane, you got to go.
I'm excited for the next person to come on.
What I wanted to ask you guys is, and I've asked everybody this, so to close out on, and I think you both, it's been wonderful to actually talk to you guys on a deeper level than we normally get to on Stud Buds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I appreciate hearing your stories. And I honestly, today has been so much fun. Like, I really invite people to go back into the stream and look to see what other people had to say, because it was pretty great. Like, I learned so much about people that I had no idea about, and it made it so much better. But what I want to know is, do you have any advice to people who aspire to be like what we do or who we are as people, that, view us as being people that they look up to? Because there are a ton of people like that.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy.
Yeah. My thing is, whatever you like, whether it's Lego or outside of Lego, is to not be afraid of who you are. Just be yourself. And that's kind of what I've been. I mean, I really don't care what other people think of, like, so to a degree. But just
G-rated content.
G-rated content.
Wait, did I say something?
No, I'm just kidding.
But just be yourself. Don't worry about what other people think. Like, when I first started social media, I had like I went through puberty hard, and my voice was literally, it was like rocks was inside of it.
That's how mine is all the time still.
But you should, like, 3 years ago, watch like one of my 2017 YouTube videos. That kind of I didn't care because of course I had people make fun of me, but I was like, I kind of made a joke with it, because there's nothing I could do with it, about it, unless. But yeah, just be yourself, and if you love something, pursue it and work hard on it. Because with mock building, I started very young, and the best thing to do is if you have a hobby or something that you just love, is just do it now. And that's the hardest part with anything, is to start now. Start today.
Totally. And so many people are afraid to start for so many excuses that they make.
Yes. starting is the hardest part with anything, and whether you aren't good at it or not, you like, especially with YouTube, you're going to not be the best at first, but every video that you make, every mock you make, you're going to get better and better. And as I guess my 2 cents.
Ethan out here spitting facts.
What?
One thing with mocks, when you build a mock, this is like, if I could say one, if I had any last words, it would be this: to build a mock, start small. You're gonna go through a lot of trouble. Start small and work your way big with detail. That's my
I agree completely. Boom. Zane, what you got?
Mine will be simple. I mean, it's the same thing that I tell everybody at the end of every live stream I have, and it's how I live my life. And it's literally, no matter what, like Ethan, kind of what you said, no matter what it is in your life that you love, whether it's art, whether it's Lego, whether it's video games or cars or whatever, do what makes you happy. If it genuinely makes you happy, don't be afraid to share it. Don't be ashamed of it. Love what you do and don't ever stop. Don't ever give up, because you can fail at this world at something you absolutely hate. So if you're going to fail, why not at least enjoy what you're doing? You're not actually going to fail, but failing is the best teacher, in my opinion. When I mess something up or I make something horrible or I do something wrong, I learn from that and I grow. So it's just how I live my life. I love what I do. I love my career. I love my life. I love Lego. I love my family. And that's how I live it. If you love it, don't give up. Don't stop. If you see somebody doing something that you love, you say, because I get that comment, you're living my dream. That's my dream room. Well, go make it happen.
Yep.
Make your dreams become reality.
Your shoes several years ago, or really 6 months ago. I mean, before TikTok, and it can change just like that.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. A year ago, I wasn't like, I loved everything I did, but I wasn't back into Lego like I used to be. I wasn't here.
You weren't the person that you are today.
Exactly. And you're always growing. You're always learning. You're always moving forward in life. Yeah. But like I said, always love everything that you do and never give up and never stop for anybody or anything. If someone says something negative about it, so what? If you like it, that's all that matters.
Yeah. They're not worthy of being a friend if they do not promote what you like, or
exactly.
support.
I mean, if they're against it or they're negative towards it, then they don't deserve it because they're jealous and they want to be you. But if someone's going to bring you down, then that's not what you need. You need positivity and you need to believe in yourself.
100%.
And for like another thing is like hate comments. Just don't worry about, because you probably, no matter what you do, you're always going to have those comments.
Yeah.
Just don't worry about, like, don't even, you can, I don't respond to them. So like, I'll just ignore it. They don't, like, just ignore it. They're probably in a tough
hard
situation.
As it is, don't respond.
Yeah.
I've learned that too. Every time that I respond to something, it never ends. If it's a real hate comment,
I've never responded to a comment. Oh, I don't get a lot. Like, but I've never really responded to any of that.
See, like this, for example, bro, I built that set in like 5 hours. You're just milking it. Well, like, he kind of is. It's because he's talking to people.
Well, yeah, that too. And I don't think anybody could build this in 5 hours, in all honesty. I'm just going to put it out there. But
right.
He built the $30 one that really takes you 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it just happens. I mean, but again, just love what you do. Love yourself, and everyone and other people will love it too. That's what I found.
Yep.
You make content, you like it, you laugh, Easy. Who is Charlie? I don't know.
Who is Charlie?
Red's other account, probably.
It probably is. It would make me laugh so hard. But it's all fun and games, like this, for example. It just makes me laugh. Like, it's all comedy. It's all good and fun and jokes. Yeah. Don't ever post anything against Rey as being a Skywalker. Just as that thing is
putting Anakin on the high ground.
Oh God, yeah, don't do that. Because mine is still blowing up. Like, it's going and going and going, and people are like, "You're just one of those toxic Star Wars fans." I'm like, it was all jokes. It's all comedy. Yeah, it happens. So be careful with what jokes you make, people.
Yep.
Careful with the jokes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, guys, thank you so much. Like, seriously, like, I love just listening to you as I was building. Like, I couldn't agree more with what you were saying, and I had nothing to add because you said it best. So thank you guys for being on, and I can't wait to get to talk to you again. Wednesday, everybody. Wednesday. We will be having, I suppose. Did we ask Ethan this? Did we communicate this together?
Ethan was talking to Brad, but I don't know if he ever.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you make it Wednesday, Ethan?
Wait, with Minecraft? Is that it?
No.
What-
Epic
what is
bricks
it?
on stud buds.
Oh yeah. I was on
That-
the world.
yeah, that.
Yes, it's going to be epic.
So yes, Wednesday. This Wednesday we will be having Epic Bricks on Stud Buds. So guys, please
Is this on
do
Matt
come
Brad's
out.
challenge?
He said it was on mine.
Yeah, yours. I think yours is the best.
Okay.
Yeah,
But that's fine. So on my channel on YouTube on this Wednesday, be there or be
Lego Square.
square.
B.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, guys, I can't wait to see you there.
Yeah.
And
Day before my birthday. Before
Really?
I'm officially an AFL.
wow, that's insane. And maybe I will have some updates on how I feel about this set by then as well. So
Okay.
Oh.
Maybe
Until
you'll
then-
finish.
hey, hey, if that
built
guy
that
built it in
set-
5 hours, I mean,
I built it in 2.5.
He built the tantive in an hour and a half too, and I have my tantive up there, and it took me like 3.5 hours.
My biggest set is
Jeez.
like I don't even have a set. That my most expensive one is the Millennium Falcon. That took a long time.
ha ha.
Should we bring him in? Should you say hello to him?
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
can say hello to
Yeah.
him. Why not?
And now starring I Don't Want Touch.
I don't
What's
wanna
up,
touch.
man? What
Nice
is
button
up?
up.
Guy time.
Ah, I
You've
have
been
it.
waiting
I-
for that.
Yeah, I was out of my. I see it. How do
He
you
has
like
been
it, Zane?
waiting.
Thank you. Do you like the tie time segment? Honestly, do you like when we do the tie on stud buds?
I loved it.
I just can't wait until one day in the future I can just go like bring this out.
Like tie time.
Die time.
But sometimes
love
I can't
tie time.
because you guys do stud buds when I'm at the end of my school days. I'm kind of far back, but
Yeah.
I love the stud buds.
Okay.
Oh, well, we love you too. We love you
Yes.
too. And
Also, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Ethan. I've not
Yes.
talked to you ever before.
Have you
So-
never talked to Ethan?
No, not before. I've talked to everyone until now, until Ethan, until like just now.
we just talked today because he was on for a little bit before because he was in the chat and there was nobody here because I accidentally had an hour gap that I guess Dom came in an hour early and I didn't realize that. So then I had
Oh.
a gap and I was like, hey, you want to come in? And he's like, yeah, sure. So we got to talk for a little bit. But I didn't ask him all the important questions yet. We didn't get to that. So
Also, Matt, Brad wants to know if you've eaten like an actual meal.
I have before I went live, but not while during. And I have also not used the restroom.
Here, I'll give you
Oh.
a Pringle. Here.
Oh, by the way, Ethan, I need you to make a chicken nugget. Someone
Oh,
was
out of
at,
Lego?
Out
I
of
don't like it.
Lego?
Someone was asking me to make that the other day, and they were like, did you see Ethan's taco?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm the one that told him to make a taco." So this is round 2. I need a chicken nugget.
Chicken nugget. That's going to
Ethan-
be
Yeah,
scary simple. Like, oh, it's you can't really.
it's very simple. You
Yeah.
gotta have like bumps and stuff. You gotta have it. You gotta have it.
No,
baby.
but I don't know. That's actually kind of difficult to make it a Lego
Yeah.
because you're not going to have the same texture.
Yeah, see, it's gotta
Yeah.
have texture. It's gotta have curves. See, Ethan,
What about what color? Can it be like green? 'Cause
tan.
tan. What color tan? Dark tan?
Oh my god,
I might be able to do dark
sand
tan.
yellow or whatever. What was the one that you hated?
Yeah. Yeah, sand yellow. But there's
That-
dark tan, medium nougat.
Oh my god.
regular
Actually,
nougat.
medium nougat would not be a
Oh,
bad color
yeah.
to use.
Whatever that color
Small.
that the Cantina is.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
that's a
a
lot
tan?
of tan.
Like a McDonald's. Think of a McDonald's chicken nugget.
Mm-hmm.
That color.
Okay.
Google it.
Google it.
Okay, Google. Chicken nugget.
Oh my goodness.
All right, guys. I will get out of here. I don't want to talk to Matt. You guys have a cool stream. Love you guys.
Thanks,
We'll
man.
see you.
Yes.
Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for coming. And Ethan, it's a pleasure as always. Same to you, Zane.
too.
Thanks, guys. I love you so much. And I
Love
can't
you
wait to
too.
see you on Wednesday. Bye.
Yes.
Bye,
See ya.
Ethan.
See ya.
Whoa, welcome back.
I had a quick nap between.
Yeah, you needed that after waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Also, really quick, by the way, guys, like I said, I am still live on YouTube. I'm not ignoring you. I promise. And I'm sorry if you feel like I am, but come to YouTube. I only have 5 viewers, so let's see if we can get that up a little bit more because there are more of you on TikTok. So I love you all, and I'm not neglecting you, but keep yourselves entertained in the chat if you're going to hang out here. And if we can get that number up on YouTube, that would be even better. So come on over if you want to hear me talk with I Don't Want Touch. Thank you, guys. Okay, so you got a nap in you, so you're a little well rested. I am, on the other hand, slowly getting very tired, and at an increasingly quick pace, I suppose. So bear with me as I speak with you in the remaining hours of being here. You can stay on as long as you want, by the way. But our hour is our hour, so. We could be interrupted at the end by Padawan Archer or Brad coming back on. Or maybe even Ethan. Who knows? Who knows who will come back on? Anyways, so I didn't really get to ask you the more important questions before, Aiden. So, you told me about your Lego journey with your grandma and stuff, right? And how that kind of went into being a UCS collector and coming into TikTok and everything like that. Well, my question is, so did you explain earlier? Honestly, I've forgotten. Did you explain how your Lego journey started as a kid?
Oh no, what I told you earlier was like the middle part of my journey.
That's what I kind of remembered, and that's why I was like, okay, I need to branch off of this and actually know where it started and catch us up on where we are today. So get us to where and however TikTok plays a role in that, we can get into. And then that's kind of a separate question as well. Like, you said like during quarantine, how you got into TikTok, but how did like the feeling that this is becoming a little bit more of something rather than just me posting funny videos, or has that hit in all honesty? Because I think it should have for you.
Yeah, it has a long time ago.
Good. I'm glad to hear that, because that means you're valuing yourself the way you should. So catch me up on how you were, a Lego fan prior to this big, I guess, Lego renaissance of 2020 and beyond.
So my Lego journey started when I was much younger. My first set actually was this Ninjago set. This was when Ninjago was first released. So it was still that hooded piece with the clip on back so you can put your sword and stuff.
Oh wow!
I think it was one of those sets because it was a small, like you'd say like a $15 set now, whereas Kai the Red Ninja popping off of these bamboo trees sticking out, and it go to the side, and then you have your skeleton. That was my first set, or it was the Imperial dropship, but it's the Ninjago one. So that was my first set, and from there I started collecting Ninjago until like a few years later, until like when there was all the cyborg stuff that got a bit
it got a little dicey as they went from mummies to cyborg. I don't follow Ninjago super closly either, so I don't know every single thing about it. Even though Cool Guy Dom was quoting Sensei Wu today.
I'm an OG.
Okay, so I feel like they're good sets, but not necessarily the best theme that Lego has. Like the sets individually are cool, but the theme itself, I think, has struggled.
I actually think it's a really good theme. I think it's had its low times, but it's actually a really good theme, and I like it. All the sets are cool, even the small ones. But my like big point in my childhood was Ninjago. It was a Serpentine. I collected all the Serpentine leaders. I got funny stories. For one Christmas, I got this big it's a Sonic Raider set, the first one. I got 2 of those for Christmas because I guess my grandparents had miscommunication. So one grandparent got me that, and the other one got me that.
That's really funny.
So that was pretty funny. Yeah. But unfortunately I lost like basically all my Ninjago collections in the bin. Found some pieces.
Aww.
But actually
so sad.
Yeah. But what's pretty awesome is that I've been recollecting the Serpentine leaders. So I got getting them back slowly. This one here is from the newer one because they did like a whole legacy thing. But this is the original one. I'm just missing 2 more. Getting that in the next few months, hopefully. But yeah, and then funny enough, after the Cyborg stuff, it lost my interest, and that's when my dark age of Lego happened.
So
And
you've already been through a dark age, which is really funny.
A really dark one. I don't even know what I was into. Plants vs Zombies during that, like in between. It's actually
that's so funny to me.
Actually, I still do Plants vs Zombies. It's even now. It's still a big part of me.
That's awesome. No, when I got my iPad, I was very young. My like first gen iPad. That was the first app that I ever downloaded. I loved that game so much.
It's such a good game.
It's so fun. It's just so different than other games too, especially for a mobile game.
And it's cool to see how it came up. I played on the first game on the Xbox with my older brother, the Xbox 360. What's cool is that was the only version of the game that had a versus mode where one person would play as the zombies, spawning zombies onto the plant side, and then that was really fun.
That is interesting. It's very different than what the older version of the game, the original Plants vs Zombies mode is. So that's really cool, and it's cool to see how the game has evolved over time.
Yeah, it's now a third-person shooter. It has
a
few of those games. I still play one of the third-person shooter games to this day.
Wow. No, I mean you're a real fan of it, and that's great. Yeah. So you went into your dark age when you were into Plants vs Zombies.
I say I started 3rd grade was my dark age, and then funny enough, I didn't get back into Lego until 7th grade.
Really?
That's quite actually a long. Yeah. So I missed all the Clone Wars. I missed the gunship, Phase 2. I know. And then how I got back into Lego was it's very vivid to me. So if you don't know, or I think you know, I'm a musician.
Yes. So, and by the way, everyone who's listening, he's amazing. He does really great stuff because every once in a while on TikTok you do your music stuff, and you have crazy instruments, and they're a lot of fun to show the audience on TikTok. It's just different.
I gotta find a way to adapt that in more. But yeah, so I've only been in private school for high school, but everything before that was public school. So I went into this small public school, and if you don't know the oboe, that's what I played. It's basically like clarinet, but it's different, very different.
Yes.
So I played that, and I was one of the top students in the band program. So my band director made this quintet with him, me, and a few of the top students. We weren't good, but we were just top students in the program. So we did a Christmas performance in Barnes and Noble, in the kids section where they had some space. And after that, this was Christmas time, yeah. And after that, my grandpa's like, "What do you want for Christmas?" So I went looking around, and this was the time of The Last Jedi before it came into the theaters. So there, how they have the wave of like all the sets, like the ATM-6 on all that stuff. So I look at the Lego stuff, and I look at the ATM-6. That's my first set. Getting back in, I was like, "Can I get this for Christmas?" That's an expensive set, but I'm very fortunate. I got that. I was very happy, and then that was my beginning set back into my collection. I didn't even collect that much stars besides like the Imperial Dropship and stuff, the IG-11 battle pack and those sets.
Yeah.
But this was like my first big. I still have it. It's up there on my shelf. You can't see it, but it's still intact. But
it's just so funny that it was the sequel trilogy sets that brought you back. No, I don't know what your feelings are about the sequel trilogy, but like I just feel like a lot of people how do I put this? The people that we've talked to already lived in like the Clone Wars era, right? When they got back into Lego, or maybe like somebody like Zane who is just recently. But I think in the years that the sequel trilogy came out, I've not really talked to anybody who got back into Lego at that point. So it's really
It's a
interesting
weird time.
to hear your story. Yes. It's just it's not like the best time to be a Lego fan or anything like that either. It was just, it happened to be that moment for you. And I find that really cool. Because that's a totally different perspective than everybody
Mhm.
else.
So I know you're not the biggest fan of the sequels, but I have to say I enjoy the sequels as films, maybe not stories, but
I don't care if you
they
hate it or
entertain me.
love it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, at the end of the day, I think that there are always going to be people who hate on them. I'm not one of those people, although I do find a lot of faults with them.
Mhm.
But, like, I mean, to the people who love them, all power to you. To the people who hate them, find something better to hate.
So yeah, so I got that for Christmas, and I remember I opened on Christmas. It took me all day. I was doing it at we have this big Christmas party where we go to my grandmother's house, like all the relatives, like close and not as close, come together. I was building it there, and I remember we stayed late because I was still building it. It was like I don't know how long. It was like from morning to night, and when I was done, I felt so accomplished.
Yeah.
And that really started the fire, The next I asked my grandma on Christmas, oh, could I get this? It was the vulture droid, not vulture droid, the hyena bomber from like back in the day. Because I
Yeah.
love, if you know me, I love Separatist Army. I'm trying to grow my collection back.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Wow, you have the older Grievous too.
I got it on Macari for $20 with 2 super battle droids.
For $20.
Yeah, I know.
That's a steal, man.
That was. But yeah, so I got that, and I remember like Christmas money. What I bought was the Crab Walker, the one that never came into the Last Jedi film.
Yes.
That was actually a super fun set because when you like move it, like all the legs just move like in
That's
its
an
own.
interesting one. I didn't know what to think of that set when it released. I'm like, this is a little interesting. But no, I'm glad to hear that you enjoy it.
And then I remember my next set was the Kylo Ren TIE Fighter. I remember I biked to Walmart, I bought it, and then my family was watching like Christmas stuff, like post Christmas stuff, and I was just building it on our small table.
Oh.
And it's such a good set. The sequel sets are honestly all hits and a few misses. They're not like extraordinaire like maybe a gunship, but they're super strong and they're not bad whatsoever. Like a few
Well,
maybe
honestly,
a fourth order ATST. But
I guess what makes me even more like not necessarily surprised, but like I feel so differently about it is because I wasn't buying Lego at that time. Like that was my dark era started when yours began. Like my dark era began when yours ended. If that makes any sense. Like you started buying Lego at a time when I wasn't as much because I was in college. I didn't really care as much because I had student loans and that sort of thing, and I didn't really have the money that I felt like I was able to go and buy Lego. And it's just so cool to talk to someone who was around during that time who has a different perspective on it, and I respect that.
Yeah, so that's basically my beginning of the journey, and then I started getting more sets, and then my first UCS set was the Y-Wing from 2017. I remember going to Lego store. I had some extra, some money that I've been saving up. I was like, I already have all these sets, and I look at the Y-Wing. I was like, wow. So I took that home. I remember building it. It took me like a day or two. I didn't do it in one sitting, but I loved the set.
I don't blame you. I mean,
And
this is very difficult.
That's where the UCS passion started from, and then
so it was that Y-Wing. That Y-Wing was what sparked the interest.
If you've seen the set, the greebling on that is insane.
I've never picked it up myself or like have known someone who owns it, so I unfortunately never had the pleasure to really get a good look at the UCS Y-Wing. But
I can bring it down.
Go for it. As long as you feel comfortable, like I don't want you to drop it or anything.
Oh no, they're in a safe place.
But I can imagine that it's pretty cool because I love greebling. Greebling is something that when I look at a Lego set, I'm like, for some reason, the added detail of those parts in such a random but not fashion
Yeah,
is more artistic to me.
it looks so random, but it all fits together. Like this set
Exactly.
is giant. This set is giant, and then the greebling is like this is like what you would see on like a Death Star like play set.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Whoa.
I know. It's like all these little trinkets, and it had a lot of like brown pieces. Like you can see like these long brown
Yeah,
pieces.
and that's
And they
what
went
I'm
for the
looking
complete
at.
solid ones.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the top, right?
Yeah.
Holy cow. What's the bottom look like?
The bottom, you have where you put the stand in, but it's not too
Ah.
much.
Okay. So what was it? I mean, was it that greebling? What was it exactly that you felt like really drew you to it as being unique compared to other sets?
Big, awesome set. I didn't even know what greebling was at the time. I wasn't even watching Lego YouTube at the time before that time.
Oh
So
wow.
I didn't even watch like Lego YouTube at all until like after it.
That's insane. That is actually crazy. Like, I don't know. Usually, like, I was just talking to Ethan and Zane, and for them, like, what brought them more of an appreciation for Lego and kind of brought them into the fold with it was the support of watching social media and having other people and seeing other people who, inspired them to pursue what they enjoyed. And for you, it's so cool that like, what I'm saying is your journey is so different, and it's cool because of that, because you didn't necessarily feel that same pull from it. But now, here you are.
Yeah, now I am. And then where am I? After
What?
the Y-Wing.
Yes, Y-Wing.
Y-Wing, my next UCS set was the Snow Speeder, which I don't like much. It's a cool set. The figures are really amazing. Like, it's 30. It came with 2 figures. It was the only figures with our like Rebel pilot figures that came with arm printing.
Oh, I didn't even realize that set came with a figure. But that's really
It came with 2 figures. UCS sets usually come with 1 or 2, 3 if you're lucky. You save a lot, but yeah.
Yes. And I always forget about that as a UCS set because of how many figures it comes with. It almost feels more like a Master Builder set to me.
Yeah, but yeah. So the funny story. The only reason I got the Snow Speeder was so I went to a Lego store. This was about Christmas time again the next year, and then I was like, the Slave One is on shelves. I was like, I'm gonna get the Slave One, but my grandma took me and she's like, maybe you shouldn't, because she was hinting that she already got it for me.
Oh,
So I was like, oh,
your
okay,
grandma
then.
has been such a
I know.
support for you. That's amazing, man.
As
Like, seriously.
2 different grandmas, but they're both lovely.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's so wholesome to me. Like, I don't know. It's nice to have someone in your court rooting for you,
And I'm so fortunate that they can like get a gift like that.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I don't ask a lot. Like, I know there's some people who are like along the year they'd ask, oh, can I get this? Can I get that?
Oh, sure.
But I don't ask for anything. Only time when I ask would be Christmas time, because like they're like, oh, what do you want? They ask first.
Sure. Well, that's so kind, and they want to give to you because they see how much joy it brings you, I'm sure. Like, there's a different level of appreciation, and they know that even though it might cost a lot for them, in the process is something that you will remember when you look at it in the future. You'll think of them.
Yeah.
And that's amazing to have that connection.
Yeah. That's probably one of the special parts of my collection. And then what's funny was the TIE Fighter just got off shelves. I don't know how long ago, but I remember asking like, oh, do you guys have the UCS TIE Fighter? And they're like, oh, no. So then I was like, oh, okay, I'll get the Slave One. And my grandma's like, oh, maybe you shouldn't. And then I was like, oh, okay, the Snow Speeders are on shelf, so I'll get that. So then I went on Amazon. I went to like, I don't know if you guys have Long Strugs. But,
no, not in Pennsylvania. No.
Yeah, so I went to Long Strugs and paid $200 and a bit more to get Amazon gift cards.
Oh
so
my
I went on
gosh.
Amazon and bought the UCS TIE Fighter because it was off. I didn't even know what Bricklink was at the time, or how to use eBay. So I went on Amazon was my main place. So I
Wow.
went that, and around January, it came in this big box. That's probably my biggest Amazon purchase.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure like that showing up on your doorstep was pretty cool too. You know.
Oh yeah, I remember my mom. I went out with my friends, and I was like, "Aiden, you got a big package." That was pretty
what
fun.
could it be?
Yeah, that's basically my UCS collection. A-Wing, I got because it came out, and I told you about the other sets.
Yes. So I guess you said, oh, that was before Bricklink. Oh, that was before I was buying on eBay. All these other places that you could have been buying these sets, and because you became more educated about it in a sense. What would you say was the thing that was it social media? Was it discovering this community of people that built Lego on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram? What was it that brought you the knowledge of, I guess, there being more information about it out there?
YouTube definitely. So my first entrance into Lego YouTube was watching M&R Productions.
Gotcha.
Yeah, some people can share that with me. And what's funny is I was like, I was watching him daily. I was watching his vlogs. That died down a lot.
Yeah.
I was watching him daily. I was watching his vlogs and stuff. And then I learned so much. But then I wouldn't watch like anyone else too much. I'd watch like a Solid Bricks. I'd watch some of his mock stuff, but then like it wouldn't be informative like M&R stuff, right?
Gotcha. So
I think that's what caught me, the informativeness of content.
Got it. And I'm just, for myself and for other people watching who also make Lego content, what do you say, like, what do you think that M&R did that was more informative? Like, how did he explain sets in a way that you appreciated more than other people?
I don't know.
Was it him? Was it just
I
the
think it was
way
his personality.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. And honestly, that's the reason why people end up following certain content creators over others. It's not for necessarily them providing any different value than they could get somewhere else, but it's the person that keeps them around.
Yeah, and he really gave in-depth analysis. But I got tired because no hate to M&R if somehow he comes across this, but I started not liking his attitude about some stuff.
Sure.
That kind of caught me off, and that's when I just stopped watching a Lego YouTube because that was the only guy I watched. And then that's when a few months later I went on Lego TikTok because I downloaded TikTok.
Yes.
And then whole thing started going down there, and I got to where I am.
Well, you skipped over a lot, man.
There's not too much. I mean, I told you a big chunk of the middle, and I started with the beginning, and now the end.
Well, what do you feel like? I asked you before earlier, just a couple minutes ago. What was the moment where you realized, like, oh, I can actually keep doing this and people genuinely enjoy it, and it's not just about me talking to the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just this goofy thing that I'm working on, but people actually are noticing.
It was one of my earliest videos, so I actually caught on pretty early, but it wasn't like immediate. Like I got a glimpse of it, and along the way I started catching the bits and pieces. But the video that really got me was I think it was I'm the Lego Reviewer. He did this custom figure challenge, like make your own Jedi, make your own Sith, and clone such. It was a big sound, I think, in the community. And I did that without realizing that it was a contest. Like, oh, this is a cool sound. So I made these, and the video blew up. I think it's one of the top videos in the sound.
Wow.
And I was in his video, it's like, here are like the people I've selected that I'll choose from for the best minifigures, and I was one of them. But I think in the end I got like 4th or 5th place. I was like amazed. Like I was like, wait, what's happening? Like I didn't even know it's a contest.
I remember that sound, and I didn't even know that was a contest.
Yeah. But yeah, that's when I started thinking like I could start working on this. And from there it went on, and then the next I got like a few big videos along the way, but it wasn't like something like that. I was like, I could start doing this. Then the next point was it's that whole that line coming down your screen, and it basically still
Yes.
frame everything.
Yes.
I did that. I did
Time
one
warp.
video of that. Yeah, the time warp.
filter.
So I did one of those videos. It was, I think I was like the only one. I was the first one to start in the community where the scene was I had I was doing it from the sideways. I had Vader on the ground, and I had Palpatine with lightning bolts. And as the thing came across, I was pulling Palpatine back, switching him up and down so it create those lightning effect.
Yes.
That video didn't blow up well, but the next day I tried it again with Kylo Ren and Snoke's throne room in The Last Jedi.
Yes.
Kylo Ren. I had this weird phone stand. It was this big wire. It broke because it's a wire and you can only bend it so much. But I had him taped onto like that transparent brick that you use for the puppeteers onto
Yes.
it.
Yes.
So he had a flying effect, and I had Snoke, and then I did the exact same thing with the lightning effect. That video blew up. It's my biggest video in my account.
It's
it has
crazy.
800,000. 800
Dude, that's awesome.
something. I know. It stopped getting views, but that's when I was like, oh my gosh, I can do this.
And you know what I love
can
about
do
that
this.
too? Is because you tried again. That's the reason that you saw success. You did the exact, well, you switched it up a little bit, but you tried again something that you thought was good, and it proved you right? Like, people are so diminished, they feel, I guess, when someone tries something and then, oh, well, it didn't go viral. I guess my idea was dumb. No. It was wrong place, wrong time. And I feel like people don't understand that it's okay to try again, and it just shows people not to give up. So I think that's actually a pretty great story, man.
I hope it is. I see kind of boring, but everyone has their different things.
No. I mean, like I said, there are a lot of people who want to give up when they're so close, right? To doing what they want to do and to making themselves be at a level where they truly are happy. But
that's the hard thing.
People want to give up.
Because I'd say majority of the time, like 99% of the time, we don't see the end of the tunnel. Because what we do is we go looking around in the dark cave of like curiosity and stuff, right? Trying to find that light of the tunnel. But the thing is, I think in my opinion, the light of the tunnel finds you in a way, and not you find it. So that's the hard thing. And I think people have to understand that, and it just takes time, right?
Yeah, and patience, a lot of patience. People think that, like, who was I talking with? I think it was Dom. We were talking about like, I want a collection that big.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know how long I've been growing this collection?
Rome wasn't built in a day.
Exactly. That's the same thing Dom said. And like, I feel like people put things into the perspective of what other people are doing, and they can't focus on what they can do today to make tomorrow better.
That's the I'd say like kind of the negative side of like us as creators and some of us as their idols, right? Because they see a standard. What shouldn't be the bar, because everyone has their own standards, and they look at that and they say, okay, I want to be like this person. And
no, you don't.
Yeah, you don't want to be like me. I'm me. I won't like if you be like me. I want you to be you.
Yeah, exactly. And that's like we were saying earlier, like people follow a creator because they're them. And or they unfollow because they're them, or they stop listening irregularly. You either make something amazing or something that is a little lackluster. Like, it's up to you to do that, but by being yourself. And I hate to say it, by being a good person at the end of the day. Like,
Yeah.
if you want to make content, do it for the right reasons, because if you do it for the wrong reasons, it's going to stab you in the back at some point.
Yeah. A genuine good person.
Yes. Not fake, not like you have to truly enjoy what you're doing, or else you're not going to be doing it for long. If believe me, if I wasn't being myself on TikTok, if I wasn't being a goofy guy and just pretending to be, someone that I'm not, I wouldn't be here today. I couldn't keep up an act that long.
And I think what's good about showing yourself, your own self, is that people don't see it as your. I guess people see it as your true self. So then they start building this character of you that's just you. So it's like a perfect fit. It's like perfect glove fit.
Yeah. And what people see on social media is always edited.
Yep.
It's never.
Highlights.
Yep. It's never what reality is. I mean, it's a portion of reality, but it's not. It's a snapshot of a very long movie.
If any of you guys are watching, we only have 15 seconds or a minute to film videos. We can't say all our life stories and all our hardships during that minute while trying to entertain you.
Such a good point. Such a good point. And the thing is, through this stream, I've not even looked at the numbers. Like, I don't even care. But
it's doing good. It's doing good.
I don't know. I'm having fun, and that's the whole point. And you have to have fun. If you're worried about the numbers, if you're worried about all the little things along the way, you're not going to enjoy it. You're going to quit. You're going to give up because you're not being you. You're not doing what's going to make you fulfilled.
Yeah.
Because your joy of doing it is going to show by you actually having it.
If you enjoy it, then you shouldn't care about how things are. Maybe you can care sometimes, but you shouldn't take it as to take it lead into what you do.
Yes.
A few months ago, actually, maybe a month or two, I was crazy on the analytic page, like oh my gosh, how did this video do? As like seeing like all the bars, like your videos for the day and how many followers. It
It's
really
addictive.
got me crazy. It is. And then I had some really low times, and I think I was kind of reflecting on how I was seeing the analytics. It kind of affected me, which made me make not as good content, and it really gets you. And then you have to take the time to like okay, you know what, I'm gonna put this down and I'm gonna do something new, and if it does well, then good, and then if not, I'll just keep searching.
Yep.
And just don't look at the numbers, because the numbers will really bring you down at times.
Well, on TikTok too, there are so many other factors that are out of your control that numbers aren't even showing you. Numbers are only showing you your progress. They're not showing you why that's the case. That's just pure speculation on your part. And sometimes people speculate improperly, and it could actually be, you're making bad content. But it could also be like, oh, you're not posting at the right time. This content is amazing, but you're not posting at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you're not going to necessarily know what the right time is from analytics, but you can kind of figure out what the wrong time is.
Yeah.
But you just got to test new stuff out, and you can't be afraid to fail. Like, if you're walking around, oh, woe is me, I look at my analytics, they're going down, nothing I do will make them go up. That's not necessarily you. There's an algorithm change that happened, and you're not adjusting to it. Like, it's more than numbers are going to show you.
What's it called? I think I just lost my thought. But then I really lost my thought.
All good. No worries. I think people get caught up in all the wrong things.
Yeah, totally.
And it's hard to watch that happen too. To watch people who, and quite frankly, it happens when you start growing, and then people end up losing the growth because they became so entrenched in the wrong way of looking at it.
Good tip when you're starting out, if you think your content is good, try posting at different times, because everyone has different times that they do well in. Like for me, from what I've been testing around, my good post times are usually from like 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. and that's when I'm in school. So my schedule actually I pre-record my videos at night before I go to bed, or like
Yes.
before I go to school, and then I put in my drafts and then post it during that time.
Yeah.
Which is the hard part about being in with my time zone.
Yeah, no, totally. And the thing is, what I understand about the algorithm is that it does factor in your time zone.
Mhm.
So I post, for me, like the times that I think people around my area would see, because TikTok is a geo-focused app. So for instance, I post at 3 o'clock or 3:30, like between that time every day, and I've seen it do really well. Why? Because a lot of people are getting out of school at that time.
That's a good point. Ooh, maybe I should do that too. I got to text you. We're
Try
also
it.
kind of find our way.
Yeah. I'm still, look, if people think that I have it figured out,
No one does.
no one does. All you can do is test different stuff, and when it works, it works. And sometimes it's not going to work, and then you got to go figure out something new. And that's all a part of being a content creator. If you're the person that says, "Oh, I'm losing my views, my followers aren't progressing at the pace that it normally did," well, guess what, buddy? That's normal. Like it was abnormal when you were growing so fast. But to be a content creator, if that's really what you want to do, like, you have to understand that there's going to be highs and lows.
If you can't be flexible, then you're gonna get hurt quite a bit, because here's a good analogy, right? If you're a growing tree and you can't sway with the wind, you're gonna break
Yep.
during some
That's really
time,
good.
and it's not going to be well.
That's such a good way to put it, man. That is perfect way to put it. Beautiful words from Idle One Touch. No, I agree completely. And I think that we are always going to be our own worst enemies as well.
Yeah.
We are going to be the ones that judge ourselves more. And sometimes we end up judging ourselves even more than we should because other people judge us.
Yeah, I judge myself. I'm a very judgmental person, especially for myself. Like when I'm doing
you shouldn't be.
I always try to push myself, and sometimes I push myself a bit too much. But when I'm doing music, the music process, because I've heard this and I completely agree with it. There's a judgmental side and a creative side. When you're working with something like music or maybe content, right? You gotta push your creative side and then leave your judgmental side later, because if you're being judgmental, then you're only going to be kind of setting yourself back. You gotta let the water flow before you stop it.
And quality is subjective. You might think that you suck, and then you post something and it does really well, and then you wonder why did that happen? Well, here's why it happened. Because it actually didn't suck. Everybody else found value in it. You were the one that was thinking that it sucked.
It's sometimes hard to do that, because I've had some sucky videos that done well. But what's funny is one of
we
my
all have. I think everyone has.
This was a big trend when the Mandalorian at the end of Mandalorian season 2, right? It was the Dark Trooper theme, or like all the electronic beeps and stuff, and everyone was doing this thing. One of my videos was like, I had this small brick with like this little tile on top, and the video was like, brick separators be like, I was using the brick separator the wrong way, and it popped off so good because all the comments like, oh my gosh, you're using the brick separator the wrong way, this is illegal.
Oh my goodness.
And it's like, oh, I didn't even mean that. This is a joke. Like, the video was supposed to be about like how to use the ways to use brick separators, and then people were blowing it up because I purposely did it the wrong way.
Well, which is something that Ethan and Zane were talking about when they were on too, is sometimes a little controversy, or maybe even doing something on purpose the wrong way, can get people to comment and interact with you a bit more, and they get fueled. They get fueled to respond to what you're posting and to be connected to it in a different way, so that it actually does take off inadvertently. Because Ethan had mentioned that in a mock that he made, he had put Anakin higher than Obi-Wan because, he would have the high ground and people reacted to that and took it a bit too far.
Yeah, and sometimes you can capitalize on that, which I did in one of my kind of recent videos. I said, "Oh, here's a mock." It was just a small base plate I made with a little panel parts, and I was like, "This is my clone mock," as I named it after the disease, which no one caught on. It was a longer name for a Salomonia, and no one caught on it. And then I had Ahsoka with the lightsabers upside down. I had my Phase 1 Captain Rex with stud shooter stuff. I had a regular stormtrooper in the back. I had Phase 2 clone troopers and stuff. And then
That's
the
funny.
droids. I purposely I had the arms upside down. I had the super Bowser. If you put the arms the opposite way, it looks like it's kind of
Yes.
stiff. I did it
Yes.
like that.
They're like out. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's funny.
Funny enough, half the people who saw it were like, "Oh my gosh, this wasn't even a mock." Remember, there's this long thread of me kind of pushing it on.
Do you even know what the point of this post was? Obviously not.
Yeah, and then some people caught the joke, which is good, but it did really well because I capitalized on the dumb stuff.
Yes. So, we're talking about a lot of strategies. What's the thing that you would say has been the one thing that you would impart to people who are starting on this journey for you? Like, if you could pick just one, other than the little strat, not that they're little by any means, but what's the one thing that you think has been the fact for you that personally has made you into a better creator as you have gone on this journey through TikTok?
Now, as a disclaimer, I just want to say this is my own personal perspective on my journey, because everyone has different stories and different ways they can grow. For me, the most simplest way is just use the TikTok sounds, right? It's a given, but sometimes you can't get too far, but it's a great strategy for a starting point. Another way is be yourself, be your own self, show off your personality, maybe hold back on some stuff that may be not
appropriate.
But show off yourself, and people will catch on if you're lucky. I think luck plays a big factor in it.
I would agree with that.
And and just let time be. Sometimes your growth will take weeks. Like Ethan Artisan, right? He blew up like crazy.
Yes.
200,000 followers within weeks. That was super crazy. And then there's some slower paced people maybe me, who I've been on since July or August, and I've had some ups and downs, but
sure,
there's still always hills.
I felt throughout very steady, but there are moments where I really go up, and there are moments where I'm like, I'm not going at any growth pace at all. I'm just kind of taking my time, but I'm still moving forward. And I think that's what people neglect, is the fact that oh, I'm not getting anywhere. I'm like, how many followers did you get today? Excuse me. Go on Instagram and tell me how many you gained there when you were posting. People take it for granted.
Good thing to point out. TikTok is so different in followers from everything. What I talked with Brad and Aaron and John and such on weeknights sometimes, and we talk about this stuff frequently. It's like, I say, if you have 100,000 followers on TikTok, for Instagram that's going to look like 1,000 or luckily 10,000. It's so different.
And that's because TikTok is just such a new platform that it has the organic reach when so many other platforms are. I know, right? Because it allows you to be discovered by anyone through the For You page, whereas something like Instagram, YouTube, yes, Facebook, people still use that.
The old people.
But those platforms, they're so oversaturated because they've been around for so long, and honestly, they're built around making a profit, whereas TikTok is not at that point yet. It will be. I know, and people don't understand it. But people don't understand also that a year ago is also very different from what it is now because there are so many other people on the app.
Especially in our own community, right? Because
I
it
know,
was just a few creators, and then
which is just
I
a
think
small fraction of the pond, too, right?
yeah, and then it was around the time like when me and Brad came in, where it was just that whole big like tsunami of kids and adults coming in trying to make a name for themselves.
Mm-hmm. And in
Also,
a way,
Ethan,
it's still like that a little bit.
I
I
see
don't
your
know if I missed it or
question.
not, but where did the name come from? I don't want to touch. You know what? I've actually wondered this since day one. So I'm glad that he asked this because I honestly forgot to ask it. So thank you, Ethan. Shout out to you.
So this may be the same story for some people, but that's actually a gamer tag for me.
Oh.
So the idea behind the name I don't want to touch is like I played Fortnite. Like, I still do it, but it's mainly with friends. It's like when I don't want to just like, oh, please don't come near me. It's like especially in a fight.
I understand. I
Yeah.
understand.
And when starting TikTok, I didn't think I was going big. Like some people have the intent of like growing big, but like there's also the other big halfers. Like, I'm gonna post a dumb video and it's
Yep.
just for fun. And I put myself as my gamer tag, and it kind of it's permanent now. I can't change it. I was thinking of changing it, but I don't know. I don't have anything. But
Yeah.
it's here, and it's what I'm known as. So gotta
I mean,
stay
if you are fine with it, if you are happy with it, that's all that matters at the end of the day.
yeah, but it's kind of weird name. I don't want to touch.
Well, it makes sense in that context. You know what I think of when it comes to Lego, though? This is honestly what
Oh.
my theory was the whole time. Like, I don't want you to touch my Lego. I don't want touch. That's what
Yeah.
I always
I guess that makes
envisioned
sense.
with it. So I think, maybe you could pretend that that's the way because it makes sense somehow.
I was just making a cool story, guys. That's actually not what it is. I'm trying to
No, but what I'm saying is just like Ethan, when he was coming up with his new name, he asked us all the time, like, "Oh, is this a good name? Is this a good name?" And I'm like, "Bro, if you think it's a good name, it's a good name. Like, if it's something that you're proud of calling yourself, it's a good name. And if you don't like it, change it. Change it to something else. You'll find it along the way, and you'll know what feels right." That's just, I think, that's the way it should go. But if you are going to change a name, I feel like from someone who understands marketing just a little bit, what I've learned is that people who change their name should kind of think about doing that before they hit 100K.
Oh,
not that
I think it's kind of too late for me.
It's never too late. But what I'm saying is, if that's something you still wanted to do, don't feel like you can't do it.
I think it's such a unique name, but it's weird because like I'm not closed on my work on TikTok or on the internet. I've told my parents, and they're supportive.
Yeah.
My grandparents know, but it's like off of that circle, like my like my auntie or uncle is like, "Oh, you do TikTok?" And I'm like, "Yeah." It's like, "What's your name?" It's like, it's
why is that your name?
Yeah, what is your name?
No, that's well. Here's the thing, though. Here's what it does that a lot of names don't do. Like my name. Yeah, you know what my name is because it's me. Your name invokes curiosity. It makes people want to figure out why that's your name, even if there's not necessarily a solid reason for it. And it makes people wonder.
It may throw them off. Some weird guy. Some weird guy. They are correct, but I'm not weird in sense of like creepy.
No, I don't think that's necessarily what people even would associate it with to begin. Like maybe for some people who have that kind of mind, but I think for a lot of people, they would just not understand like how it has to do with you, because when they see you before they see your name, right? They don't see your name and then click on it and view you. They see your name afterwards when they realize, hey, I really like this. I really like that he posted this Lego video. I really like his content. What's his name? Oh, that's a weird name. I wonder why that's his name.
I hope it doesn't affect my brand.
Well, I mean, right now, you might not think so. And in a month, in a year, in 2 years, you might think that it does. And at that point, if you want to change it, don't think that it's ever too late to change it. I remember looking at Solid Brick Studios. You grew up watching M&R, like your love of Lego, your knowledge of Lego rather, and your love probably it's kind of tied together.
Yeah.
It was able to grow by watching other content creators online, which it's held true for about pretty much everyone who has been on here today, who I've talked to, who does TikTok Lego stuff.
One way or another.
One way or another, it's impacted them and given them inspiration. Where was I going with this? Oh, for me, I remember. For me, it was Solid Brick Studios, who at the time was Lego Boy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was his name. His name was literally Lego Boy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he rebranded. He changed his name at a time when his channel was growing and kind of taking a different direction because he started doing a big Kashyyyk mock. And
I remember that.
Okay, so you were around during that time. And because of that, because he changed that, maybe he changed it a little bit beforehand, I forget, but I think the reason that he changed it was because he was kind of focusing more on his brand. Because obviously Lego Boy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is a little unprofessional. But no, I mean, what I'm saying is he had been doing that for years. He had been under that name for years. That's what people knew him by. If he could change, and now everybody calls him Solid Brick Studios, I think that anybody could change their name at a certain point.
I think I'm gonna have to do it at a certain point. Like, if I do continue, and if I'm fortunate enough to go work with other companies or brands, I think I'm gonna have to change my name. They may seem as inappropriate.
No. You're reading too far into it. I think you are. I mean,
gotta prepare for the worst.
But it will, yes, and I think that's a good mindset to have. And what I tell people, and what I've learned through graphic design, through marketing, trying to understand learning in college, to understand human psychology. This might sound really mean. Make something, whatever you make it for the dumbest person. Because the dumbest person might just happen to run into your stuff. So, I mean, what I'm saying is if you feel uncomfortable with the name, change it. If you don't really care, then leave it. It's fine.
I honestly don't really care.
Then don't do it based on what other people might think either, you know. Like I said, I think it's interesting because it invokes curiosity. And the cool part is, I think everybody who's watching probably thought of a different reason why you were called that.
I'm glad I could clear my name.
Look, I made my username randomly random because I decided it would just post a bunch of random content. Like, a name is a name, but you are the reason that people follow.
Do not touch my brick is a good name. That's a good name.
Don't touch my brick.
Kind of a mouthful, which is why when I go into lives, like, oh, do you want me to call you by I don't want to touch? It's like, oh, you know, it's honestly a mouthful, so just call me Aiden.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it's a Disney thing. That's something that I picked up in Florida. I always started just calling people by their first name because that's just the way the company works. And so I guess that has rubbed off into my life. So I didn't really feel like with OP1, I called him Liam. With Block Studios, I just call him Zane. I'm focusing on you guys rather than your brand when I'm talking to you. And I think that's the best way to look at it because, like I said, the reason people want to follow you is for you.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it's nothing else. Who knows?
I don't know
what else
there could be. I don't know.
It could be maybe some sort of financial benefit in the long term under the under the table. Who knows? But no. So going off of your brand, this is the perfect segue. Where do you see yourself in a year? Where do you, or your channel or your account? What do you want to do? Do you want to branch out into YouTube? Have you already tried to do YouTube? What's your goals going forward? And it could be anything from, numbers to honestly just what you believe is right for you. And if you're doing it for fun, then that's fine too. But if you want to take it to another level, I mean, all power to you. I'm just curious as to what you view as being the long-term thought process.
I think I have a really good footing at the moment. But I've tried out YouTube, but not in a big way because I actually edit videos a lot for school purposes. Like in we've had a handful of projects where we had to make videos, and I've edited. So I know a good way. I know um freeze frame. I know how to cut clips, make like
Sure.
when I'm talking. I know how to like cut out the spaces. I know how to add green screen and stuff.
The nuts
But,
and bolts, the tech side of it, the skills.
It is
Storytelling is more. That's the hard part, I think, for people on YouTube. But you're learning it on TikTok, and that's something that also you need to recognize.
And then so I on YouTube, what I've done is I cleared off all my previous videos. I mean, when I made as a younger kid, younger teen, I had
Please tell me you
my
privated them and you didn't delete them. Please tell me they're still there.
Unfortunately, I didn't private them, but they're in the memory. They're in the memory, and also with my friend's memory. Oh, I believe one of my friends came in, personal friends. So nice to see you. But it was one of my early videos. It was Minecraft. I had this this $100 laptop I was playing Minecraft on, and then I don't know what recording stuff. It was so like maybe it had a virus on it because my computer had lots of viruses because of
Got
it.
it. Well,
But-
yeah, I mean, you have $100. Like everybody starts somewhere, though.
Yeah, but the video was basically me playing on I think my realm at the time, and the way it took up so much power that the video was like 2 FPS. And I named the title. It's very vivid. The leg is real in all caps with a lot of exclamation marks. And
But
it
you
was
know what?
crazy.
You didn't make that video for anybody other than yourself.
Yeah. Then there was another one where I went to my friend's house once with my grandmother's iPad, first gen iPad. It had a red casing. We called it the red iPad. We still have it actually. It still works very well. Which is
I have a
surprising.
Gen 1 iPad somewhere around here, or maybe it's at home. That was an early age for me.
But yeah, I took it to my friend's house. We were all starting out as playing musical instruments. This was 6th grade. This must have been. So then my friend started out on cello. I had my oboe, and I think
That's awesome.
my other friend. Like an easy thing we played at the time was Beethoven's Ninth was like ba 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 ba. It's just very simple, very easy. So they gave it to us, and then we playing that, and then we goofing around while my iPad was sitting on their coffee table. Not even like us in the view. It was just us playing like all around it, out of the view of the camera. But essentially, we come in and out. It was very unprofessional, like very casual. And I remember I got my French cello. I got my oboe. I put it in like this, and I was doing like this, playing both of them at once. It was
Wow.
very childish.
No, but
yeah,
it's funny. It's entertainment, right? Like that sounds very
For
entertaining. Yeah.
for us. It was
Well, it's
bad
also a
playing.
memory. It's also a part of that memory of, hey, remember the time at band camp?
But yeah, it's unfortunately deleted. I don't know if I wanted to private in the first place. You know how if we look back on something like that, we kind of cringe. Like,
I see, honestly, dude, I'll be honest with you. And if anybody can find it, good luck. But I created a YouTube channel back in the day, like middle school, going into high school. And I was super awkward because I didn't know how to make content. What was that?
it's my dog. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was just like, are you okay? That's more or less like what I was worried about. I don't care about it in the stream. What kind of dog do you have?
It's like a Chihuahua mix.
Oh,
I think someone else came in.
he
But,
wants
yeah.
he wants attention. No, but so I made a YouTube channel way back in the day, and honestly, why did I make it? It wasn't to. I didn't think that I was gonna go viral on YouTube. I didn't think that people were necessarily gonna enjoy my content. I did it because I wanted to learn how to do it. I did it because I wanted to understand editing. I wanted to understand how YouTube works as a platform. And truthfully, I just wanted to have fun doing what I saw other people enjoying so much too, which was making content. And I made some Lego videos here and there. I did some reviews, but they're unwatchable. But when I look back on it, I don't cringe the same way that someone would in a way that they're judging themselves. I look back on it as being a stepping block to get me to where I am, and I accept it. You know, I feel like so many people are wanting to deny their past and to think that, like, oh, look how terrible that was. But also at the same time, look at where you are today and how great you are.
That's a great perspective. Actually, one sec, I'm gonna let my dog out of my room before he causes a ruckus.
All good. No worries, man. No worries. Also, yes, Aaron and John, you are more than welcome to come on again. And Brad, if you're around and you would like to join again, I'm probably going to be on here for a bit longer. So yeah, I'm literally going to do this until I finish, by the way, guys. Just letting you know. And it could be tomorrow morning by the time we get there. But I will be doing this whether it's with people or alone. So the reason I was talking John and Aaron want to join. And even the artisan wants to join too. Hey! Welcome back.
Chicken nugget. Boom.
He did it. He did it.
Wow.
He actually did it. But the thing is, that is so hard to make, like we were saying, because you can't get the texture necessarily right with it.
The other side is
moldy.
the other side. But look at that hand. It's holding a tile that you can't hold. Like, which one is it?
That's brilliant.
That one right there. It's that tile is since it's like that. There's no stud to put it, so I had to get a hand and put it on the other side because I wanted the tile there. But yeah,
I love that so much, man. That's hilarious.
I sent a video to Zane, just some whack video of me. I don't even know if he's seen it.
Well, now you got to post on TikTok. There you go. Perfect. Perfect.
Yes, the chicken nuggets, chicken strips, macaroni sound.
Yeah. Dude, you should make all of that out of Lego at some point.
I need to. That's a good idea.
Sounds out of Lego, even if it's just little things.
Have you seen the last couple of videos where I use like the green screen with eyes and mouth? Like,
yes, I did.
Yeah.
Just a little creepy. Just a little creepy.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing all my videos like that because they're easy to make, and I had one that actually did well.
Are you doing that on Snapchat? How are you?
There's a filter.
On TikTok?
Yeah.
Where,
I didn't know there was one.
Everything and has your face and mouth and nose on it, and you can put it to a still image, I believe.
Well, that's interesting because my older videos where I ended up using that feature, that effect, that was used on Snapchat because I didn't know that TikTok had that feature. And I think at a time that it didn't, but I think TikTok recognized that users were wanting it because they were taking it over from Snapchat. So they also adopted it. So that's really funny. I might need to pick that up. I might need to duet your video or stitch it, Ethan.
you can do whatever. You can do it. I don't even, it's whatever.
If I'm stitching you, they know where the original came from. That's the whole point.
But you can,
it's basically a reference is what a duet or a stitch is. But, no, yeah. You're more than welcome to stay on if you're wanting to.
I still have free time. It's only 5 o'clock for me.
Anybody who wants to stay on or come back on is more than welcome to.
I got 15 minutes, so I won't be able to stay super long.
Well, you're more than welcome to stay for those 15 minutes, Ethan. Did you want to ask? I don't want to touch anything. You had a great question for him with the name that really spiraled into something else. So,
that forever. Like, where did the name come from? That was like my big question. Let me think.
Also,
did you?
I love the periodic table.
Oh, you got one?
Periodic table.
No, I don't have. I love it. I love it.
And you have it? You got it?
I don't know. I wish I did. But
no,
I
he's recognizing that you own an awesome thing in your room, Ethan.
Also, sorry about my mic quality. I didn't realize it until after I got off the first session. I'm
it's
going
not bad.
It's
for
not
months.
Bad. I've been using cheap earbuds. I finally got a good microphone. G-rated content.
There you go.
I've always wanted to say that, like in a mic. That's like
you wanted to say G-rated content so bad in a mic. Wow. Guys, we've officially reached the point of like the Twilight Zone where we're at in this build. I'm so close to completing the cantina. I think I've gotten the main structure down, but I'm working on like the little exterior parts, like the water trough for the what's its face? The why am I forgetting? How could I forget? The dewback. The dewback. And all the other outside portions of it, but yeah. I'm slowly turning into the Twilight Zone over here, so you're welcome to freely talk however you want.
Also, grab the artist. Oh, it's like plain white. That's like the artisan's deck.
Oh, that's what gave you the idea for the name.
It's not focusing. It's like gold and white. It's pretty cool.
Well, Ethan, what I wanted to ask you was, because you also didn't know the reasoning behind his name, did you think that it meant something else?
You know, I usually don't think too much. Oh,
you don't think too much. Neither do I.
I mean, I feel like it's definitely had to have a backstory to it with a name like that, like totally original like that. Which, I mean, it's a gamer. I mean, I think that's awesome. My gamer tag, over the years, I never really picked the real Lego man because it would always cut out at the real Lego ma or the real leg. The real leg or the real...
Hey ma.
Yeah. So I always either did Lego man, but I found a new one, ethanol. I love that one.
Ethanol.
Yeah.
Like the gas.
Yeah. It has my name in it.
That's really interesting. Also, I skipped a few answers, Matt. On my YouTube, I reposted one of my TikTok clips. You know, it was weird. It didn't do too well, which I didn't expect. I'm just trying to ground a foundation. But actually, just a few days ago, I started streaming on Twitch, and I've gotten into Streamlabs a bit. I've been exploring it, but it's doing well so far. I got streamed 3 times, and I'm at 12 followers now.
That's
almost
awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah, trying to grow foundations on my left and right.
Well, you already have something that is contributing to your audience with TikTok, and I think what I'm doing with YouTube and what Ethan's doing, it seems like we're able to transfer our audience to all these different places that they already are congregating on. Like, I know that a lot of my audience is already on YouTube and watching it who lives on TikTok. So if you can take those people who live in your TikTok audience and take them to Twitch, if you ever decide to do YouTube, if you want to grow your Instagram, I said this earlier, once you have the influence and the loyalty from your audience, you become unstoppable because I think you can take them where you go.
I think I'm very fortunate. I think Randomly Random is actually a pretty loyal fan of mine.
Aww.
Yes.
He's been in my streams as well.
Yes.
So thanks
He's
for
the one
being
that
here,
tells
dude.
me about the Jawas. He's like
What's super surprising is on my first stream I was playing Minecraft with friends. I booted up a server using Eternals. I don't know if you guys said that, but for Java. So I booted up a server. We were doing a survival world, and he was there in all 5 hours. I'm like, oh my god, thank you.
Well, that's a real fan, man. Like that's and
big props.
And how many other people have the same feeling about you making content, but they don't necessarily show it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you have a lot of commenters, you have a lot of people who support what you do, but you're just seeing a number, and behind that number, there are a lot more people with really loyal feelings towards you.
Yeah, like with YouTube, I would for many years before 2016, I wouldn't comment or do anything until I got my YouTube account, which that's when I really started expanding and kind of watching channels my size. That's where I kind of went to, because it's kind of not like, because I respect 1,000 subscribers is a lot. Like it's a lot. So I kind of found my group in YouTube, and I kind of went with them, and that's fun.
Yeah,
that's what I'm doing. Like with Matt, we're neck and neck now.
Oh boy. Well, I can't believe that I shot up as much as I did today. That's insane. That's mind blowing. But no, going back to what you want to do, Aiden, and I'm sorry that we didn't get to finish that conversation. So if you had to pick some of your goals in the upcoming year, what would you say? At the end of 2021, beginning of 2022, the ball has dropped on New Year's. What do you see yourself doing? Where do you see yourself at in this long game that you're willing to play?
It's so hard because I'm actually not focused at all at what my following is, but what content I'm producing out.
That's
like,
what matters most. I mean, like, you have to care
Mhm.
about your audience, but at the same
do.
time, like, if you don't focus on your content, that's what you're offering as a product,
Yeah,
and that's what's going to give people value. You can't grow without good content,
but
which is a
maybe
good thing.
goal. Yeah, maybe a goal. Maybe reach 30K. If you asked me earlier, I would have said maybe 50K. But stuff has been slow.
Oh man, you don't even know. You don't even
You'll
know
get
how.
that one video.
Yep.
It's always just one video that just.
Yep.
There's always
I mean,
just
look at
one
that
video.
guy. That guy. that guy.
Like, Ethan was here, and then on the steps up to 100,000,
Yeah.
he just took like one.
Yeah.
Just
But
one
enjoy.
big step.
You'll have 15 minutes of fame. Enjoy it because
Oh yeah,
it's going down.
definitely. I
Mhm.
already went through that a bit.
Well, also, this sounds weird to say. Enjoy being the little guy, because at a time you'll wish that you were back at that phase.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
I get it.
Because if you enjoy growing, if you enjoy the progress that it takes to get to where you are, and that's what you love about it, and it becomes easier over time, you're like, oh, this is too easy. I gotta go start something new. And I guess that's the whole point. So enjoy it while you're still under the amount that you're at.
Yeah, and I agree with Matt with that.
Oh,
Hello
also,
there.
Matt,
Hello there. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're just bringing in everyone.
Oh, pizza.
Pizza.
That looks
Can I
really
have-
good.
Can I have a piece?
wait, so Taco
And
Bell
you know
are
what?
now pizza.
I haven't eaten anything like since I
There you
started
go, bro.
this.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have a Pop-Tart.
Ooh, what flavor?
Ooh.
This is actually pretzel chocolate. I'm pretty down with it. I've had it before. As opposed to other Pop-Tarts, this actually does taste like pretzel chocolate.
Ethan, build Lego pizza right now.
I built a chicken nugget.
It's beautiful. And Matt, I know how you're saying about how you want like Bella Poarch to do your thing.
No.
I noticed that for like the past month or so, she's been in Oahu. She's been singing at Oahu. I mean, like if I find her in public, I was like, maybe I'll say something like, I'll ask her, can you say I love the mat dance?
Mm.
'Cause
Hi, random.
I've seen like I think one of her videos she like showed the outside because it was raining. It was a rainbow of like her where she was staying at. I know the general area where that is.
Oh, you know where that is.
It's we're in a small island. Matt. John would know. Like if you show
Oh my
like,
gosh.
one place,
Go find her,
you would know
Aiden.
where it was.
Yeah.
Go find her, hand her a Lego set, and say, "What do you think of this?"
Yeah.
No, all
Oh,
you
I
have
love
to
that, buds.
do, dude. Here's what you need to do. Here's what you need to do.
Teach her the mat dance.
No, you do the mat dance with her in the video,
Oh, I've
and
been doing
then
it for so long.
not only do we get the mat dance viral, but we get you viral.
Yes.
That's even better.
Or you can knock like this. Hi, I don't want touch. Big fan.
I don't want
You-
touch.
You do a face zoom video with Bella Poarch. Those are her best
Yeah.
videos.
Mhm.
Can we get her to do a face zoom while doing the
Yeah.
mat dance?
What I would do is
You should do a face zoom of
Yeah.
that, like a Bella Poarch parody of the mat dance where you just use face zoom the entire time during.
You
the
just
I
see
like
me
Bella
pop
Poarch.
in like this, and then it just goes to my face.
what I would do is I would do M to the B, M to the B, M to the.
That's literally
That's
perfect.
brilliant.
That's perfect. Yes. No, dude, if you ever ran into her like offhandedly, that'd be epic. Just for you. I mean, not saying like, oh, get her to the mat dance, but I'm just saying is like,
I don't know.
no, but like just to see someone who over
Yeah,
the course of a year where we've been doing the same exact thing to be the number one person on the app.
is she number one? Is it still Charlie?
It's Charlie, yeah.
I
But
don't
her
count
video.
Charlie.
Her video. Oh, her video. Her is the most popular on the app, but I don't know. She's not the most popular.
You know why I don't count Charlie? Because it seems
She's-
as of late that she's not really. I mean, I haven't seen a single video of hers in a long time.
Me too. I never seen, but
I've
she,
never seen on my FYP. Never.
That's what I'm saying.
Matt. I'm older than Charlie by like a month.
That's insane.
That's
That's
crazy.
I think Charlie kind of went off the deep end at a point. Like, I think she's struggling with some stuff internally, which is fine. But I feel like she has been very disconnected from social media and what her audience is. You know how, Aaron, you said earlier that like you need to know your audience and be a part of that community?
Hmm.
I think Bella feels like she's a part of her community a little bit more somehow than Charlie is, even though they are so massive and it's so daunting to actually like reply to people and whatnot.
I think Charlie tried to branch out so quickly and like fell flat on her face on YouTube and became problematic that people just were tired.
I think it was bad timing too, because I think when she was in the mid of her branching out, that's when the whole drama started with the family about the clips like of the chef and the snails and stuff.
They were trying to capitalize off of the family.
That was a funny clip though.
That was.
They're trying to be the TikTok Kardashians, and it's just not going to work.
Yes, and that's why I count them out, is because it's like, I don't know, you had this fame for like a year or so, and it just feels like you aren't in it for the right reasons. Where I feel like Bella, on the other hand, went viral unintentionally, and it's just like we all said, enjoying what content she puts out because she likes doing it.
Actually, it's that M to the B video is so mesmerizing to me. I can watch it over and over. It's so mesmerizing. Is there something that you want to say?
Is there something you want to say, Aiden, about Bella Poarch that you feel is?
I was about to say that like yeah, she's attractive, but she's like not my type. Like
10 years apart.
I don't even know how old she is. I'm not gonna say that.
Dude, when Matt was like, "You have something to say," your face come up.
But it's so mesmerizing to like I love the face zoom because it's so mesmerizing. Like even when I film videos in face zoom, it's like this is so weird.
John and I were having fun with it today in our one video.
I know, like when I filmed the first face zoom video I was filming, it's like I was having so much fun just like going off camera and coming back in and watching it go like.
Yeah, you know, TikTok can see that it records all of it, so even
my underwear.
There have been times when I think of that because I'm like changing in front of TikTok for like I'm dressing up like a different person in my TikTok, but it's just me wearing another outfit and like getting dressed in front of him. I'm like, I hope TikTok isn't spying. I hope they aren't spying on me right now, but
you know they are.
Maybe if they
probably are.
They can make some money off it in the future when you grow popular.
Yeah, TikTok actually has all these photos of Matt that they're gonna sell on OnlyFans.
Oh my goodness, I would love to see those.
I honestly thought, guys,
G-rated content.
I want to get an OnlyFans and only post Lego, like me with Lego, like just like me wearing this with like the Cantina.
No, Lego minifigures, no people.
That'd be even
post minifigures.
I think that would pop off. I think I could do better than the majority of people on that platform right now.
I would definitely get that Batman torso with like where he's ripped. Has the
yeah.
That would be perfect.
I know Skadude brought it to the TikTok platform, but I saw it on Instagram like months ago. It's the the custom Lego faces of the Star Wars characters, like Ahsoka, doing like that very inappropriate face.
Oh yeah, those are weird. Those are really weird.
You could use that.
And, talking about it.
I know how to pronounce it too. I don't want to say it.
I don't like G-rated content. I don't like those at all. That just Lego doesn't. No, we don't need that.
But you could use that with the Batman body, and you could make a pretty good amount of money.
Yeah, sizable change.
I think it's incredible how, like, not in a good way. It's just mind blowing, like how quickly that because it is a platform. That platform has evolved into what it is today.
It's not even a bad thing. It's just kind of insane how quickly that thing popped off, man. Like last year, beginning of quarantine.
I guess there are a lot of lonely people in the world.
Yeah, man. It's kind of cool to see like new platforms pop up. I mean, that one's not Facebook or your Instagram, but it's cool to see like other platforms blow up. You know.
I hate to interrupt, but I gotta go.
All
You guys
good.
are awesome. I
Yeah,
got
thanks
like
for coming
30
back.
seconds.
Love you, man. Take care. Have a good one. Great
Yeah,
talking to you
nice
as
meeting
always.
you.
Yeah,
It
you
was
too.
nice meeting
See
you,
ya.
Ethan.
You too, even though we basically know each other.
Oh yeah, I'll call you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, nice talking to y'all. See ya.
See you, man.
Yeah.
Take care. Bye. This was so much fun. I'm slowly dying though. So feel free. You don't have to stay on super late if you can't do it. But I'm, like I said, literally going to be here until I'm finished with this. So don't feel like you have to stay as
How
well.
do you do it, man? Do you just pee in a bottle or?
I
Have you
haven't.
gone to the bathroom?
No, not once. The only thing I ate was half that Pop Tart.
No,
You should
Matt,
finish the Pop Tart.
I know how you feel because I sometimes like don't go to the bathroom when I'm like going to just a build.
Yeah,
Like my A-wing, I didn't go to the bathroom.
I'll be honest with you guys. This sounds really weird. I haven't thought about it. Like I've been so focused on what I'm
Yeah.
doing and like being
That's
a part of the stream that like it doesn't even. I went for this. Sounds really unhealthy. Don't do this, people. Please don't. I've gone through phases in my life, especially in college, where I lived super unhealthily. Where like I've had big projects that I had to complete by the end of the day, and if I didn't do it, I was not getting a good grade, and I would just like power through it and then finally eat one meal at the end of the day. I mean, that's for people who go to college and have serious projects like that at times. You probably know what I'm talking about, but don't live that way. Don't live that
I do that
way.
in high school.
Yeah, and that's not.
Aiden's a procrastinator. We know this.
I am such a big procrastinator.
Well, it's
Remember when
unhealthy.
you had your essay, Aiden? And you waited till the night before and you're like on Discord playing games with us?
Oh yeah, I have an essay to write.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Bill. I'm doing good.
All A's?
B plus A's.
Oh yeah, or is it a weighted class though?
Japanese. Oh my, I hate Japanese so much.
What did I say? TikTok, mom and dad.
I hate Japanese so much.
Why do you hate Japanese?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Language is not my thing. I love the culture. Language is awesome, but I'm not a language person. Everyone has their niches. Language is not my niche.
It's not my thing either, man. I took 2 years of French and I don't remember any of it. None of it.
I'm
Same
in
thing with
Japanese
Spanish for
three.
me. Don't remember it.
Nope.
There were too many rules to remember.
Yep.
It's so weird.
And I even went on a study abroad to France, and I didn't remember any of it there either. It was really terrible. But
I mean, the age to drink is a lot lower there than. So I understand if you don't remember it.
But I saw a post. I don't know if it's true or not, but like alcohol in good quantities actually helps with language learning.
Aiden's
Really?
like, I'm just gonna pour myself like a nice bourbon and study my Japanese.
Bourbon, really?
I don't know. First
No, sake.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Sake.
he's learning Japanese. He should drink sake.
well, I don't know. Have you ever been to Disney World and had sake there?
No, not Disney World, but I think I went to Disney World, but I was like young because my parents went there with my older brother. Took me when I was taught like year
Well, I mean,
one or so.
you're not
But
of the
I went to
age.
Disneyland.
Anyways, right? I mean, so I guess I'm not asking the right person. But I was living at Disney for 7 months doing the college program, and I took advantage of Epcot whenever I got time with friends and a nice paycheck, because it's very expensive to buy drinks there. And I really did enjoy the Japanese drinks that they had, because it's like a mixture of strawberry and banana at the same time. It's so fruity. I'm a very fruity drinker.
Yeah, Japan produces like carbonated and sometimes not carbonated alcohol drinks. It's like just fruity. Like they'll even have it like in the Daiso is like they're like they have 7-Eleven, but it's like one of those stuff where they have it just up there in the fridge section, and you can just grab it. It's just a can. Like a soda can.
Yeah. But yeah, would recommend Walt Disney World drinks. I don't know about Disneyland, but
Aiden, have you ever had those drinks where you like pop in the marble and that's where the carbonation comes from?
Do you guys
I
know
love
what that
those.
is? Matt, do you know what that is?
Yes.
I don't know what that is actually.
Okay, so it's a Japanese soda drink, and basically it has this cap on it.
Room. What is it called? Roomie or I don't know.
But you can if you lift up the cap, you see like this contraption is like, and then you see a glass marble, and that's what's keeping the soda in. What you gotta do is like with the contraption, you put it on top of the glass marble, and you're like, and it goes like, and then the glass marble stays in, but it's like so it doesn't spill. Like if it falls over, the glass marble go to the opening. It's ingenious, but
It's so weird.
It's good.
But cool. So
It's
different.
like $4 for like 4 ounces.
Is it
6 ounces?
I feel like it's like a few dollar. So
It depends on where you go.
Yeah,
you get it.
up here where we don't have a lot of Japanese culture, it's like $4.
I went in the city and it was only a few bucks at the restaurant I was at.
but it's good. I'm not a soda
It is
person,
good.
but I get that the drink. I don't like
Younger
soda,
me
so-
at the mall would always go into the store and grab one, like with my friends. It was like the highlight of the mall trip.
Oh,
Now boba's a big Asian thing. Boba's just
I love boba tea. You can come for it all you want, Aiden, but I love it.
no. I like boba, but I like when I get boba, I ask without like the jewels. The bubbles
You don't
itself.
like the
I don't
The
like
boba.
it.
carbonation.
No, it's not a carbonate. It's sometimes
What is it?
free drink or caffeine.
You don't like
But
the
it's-
tapioca.
Yeah, tapioca.
Have you tried the like fruit ones? Like of like
I don't drink boba too much, but it's crazy how like it just popped out in popularity of nowhere.
because you can get it with like there's like poppable fruit bubble ones, and then there's also like just straight out fruit that you can put in it too. Which
Yeah,
I'm happy they have the substitutes because you don't always want the tapioca.
I just like it plain, and what that does is more space for the actual drink. I don't know if that
That's
actually
true.
works though. I don't know if that actually works. Or they.
And then your
It's like
straw's
more-
not all clogged.
Oh yeah, and I think the worst part is like the thought that, like you suck it up right, and then like
Been there, done that.
Nice sound effect.
Yeah, that was
Aiden's
G-rated.
on top
I hope it was
of the
G-rated.
effects today. He has like the pop from the little bottle. You should
And
be a
then my,
Foley artist, Aiden.
Oh, Matt, breaking
My
up
clicking
Brad
sound.
called you cute. I don't know how you feel about that, but I'm just being honest about
Yeah,
that.
he wouldn't stop talking about how cute you were, Matt.
That's a no-go for me. But
too
dog.
bad Brad's sleeping.
Yeah,
Brad's
Brad
a
went
bad.
to bed.
He went to
Dang.
bed. I said he
Yeah.
could come back on if he wanted to, but you know what?
He had
I
to go
guess-
brush his singular tooth.
Oh my goodness! Wow, shots.
Oh,
fired.
John, you should tell Matt about your very recent purchase.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I heard a lot about your purchases.
When I was on the phone with Brad, I bought Battle of Scarif because he convinced me to buy it.
Just like
It was-
that? It's that
It's like
easy?
Yeah. It's
So
that
Brad was
easy.
talking about it, right? This isn't and then just listen a minute, because they're going through the price. John buys it off Bricklink immediately.
Oh my goodness!
Hey
John,
man, it was sealed for less than 100. It was a good price.
I think we need to have a talk about patience and
John, we're worried about you.
This is
You
actually
guys
this
get
whole
so many sets off eBay and such. It's crazy.
this whole stream was actually for you, John, to bring you to
It's
this
a therapy
moment.
session.
Yeah, we had to wait
And-
almost 12 hours for this week.
We need to talk. We need to have a conversation
John,
about
I'm worried about you
your
and saving
not-
your money.
not your obsession, but your addiction.
There you
We're at hour
go.
11. We're at hour 11.
We are at hour 11. Oh my goodness,
I've been here since hour.
dude,
None.
dude, you
Man.
should not have felt like you had needed to stay this.
No, I got nothing better. I just have
Aiden's
to
a
tap
devoted fan. Like if somebody's live, he will stick with them.
Oh, well, I appreciate
that's-
that, man.
That's a weird thing. I think what's unique about my path of growing is that you guys know I'm like a big donator, or not like big, but like I donate all the time.
You do
when I
donate to
join.
me a lot, and
Too
you know
sweet.
what?
You
I
I think
don't
believe
have
that's kind
to.
of what happened. It's kind of what pushed a little rock towards my growth. It's like I got all these big names to follow me, which is, I donate because it's if I donate, it's like I think you're doing well, and then it's a small gift because you're not like, especially like the younger kids who are doing content and I'm able to donate. I put them on a donation and they just pop off.
Aw.
Dude, I
That's
know.
like that stuff.
That's
Uh,
amazing, dude. That's very kind of you. Like, and that's going back to what I was talking about at the very beginning of this stream. the kindness that people have in this community is what makes it so special.
Right.
You know, like for you to want to give and to have the desire to make someone else's day because you know just giving them a couple bucks is going to do that really does say a lot both about your character and about this community for everybody. Because Aiden, you've donated a ton to me. I've had
I
other
don't even
people,
know how much. I
a
don't even know
lot,
how much.
way too much, man. And honestly, like I appreciate it, but it does make me a little sad because it's not like I don't donate to anybody because I don't have money, and B, if I donate to one person, then I want to donate to everybody. You know, and
The
that's
money from my donations come from my Lego funds, so I take a
Aw.
portion off. But it's a better feeling.
But don't feel it is because you know that you are giving someone else the happiness when you see that smile on their face, right?
Right.
That's the
Aiden, you
whole-
were our first person to donate.
Yeah.
Aw,
I was right.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
I'm in
Dude, it was
history.
so intimidating. We had like 1,000 followers, and Aiden joined for like 30 minutes, man. It was
And
intimidating.
like we were having phone conversations with him through the chat too.
Aw.
Yeah, about John Williams.
Yeah.
Was that the
so
first time you like
fun.
talked and met?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh wait, let me get my John Williams custom figure.
oh my
Oh, yeah.
gosh! Yes, I need to see this right now.
How's your orchestra? Oh, he took his headphones up.
Oh, he's so excited. Oh,
Did you see him like do a little skip?
yes. I love it. I love it. I'm so glad to be able to meet people like him and Opie today that like I hadn't ever had the chance to before. So
How is OP1, man? I've never talked to him.
watch the beginning of the stream, man. It was one of the greatest conversations that I had, honestly.
Yeah.
Like he's such a cool dude, such a nice guy, and I don't know. I love people who. Okay, so this might sound really weird, and I don't mean this in any sort of derogatory manner. Oh yeah, look at that. How did you make that figure?
So so the first part, so these legs, it came from General Hux from the crab
Yes.
Walker in the Last Jedi. This came from the Advent calendar from Harry Potter, which I actually wasn't going to originally use. I was going to use the General Hux torso, but when I went to get to Walmart, so the head is from the Harry Potter CMFs from Dumbledore. So I had to get that. So I had to look search around. So I also bought the Advent calendar because it was on sale for 50% off. It was $20.
Wow.
So I was like, that's a really good deal. And that was my first Advent calendar. So like I bought it. It's like impulse buy kind of.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's okay.
until
John does
when I
that
was
all the
actually
time.
building it,
Yeah.
I was actually building the figure. I was like, wait a minute, this torso works out so well. And then this hair piece, this bald hair piece, was from the Harry Potter Night Bus. It's like $30. I only bought the set for the hair piece.
Oh my goodness.
Aiden.
And then I have 4 out of my, I think 7 was violin toys from the CMFs.
I was gonna ask you how your orchestra was coming.
I haven't bought any new CMFs. That was my last getting 4 was it 4 or 5 violin. I think it was six actually. But yeah, Matt, this is the correct way to hold a violin. And
Okay. I know. I hear you. I know. I screwed up. I fixed it. Don't worry.
Because I see people doing it like this, and it's like that's just a small thing that like kind of gets me like. Ooh.
I'm sorry. I know. I understand. I understand. Believe me. I hear you. I apologize to you, Aiden. I directly
Yeah,
to you.
specifically.
I apologize, and to anyone else who was offended by my violin when I made that figure. But
So what were
that's
you saying
awesome.
about OP, Matt?
So not to sound like derogatory in any sort of manner, but when I was working at Disney, I was able to see a lot of different people from a lot of different countries and backgrounds. And it seems like they would always come in waves because it almost felt like Disney marketed to separate countries at different times of the year to get them to come to Disney at those times, like kind of at once.
Right.
I feel like they had like deals with the airlines or something too to like get everybody there. It was really weird. Anyways, what ended up happening was all of the people from like Brazil would come at the exact same time. All the people from the UK would come at the exact same time. And you notice different things about each different group of people, not that that defines them by any means, or I'm making generalizations, but like you just tended to notice that certain groups of people acted in certain ways that seemed very similar. And I loved when the UK people came over and the people from like those European countries, because they were the most polite people, the most well-spoken people to talk to. And it was a breath of fresh air. But at the same time, they also thought like, oh, you silly Americans, because that's often they're like, I was a photopass photographer, and I was trying to get them to do like a magic shot, which is they put their hands out or they do something really goofy, and then they add an image into the photo from like the Disney photography people. And they were like, I don't want to do this. This is weird. I'm like, no, do it. They're like, oh, you Americans, blah, blah, blah. Many interactions ended in that way, but it was a lot of fun. And I don't know. Opie was great to talk to because, like I said, just very polite and well-spoken individuals.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
He's
He
awesome.
wants to. Me and him want to play Battlefront 2 at some point, but
Do it, man. Do
he
it.
lives 13 hours away, or like times difference is 12 hours.
So I mean, like on a Saturday where it's
Yeah.
like noon for you, or like maybe even mid-afternoon.
Midnight for me? Yeah.
Yeah, it's perfect for him. Perfect for him.
Yeah, he seems like a really cool guy, man. I always like joining his streams.
His streams are always very positive and a good place to be.
Yeah,
And
but I
very
mean, who's
polite.
aren't? I donated once, and he's like, you don't have to do that, man. Like, please don't do that. And I donated him like a money bag or something. I was like, I
That's
really
what I'm
like your
talking about. That's
content.
exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and then I donate, and he's like, I really appreciate it. He just went on this like long tangent, man. I was like, I'm sorry, I won't donate again. But then like 2 weeks later, I joined again, and I donated like, I don't know, 100 coins worth of something. and then he's like, I've learned how to accept donations better. Thank you. It was hilarious, man.
Yes. No, that's amazing. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The level of kindness and polite attitude that he had while on the stream today was just, it was a lot of fun to have. Breath of fresh air.
Isn't he a banker?
Isn't he what?
Isn't he a banker? Isn't that like his day job?
I don't
Banking?
know. We didn't get to talk about that too much. He did say that he's been doing a lot of Zoom calls from home, but I didn't really get too deep into his work life. But he did. He was talking to me about Star Wars, and we were talking about like how he got into it, and he was talking about his wife, and he really wants her to at least watch the films once, but she unfortunately has denied all of his offers. It was
How
just
did you
kinda
get into
sad.
Star Wars, Matt?
Oh, that's a heck of a question. It's a long story, but I will make it short as possible. Basically, what ended up happening was when I was little, and I mean like middle school, like third grade, second grade, I was anti-Star Wars because everybody at recess would always play Star Wars, and I didn't know anything about Star Wars, and I was bullied in middle school, and I wanted to be a part of the group of normal people that hung out. And to clarify some things, I also went to a private middle school with 14 kids in my class. So I was the odd one out. It always felt like when like they had all formed like their individual groups and I was never a part of them. But everybody at recess would get together and play Star Wars. I was like the only one who had never seen it, and they never liked including me. So what they would do was just make me R2D2. And they're like, you don't have any abilities. You can just roam around, and maybe at some point we'll like kill you. And I was like, okay, that's really nice. And then R2D2 in Revenge of the Sith is like really cool and does the whole jetpack with oil slick thing and really cool stuff. But they didn't really know that back then because that was actually before Revenge of the Sith came out. So, yeah,
Hate yourself again, Matt.
If I could go back, I would have used that knowledge to my ability. But honestly, for a long time, I was anti-Star Wars because I was anti-them because they were mean kids. And I eventually was having a conversation with my mom in the car. I remember like I was 8 years old and she told me, why do you hate something that you've never tried before? You can't do that. And she sat me down and showed me the movies that we had not rented, but borrowed off of our friend.
Mhm.
And old VHS tapes. Watched it for the first time on our huge box TV before flat screens were a thing in my house. Because we like wait for technology to die before we get something new. It took a long time for that TV to blow up, that tube TV. Anyways,
Same with my parents.
I grew
Yeah,
up
if
with
it-
the
if it
tube
works,
TV as
no
well.
easier.
Yep.
My
Yep.
parents had it, and I watched from there for a bit. We also played the original Xbox on there. For a
Oh,
bit.
Same.
same with my PS2. Yep. The old Star Wars Battlefront 2 on the PS2 on my tube TV.
I played the original Battlefront, the very first one. I never got to play the Battlefront 2, but I played
So good.
Battlefront. And I'm nostalgic over it. I even bought it on Steam because it was on a sale. It was like a few bucks, so I bought it on Steam. But so much nostalgia from that.
Oh yeah. Honestly, Star Wars Battlefront 2 is the best video game of all time in my opinion. But that's just me. The original, not the newer one, the original.
Right.
Although I
The
like the
newer
newer
one
one.
is good. I think I haven't
No, I
played. I
like
actually
it.
got it for free from the whole thing with Epic Games.
Yes.
But I don't have the equipment to play it. I just got it during the event so I could keep it forever. I've yet to play Battlefront 2.
But yeah, I mean, I watched Star Wars and I loved it immediately, and then kind of the rest is history. And then everybody else got out of it once I got into it.
How did
way it went.
you guys, John and Aaron, get into Star Wars? I don't know if I.
Well, how did you get into Star Wars, Aiden? I wanna
Why are
change my
you
story to
avoiding the
be-
question?
Because we got to ask you guys questions.
Yeah, we already had our interviews.
Yeah.
I had my interview already.
Oh yeah,
We haven't had it
Well,
from
guess
Kevin
what?
on our trade,
You're
and so
all
now it's your
hired.
turn.
You're all
Yeah.
hired from your
Yay.
interviews.
Matt Malish's lackey. Yay!
Yay. Aiden,
But
how?
Huh?
How'd you get into Star Wars?
it's okay. It's the music. The music is what got me in.
Really?
But it's a weird thing. So you know
Not
how they like released Phantom Menace for 3D.
Yes.
Right.
My auntie took me to that, and I think that was my first Star Wars movie I saw. But
Aw.
I can't remember too much of it. But
That was like
I
what,
think I-
2011?
maybe I think so. So my auntie took me to that. I think it was at Ward Theater, the one by Dave and Buster's.
Right.
So I went there. I watched it. Yeah, it was Ward. I remember going through the parking lot. It was Ward Theaters. I watched it with the 3D glasses. It was cool. I can't remember much from the movie or my reactions, but maybe something happened. But I didn't get into Star Wars like into that. I saw Clone Wars on the TV, but like there's only one episode I remember so vividly for some reason. It was in the first season where Jar Jar and Padme go off to
Bombad
something.
Jedi.
Oh, yeah, and Jar Jar dressed up as a Jedi, and in the end of the episode, there's that big worm monster I don't even remember that scene with the big like blue worm with Jar Jar. I don't know why,
Yep.
but I never watched Clone Wars when it was airing.
Well, that was probably the worst episode that you could possibly have a first experience with. So it's like no wonder at the same time.
And then I got my first phone in 6th grade. Sorry, what was it 2016, 2015? Yeah, 2015. And then my first like entrance into music was video game music. So I listened to a bunch of video game music before I went to classical and movies. But 2015, Force Awakens, my auntie bought tickets to the premiere at Ward as well.
Wow.
So that was a big event actually.
Yeah.
So she also bought an extra one for my friend. So my whole family went. My brother took his girlfriend, and I took my friend, and we were in Dave and Buster's, playing and waiting, and then just walked over to the next place, which is the theaters. And I remember watching Force Awakens. It was awesome. And then what was even more awesome was at the end of the film, the theater actually rose up and clapped, and that was such a high experience. The funny part is I went into the other two films with that same perspective. Like, I want to have that experience again, especially with Last Jedi. Not Last Jedi, Rise of Skywalker, because what happened was I was at that age where I was knowledgeable, and so I was like, Mom, I want to see this. I want to watch this movie on the day before because they have like the day before premiere. And I bought 2 extra tickets for my friends, and we went there. And I was like so excited because I personally enjoyed The Last Jedi. It kind of grew on me, but I was watching it. I enjoyed Rise of Skywalker. There were a few points I was mad about, but I enjoyed it. And at the end, I was expecting people to rise up.
Oh.
It didn't happen, but I stayed there. But it's a good thing no one was like boo after race. That was I hate that video so much. Not
Throwing
because of, like, Rise
tomatoes
of
at the
Skywalker,
screen.
but
Just
the way they reacted. I didn't like it. But yeah, that's how I got into Star Wars. And then the music too.
I think
Also,
it's
Duel of
so.
the Fates is overrated. Duel of the Fates is so overrated.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
As a music nerd, I have to say it's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. It's overrated. It's so overrated.
My favorite, Aiden, we've been listening to all the classic Star Wars music, and I gotta say, my favorite so far is probably the Throne Room, the end credits from episode
Mhm.
4. That just, I don't know why.
We play it all the time.
Yeah, it's good. But what's better than that is the episode 3 end credits. That is like one of the highest peaks.
I
Because
see from episode 3, I like War or Battle over Coruscant more.
John loves the drums. The
Oh, no,
heavy
I
no,
like
but,
Battle of the Heroes a lot, honestly. Even though it's just a riff on Duel of the Fates, but that's just me.
Matt, did you know? So this is between here because it's kind of like not good. But I collect music for pirating.
Okay.
So I actually have a copy of the handwritten like scratch notes of episode 3.
Whoa.
One of the original title for Battle of the Heroes was Revenge of Sith.
Wow.
Not Revenge of the Sith, but Revenge of Sith.
Revenge of Sith. That's interesting.
That's cool, man.
That's really cool,
That's
interpretation-
really
Aiden.
cool.
My interpretation is that actually the theme you hear, right? The ba 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 is actually the theme for the Sith, which would make sense because that's what's playing at Battle of the Heroes. Because
Yes.
it's basically the Jedi's lowest point and the peak of the Sith.
That's really interesting. Okay, so this is really weird, and it might not sound like it makes any sense, but it makes sense to me. So you know how in Duel of the Fates and I think Battle of the Heroes does it too. I think in Duel of the Fate, correct me if I'm wrong. Is there a choir in Duel of the
Yes.
Fates? Okay,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
in Battle of the Heroes as well, right? So and then also when I forget what it's called. I think it's the Emperor's music.
Yeah.
When he arrives to the Death Star 2, and then also when Vader and Luke are fighting, you hear the choir in the background. And then this made me I honestly did think of this on my own. I'm surprised that I didn't hear it from anywhere. I'm just throwing it out there. Like, I'm gonna sound really weird. So if I'm wrong, just tell me that, Matt, you're stupid. But when you see and I know this wasn't a plan at all, but in the Rise of Skywalker, this is something that I've noticed about the movie that made me like it a little bit more. We'll say that. The acolytes.
Yeah.
At the end where they're all like chanting and cheering and stuff. I always, at that point, I pictured them being the ones who were singing all along as the choir in the background.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Because it's all the moments that incorporate the Sith that have the choir in it.
Especially Palpatine, you know?
Yes.
I can give you an answer to that. Also, if you haven't listened to Rise of Skywalker soundtrack, in my order for the sequels, the best one is Last Jedi soundtrack, then Rise of Skywalker, then Force Awakens. If you
Really,
listen to
I liked the end credits of Force Awakens a lot. But that's
it was
just
good,
me.
but I think because it had better material in the other films, in my opinion. But
Sure.
Rise of Skywalker, it has a track, I forgot what it's called, where it's basically the choir as well. It's
That's
I
interesting.
think it's the official theme for the Sith. Let me try to search it up, and then you can listen on your own whenever you want.
Yeah, dude, thank you. I appreciate that.
But for that, I can actually give an answer to the choir.
Really?
It's Anthem of Evil. That's the piece. Anthem of Evil. But
Wow, what a basic name.
the reason behind the choir, this is from what I know. I don't know if there's any deeper meaning, but it was to reinforce power. That's what the in the behind the scenes for episode 1. It was really interesting because in the recording session, in the behind the scenes, John Williams asked, "Oh, do you want to keep the choir, George Lucas?" But he said, he's like, "No, keep the choir because it's going to come back again."
Oh.
So I think he already planned that all the way back in the making of episode 1.
That's
which
really
is
interesting.
Yeah, but yeah, it's to invoke power, basically.
Huh. Well, I mean, there's certain gravitas behind that.
Yeah.
The deep voices
Right.
in the
Yeah,
back.
it's a really good theory. I go behind that too.
Yeah, I
it
like
also
it.
makes
That's
me enjoy
cool.
the movie a little bit more.
Yeah.
I like something that can at least connect. Also, Mr. Ribble Force Radio down there, have you ever listened to what's it called, where they analyze the soundtracks of Star Wars on
Oh
their
yeah,
podcast?
the oxygen.
Yeah, Star Wars Oxygen. Yes.
Yeah,
That
dude, those are awesome.
you would like that, Aiden. You would
Yeah.
really like that.
I can
Is it
actually.
on Spotify or something?
No, I'll pirate it. I'll send it to you. It's only on Patreon right now. I'll pirate it and I'll send it to you.
Thanks for putting this on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, you
can
guys are
edit it,
gonna
you
get
can
in
edit it.
trouble.
Canteen UC no Master Builders Cantina stream highlights. Cut this
Stream
out.
highlights. Yeah. So, Aaron, how'd you get into Star Wars?
The first movie I saw was New Hope. My dad was really big into like space movies. He's more of a Trekkie,
Space
but
girl.
The track music is so good.
but yeah, my dad introduced me. My brother had grown up watching Clone Wars, so I'd always be in the room, but I wouldn't necessarily pay attention. It was around when the sequels came out. I started seeing them in theaters with like friends of mine that were also into Star Wars that happened to be boys, but I wasn't dating at the time. But I was just mesmerized, and like I watched
By the
all of
boys
the
or by Star Wars?
Yes.
both.
Both.
But then I started watching all like the older movies again and really starting to appreciate it. And I've just grown to want to immerse myself in it because like I see John's love for it and like how it makes him so happy.
John Williams?
And no, it's John.
I know.
And when we started dating, I didn't want to sound like dumb all the time when he was talking to me about the movies.
She
And
watched the Clone Wars in an entire week.
Oh,
I was
wow.
committed. I'm still committed.
That's dedication.
Gotta watch Rebels next.
Yeah, I immersed myself in it for John, and so that
then
we had
Resistance.
something we could talk about, because he hated talking about theater with me, and that was basically my only defining personality trait.
Oh.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not. Yeah.
What we do for
Oh, you
love.
watched The Mandalorian with your brother.
Yeah, my brother and I were not very close, but when he'd come home from like school and stuff, we would sit down and watch Mandalorian together. So I got really into that as well.
What we do
John,
for
how
love.
did you get in? How'd you get into Star Wars?
I was
Flashback to
flashback to 2000. I was conceived.
Oh.
Flashback to 2001. I was born. Flash forward to 2021.
Wait, were you really born in 2001?
Yeah.
yeah, but
I feel so
I know,
old.
I know.
I feel so old.
2004,
listening
baby.
to Aiden talk makes me feel old.
Yeah, when Aiden said that he was in 6th grade in 2016, I was like, I started high school.
2015.
2015. I still started. I just finished 8th
Yeah.
grade. But yeah, no.
Because we're a class of 2016 for middle school, right?
Is there a class up for middle school? Who cares?
I'm
What's
class of
the-
That was my.
Promoted.
Oh my god, that was my last year of high school. Oh my god.
Keep dating yourself. No,
Yeah, for real.
no, but I was basically while my dad was still here, all we would do is watch Star Wars movies. Like when I was first born, I only watched the original trilogy. Then because this was when prequel hate was huge. So like my dad was on that bandwagon for the Attack of the Clones. He liked Phantom Menace, but he did not like Attack of the Clones. And then when Revenge of the Sith came out, he's like, I can't show you this till you're older because of Count Dooku getting beheaded. So I didn't get to watch the full movie till like 2006. And then right after that, the Clone Wars movie came out. And dude, I remember seeing that in theaters. That
Oh
was
yeah,
cool.
me too. I watched that. I remember
That was a
getting all
cool movie.
the McDonald's toys. It was the
Yeah.
bobbleheads.
I would
And-
call every McDonald's to get those toys because I tried to collect all of them, and I would literally be like, "Hey, do you have like the Boba Fett?" Okay.
I know I had Rex, Boba Fett, and Padme.
I had
What is a
Anakin.
musical marine?
I had Anakin, Rex, and I think Padme. But so then the Clone Wars TV show came on, and I remember the first episode, the one where they're on with the red clones with Yoda. I don't know what it's called, but I remember
Ambush.
Yeah, thank you. I remember sitting down with a bag of popcorn, just so excited, watching the entire first season, and then we canceled our subscription, like our cable, after season 2 came out. And then after that, I moved to Hawaii, and not a lot of people liked Star Wars. That at least that I spoke to out there. So then I didn't really, care until the sequels came out, dude. And then I went hard back into Star Wars.
Me too.
I knew everything about anything because I just watched YouTube videos about it all day long, man.
You still do.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who do you like
I
on YouTube?
watched.
I like Generation Tech. I don't really like this. I used to love the Stupendous Wave, but he just re-uploads all of his old content now.
Yeah, he thinks he's on TikTok.
Is he really?
No. That's what people do on TikTok. Is they just re-upload their.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
That's
yeah.
what people like me do when they're bored. Not bored. When they're busy and they don't have ability to create new content, they just upload something old.
I get it. I love Star Wars Theory. I've consistently
He's
watched
good.
his videos.
I watched
He's on
him.
TikTok, man. I love it. His stuff on TikTok's pretty good as well.
Do you like Star Wars Explained?
Yeah.
I
Isn't
like
that
him.
the coffee mug one, or is it green? Is that right?
I think that's Star Wars Coffee. No, I don't. I think for me the top two, not that I watch them religiously, are Star Wars Theory and Star Wars Explained.
Yeah. And yeah, Pancakes, Star Wars Theory's on TikTok.
Yeah. Yes, he is. Aiden, what were you gonna say? My lights just fell off the wall, so that was my face. Like, what the heck was that?
Like the LED strips.
Yep, they just fell off.
Nice.
How did
If you
you
don't
hang
know-
them, Matt?
Make them?
Hang them.
Oh, I didn't make them. That's what I thought
No.
you said. No, I stuck them to the top of the ceiling through the sticky side that they have, and then as it's going up the wall on this side, which is out of the frame, I literally just have Scotch tape that I stuck to the
I would
wall.
recommend,
Yeah, I
because
do
in
that.
my room I have them and they're fall a lot with just the sticky side.
Yeah.
Use command strips. That way, easy removal, easy moving the
that's-
place of them.
And that's normally what I would do, but this is how cheap I am, guys. Command strips cost a lot of money for some
True,
strange reason.
True.
I
And
use Scotch
B,
tape too.
yes. And B, I'm only staying here for a couple months that I know of, so I hate to get too comfortable. Like, I need to spend $10 for command strips, and then 2 months go by, and I'm already kind of halfway done with what I'm doing here. So
Right.
Scotch tape does the trick.
There you go.
You know that
Go ahead, Aiden. Sorry.
he's fairly new to TikTok. He has his whole room where he has all his sets. It's something Star Wars guy, Lego Star Wars guy. I don't know if
Lego
you've
Star
seen him.
Wars Inva.
Yeah. He talked about his Scotch tape falling, so I suggested to him that I use Scotch tape for my LED lights. I know I said Scotch tape, but yeah, I use Scotch tape for my LED lights, and he said, and he tried it. He said, it works well. So yeah, I use just Scotch tape. I put strip there and make not too far apart, so what's it called?
Yeah.
Slopes down.
See, I'm
It
not
works.
crazy. I'm not
Yeah,
crazy.
no, you're not. One last thing on the Star Wars thing is when I got older, so 2015, I was 14, so I only watched it once. But as the movies progressed and came out, I watched them more and more in the theaters. So The Rise of Skywalker, I think I saw it 6 or 7 times in theaters.
Really?
I saw it
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah, I love that movie. And then when Empire came out over summer,
Yes,
Aaron
it
and
was so
I,
much fun.
yeah, Aaron and I went.
And Grandmaster Gimon.
Yeah, Aaron and I went twice. Or no, I went twice. Aaron and I went twice, and one of my buddies and I went twice. That was fun.
I watched Force Awakens 5 times. That's when I was like,
Jeez.
I
was at
watched Force
very
Awakens. I watched Force Awakens about 6 times in the theater, and then Last Jedi I saw twice, and then Rise of Skywalker I saw once.
Last Jedi I saw it 3 times, and I think each time I watched it, I liked it even more.
Did you guys see Solo in theater?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Solo's
did
not my
once.
favorite, but
Once.
it's not bad. But
I didn't hate Solo. I thought that it had a lot of redeeming qualities, but at the same time, it did not feel as much of a Star Wars movie as
Right.
what
That's
Star Wars
hard because
movies expect.
that's hard because all the Star Wars movies is Skywalker. This was Solo.
Well, I mean, Rogue One felt like a Star Wars movie
Yeah.
just because it was
Yeah,
so
yeah.
connected to the
Yes.
Skywalker.
Yes.
Also,
You know,
the music plays a big part. Michael Giacchino did an amazing job in Rogue One.
He only had a week to do it.
I know, but he's amazing, and the music is amazing.
I know. I agree 100%. Why didn't he do other stuff is my question. Why do we have to go get somebody else?
Yeah.
Why?
But
he should be the new John Williams.
That's what I think. Like Michael Giacchino is very flexible in the music he can do and make it like he's even taking over the new Jurassic Park trilogy.
That's
And
crazy.
really?
it sounds well, yeah. And but
Wow.
but about Solo's music, it was I liked it. I like because John Powell. From what I know, John Powell when working on it had a hard time because he was trying to make it sound Star Wars. But John Williams, they got in contact and he's like, do your own thing, because it shouldn't be John Williams music. It should be John Powell music, and that's what he did. But that's not a bad thing that he did his own thing and didn't make it sound like the usual Star Wars. It
Well,
just builds off.
the thing about it is, John Williams didn't know he was making Star Wars music when he was making Star Wars music.
Yeah, he's just making music.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't know what it would be. And yes, it's cohesive, but it's not because it's all Star Wars. It's because it's all John Williams.
Right.
Interesting. I think you guys know about this, but in A New Hope, George Lucas used classical music like Gustav Holst from The Planets and Tchaikovsky for as a template of what he was looking for. I showed Aaron this, but in the piece Mars from the Planet series by Gustav Holst, the ending is the exact same as the opening to New Hope. After the opening, where it's like the whole bum 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 bum.
That's really cool.
It's exact same thing.
Well,
Matt, you starting to get a little fried out there, man.
a little bit.
We're here helping you. We're here.
I love talking about like music with Aiden.
Yeah.
It's so nice to see him in his element, and like I wish that you could put some of this on like his channel. He's
Well,
just
I
scared
told
to.
you to do that. I told
did
him to
tell
do
me.
that a year ago.
I know. I was building the AT-AP. I was building my AT-AP, and Matt came on, and he
remembers
was
this.
talking.
How
Yeah,
do you remember this?
because it was such a big moment. Because I was like, oh my god, Matt Melchis, and you were saying
Oh.
for such a long time. Like that's why I was coming here
I
anxious.
was enjoying
'cause
it.
I hope you were, but you were asking these questions. I was like, oh my gosh, because like it's
Oh my god.
like
Oh
like
my
when-
gosh. Don't
like
ask
when
me
I
these
met
questions.
Brad.
Why are you asking me these questions, man?
when I first met Brad, it's like, oh my god, because like it's people who I look up to as my role models, and it's amazing that I can grow these connections and bonds with.
No. Well, honestly, dude, like, here's the thing. We all look up to each other for what we do, right? Like, it's not like I hate it when people compliment me. I'm just gonna put it out there. I struggle with it very, very much so. And I don't put myself on a pedestal whatsoever. So to hear that, like, me coming on really made an impact, it means a lot. And what I want you to know is that when when you experience that for someone else, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Because you probably already have.
Yeah,
And
with
you might
us,
not even
Aiden.
know it.
It's in small ways. In small ways.
No.
No, Aiden,
No.
when you joined our streams for the first time,
I was so scared, man.
we were scared because we didn't know
Like,
what was gonna happen.
well, no, I wasn't scared because of that. I was just nervous because I wanted you to like me. You know what I mean? I wanted you to like.
How's there just donate?
Well, you're like after you stayed for like 30 minutes, man. You're like, I really enjoy what you guys are doing because this is where we're doing the plush animal stuff. And
Like, real weird stuff was happening. John would make up stories about Gonk droids, and he had the
Not
Gonk
G-rated.
trilogies.
Not
Oh my
G-rated.
gosh.
Not
Not
G-rated.
Not
G-rated.
G-rated at all. But I'd have my little squishmallows, and he'd be like making little stories with them, and
about how they get stuck in washing machines. So not G-rated.
not
Oh
G-rated
my
content.
goodness.
But like people were watching it, and I do not know why they were watching it.
But people were
everyone-
watching it.
I think it's that fresh, new type of content because I think, especially for me, what I try to do is I try to keep my content like not too like out there, like in inappropriate tropes and themes. But that was something and a fresh breath of air, if you say.
And like it was just dumb because it was supposed to be dumb.
And then Aiden's like, "Good job, you're doing a great job." And I was like, "Oh my god,
Well,
you
it's
like
like
this?"
SpongeBob humor. It's like SpongeBob humor.
Yeah.
But like 18 plus SpongeBob humor.
Oh, I don't want to know.
So I'm leaving it there.
But then we started talking with Aiden outside of streams and stuff, and like we became really good friends, and it was just insane how like that one interaction turns into this awesome friendship.
I think that's from Brad's connections. That's how we got the boyfriend server up, right?
Oh yeah,
The boyfriend server.
Matt, if you, I don't think, yeah, you don't know, but
I
Brad
don't
has
know anything. I don't know if I
Oh, no,
want
no,
to
no,
know
no, no, no,
anything.
no. I call it boyfriend server because the server name is breaking up Brad's friends, but like the initials is BF. So I personally call it the boyfriend server.
That's funny.
So, actually, when we were waiting to come back and like hang out, we had Aiden, Brad, and Dom all in there. We were
Yeah,
just hanging out.
Aw, that's cool.
We were talking about how much we did not like Matt Millish and how he smelled like relish. I'm a rapper. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna release it here because there's not a whole lot of people here. I feel like all 8 of you can keep this. Well, 11 of you can keep the secret. When I was in middle school, I used to be called many names, and one of them was Matthew Mellish Pickle Relish.
Aww.
And another one was, well, my name is Matthew, of course, but everybody calls me Matt now. And they called me Matthew Melon Head because my head was overly sized for my body, apparently, when I was in middle school.
Not like Stewie Griffin, right?
Apparently, maybe to them, he's more of a football head, but they called me Matthew Melon Head, which that didn't sit well with me for a very long time. But here we are today, and they don't have 270,000 followers on TikTok. So.
I just want to say your story is like a Darman video.
A Darman
video.
That's hilarious. It totally is. I have this dream. It's gonna come true. Woman says no. It's not gonna happen.
You see, I pushed for my dream.
And then they come back in 30 years later, or even 5 years later. Hey, how are you doing? Who's that? Oh, that's my wife. My dream came true. Every Darman video. Do you know what we're talking about?
Starman at the end. It's just Starman at the end. So in today's lesson, guys, we learned that all women can get married. And it's like, subscribe to Darman. Oh, I wasted my time.
It's hilarious. I think every weekend now, me and my friends have a watching session of the Darman videos that came out through the week, and just have so much fun.
Wait,
He
how
never
many come out a
quits.
week here? Or
Aaron?
yeah, Aaron, how many come out a week? No, Aiden, how many come out a week?
5 came out this week.
So is it like?
But some of them are reposts. Some of them are reposts. Thank you, Keldon. Hey, Darman.
Hey, Darman fan. I honestly couldn't believe that at 12 o'clock we got still 9 people in here. Like our numbers spiked at 12 for some reason, and we got like 10. I'm like, what is happening?
I think all the UK people are.
I think that's what it is too. But
Everybody's
thank you
like-
guys. I just want to say thank you guys for being here. It does really does mean a lot. We're gonna finish this at some point tonight, whether these folks
Yeah.
are still around or not. But
Maybe 1 o'clock, Matt. Maybe 1 o'clock.
It's only 6 for me. It's only 6 for me.
oh no, and we got to become really close friends really fast. But I feel like we've already done that.
Oh, that really because like I was so nervous because this is not my usually wear. This is this is not my usual. I wear just wear just jacket and
It's your
shirt,
fancy
you know.
shirt. You got all
It's not-
dressed up.
Not really a fancy shirt. It's, so if you don't, John, you know Punahou, right? Punahou Carnival, right? So yeah. So basically, my private school, the junior class sets up a carnival, like actual carnival, Ferris wheel and ride. Not they don't set that up, but they organized like the theme of the carnival and such. And basically, that's just this big event for the community.
Yeah.
And I'm a junior now. Unfortunately, it's COVID, but our theme was space. So this is like all space and stuff.
That's cool.
So actually, this is actually a very nice shirt. It's like
I
deep
like your
blue,
shirt a lot.
purple.
It's
I like
cool.
it too, but
Yeah.
I only wear it sometimes. Like when I run out of jackets during the school days, I'll just wear this.
Is this a special occasion for this shirt? Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, because I was like,
Aw.
I gotta look good.
Oh, no.
I can't be my casual wear.
I mean, just because I wear a button down all the time doesn't mean that
I didn't
you
even
gotta.
think that.
We all should have dressed like
People call me
Matt.
weird.
What are we
People
doing,
call me weird, but I
guys?
always put my top button up. People call me weird for that, but I prefer top button up.
Yeah, my
You
mom
feel
always
more
told me.
secure.
My mom always told me only nerds put the top button up. I'm like, but I'm a nerd. What are you talking about?
Also,
You
I don't know
got
if you
some my
guys,
really cool Mos Eisley Cantina.
I don't know if you guys ever noticed this, but right here, this is actually floss because what happens like it's this weird thing where my glasses like the glass itself didn't pop off. It's like it kind of like the glue was not good, so I had to like kind of tie it around so like it stays intact. So this is floss right here. It's been on for a few months.
It's really funny.
I
didn't
don't
even
think I've
notice
ever
that.
noticed that.
It looks so out though. It stands out so much.
I did
guess
not
I
even
haven't
notice
noticed it
that.
until you pointed it out.
Yeah,
I did not
You guys
either.
don't-
In all honesty.
You guys don't pay attention to me that much.
I'm so sorry.
Aw,
Don't say that.
it's not in at all.
You don't
Oh,
Snapchat me pictures of your face. You just leave me on scene.
You just sent me streaks of environmental
I don't-
pictures.
Environment. What do you mean?
You like take pictures of your outside all the time.
Oh, that's
That's
my
cool.
that's my school.
Yeah, that's cool
I-
though.
like, I'm
and
up
I get it.
Environmental photos. You mean outside pictures?
Yes.
Where I touch the grass.
Do you guys
I-
know why his name was I Don't Want Touch? Or am I the only one who just figured
No,
that
I
out
shared
tonight?
it to a few people, not too many. I didn't
Yeah,
say
he told us one of the first times we met him.
Gotcha. No, I thought that was really interesting. Never knew that before. But he was wondering, I'll ask for him, should he change his name at some point? Do you guys think so?
What would you change it to?
Okay, so even more history on me. Like
Okay.
when I first got my Gmail, like you can't make a YouTube without a Gmail, right? When I first got my Gmail, I was like, that whole like kid fantasy, like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be a YouTuber, right? So my first name was the Cosmic Bird, and it's so cringy. And then
The Cosmic Bird.
Cosmic Bird.
and then for my do you guys know Battle Cats? The Battle Cats, the
Yeah.
mobile game.
Mhm.
I had one of the characters on there. It was like this swan thing, so that kind of went into it. And then in my future profiles, you know how when you have you guys used Google Hangouts before to talk to your
Yes.
friends or something?
Yes.
You know how they have a drawing feature? I would make
Yeah.
my profile pictures out of the drawing feature of like this bird with like this like blue stripe.
Nice.
The Cosmic Bird. I love that.
So I think you should revert
the
back to the
Lego
Cosmic
bird.
Bird.
The Cosmic Bird.
Lego bird.
I don't want bird.
Hot take. Aiden, how would you feel about making your name you? Not because
Yeah.
I also do that. I'm just wondering, like, why you never thought of that.
Yeah, Aiden Chun. I think that'd be pretty.
Aiden John. Well, if you don't know, or in my opinion, Aiden is such a basic name.
Matt?
I was about to say, Mr. Melich here is one of the most basic names.
I think
Yes.
Matt's is satisfying because it's the same letter.
Yeah, double.
Yeah.
You have a satisfying.
Also, the reason I say that is because Aiden is such a basic name. We can't really make like a funny, like you can't make fun of just Aiden, right?
You want
Like,
people to make fun of you?
no, like it's such a basic name that you can't even like work around it to make fun. Like unless like you're middle school and you know about like overgeated content diseases. That takes a big part of my name.
Nice. Yeah, no, I got you.
Just gonna ignore that.
I didn't say anything, but it's not. You have to be like what
If you know, you know.
a rapper to even come up with a insult to my name. Like you can even call it Aiden the Airhead, but that's not too big.
Well, I mean, Matt Mellish Pickle Relish kind of hurt
There
Matt's
are so
feelings.
many
So
things. It doesn't
apparently,
hurt my feelings. I've heard it before.
well, I mean, it did, but
You had to bring it up again, John.
yeah, Matt, don't cry, please. I'm sorry.
Push it back, kind of rub it in.
No, I'm sorry.
Dude, I've heard worse things in the past 10 days. Believe me.
No, and I think you like promote I don't want touch more, and you have people just call you I don't want touch, or you come up with like a better name where it's like one syllable instead of I don't want
Touch.
more.
I don't want
Touch.
Archer.
Well, like we advertise ourselves as John and Aaron. No one calls us Padawan Archer.
We advertise ourselves.
Yes.
But I think I was talking about this, Matt. Like if I get so big or get so like founded where I can start reaching out to like sponsors or something, right? It's gonna be kind of awkward for them, like it's like I don't want touch, like maybe seem inappropriate, and they won't know the context behind that.
I have a question for the class. Aiden, if I had 20,000 followers on Instagram, would you think that I was big?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the difference? It's still 20,000 people. People are people. You can't like say that one person isn't worth more than another. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is don't sell yourself short. If you tell people you have 20,000 followers, it's still 20,000 people, and that's a lot.
I was just gonna make fun of him. I was gonna be like, okay, Charlie.
I tend to go a bit deeper, but that's just my aesthetic.
No, but Aiden, I feel well because like there are creators like I'm not gonna name anyone just in case I hurt their feelings, but there are smaller creators that have sponsorships. Well, I guess that one hurts feelings. You know Parker 104? You know the really cool guy Parker? Yeah, he's got a sponsorship. He's an awesome guy. He's got a sponsorship with Jonak, I'm pretty sure, and he's got like 5-6K. Last time I checked. So I'm sure if you reached out to like a decal brand or just any sponsor, you definitely could get one.
I hope this doesn't, affect what I'm going to say, but maybe I can talk about this off stream if we talk a bit off stream. But hey, yeah, I'll just say this later.
Okay.
Just in case it's heard something.
Do you have any ideas of what you'd want to change your
Yeah,
name
because
to?
you went on a tangent about something else.
No.
Well, okay,
No.
just one thing. I wouldn't put bricks or Lego in your name. That's yeah.
I hate
well,
to say like
Lego for obvious reasons because
to be basic, you could take like something of Hawaiian origin.
It's not basic.
Well, I'm a white girl saying you should try and come up with something Hawaiian.
Maybe I could go something Japanese. Out of like all my ethnicities, I enjoy my Japanese ethnicity more. I don't know if you knew. You don't know this, Matt, but I'm Hawaiian, Japanese, Okinawan, and Chinese.
Oh wow, that's a lot. I mean, like a lot of really cool like backgrounds that have cultural beliefs, I suppose, that you wouldn't necessarily think would like go well together. Like what I'm saying is the Japanese culture is focused on like internal balance, right? There's a lot of that in it. Not that I'm Japanese and know a lot about Japanese culture, but I watched like the Karate Kid.
That makes him qualified.
I watched it
no,
too.
But no, I'm super interested. I took a Buddhism class as well. And so that also delved into Asian culture a bit more because a lot of Asian countries are founded in Buddhism. And I learned a lot from that class that I had never known before. And about the beliefs of, you know, life is suffering and that sort of thing, the typical Buddhist foundation, and finding inner peace within yourself. And I think that as Americans, we don't value that enough. And I think that coming from someone who's